whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light. $3 Michelob Ultra specials and more. Visit KlondikeCates.com today.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives. Only at Del Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Del Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel. And take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Del Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DelChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Evans Pest Control.
Fall is here, and so are flies, mice, rats, cockroaches, and other pests. In a restaurant, office, or warehouse, even one pest can make a disaster. Call Evans Pest Control today to schedule your fall commercial maintenance visit before it's too late. Google Evans Pest Control now.
Evans Pest Control.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street. It's a Philadelphia-based law firm with a long history of outstanding success, headed by super lawyer Michael DeFino and his brother Vincent. They have decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law is one of the most reputable firms in the city, focusing on trial work, personal injury, Uber car accidents, slip and fall, DUI, criminal defense, and wills and estate. Serving Philly for over 60 years, founded by the late Judge Anthony DeFino. 215-551-9099.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a Tasty Cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman Edge. Super Bowl MVPs more than a decade ago. Aaron Rodgers and Joe Flacco last night combined for nearly 600 passing yards and 7 touchdowns as a wild seesaw divisional rivalry game came down to A-Rod's last-second 60-yard Hail Mary attempt. When it was batted down, Flacco's Bengals emerged as 33-31 upset winners, and Cincinnati climbed ever closer to AFC North leading Pittsburgh. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Friday morning from the beautiful Borgata, our home base. Every Friday morning, we love being here, and of course, we love being with you on a football Friday as we gear up for the Eagles and the Minnesota Vikings. Kind of an important game. Eagles have lost 2 in a row. Certainly don't want to see 3 in a row. It may be Jalen Hurts versus Carson Wentz, so we'll find out, obviously, as we get closer to kickoff. But a lot on the Eagles, a lot today also in the Phillies. Big old press conference, long press conference yesterday with Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. We'll address so many elements of that press conference. Get your reaction on that. Get your preview of the Eagles. Do it all with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. We'll also talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks, have Beat the Hammer, and, of course, Coach Vermeil. He's with us every Friday at 8 o'clock. So, again, hop aboard the phone lines to react to everything. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Good morning there, Johnny.
Estimates suggest that there are about 380 species of flying frogs in the world.
380.
Flying frogs.
Yeah.
380 species of flying frogs.
Hard to
I didn't
imagine.
know there was one flying frog.
I mean, I wonder how long they count as flying.
Flying frogs.
Is that a second or
species.
is that 35 seconds?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, there's a big difference.
There might be some gliding.
Does the leap count?
I might call it gliding.
Does the leap count?
Falling.
Yeah, I'm just,
Right.
So here's my fact of the day. My scientific estimate says that 77% of Phillies fans are unhappy with Dave Dombrowski from yesterday.
Correct.
Oh, yeah?
And I
You sure
am
it's that
not-
low? You sure it's
and
that low?
I am not one of them.
Doesn't surprise me
I'm
in
so
the
shocked.
least.
So here's the deal, guys. There's a lot of audio we're going to play. I'll just say this out of the gate. The one thing he could have and should have done a little different yesterday, there's no doubt about it, he doesn't exhibit the pain, the sorrow, the suffering that Nick and Howie
There's
exhibited.
too much self-assurance.
Okay.
But that's a major aspect of his personality that always makes me feel more, I don't know, comfortable
Often
with
better.
the direction
Yeah.
we're heading.
Would be the problem
But
with
right
this team.
now, I needed some different direction.
Well,
for where we're heading. Like, come on, man! I need to know what's going to change.
Look, I think
not
the main
what's-
thing. I think the main thing people needed was more pain and accountability for having been part of causing
Yes,
it.
that also.
Which Nick and Howie absolutely did after the 2020.
Oh, they look like death warmed over.
They
It's
did.
Joe, it's the exact thing I thought of.
So that there's no
Why aren't
question.
you hurting
Hold
like
on.
we are?
There's no question he comes up short on that end. There's no question about it. He does not look like someone who, like the fans were, we all were, just put through the ringer by the loss and the disappointment. And, of course, we carry something he can't carry, which is that our team hasn't won it since 08. Like, he can't carry that. I mean, we've been here this whole time, haven't won since 08. Obviously, have had any number of chances. And so it ticks people off when you don't see that. You don't see it. He doesn't seem to wear it. With that said, what he actually addressed, I thought he was extremely logical about. And it was right in line, the way I think. So I had no problem with the words themselves. John, would I have liked to see more pain? Yeah. But the words themselves I thought were logical and on point. It's what I expected.
The words are great. What's going to change? I needed so much more. I needed, like you mentioned, pain, like complicit with our pain. I want your, anguish to feel the way ours does. I mean, it's great that you're so together, I guess, and that you seem to have not devised a new plan. It's just you're hatching the same plan. It's like a continuation plan, which I'm not extremely happy with. Like, I know now our team is probably going to be worse because we're not going to be able to retain everyone because free agency gets expensive, but at least you'll prioritize JT and Harrison Bader, I guess.
Well, I really want Schwarber. That was pretty clear. Look,
and they're going to have to pay a lot for him.
Can I ask all of you a question?
But what's going to change? What is going to change?
What did you want him to say?
I want to know what will change.
What did you?
What will
whoa, whoa.
be better? What will make this
what did you want
better?
Him, what did you want him to say?
Tell me what will make this
what
better.
What did you want?
Tell
him,
me
what
will make us go farther in the postseason.
He can't
Tell
guarantee
me
it.
what will make this team perform when it matters.
I'm amazed
Tell me
at how many
why
Phillies...
we need more offensive firepower every year, seemingly, even though we just added more this year. it's always not enough.
Seltzer, talk to me. Are you with John here?
So I thought the press conference was not a disaster, but one step short of it. I thought it was an awful press conference. And I think the point that you made at the beginning, you are not making hard enough. Like, full stop, the reason it was a bad press conference is because they didn't feel our pain. At no point did I feel yesterday that Dave Dombrowski or Rob Thompson felt anything like I feel like this fan base feels like. And that should have been, to your point, and I mentioned on my High Hopes pod with Jack yesterday, that press conference 9 days after that loss in 2023, when it looked like they hadn't slept for 9 days. It looked like they felt exactly how I felt, and I felt none of that yesterday. And then that's the other part of it, is like, I don't need to hear how great the Dodgers are. Like, I get it. I know they are. I know that it's a truism. But I need his job, Dave Dombrowski's literal job, is to beat the freaking Dodgers. That's his job, to build a team that can beat that team. So I don't want to hear how great they were and how tough a thing it was and all that. Like, maybe mention it once. He kept going back to it.
Yeah, he did.
I needed so much more in terms of meeting us where we were yesterday, and I got none of it.
Devin, is this going to be a 4-on-1 show today?
I kind of tend to agree with you. I don't want to get, the wrath of the show like you got on Wednesday, Joe, but I was in there, and I agree with James it was a bit too much credit to the Dodgers. And we understand, they're the reigning world champions, and they're a very good team. I understand that. And I do get that they were a really tough opponent for the Phillies in the NLDS. The cards didn't fall the right way. Well, the Phillies could have also finished the regular season better and come out with a better seed, and then they wouldn't have had to face the Dodgers. Okay, so it's not like that was totally out of their control. I just, in terms of feeling our pain, he's the general manager, and I will say, from when Rob Thompson came out after, it looked like he was certainly wearing it, and he said as much. He said, I'm going to wear this, and I always wear it up until day one of spring training. Then we have to, start fresh. With Dave Dombrowski, I think that's just who he is. I think that's actually what makes him a good general manager. He's, for a competitive advantage when it comes to the free agent market in the offseason, he's not going to say, I'm going to go out and get this guy and this guy and this guy, and we're going to move this guy. He's just not going to say that. So I think he was trying to play his cards right.
Rhea, my theory is that people, and you are poster gal for it.
Poster child, yes.
Yeah. My theory is that people around here, and I guess it's probably a couple million, have misidentified. Okay, let me back this up. Have taken for granted how have thought it's easier to win the World Series than it is.
No, it has nothing to do with that. We're talking about yesterday's news conference. That was major loser vibes right there. And I'm with Devin. Rob Thompson exhibited I felt.
Oh, he had more.
I absolutely felt like he was in pain.
He's also probably more tired as the manager. You're traveling for 7 months. 6
but
months,
I felt like he was in pain.
Yeah,
I did.
I did
Dombrowski felt like he was at a country club figuring out, what are you gonna do? 100-mile-an-hour pitcher. They're so good. We faced the wrong team. But did he have energy for Matt Strom? Oh, he sure did.
Yeah, for Strom and Bryce.
Yeah,
Bryce.
I mean,
Strom and
so
Bryce.
that is my point.
Yeah,
it's there with him.
No, he
had
had
excuse making out the wazoo for why his team failed yet again in the playoffs. But mention Matt Strom, and boy, did he have an edge there.
Yeah, he was ready to go on that one.
So that's where that was. And I didn't expect. He's not going to tell us what free agents. The expectation. He had a responsibility as the president of the club, as the guy who runs the team for the fans in this city, to show a little bit more and not just heap praise on the LA Dodgers.
Look, I want to hear from everyone at 215-592-9494. If you haven't heard it, just know this. Over the next 4 hours, we're going to play so many parts of this press conference frequently because it was an hour-and-a-half press conference. It's about an hour of Dave Dombrowski and about a half an hour of Rob Thompson. One of the longest, honestly, I can ever remember in the history of Philly sports. It was really something. We're going to play a lot of audio. We want your reaction, obviously, basic reaction to the press conference, what it represents related to the past and what it represents related to the future. 215-592-9494. Also, totally on the table is the Eagles. I'll tell you right now, I'm picking Minnesota to win, although I am encouraged by this Eagles injury report. I mean, it got a lot better, the last 2 days than I expected, to the point where it totally looks like Quignon's going to play now, which is awesome. And that certainly could shift it back to the Eagles. But I remain really concerned about the Eagles. But candidly, less concerned than I was on Monday and Tuesday before these guys were practicing and showing signs of being able to play on Sunday. Let's listen. So all of that at 215-592-9494. Let's start. It was pretty early in the press conference. Dombrowski addressing losing to the L.A. Dodgers. And just, there's a lot in here. Listen to what Dombrowski said.
The Dodgers have a really good club. I mean, first of all, they're the defending world champs. We went head-to-head to them, really. I mean, those games, that series was very close. I think it just shows you, and it's really an emphasis for us, that we can get a little bit better in so many different ways. That's what you attempt to do, right? I mean, you're always looking to get better. But when you look back at that, I mean, they're really, that pitching staff that they're throwing right now, with their starters throwing as well as they are at this point, they're going to be tough for anybody to score against and to beat. It's really an exceptional staff. Snell's two-time Cy Young Award winner. I don't think I've ever seen him throw better. So if you're going to beat him, you're going to really have to do everything right. And we really were toe-to-toe with the pitching aspect of it. Actually, they hit less in the division series than what we did. But it just shows if it's a throw to one side of the home plate versus the other. If it's a bad pitch by a couple inches that gives up a 3-run homer at one time versus not hitting the 3-run homer yourself. If it is, unfortunately, a missed play at the pitcher's mound. If it's a missed call on a pitch that the umpire apologizes for immediately to your catcher. All those things are little things, and you just have to keep going. We're close to them. We battled them, and I think we're in the same neighborhood, but we didn't beat them, and we have work to do in order to do that.
All right, here's my question to everybody. Like everybody, the four of you, everyone listening. Is he wrong about anything he said there?
I don't care. I don't care, man. Like that's not what we want to hear. Like, I don't care if the Dodgers are a great team. I don't care if that was what I heard there was a minute and a half of excuses. That's all I heard was we didn't win because of this, because of that, because of this, because of that. Wah. That's what I heard.
So I look at sports very different, obviously, than the crew here. And we'll take your reaction. I do wish he had leaned in more to the emotional side of it.
He gave all his excuses there. You know, talked about Trey.
He did.
Talked about the play with Orion. Talked
plays
about
we talked about.
Never heard the manager mistakes mentioned. Okay.
No, he did not mention that.
You know.
Yeah.
But the one thing I will say is they're bringing in a bench coach from outside.
Yep.
And
former manager probably too.
A former manager is going to sit there when they don't like what he. But you want to list all those stuff. List stuff with your own team.
Well, Topper was willing to say it. Topper was like, I screwed up not giving Robertson an up down during the season. I screwed up not giving Strom 30 innings more. Like, he admitted that he made mistakes there.
All right, 215-592-9494, and he did make mistakes. There's no question about it. But I also
at least he had the professionalism to admit it.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. What is your reaction to the press conference? We're going to play more up ahead, plus some stuff on the Eagles, some Kelsey audio, and your phone calls getting us ready for the Eagles and the Vikings as well. As we broadcast from Borgata, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie with Devin, Ree, and Seltzer on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Big Sunday just ahead. Big, not because of the number, because 4-2 with the 11 games left is no cause for alarm. But the Eagles head for Minnesota, coming off of a bad loss to Denver and a worse loss at the Giants. This is the time to bounce back, to show that they're still a team to be reckoned with. The Birds need an impressive win. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the Eagles items of the week. Mix or match Post cereals, 2 for $5 when you buy 2. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Take a ride in the Buick Envista or stand out in style in the Buick Envision. For honest pricing and dedicated service, visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRUncomplicated.com. New medical plans? New talent? HRUncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRUncomplicated.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, plenty of sunshine, cool but less breezy, high 64.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Eagles at Minnesota Sunday, 1 p.m. One day after being a full go at practice, Jalen Carter downgraded to limited. Landon Dickerson also limited. However, Quinyon Mitchell a full go. Dave Dombrowski says Philly's looking for a new bench coach, ideally someone with major league managing experience. Pushed back against Matt Strom's comment they didn't do pitchers fielding practice enough. Dombrowski said they did, Strom didn't. Probably not the birthday well wishes Bryce Harper expected from Dombrowski. Said Harper didn't have an elite season. Guess we'll find out if he becomes elite again or continues to be good. Dombrowski seemed pleased the Phils outscored the Dodgers in that series. Flyers lost to the Jets 5-2. Sunny today, high of 66. It's currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why it'll be different next year. He number one, he's not going to tip his hand on who they're going to sign and not sign much. And number two, there's nothing he can guarantee, in my opinion, that can make anyone feel better. Like even the day after the Eagles lost in 2003, and I was at that press conference when Andy talked about he believes in Todd Pinkston and James Thrash, but he, I'm like, well, first off, I know you don't. That's number one.
That's a lie.
Yeah, I know you don't. I remember being in the front left of that auditorium when he said like he believes in Thrash and Pinkston. I'm like, I know you don't. But number two, he also didn't know in that moment in, late January that they would definitely acquire Terrell Owens 2 months later. I mean, you just don't know. Now you might have an early idea you want to, but he certainly can't tell you that. So, I am curious where everyone stands, 215-592-9494.
He's been in this business long enough that he has to read the room and know how to address his fan base differently.
I will agree with that. He could have done a much better job on that front. Eagles, let's get to this quickly, and then a few other things with Dombrowski and calls. So I'm picking the Vikings. Anyone else here picking the Vikings?
No.
I'm leaning towards it.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Why?
Because of our quarterback situation.
Corner or quarter?
Corner.
Okay.
I'm just concerned about facing them. I mean, I'm hopeful that Quinyon's going to be back.
And that was good news yesterday that he was full participant.
But who's on the other side?
I know.
He's full participant.
Yeah, but who's on the other side?
That's amazing.
But who's on the other side's been an issue the whole. I'm
talking Justin Jefferson.
No, on the other side of the other team. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
He could have 200 yards.
Yeah. James, where are you at on who wins?
I'm going to pick the Eagles, but I definitely am not puffing my chest out and saying they're going to dominate this weekend. I do think I think we overreact to certain games. I mean, the Panthers won a game or lost a game 30-0, then went back and beat a team the next week. Like, this happens all the time.
Yep.
I think we're overreacting to the Giants game. I think we see a much better version of the Eagles on Sunday, and I think they win. But to your point, if the Vikings win, I'm not going to sit there shocked with my mouth hanging open.
Look, two different Twitter poll questions of the day, and obviously it's the two things we've discussed so far today, and you can weigh in both, at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, but also on the phone lines. That's really where we want to hear from you. 215 by Armin Chevrolet, with Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who wins Sunday? Eagles or Vikings? Second poll question, were you bothered by the Phillies press conference yesterday? And obviously the thing that bothered people, I don't want to say the thing, the person that bothered people the most was Dombrowski more than Rob Thompson. Were you bothered? Yes or no? I was not. I mean, I get the point about I wish a little bit more emotional edge, but not to the point where I would say I was bothered by it. I thought he spoke logically. I agree with just about everywhere he came down, he spoke my language. So it worked for me, but I know for a lot of people it didn't. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Coming up, another notable thing Dombrowski said yesterday, and run right to the phones. We get to that in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, and founded by a huge Phillies super fan. And that, of course, would be the star, Kevin Hart. You know, Gran Coramino and the Eagles, they've teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. So create and then upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. This is cool stuff like stadium tours and more. So get there by roasting a rival and uploading it to roastourrivals.com. Then get ready, obviously, for the game on Sunday. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% blue agave tequila. And, of course, as always, make sure you celebrate responsibly. Well, let's listen to another notable thing Dombrowski said and then right to the calls, because he talked a couple of times yesterday about how hard it is to win it all. I know that. I do think a lot of people around here, I'm going to point the finger at you, the listener. I'm being honest. I think a lot of people take it for granted. I told you all year they only had about a 10% chance to win the World Series. And then right before the playoffs started, all these people said, this is the year. We go all the way. I'm like, hey, maybe. But probably not. I said it so often, particularly in September.
And I'll point the finger right back at you that you are too easy on this team.
I know you think
from
so.
top to bottom.
It
blows my mind.
I know.
It really
but
does.
Ray, you got to admit, I'd said many times in September they likely won't win. And you kept saying, don't say it. And you're kind of joking.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? But they actually probably won't win. And they didn't. Anyway.
How about more than one game in an opening round series?
Would have been nice. Let's listen to Dombrowski yesterday and how hard it is to win.
Keeping a core together. I mean, I looked at this because myself the other day, I think that if you look back, the Atlanta Braves, who had a core together for many, many years, made the playoffs 14 straight years and won one championship. The Yankees have been in postseason 20 straight, or they missed 1 year, 20 times in the last 21 years. They won one championship. The Dodgers, until just, and of course you had the COVID year, they had a lot of years together with the core, and they won last year. And they've made some significant financial investments. They've done a great job, and they've picked the right players. So I don't think it's so much the core if they do well, but you also have to have that core, which you go back year in and year out. They continue to work hard. They continue to be driven, which I know our guys are. But you have to perform at the big levels at the postseason, which isn't always easy. And that's like when I saw this Dodger pitch, and it worried me going into the series because I watched some of those guys throw before we got here, and they got their guys healthy and right for us, the wrong time.
So, John, you're the one person here, obviously, that from a player standpoint who was on about 5 or 6 outstanding football teams can speak to this from that perspective. Did you feel when you got close with the Raiders a number of times but lost, got close with the Eagles a couple of times but lost, did you feel that the fans and the media came down too hard on you? To what extent did you own it and say it is our fault, or to what extent you say, but we also lost to some great teams?
I think we were devastated. I think the blame was obvious in our situation, and everyone was heartbroken. I don't know. It didn't feel as anywhere close to as heartbroken as I am.
Very similar for me as a Phillies. It reminds me a lot of the It reminds me of the 03 Eagles. A lot. It reminds me, like, that's where so look, we didn't live through the Raider thing that you had, but it reminds me a lot of the 03 Eagles. Because it's been a number of years, because the team did have a legit chance to win it, and because the team fell flat when that opportunity arose in the postseason. And by the way, this team, in my opinion, didn't fall as flat as the 03 Eagles, who scored 3 points in a playoff game. But, obviously.
But they also got to the conference championship round.
Absolutely. All right, look, 215-592-9494. How you assess it, whether you think Dombrowski was on point or off point yesterday. Your phone calls. Something Jason Kelsey said yesterday to us about Brandon Graham. Pretty interesting. We'll get to that BG-related audio, Kelsey, yesterday. And your phone calls, your reaction to it all. That's next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The holiday season is just around the corner, believe it or not, and it's always a fun and busy time of the year. And now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you're making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, they are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there's no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB Excellent Trade-in Condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelly Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
In St. Pete Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay, in St. Pete Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Jalen Carter went from a full go on Wednesday to limited Thursday. Missed the Giants' loss with a heel issue. Landon Dickerson limited as well. However, Quinyon Mitchell listed as a full participant as the Eagles are at the Vikings Sunday. Dave Dombrowski announced all Phillies coaches will return. They'll look for a bench coach externally, with the current bench coach moving to a different role. Dombrowski says he'd be surprised if Jose Alvarado not back with the Phillies, while questioning if Bryce Harper can get back to being elite or just good. Lamented facing the Dodgers and yet another playoff ouster, saying you don't know how you consistently hit 100 miles per hour. You just hope a guy throws a bad game against you. Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit Delco.com. Sunny, high 66. It's currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Yeah, that, good morning to you, by the way, from Borgata. That line Rhea just featured in the update, he should not have said that. That was
Hope is not a strategy,
Yeah.
Joe.
So in 80, when the Phillies beat Nolan Ryan in the fifth and deciding game versus Houston.
How could you ever have beaten him?
Yeah, Nolan would throw 100, and it's not like Dallas Green and Paul Owens were throwing hope out there to the players or the world. I mean,
he was like the only guy throwing 100 then too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, him and J.R. Richard, who had just
who just had the stroke, which is
right before the playoffs.
It's like,
All right.
what are you going to do?
All right, your reaction. Where do you stand? 215-592-9494. We're going to get to more Dombrowski audio and something Kelsey said yesterday about Brandon Graham. Really interesting. Drew right now. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. And good morning, all.
Hi, Drew.
I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Hi, John. Joe, I'm concerned for you, man. I mean, really. I mean, look, here, Dombrowski talking about the core. Here's some core for you, okay? The starting lineup in the 2023 NLCS, our starting outfield was Castellanos, Marsh, and Rojas against the Diamondbacks, okay? Opening day 2024, starting outfield, Castellanos, Marsh, and Rojas. Opening day 2025, starting outfield, Castellanos, Marsh, and Max Kepler. NLDS 2025, starting lineup in the outfield, Marsh, Kepler, and Harrison
Yeah,
Bader.
not good enough, Drew. And I have said that repeatedly. That's probably the biggest failure they've had in an area of the club in recent years.
You asked me before the start of next season why they wouldn't win the World Series, and I said because of their outfield.
Oh, it worried the hell out of me too. I hear you.
Okay, so here we are, 2 years of Groundhog Day with that.
Yep.
And there's no accountability anywhere in our front office. I mean, Dave Dombrowski is a two-time World Series winner as a GM, right? He's taken 4 teams to the World Series. So, in my estimation, he is fat and happy with his career. He doesn't think he thinks he's playing with house money. And so that's my feeling about Dave
I know a
Dombrowski.
lot of people feel that way. Drew, I will say this. To be fair, you may not be in the mood to be fair, but I'll say it, and I think you should. Bader was at it, was pretty good, and got hurt. I mean, you can't just ignore that.
No, I'm not, and I'm certainly happy to have him. 2 years into that.
Well, you might not have him anymore.
right, and we might not even have him
Unfortunately, got a $10
anymore.
million option.
Yeah, he's out. He's out. He's got to choose to come back. So my guess is you probably won't have him, but we'll see.
Yeah, but for 2 years in a row now, to hear Dombrowski take this, well, that's baseball attitude, I just can't take it. I mean, he gave us that after we lost to the Mets, and he's basically giving us that exact same mantra again. Well, that's baseball. The Dodgers are just too good. I mean, really, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay. All right, Drew. Listen, I think most callers will agree with you. 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, Kelsey on Brandon Graham. Really interesting audio yesterday. We'll get to that in 1 minute because what he said about BG caught our attention. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. Not just tires, but also service. A lot of times I say United Tire. Even they say United Tire. Well, yeah, because they're great at tires. They're also great at service. So get your car to United Tire and Service and get your car service there. And get it ready for the winter, which obviously is coming. The weather's starting to turn more and more toward the cold. Bring your car in today. Save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares so much about your car, just as much as you do about your car. So why take it anywhere else? Get your car to the United Tire and Service location nearest you. There are 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. You can find the one closest to you at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com for the best prices and the best service and wonderful people that really know what they're doing. Don't drive alone. Drive United. All right, Kelsey on BJ. I've been telling you all week I think the Eagles should sign Brandon if he is interested in playing and in shape enough to play. And by the way, if he's not in shape enough to play, I'd say, yo, big boy, well then think about getting in shape enough to play over the next 3-4 weeks because we really want to sign you. So anyway, let's listen to Kelsey. He talked on this yesterday. Jason Kelsey, as he's with us every Thursday, with, I thought, some strong comments about Brandon and the Eagles.
The team needs him, right? Like, they need a defensive end. They've been banged up on the edge. They've been banged up with Nolan Smith, and I think that they would benefit from having his physicality and the way he plays defensive end on the field. I think, and then outside of that, I only want Brandon Graham to play football if he wants to play football. And I don't think when he retired, he fully wanted to stop playing football.
Bingo.
That's the thing that comes down to me. Like, I think when I heard a lot of the answers and I talked to some people and it felt like he got convinced like it was time to hang it up. And I don't think that that's ever the right way to do it. And I think that in Brandon, and I don't know this, I think at the end of the day, if Brandon in his heart wants to come back, I think the Eagles should damn sure give him that opportunity because they need that. And I think that if that's where he's at mentally, I don't think there's any question that, that opportunity is gone. And once it's gone, it's over. And, I would hope that he would entertain that opportunity if that's in his heart.
I co-sign every single thing Jason said there. And I'll add this. And I said it yesterday. I'll say it again. I think he'll be on the team next week. So obviously with it being Friday, I don't think they're going to announce today that he signed because, he's not going to play on Sunday at this point. But my expectation is that Brandon Graham will sign with the Eagles Monday or Tuesday of next week. Just a guess, but I just think so much points to it. To Jason's point, they need him. Yeah. The Zadarius Smith thing really set him back, and obviously the Nolan Smith thing set them back more because it's a better player. It's a starter. It's a more prominent player that you were hoping was going to play, 65, 70% of the snaps this year. And the fact that Alex Hunt has not exactly lit the world on fire, and the other two guys kind of stink. So I think it's frankly a no-brainer if Brandon wants to play and is in shape. I'm giving you a prediction right now. I think he's on the team next week. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Pat right now. Pat, good morning.
Good morning, team. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Doing well, Pat.
Good. Joe, is your bidet broken or something? I don't. What's going on? You seem a little off. You seem completely
no. It's odd to be a sane guy in an insane world. But you tell me how I'm insane, and then I'll tell you why you're wrong.
Well, the Dodgers go out and sign people like Teoscar Hernandez, who hits the 3-run home run, Kike Hernandez, all the free agents at the bottom of their lineup that can hit the ball, and we're going out for the 5th year in a row with the same lineup, and it's okay with you? You're just
No, I didn't.
No,
Pat, I never said it's okay with me. I said a few things. One of which is I actually expected them to lose because it's very hard to win in baseball. I mean, Pat, let me ask you a question. I hate to get so analytical, but let me ask you a question. October 1st, what percentage chance did you think the Phillies had to win the World Series?
Probably about a 25% chance.
Okay, too high. I would have said 10 to 15 at that point. I told you 10 all year. Once you make the playoffs and you got that bye, I would have told you about probably 15%. 25 is too high, dude. I mean, I'm just telling you. Like, and even then, you're still not even saying above a 50% chance. I mean,
But what does that, Joe? I don't understand why that
because
matters.
it's hard to win.
But stop with the hards to win.
is.
Once you are in the playoffs,
Yes,
everybody has a chance.
Of course, and I wish they would have won. And Pat, I wish they would have pitched back. I wish that pitch hadn't been where it was that Hernandez hit for the 3-run homer. I wish Turner had thrown the ball to the right side of the plate. I mean,
everyone's job is hard, Joe. And if whatever your job's metrics are, if you go out, and we know that the owner of this team, it's a professional team, it's not a little league team, he wants a World Series. And if you keep doing the same thing over and over again and
we
failing,
all do. Well, here's the thing, Pat. This is the one time we now really don't know if it'll look the same. I mean, they really may not have, and I appreciate the call, Pat. They may not have Schwarber back, and they may not have JT back. I feel extremely confident they're not going to have Ranger back. That's a shame. And, the Bader thing, Seltzer-Bader, gut feeling.
So I think it's more likely after listening to them talk yesterday. I mean, my impression from yesterday was they clearly want him back. I mean, they were even had talking points about why is he going to be a different hitter? Well, he's made a change. It felt like they want him back. I don't know what kind of market there'll be again. This is a guy who is a career 750 OPS who's coming off a year like an 850 or whatever he ended at. So I don't know. It's a really strange free agency candidate, so to speak.
Yep.
I think they want him back, though, at least from what I heard yesterday.
I agree. I think they want him back. I don't think that they or Nick Castellanos, I think it's a mutual, known agreement that he is not back. But I think that can impact their one, and I don't know if it'll impact Bader's one because I think it's going to come down to him and how much money he gets offered elsewhere. But I do think the Phillies want Bader back.
Devin, what was it like being in the room?
I mean,
by the way, I thought the reporters asked tremendous questions.
Yeah,
they were short questions, so it wasn't like you had a minute questions.
Mm-hmm.
They were concise. They were on the right topics. I thought they were great questions. What was it like being in the room?
It was probably the longest, Dave Dombrowski especially, the longest press conference I've ever been in, especially for, someone in his position. And I do appreciate that Phillies media relations and PR, they really allowed everyone to get all of their questions in. So that was nice. I do. It wasn't as tense as I expected it to be. I think that the questions were, like you said, they were, thoughtful. They were to the point, but it wasn't anything scathing. Like, can you explain, why you let the fans down again? But more so, why should the fans have confidence in this team, moving forward?
That was a good question and an interesting answer. I think we
Yeah.
actually have that audio. So let's first get to, because the first question, as expected, was about Rob Thompson. And so let's get to what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday on the decision. So he was asked a few things. Why is Topper back? How close was it to him not being back? And any consideration of an extension. Of course, he's entering the last year of his deal. And here's what Dombrowski said.
Well, there was really not much other than the perfunctory after the season because you're so much in the middle of everything taking place that you're not really focused on that nor anything else, which we've had to do a lot of things of that sort after the season. But really, he was already signed for this coming year, so it really was just a matter of moving forward and having conversations in regards to a lot of different topics with him. I do think at some point we talked that I would look at adding a year into his contract at some point this wintertime. It just was not. There's been so many other things we've had to tackle in the meantime that that hasn't been the highest priority for him nor us, but we will hopefully do that sometime in the wintertime.
All right, so Dombrowski, as we knew, Topper was going to be back. Now, he also talked about Schwarber. We do not know if Schwarber will be back, and frankly, I don't think Dave Dombrowski knows if he'll be back. I mean, it's going to be a robust market for Kyle Schwarber. Here's what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday.
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority for us. He knows it. But I also know he's a free agent. So that's what ends up happening when guys have free agency. You never know what happens. But, it's a real priority for us to try to bring him back. And he knows it, and his representative knows it. But we'll see what happens.
I was glad to hear real priority. What's going to get interesting, I think, for all of us as fans is to the extent that all of us want some change, whether it's big or small. Everybody wants some change. It's going to be an interesting conundrum if you want Schwarber back and you want JT back, which I would say most fans probably do, but of course it gets sticky given how many years and how much dollars and what that prevents you from doing down the road.
And the
really,
ages.
I guess the main changes are just about the outfield.
Well,
and Stott and Bone.
Yeah, but the other thing too is the ages of everyone. I mean, you look at the team.
Yeah.
I mean, people want JT and Schwarber back, and I think I lean that way too. But I mean, JT's turning 35, I think, this season. Schwarber's turning 33. You've already got Turner turning 33. You got Harper at 33. Like, the core of the team, especially if we're talking about moving on from Bohm, like, do you sign Alex Bregman? He's like 31 or 32. Yeah. It feels like you're really heading into a spot where the ways to make this team better all involve a team that is full of a bunch of guys in their mid-30s.
Yep. And they could fall off the cliff at any moment.
Totally. And contracts where we're talking about all those guys being signed through 36, 37, whatever it is,
And a town that, while we remember beyond fondly the glory days of Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, and Jimmy Rollins, also remember the far less glorious conclusion of all of their career when they all became a shell of what they previously had been.
And a decade of no winning.
Yeah, an impact where they just had no shot. All right, let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, what's your reaction on all this?
Not good, man. Like, we're just guys fire. I mean, I know we are who we are in life and all that stuff, but it's just awful when you kind of hear the same thing. And I guess his change is, from first of all, it was a hard thing for me to sit and listen to. I mean, my gosh, it's like watching paint dry with this guy talk. But I guess
I actually think he gives you, Patrick, I'll say this. I actually think he gives you a lot of information. You may not like the presentation, but I do think we walk away, for instance, knowing that he's got an issue with Strom and Bryce. And it sounded to me kind of personal.
And that's my whole point.
That was weird.
Bryce
those
was calculated,
comments,
too.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Those comments had an edge to him, and the other stuff was like, you play the Dodgers. What are we going to do?
Here's what the Bryce thing reminded me of. I remember it was a press conference pretty deep into Lindros's Flyers tenure when Bobby Clark publicly challenged Eric Lindros. And it reminded me a lot. Like, what Dave Dombrowski did yesterday was publicly challenge Bryce Harper without saying, I'm challenging you, Bryce. What he was saying is, I'm challenging you, Bryce.
Every single person, the minute he said, I was in the car, and I went, whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, by far the biggest whoa in the whole press conference. Yeah,
100%.
And it strikes me, just gut feeling, like it's more than just performance, because I think that strikes me as a general manager. I know he's not the GM, but, that's frustrated with the guy. Because if he's not, I don't think he says it. Oh, James, you co-sign that?
Fully. I think it's both on and off the field. I totally agree with you. 100%. And we talked about how disinterested at times he looked, or how just bummed out, or whatever. It's like, dude, you're Bryce freaking Harper. People take their cue from you. I think they want more from him across the board.
Yep. All right,
and
Patrick.
thank goodness, by the way. I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad this is perceived. I'm glad this is noted. I'm glad that more is expected.
I mean, that was a wild point. We'll get to that audio also. Anyway, Patrick, go ahead. Keep going with your thoughts.
Yeah, well, listen, it's just that the Bryce thing aside. I mean, the free agents. It sounds like part of his strategy is just not to re-sign guys. It sounds like I'm not going to even worry about these guys. Which
I don't know about that. I think it's more guys coming back than not. I mean, listen, the one guy that they just are not going to have room in the inn for is Ranger, unless they do something incredibly creative, like theoretically trade Luzardo. Like, there's just no spot for. I mean, as long as Andrew Painter ascends, and it sounds like he will, there's just no spot.
Well, listen, there's I guess there's only so many roster spots you can get, Joe, but as far as with Dombrowski, again, his presentation that's my take on it. His presentation is just so way off, and I thought maybe in a position. Listen, I don't have good presentation. That's why I'm not in his shoes. You know what I mean? But you got to come out with some fire in this town. I'm sorry, and I'm just disappointed. It sounds like we're hearing the same thing. Yeah, he's pissed at Bryce. And listen, Bryce, you take a step back. Bryce, oversteps his bounds. He puts his nose. He's not a GM. But we know how.
Yeah, and they've probably covered some stuff up, and that's probably the cumulative effect of what's annoying them. That would be my guess. I mean, take, for instance, Patrick, it didn't happen as much this year, but in 2024, there were many times Bryce Harper did not run hard. And everybody in the organization had his back. Well, he's an aging player, and he's trying to pace himself, and he don't want to pull a hammy. But, if you really know baseball, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, there are moments to dethrottle, but it felt like he dethrottled too often. And I know the organization had his back.
Dude,
and
the Dodgers were de-throttling in the playoffs, man. Did you notice that? Mookie Betts didn't run out half the grounders he had. Yeah. Teoscar Hernandez could have been on first because the ball was bobbled and he was jogging to first.
So you think it's deeper than that, James?
I think the running to first has nothing to do with it. I think it's a lot of other stuff.
Okay. All right, Patrick, always good hearing from you, my man. Appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ray Dittinger previewing the Eagles and the Minnesota Vikings. And Ray with some concern. Also, Dombrowski. He was asked a good question, why fans should still believe in the Phillies. Whether you like his answer or not, you be the judge, but he gave a pretty comprehensive answer on that. Phone calls on all of this from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? You got cooler evenings, longer nights, and extra devices, so that means more strain on your electrical system. But get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late by calling the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services, they've got same-day emergency repair service that can make sure you get back to being comfortable fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service to catch any issues before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. With Horizon Services, the job's always going to be done right the first time with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Horizon Services available 24/7, so don't wait. You can click or call day or night. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories than this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Everybody knows champs come from Philadelphia, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it, people. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake and enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about the Crimpets. I love Crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a touchdown every time. Whether you're rooting for the home team in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake. Accept no substitute.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up.
Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery. Or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Things are not looking all that great for Dolphins general manager Chris Greer, head coach Mike McDaniel, and quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. Most likely, the next GM and coach regime will determine whether Tua stays or goes. Plenty of teams love his accuracy and would gladly make him their starter. He just needs to audition well by playing good football the rest of the way and trying to keep quiet. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Be the MVP of your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Serve up all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. A tailgate wouldn't be complete without ribs, would it? Pick up mouth-watering pork, baby back ribs. Oh, man, I love them so much. They're just $3.38 a pound. Grill them, bake them, or slow cook them. These bone-in ribs are guaranteed to impress. Skip the grocery store scramble. Stop by a Wild Fork location in Greater Philadelphia or order online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. WIP worldwide. Just download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
game. So they've lost 2 in a row for the first time since 2023. And, they're teetering to a certain extent. Now, some good news on the injury front. Quinyon Mitchell, full participant yesterday in practice, but Jalen Carter less so. So those two flipped, which I did not expect. I also did not expect in mid-October to feel this shaky about the Eagles. I said earlier this week I think the Eagles may miss the playoffs. That had never entered my mind until last Thursday night. We had Ray Didinger on the show earlier this week. I want to play some audio of Ray. It's about Minnesota, but also broader on the Eagles and concerns moving forward. To be full disclosure, he says this on Monday before you know certain aspects of the injury report, like Quinyon looking better than we might have thought. But Ray said a lot about the Eagles and the Vikings and what's going on with the team. And I want to get to this audio, but before we do that, we have it? James, let's do it. Let's listen to Ray earlier this week.
If you want to try to be the ultimate optimist and be the glass more than half full guy, you can say that, okay, this is the game where everybody is going to just sort of regroup and they're going to come back and they're going to reassess where they are and they're going to make some fixes and they're going to come back and they're going to play really good like they did coming out of the Tampa game a year ago. Could that happen? I guess maybe. But I got to tell you, I'm not terribly optimistic about it. I'm really not. I mean, right now there just seem to be some real fundamental cracks in the foundation, which I don't know that you just are going to fix those in a week. I mean, I'm thinking, to me, the cornerback situation is so critical right now that if I'm Howie, I'm thinking, maybe I got to make a deal.
Now, again, Quinyon clearly in better shape than we knew on Monday when he made that statement. When, John, on Monday, I was thinking Quinyon, I thought he might be out for 3 or 4 weeks. So
it's a hamstring. He's a cornerback. I am shocked that he was able to fully practice yesterday. He was limited the first day. He was full.
Yeah, I mean, it must not have been like that bad a hamstring.
Yeah.
They
probably
must have
ruled
got
him out for precaution.
When they got him out quick.
When it happened, they did. It wasn't like he could still walk when it happened. Like it was, I couldn't even tell.
Without a limp?
Yeah, I couldn't even tell that it was a hamstring. He was kind of grabbing it, and the trainer's looking at him, and I think it was like reassessed, like more of a, let's just take you out now.
Because they didn't think they were going to lose to the Giants.
Yeah. And you're playing on MetLife turf, even though Jalen Carter
that's
said
a problem
earlier this
too.
week when we were talking to him, like someone asked, was it because of the turf that they decided, to not let you play? And he was like, no, we have to play there twice or multiple times a season. So, I mean, I don't know. I think that Quinyon's wasn't as severe, but Jalen Carter also sounded optimistic that he can go Sunday, which is really good news.
He said that yesterday?
He said
he's playing.
said it Wednesday.
Yeah, flat out. He said
he's
I'm playing.
But I don't know if that's
But the problem is,
totally
here's what happens is when
How hard are you playing? How well are you
that's
playing?
another whole question. But when you practice full on Wednesday and then you're downgraded Thursday, that worries me because did something pop up?
Of course.
Or are they just backing off on them? You just don't know.
That's a worry. Let's go to Dennis in Mount Laurel. Dennis, good morning.
Hammer, how are you doing today, son?
I'm good, man. I'm getting ready for my Beat the Hammer victory in about 40 minutes. It's what I do.
We'll see about that, Hammer.
Yeah, we will, actually. You're right.
You
know what, Dennis? Let me say it. I'm like the L.A. Dodgers of sports trivia.
Oh, God.
No, that's brutal.
That's disgraceful.
No, that's brutal.
You and Dombrowski deserve to go get locked in a room where you could tell each other how great you both are.
That's not good. That's not good.
No, Hammer.
Not wrong, though.
That press conference did not leave me warm and fuzzy. I'm telling you. And Bryce, Bryce is a very good player, but when somebody said it earlier in the show, he's the image of the team, and some of the times he looked like he didn't care running out a ground ball or something like that. But beyond that, his stats this year, do you know that the national media puts a stat up? During the year, with runners in scoring position, he batted .238 with 3 home runs and 41 RBIs with runners in scoring position.
That's brutal.
And the last 4 years, I did the stats. He's averaged 24 or 25 homers, 75 RBIs for the last 4 years. That just doesn't get it done, Hammer.
Not good. Well, I'll tell you what, Dennis. I want to play this audio of Dombrowski from yesterday. As always, bud, appreciate the call. James, let's make an audible here. Let's go to the fifth one. James and I have all these numbers for all these cuts of
A lot of
Dombrowski.
numbers today, Joe.
A lot of numbers. So we're going to what we call Dombrowski 5. It's on Bryce Harper. I thought it was the most notable thing that Dave Dombrowski said yesterday. I did not expect it. Here's what Dombrowski said.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's to me is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had, and again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea. When you see somebody, I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off. Or I've seen guys rise again.
I was shocked. And here's the thing, guys.
Wow.
Like, he didn't say anything that I haven't been thinking and saying.
Yeah.
But he
John,
said it.
He
said it plain as day. Basically, he's challenging Bryce Harper.
Totally.
This is gentlemanly in the challenge, but man.
Ain't that gentlemanly?
I didn't think there was anything gentlemanly about that.
I thought it was stunning.
He's plainly speaking in the way that he does, and it's fair to say that Bryce needs to do better, and he's telling him that.
I would put it at I'm sorry, Devin. One thing I would put it at 1,000%, 1,000 that Bryce Harper was ticked off hearing that
on his birthday.
And I think I didn't even realize it was his birthday. That's funny. I also think it goes kind of hand in hand with what, even though it sounds like opposite things than that what Topper said immediately after about Bryce Harper when he was asked a similar question, and that was, I think Bryce Harper is going to be motivated to go out and have its best season yet next season. And I think it plays into what Dombrowski said. I think it could be a little nudge in the effort department and the, come on, we need you to be the Bryce Harper that we expected. I also wonder, remember last season, there were rumors that Bryce Harper wanted an extension.
Yeah, the last two seasons. And I think for Dombrowski, it could be like, look, you want an extension, you gotta show us that you deserve an extension. Well, I believe, again, using the Bobby Clark, Eric Lindros thing, I believe, and Rhea and James, you two may remember this, I believe the line was, if you want to be paid as the highest paid player in hockey, you have to be the best player in hockey. I think that was the line. And it was one of those whoa. And this is before everything hit the fan between Bobby Clark and Lindros.
Yeah,
but
they had family issues.
But things had simmered. Yeah. They had tamped a lot of it down publicly. Yeah. But you started seeing cracks of whoa, something's going on behind the scenes. And then again, that was somewhere in the 98, 99 range.
I just remember.
And then everything all broke loose in 2000.
Forget what he was referring to. It's something with Lindros. Oh, what are we selling? Wheat? I forget what it was. It had something to do with all of their. That was a crazy time.
James, I can't remember other than that one anything else. And maybe there's another one, but a player that's the best player or one of the top two that's so crystal clear. Now, maybe there was something back in the 70s or 80s with a Phillies exec in Schmitty, but probably not. I mean, Dallas Green would say a lot, but I mean, Schmitty was phenomenal.
Yeah.
James, can you remember any? I mean, no, I don't remember Andy ever saying this about Donovan.
Dude, no one. I didn't even remember the Lindros one. When you say it sparked my memory, and I do remember that. But as far as I was concerned, this was the one. After yesterday, and the Lindros one's there. But it was stunning. I mean, and
because he went out of his way for it, James.
Oh, it's calculated. That's the point.
Totally.
It was very calculated.
Right.
He didn't have to do it, and he hasn't ever done it before. Every time he's been asked questions about Bryce Harper, it's about how great he is, what a superstar. We know we're gonna get more from Bryce. Whatever. This is the first time he's ever done this. Yeah. It was calculated. It was purposeful. I was floored by it.
And again, that tells me it's more than just the performance, that there's something personal there. I don't know it. I can't prove it. I'm just telling you, when things like that are said, a la Bobby Clark and Eric Lindros, usually it's personal. Because the organizations are so adept these days and have been for a long time at covering things up, not letting things out. And when an executive goes, again, out of his way to say what Dombrowski says about Bryce, that tells me it runs pretty deep. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction on all of it. I mean, when you hear that audio of Dombrowski saying that about Bryce, and again, I don't think he's wrong, but it was shocking to hear it. What is your reaction? 215-592-9494. What's your reaction to the whole press conference? Again, we'll be playing tons of parts of it through the show, including more cuts coming up next. Eliot, he joins us at 7:30 on the Eagles and the Phillies. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. Coach Vermeil at 8 o'clock. Your calls all show. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata. It's 94 WIP.
Now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for their L-certified fall collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L-certified to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and for every car sold, a donation will be made to Virtue's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. You can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles at Lexus of Cherry Hill now through November 3rd. Now, with an L-certified pre-owned Lexus, here's what you're going to get. The certainty of a 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, the balance of the new car factory warranty plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary maintenance program. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated. They are an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll experience that when you stop in, see my friend Tony Lobello and his team, or visit 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/DOE.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Chevrolet.
And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell it for less.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe to Camera here. I've been telling you I love tequila because I do, and it's also why I'm so happy to be teamed up with Gran Coramino Tequila. Wonderful tequila, phenomenal, and the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Make sure you find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Of course, as always, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Mixed bag injury-wise for the Eagles. Quinyon Mitchell listed as a full participant, while Jalen Carter limited, as well as Landon Dickerson. For the Vikings, Carson Wentz, he was a full participant in practice. J.J. McCarthy limited. Dave Dombrowski ruminated on yet another playoff failure. Reminded everyone they won 96 games, faced the wrong club in the Dodgers. Made what seemed to be a pointed remark about Bryce Harper, saying uncertain if Harper will regain his elite status. Coaching staff returning, but adding a major league field manager, essentially an administrative position, and will look externally for a new bench coach. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Sunny, high 66. It's currently 48. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe to Camera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that's a banger of a song. Look, we all wish we were getting ready for Game 3 of the NLCS. Oh,
But it's just too hard to win, Joe.
not quite what he said. Well, what he did say is it is hard to win. And he ain't wrong about that.
Yeah, but you can't come out and basically say you can't hit their pitching. I mean, I'm sorry. It's unacceptable.
You know what? I'll just say this.
We're good enough. You're way too accepting of this. Like,
Well, everything he said was accurate. The
Sure.
pitcher went toe to toe, and the Dodgers did the little things better. I mean, it's accurate.
He just said that he never pointed out the mistake. He made excuses by saying the Dodgers were better. He didn't offer up accountability for the mistakes his club made
We're getting
and his
worse
manager.
every year. We're getting less far in the postseason every year. I want some heads to roll. I need some change. I need some answers. I need to know that it'll be better moving forward, that we'll have a stronger team. And what I've heard is it's going to be hard to hold on to these guys because it's going to be expensive in free agency.
Well, I do think there's a better chance than not Phillies go backwards next year. I'll say that now. I mean, just regular season. I'm not talking postseason. But if you were to say above or below 96, given that Schwarber and JT in particular, or as Dave Dombrowski would say,
particularly.
I mean, James, he loves the particular.
Dude, I've noticed it for years. It's so funny every time. It's particular.
Let me be particular with the way I say this comment. Given the fact that we don't know at this time if JT and Schwarber will be back, and if they're not, chances are you take a step back at those spots. I would tell you I think it's more likely than not they or below 96. But let me also be clear.
You going to be okay with that next year?
Hold on. But probably not that far below. I mean, they're going to be a playoff
They're
team.
still going to be a good team.
They're going to be a very good team. They're going to be a very good team. They're going to have tremendous pitching.
Well, assuming Wheeler's okay, because that is a big, especially if you lose Ranger. You need Wheeler next year.
Pretty good yesterday on the Wheeler report. The idea is that it'll likely be late May, and the early signs are good. Again, it's very early, but the early signs are good. And also, Dombrowski talked at some length about the nature of the injury, and that essentially, to make it simple for you, Wheeler's wasn't as bad as others with that type of injury could have. It's like the Quinyon Mitchell thing. I mean, holy hell. I thought when Quinyon had a hamstring, he was gone until at least November. Looks like he may play on Sunday. All right, 215-592-9494. One more piece of audio from Dombrowski and then right to the phones. Big hour, by the way. You're going to hear from Eliot on the Eagles and Phillies. We're going to have Beat the Hammer and Coach Vermeil and tons of phone calls, plus more Dombrowski audio, including one right now. What he said about Strom. There was like everything he said, and then there was two pieces of audio that were particularly critical. One of Bryce Harper, which we played for you last segment, and one of Strom, where this is what I call pushback, boys and girls. This is a pushback. Strom, the situation where he had talked about, he had said after the season that after the game he wished they had done more fielding drills with the pitchers. Dombrowski strong on this one.
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think that's what he said.
Season.
In the season?
Yeah,
well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them.
Wow.
Well, he had a lot of energy.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, on top of that, what a dumb comment to begin with. Do you think fielding practice is going to be able to simulate that situation? Like, what a nonsensical thing to say.
Wait, no, explain, James. I don't get it. What are you saying?
He's talking about doing more fielding practice. Like, you can't simulate. Your season's on the line, the bases are loaded, and you muff a ball. Like, it's nonsense.
Wait, I don't understand. What part of it?
He's talking about Strom.
I'm talking about Strom's comment. I'm like
not
ripping Strom on top of what Dombrowski said. That his comment is nonsensical even in and of itself. Like, doing more fielding practice would not have made a Ryan Kirkering do something different in that moment.
Right.
Yeah, I see
like
what you're
you
saying.
can't prepare, you can't practice for a moment like that.
What is notable in preparation?
I don't know.
Dombrowski was prepared for that moment.
Oh,
in the
he knew
press
it was
conference.
coming. Oh, he knew it was coming.
And listen, we all know the nature of sports, whether it's an NBA shoot-around at times or a certain degree of baseball hitting, fielding. Like, sometimes it's mandatory, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's player optional. And what it sounds to me that Dombrowski was saying was we had a player optional situation at a certain point, in the lead up to the postseason, and Strom opted to not participate. That's what it sounds to me like he's saying, which is like right back on you, bud. That was wild.
And I know what you're saying about it's hard to recreate, but John, I thought you were about to say something like if you practice something enough, the atmosphere.
I absolutely think you can practice that if you're on
because it's muscle memory.
But you're going to practice what extra innings, tie game. 55,000 fans screaming at you.
But the key is whether it's the second. But guys, whether it's the second inning or the 11th inning, the play is still the play. I agree with John. Like the play is still the play.
Sure.
But if Strom opted to not participate in an optional fielding thing, that's on Strom.
Strom is
well, yeah, Strom, but
Strom is literally
I'm
saying
commingling Strom and Kirkland.
They didn't have it, and that's what I found, very interesting.
Listen, Dombrowski not happy with Strom. I mean, that's very clear.
And Joe, that was my whole point at the top of the thing, why I was so annoyed with him. I hated the tone of the messaging because he certainly had another gear to go to when he wanted to go after Strom.
Yeah, he did. All right, so look, we have two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's clearance event is on. Only a few left with savings on all 2025 leftovers with ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. So the first poll question, and we're going to play a lot more pieces of audio from it. Were you bothered by the Phillies press conference yesterday? Yes or no? I'm a no. John's a yes. Rhea's a hell yes. James is a hell yes. Devin's a mostly no. Is that a fair way to put it, Devin?
Yeah, mostly no.
All right.
70% no.
Yeah, I'm a no. Look, the only thing I'll say is I do wish he had shown more of the emotional side and met us sort of like halfway on like damn, we lost again thing. Like he didn't do that, He's not like the Roman 2,000 years ago does something shameful, goes to his bath and slits his wrist.
No, and listen.
No one's asking for that.
That's a little over the top,
but
Joe.
I feel like listening to some of the callers yesterday, some people wanted him to bleed out.
No, listen,
he ain't going to bleed out.
He's not a fire and brimstone guy. I get that. But, you got to act like this bothered you. They throw 100. What you could do? What you could do?
I get it.
You could do.
It was too much Dodgers praise, but then I guess for me at the same time I understand why he if he had gone in there and showed the amount of frustration that I think maybe he even feels but fans feel, it would have been a headline, right? It would have been a clip. It would have been a
it's become a headline
soundbite.
the other way now.
Yeah, but not as big.
Oh, yes,
you know
it is. People are not happy
But
about
nationally, it wouldn't if Dave Dombrowski went in there, it's like, oh, we played like trash. We're a bad team. Whatever. Then
that's different.
Well, who cares?
I don't think it's as much about
Yeah.
the media. I think the reason he did it, and I don't agree with it, but I think it's because a lot of this team's going to be back next year. Like, he has to show confidence in these guys still.
I agree.
So I
But
get
James,
that.
but then he made the
Rhea,
point about
I'm with
Bryce.
You. Rhea, I'm
No,
with
no,
you.
no. But I'm saying,
well, I
but
think
like
it's the other guys. He clearly has an issue with Bryce, but I think he's
Yeah.
talking about the core of this team's a lot of it's going to be back, and he's not going to go out and be like, well, we're not good enough. This team's not good enough. We can't do it.
If this team can't handle some
Rhea,
minor criticism,
I'm with you, buddy.
I
I'm
know.
with you. I'm just playing devil's advocate and saying I can understand why he went that way. I just think it was the wrong route.
All right, so we ask you, did you like it? Did you not like it, what he said? I was down with it because it totally followed, to me, logic, and that's how I've been speaking. No one wants to hear it, but I agreed with kind of everything he said. Second poll question, who wins Sunday? Eagles or the Vikings? I hate to say it, I've got the Vikings, but I will say I feel less strong on that than I did earlier in the week when I thought Quinyon was like an almost definite no. That could tilt it back to the Eagles, which is good news. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Eliot in a moment on both teams. Tony right now in Pottstown. Good morning, Tony.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. We just need to give Rhea the mic and just let her just go crazy on everyone.
She is.
Yeah, I know. And she's speaking what I would say majority of us fans are feeling. So don't get off the throttle, Rhea. Just hammer down. Pun intended there as we come up to 7:40.
I like that. Hammer down.
Real quick, before I jump into my Hellfire and Brimstone, Joe, I just ordered a Statomatic baseball. I feel like you're the only guy that would maybe know what that is.
Dude, I know it, but I never played it. I think that was more my siblings' era. Wasn't that more in the 70s?
Yeah, well, I played with my pops growing up, so I'm getting my daughter into baseball, so it's a real cool thing. But, yeah, I was nerding out on you for a second, but now let's get serious.
Sure.
This is an absolute disgrace what they're doing to this franchise. They're going to run it back. You bring out the used car salesman with his fresh blazer and his nice iron shirt and his little pocket square, and he talks at you, and he says, hey, listen, the transmission's bad, but it's got 4 great tires. Dude, who cares? The car sucks. The car sucks.
But the car didn't suck.
Oh, yes.
Tony, they're the second most. No. You're the guy that is misidentifying it. The car didn't suck. They lost a 5-game series in 4 games. The Car had the second most wins in baseball. If you want to rip it up because of that, you're a fool.
Who cares?
And I love you, Tony.
Joe,
I'm being honest with you.
No, but
Who cares?
Joe?
It factors into how you plan for the next year.
So 96 wins means nothing. I
Wrong.
don't want 96
Wrong.
wins and
You're
a
wrong.
freaking no,
Tony,
no,
do you
Joe,
remember
I don't
Maikel
want
Franco at third base and Odubel like maybe the best hitter? Do you remember that? Like 96 wins is not something to run from. Now, I'm not saying don't try to get better. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you and a lot of people are acting really foolish to act like they stink. You're wrong.
Okay, Joe, we'll revise it. They suck in the playoffs the last 3 years.
They struggled in the fourth.
So, Joe, it's the end of the year that matters.
I understand that, but it matters. But it does matter who you lose to.
Okay, Mets, Arizona Diamondbacks.
Like, let me ask you this.
They were hard. They weren't. Mets weren't hard. The Arizona was not as good as them. They should have beat the Mets.
Sure,
they were terrible. Yes, this was a good team.
But, okay, I'm going to give you an analogy. Take it for what it's worth. Part of why the 03 Eagles hurt me more than the 04 Eagles because the frickin' Patriots were 10 times better than the frickin' Panthers the year before. Like, you have to play someone, and if you play the team that is probably the best team, it's more likely than not that you'll lose. You have a great chance because you are a heck of a team. They did not make the plays, and we know the 4-5, the wheel, the frickin' Hernandez homer, the Trey throw was a little off. The Kirkring thing. There's like 4 or 5 plays that frickin' define the series. We know it. I lament it too, but I'm not ready to throw them in the trash.
No, you're fine with it because, Joe, you just want 90-plus wins and a happy team to look at, and they suck. This team wilts under the lights.
Okay,
they wilt the past 3 years.
Tony, I see so much so different, but.
Yeah, but see, like, Rhea's got it. Like, you can't look at it in one season, Joe.
Well, I'm glad Rhea's not the GM. She would trade 17 players.
No, I would try to make my team better.
That's not
I
what
wouldn't.
we're saying.
I never said that.
Yeah.
No, you did not say
see,
that.
Joe, you have to take it from where she said with the Diamondback series. That is where this started. The Diamondbacks broke this team.
Tony, just make sure you know this. Tony, just make sure you know this, though. The Dodgers have lost in their first series a bunch in the last 14 years. They've made it 14 times. Nah, you're looking at sports wrong. You're looking at sports wrong.
I don't want the ride, Joe. I want championships.
I do too.
I don't care about the ride.
Let me ask you this, Tony. How many? If they make the playoffs 10 straight years, how many titles do you expect?
Dude, you're like talking about.
I'm asking you a question, Tony. If they make the playoffs 10 straight years, how many championships do you expect?
I mean, you got to win 2, right?
I would think it'll probably be 1 or 2. Probably 1.
Joe, we're halfway home. We got 0.
I understand that. Well, they got. All right, Tony. Hey, Tony. Good call, my man. I hope you have a good weekend. All right, bud.
You too,
all right.
Joe.
Beat the hammer in about 10 minutes. Let's get to Eliot Shorr-Parks right now. It's gotten pretty hot in here. All right, Eliot in 1 minute. On the Eagles, on the Phillies, on a little hot under the collar. Eliot coming up in a moment.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
All right, I'm guessing there's not that high a percentage of people that agree with me, but I am curious at 215-592-9494. Does anyone agree with me? Because it sounds like so far no one has. All right, let's talk to Eliot. He joins us every Friday morning. He'll do a lot on the Eagles, a lot on the Phillies, and beat the hammer surely. Eliot, good morning, bud.
Welcome to my side of never having anybody agree with you. How does this feel?
That was awesome.
Well done. Hey, Eliot, before we get to everything else, congratulations to you, my man. I saw you got a new show on WIP.
Thank you. Yes, Go-Birds Evenings. And I will say it would never happen without James and me doing Go-Birds all the years we have. So I'm very excited to do it. But miss my buddy James, but very excited for all.
So what's the nature? You solo from 6 to 8 every Wednesday?
So it's going to be me, me and a guest every week from 6 to 8. This past week it was Jimmy Kempski. Next week it's going to be Zach Berman of The Athletic. yeah, we got a bunch of different guests coming up, and I'm very excited.
I'm hoping
That's
to
great.
make the cut as a guest someday. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, maybe one day. Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations. We're happy for you and happy for
Thank
WIP
you.
listeners because that'll be a great show. All right, Elliot, you pick it. Eagles or Phillies?
Let's do Phillies.
Okay. I want to play some audio for you of Dombrowski and then get your reaction. Something he said yesterday. James, I want to shift down to number 13 here. Elliot, he talked about losing to the Dodgers. I want to get your assessment of whether it's too soft from Dombrowski or if you get why he presented it the way he did. Let's listen to what Dombrowski said.
The Dodgers have a really good club. I mean, first of all, they're the defending world champs. We went head-to-head to them, really. I mean, those games, that series was very close. I think it just shows you, and it's really an emphasis for us, that we can get a little bit better in so many different ways. That's what you attempt to do, right? I mean, you're always looking to get better. But when you look back at that, I mean, they're really, that pitching staff that they're throwing right now, with their starters throwing as well as they are at this point, they're going to be tough for anybody to score against and to beat. It's really an exceptional staff. Snell's two-time Cy Young Award winner. I don't think I've ever seen him throw better. So if you're going to beat him, you're going to really have to do everything right. And we really were toe-to-toe with the pitching aspect of it. Actually, they hit less in the division series than what we did. But it just shows if it's a throw to one side of the home plate versus the other, if it's a bad pitch by a couple inches that gives up a 3-run homer at one time versus not hitting the 3-run homer yourself. If it is, unfortunately, a missed play at the pitcher's mound. If it's a missed call on a pitch that the umpire apologizes for immediately to your catcher. All those things are little things, and you just have to keep going. We're close to them. We battled them. And I think we're in the same neighborhood, but we didn't beat them, and we have work to do in order to do that.
All right, Elliot, I agree with every single thing Dombrowski said there yesterday, but I know a lot of people didn't want to hear it and don't want him to think it. On point or off point by Dombrowski there?
Well, it's extremely admirable how committed he is to being second place to the Dodgers. You can just tell how much he knows, how he just knows if they work hard, they can maybe be as good as the Dodgers. Like, I think what he's saying has some truth to it for sure. And I think, honestly, it's how a lot of us felt like after they lost it. But now he sounds in denial almost. Like the goal, I get the goal is to beat the Dodgers, right? But no one wants to hear him say that. Like press conferences, ultimately at the end of the day, are not about telling the truth in some ways. It's about giving people what they want to hear. And after 3 straight years of disappointing playoff performances, nobody wants to have him get up there and talk about how close they were. Like the Sixers would kill for this type of coverage in terms of being close and not actually getting over the hump, right? So like I get his point, but ultimately they have been a disappointment 3 straight years, and nobody wants to hear the excuse making.
All right, so Elliot, let's get to another one because he was also asked, this is a good question, why fans should still believe in the Phillies. And it kind of goes to the point you were talking about, meaning moving forward and how to present that. Let's listen to what he said, and you assess this one.
They're a good team, and they play hard. And it's funny when you say that. I have friends all over the country, and look at the support we get from the club, not only during the season, but during the postseason, all the time. But they'll say, gosh, you have a good club. What a fun club to watch. I really enjoy it. It is. I think we have some of the best players in baseball, right? So that's why. And we'll continue. We have ownership that is dedicated to winning. We have good baseball people in the organization. We have good players. And so I think you remain optimistic. And you have to remember, it's hard to win. I was telling somebody, I mean, in my career, I've been in the postseason a bunch of times when we had the capabilities to do it, and some really good teams. We didn't win. It's hard, it's just a hard thing to do. And you just have to remain optimistic that you have good players that work hard, that you like watching play, and then you're in a position that at the right time, they get it done. Somebody hits the 3-run homer for your club that makes the difference. Somebody makes the error on the other team. And it isn't like we go into a season and don't have the capabilities to win it. We will have the capabilities next year going into the season to win a world championship. Now we have to go do it.
All right, so again, Elliot,
But it's hard.
I agree with everything you said again. Would you say he should change that answer?
I'm not sure.
I thought it was a
why
great
he thinks-
answer.
I'm not sure why he thinks they have a chance to win a World Series next year when they haven't won a playoff series in 2 years, and they were disappointing the year before that. Like,
Because they the
this
second
is
most wins in baseball. Are you telling me,
But they
Elliot? Are you
did not-
Elliot,
they
hang
did
on.
not
Hold on. Let
win
me
a
look at my
playoff
phone here.
series.
October 17th, 2025. Are you telling me, Eliot Shorr-Parks, the Phillies have no chance to win the World Series next year?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't
Well,
believe
that's
this core will win
absurd.
a World Series. Why?
No, that's different.
Well,
You
tell me
just
why.
shit. No,
Tell me
no, no.
why.
You just shifted from a chance to whether they will. I'll tell you right now, they probably won't. Because there's 30 teams in baseball, 12 make the playoffs, and it's hard to win it. Do they have a chance? Hell yeah, they have a chance. Come on, are you kidding me?
No, but see, what's sad is your whole argument is a semantics argument. It has
No.
nothing
Yep,
to do with
yep.
the team.
No.
Your whole
100%.
argument is, of course, they have a chance. Every team has a chance. But I know that this core for the past 3 years has not done it. And every other team that we discuss, the past playoff performance comes up. No other team do we just go, yeah, the roster's good, so maybe they have a chance. Every other team we talk about, not just in Philly, but in sports in general, it's what they've done in the past. Why can we believe in them? What will they do
Right.
in the big moments? And yes, they competed against the Dodgers, and they deserve some credit for that. But they're not a minor league team. This isn't a little league team. It's not about trying. It's about results. And the results
Yes.
have not been there the past 3 years.
Thank you.
Well
Elliot.
said.
Let's talk about football. Seems like we've had miraculous healing going on with Quinyon Mitchell. Is he actually going to be able to play in this game?
I mean, it seems like it. They're listing him as a full participant. I'll say seeing him out at practice yesterday. You know, I'm not a doctor, but I thought he had like a little bit of a limp walking around. He didn't seem like he was fully going. But they listed him as full. So at this point, unless there's a setback in today's practice, like he should be good to go. That's what full means. So, you know, hopefully he is able to play. They desperately need him in this game. But I also think it's fair to wonder if he does play, is he going to be Quinyon or if he's a very, banged up version of Quinyon?
Yeah,
sure. Will
agreed.
he be pick-onable by this offense, by Justin Jefferson? What about the other guys? What about Landon? Are miraculous healing occurring with anyone else?
So Jalen Carter is going to play. He said this week that he's going to play. Now he
Wonderful.
was not listed as a full participant. I've talked about injuries with players plenty over the years, and they say they're going to play, and then they don't. But he was pretty adamant that he's going to. So it seems like he will be out there. Landon Dickerson, not a full participant. He was also limited. But in the portion of practice we were able to watch, he was lining up next to Cam Jurgens in individuals, which can be normally a pretty good indication of if a player is going to play or not. So it does seem like they of the three guys, it seems like they'll have all of them.
Tell you exactly who's going to be out there and playing. And that's the Hammer and Beat the Hammer in about 3 minutes. All right. We need a caller on the contest line. Caller number 5 on the contest line, 215-988-1258. I'm in a bad mood because people are mad at me, and they shouldn't be. Caller number 5, you'll get your ass kicked and Beat the Hammer in a couple minutes. 215-988-4500.
1258.
Well, I'm sorry. Say it
You
again.
were combining that in the Times Jersey number. It's 215-988-1258.
My fault. Good
No
job,
worries.
James. Elliot, who wins on Sunday? I've been picking the Vikings all week, although I'm less firm on that than I was earlier when I thought Quinyon and others might not play. But I'm still going to lean the Vikings' way. I think the Eagles have been a mess. Who wins on Sunday?
Yeah, I'm picking the Vikings as well. I'm at a point with this team right now where until they win again or play good football, I just don't know how I can pick them. I mean, I've seen them since training camp, and they've looked not great since training camp. I keep thinking about this week about the Cleveland Browns coming into training camp during this past year and like outplaying the Eagles for 2 days. And then you think about how they played against the Giants last week, and like it was obvious right away that they were not ready for that game. They fell behind quickly to a bad team. The Vikings are a good team. They have strengths that poke exactly at the Eagles' weaknesses, and I think it's a really tough matchup. So we're going to find out how hard they want to fight for this season on Sunday.
Well,
like,
to
within
that
the
point,
first 10 minutes, we'll know.
Yeah,
We'll know.
Elliot, to that point, because we've talked a lot this week about injuries, and I continue to reference players they lost in free agency, all of which are factors. But do you think there's a Super Bowl hangover that we haven't talked enough about?
Of course, absolutely. I mean, they're the poster of a Super Bowl hangover right now. Like, I'm not sure they could look any more like a Super Bowl hangover. They look tired. They're hurt. They look, somewhat, I don't want to say disinterested, but like you just don't see that fire that you saw from them last year. And it looks exactly like it did in 2023, and it looks to a certain degree a lot like it did in 2018. Like it's exactly what we all feared it would be. We said this group was different. We said, they tried to, like, it's exactly what we thought. And so, yeah, it looks exactly like a Super Bowl hangover.
Eliot, nice work, my man. And again, congratulations on the new show. For those that missed it earlier, every Wednesday night from 6 to 8, Eliot and a guest talking Eagles. John, go ahead.
Eliot, are we playing Carson Wentz?
Yes.
Wow.
Like on Sunday? Yeah. It looks like he's
on Sunday?
Well,
I thought there was more to the question, too. It kind of ended abruptly.
Sorry.
I like a good yes or no question. Yeah. No, he's it looks like he is going to play, and he's played well. He actually has more passing yards. He has more passing yards over the past 2 games than Jalen's had in a 2-game set in a year and a half. So, like, they are throwing the ball, like, up and down the field. So it's a tough matchup in that regard.
That's a good coach he's got. It's a good set of receivers he's got. Are we going to be able to stop him?
Look, I think a key is going to be getting pressure on him. We've seen with Carson that when you get pressure on him in the pocket, he will make mistakes. He doesn't feel pressure, so there's a lot of opportunity there to knock the ball away. But why would I believe this Eagles team is going to get pressure? Like their edges that play don't have a single sack all year. And Jalen Carter's not played like Jalen Carter. So, yeah, if it was last year's defensive line, I think Carson would be in for a long day. But I've not seen this defensive line, really get after a quarterback consistently.
Of course, the irony to all this, if the Eagles win, they get to 5-2, and that's a pretty darn good record. Eliot, have a good day, my man. I share your concern,
Eliot.
but I think this season could go either way, and this is a big game. Eliot, enjoy it. We will talk to you early next week. Thanks, bud.
Yep, go try your best and hammer, man. Go try.
I don't have to try. I don't have to try my best to win. All right, I roll out of bed and typically win.
Yeah.
All right. At Dombrowski. I got you. All right. Beat the Hammer. Let's do it. It's a little game we play every Friday at this time.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, Beat the Hammer. Today, our prize on the line is my book, The Best of Philly Sports. It's amazing moments and stories in Philadelphia sports history, showcasing, a future edition will not have the 2025 Phillies, I can tell you that. Showcasing the best players, teams, and stories in Philadelphia sports, available on Amazon.com. It runs through, of course, the Eagles championship a few months ago in February. All right, so available on Amazon. Our caller, our contestant today, Matt in Ridley, probably needs to get it, because my guess is he's going to get his ass whooped because he doesn't know as much as me. Matthew, good morning.
Joe, do you want to bend the knee right now?
Let me tell you something. Matt, do you want your face punched next time I see you?
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
now listen, I might break
Joe.
my hand because you got a hard head, but
yourself, little
Joe,
chump.
that was unexpected and a little. Wow, we won't go there. Okay.
No, we won't go there.
A little aggressive.
So Matt,
you got angry hammer today.
You do, Matt. I relish the victory I'm about to have in the next couple minutes.
Joe,
Relish
you don't
it in
play
advance.
well when you're angry, Joe. You don't play well when you're
And
angry.
Matt, let me dedicate this one because I haven't dedicated a hammer victory before the victory in a long time.
Didn't go well
I
for you.
dedicate this hammer victory
What, to your
to
cousin
all
at
the all the fools out there that overrated the Phillies' chances and didn't listen to me all year. You freaking fools!
You said they were going to win in 5, Joe.
I did not say that.
Yes,
I did
you
not
did.
say
I was
that.
on the air with you, Joe. I called. You said I got the Phillies in 5.
Did I say that, James?
But I didn't
I
miss
was
it.
on the air with you, and you said the Phillies.
All right. Well, I
in
didn't.
5 for
I
the
didn't pick
series.
them to win the World Series, but okay. All right, Matt, you might have got me there.
Oh,
I hope you don't get me.
1-0 already in hammer.
I hope
Matt.
you don't get me a beat the hammer. Be
does
prepared
that
to lose,
count?
you freaking loser.
All right, Scram, get out of here. Enough of this. Come on.
Wow, he called me a freaking loser. He's going to punch me when he
He
sees me.
is
Wow.
fired up today, Matt.
Yeah, Matt,
we are
that-
getting a true which could go either way. Maybe he brings it and locks in, or he could just
No,
be so
he doesn't
flustered.
play well when he's pissed. He doesn't play well when he's angry. He plays well when he's cocky, but not when he's angry.
I don't
There's a
disagree.
difference.
We're gonna find out today.
I hope you're right.
See,
As he's walking away, he's like looking up at the skies, like, "Oh, woe is me, this burden this burden I have
tough.
today.
It's tough.
Yeah.
All the pressure is on him.
You're not
right?
wrong.
I do think maybe he's feeling it. So keep up whatever you're doing.
Love
Matt.
it. Is he safely ensconced?
Yes.
All
he is
right, Matt, you
ensconced.
ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
As ready as I'll ever be. Let's rock.
All right, let's do it. He was just mentioned. Our category for the week, little Carson Wentz trivia. How about it? We're playing the Bronco. Do a little trivia about the Bronco. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yeah, let's rock. Man.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Carson Wentz is one of 3 players the Eagles drafted in the 2016 draft who would go on to play over 100 games in the NFL. The other 2 are an offensive lineman and a defensive back. Name one of them.
Pass.
The Eagles and Vikings are 2 of 6 NFL teams Wentz has played for. Name 3 of the other 4.
The Chiefs and Minnesota.
I said Minnesota. Who relieved Carson Wentz at quarterback when he got knocked out of his first postseason start with a concussion?
Oh, the guy from Tampa. Pass.
Name 2 of Carson Wentz's top 3 leaders in receiving yards during his time with the Eagles.
Alshon Jeffrey.
2.
And Nelson Aguilar.
Carson Wentz threw his first career interception in his 4th game. What future Eagles Super Bowl champion caught that interception?
Say that one more time.
Carson Wentz threw his first career interception in his 4th game. What future Eagles Super Bowl champion caught that interception?
Malcolm Jenkins.
Time.
Okay. All right, we got one.
Now.
Probably not going to be enough. We're going to wave the hammer back in. We'll find out.
All right, he's walking back with.
Can't touch this.
Walking back with some alacrity
Ooh,
today.
that's a rarity these days.
Yeah, like some purpose. Like he's got, I don't know, focus
Locked
or something.
in.
Yeah.
With his jeans that are far too small for him.
The opposite of MC Hammer. How about that?
Really?
They're a little short.
Hey, Caney,
Wow,
They're a little short.
pipe down.
We need to get you some of those parachute pants.
Joe,
like
you need to
MC
go
Hammer.
shopping. Those pants are definitely fun.
Wow.
They might have fit you when you were 12.
Yeah.
Well, problem
A
is
little too short.
you wash them and then you dry them and then
Joe's getting cooked by the ladies right now.
they shrivel up a little bit. What else is new,
Style
Seltzer?
police.
All right. So we'll get some more of this Dombrowski audio plus Coach Dick Vermeil coming up in 8 minutes. James, how did Matt and Ridley do?
How are you ready to play here?
Ben.
Good. All right.
And I'll do what the Phillies didn't do, and that's win a best of 5. Let's go.
Nice line there.
Thank
All
you.
right, category for the week. We've mentioned them all
And I'm
week.
ticked about it too. I want people to know. It's not that I'm not happy that they lost, but I just view it a little different. Go ahead.
All right, category for the week. We're doing a little Carson Wentz trivia. You ready to roll?
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, buddy.
That
the
guy.
Bronco. Your favorite.
Wow. By the way, is Ike still doing the LB?
Yeah,
what was it?
yeah. No, he's
Let the Bronco
let
buck.
the
whatever
Bronco
that.
buck. Their LTBB. There have been a few LTBB shout-outs on the show this week. The Bronco
One of the
is-
more pathetic things that ever happened in the history of WIP.
By the
All
way,
right, let's
happy
go.
birthday yesterday to Ike Reese as well. All right,
Ike, happy birthday, Tom.
Let's dive in. All right, here we go. Question number 1, Carson Wentz trivia. Here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. Question number 1. Carson Wentz is one of 3 players the Eagles drafted in the 2016 draft who would go on to play over 100 games in the NFL. The other 2 are an offensive lineman and a defensive back. Name one of them.
Sayamalo.
The Eagles and Vikings are 2 of 6 NFL teams Wentz has played for. Name 3 of the other 4.
Okay, I got to name 3 teams he
3
played for
teams he
besides
played
the Eagles
for.
and
Correct.
Vikings?
Yes.
Well, that would be the Chiefs, that would be the Rams, and that would be Washington.
Who relieved Carson Wentz at quarterback when he got knocked out of his first postseason start with a concussion?
That would be, so this guy then also got hurt. That would be, I want to get the name right, McCown.
Name 2 of Carson Wentz's top 3 leaders in receiving yards during his time with the Eagles.
So he was 2016 through a part of 2020. Matthews was gone pretty quick. 2 of his top 3, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Aguilar and Matthews.
Carson Wentz threw his first career interception in his 4th game. What future Eagles Super Bowl champion caught
Slay.
that?
Bang! What this fool do? What'd the fool do?
It would be amazing if he had gotten 5 and beat
That would have
you.
been awful.
Yeah.
What'd the fool do? Actually, let me ask the fool. Hey, fool! I know you didn't get 4. How many did you get, you fool?
Joe, if I could see you right now, I'd flip up one finger to show you how many I got right.
Fist to face! and it's your face, and it's my fist, fool! Hammer 296 on the way to 300, which, by the way, we all know from baseball history means Hall of Fame. You pitch 300 wins, Hall of Fame, fool!
Unless you're Roger Clemens.
That's true, unless you take steroids. Yeah. Listen, Matt, here's the deal. All right, I had to push back today, and I did. How many did you get, fool?
You got one.
Like I said, Joe, I would raise up one finger if I could see you in person right now.
Yeah, you know what? And I'd raise up 296. I'd use my 11 plus another whatever. Get out, fool, and take my book, because you know what? You need it. Out! Guy needs my book. With that victory, 296. Shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Thank you. Let's hear from the crowd. Come on, crowd, make noise.
He does have a bit of a crowd down here, and they're like half of them are cheering, the other half are not. You got a thumbs down from that lovely lady over there.
Let me say this. Thank God Coach Vermeil's not on hold right now, because if he heard that display, he would be disgusted. All right.
What's with the fool?
Because people are overrating the Phillies' chances, and that's why I was trying to tell you, don't be foolish. That's all. That's all. All right, Dick Vermeil will join us in a couple
calm
minutes.
down a little bit now?
I calmed down. I got my victory. Stashed in my back pocket on the way to 300. All right, I want to play one more piece of audio from Dombrowski, and then we're going to get hopefully to some callers and certainly to Coach Vermeil in a couple minutes. James, number 7, if you will, my man. This is, look, I know a lot of people won't agree with him. This is the way I think. Make of it what you will. Some historical analysis from Dombrowski yesterday about how it is very difficult to win it all. I know a lot of people won't like to hear it because a lot of people didn't like to hear it yesterday. It vibes with the way I think. Here's what he said.
Keeping a core together. I mean, I looked at this because myself the other day. I think that if you look back, the Atlanta Braves, who had a core together for many, many years, made the playoffs 14 straight years and won one championship. The Yankees have been in the postseason 20 straight, or they missed 1 year, 20 times in the last 21 years. They won one championship. The Dodgers, until just, and of course you had the COVID year, they had a lot of years together with the core, and they won last year. And they've made some significant financial investments. They've done a great job, and they've picked the right players. So I don't think it's so much the core if they do well, but you also have to have that core which you go back year in and year out. They continue to work hard. They continue to be driven, which I know our guys are. But you have to perform at the big levels at the postseason, which isn't always easy. And that's like when I saw this Dodger pitch, and it worried me going into the series because I watched some of those guys throw before we got here, and they got their guys healthy and right for us, the wrong time.
All right, we'll continue to take your reaction to a press conference that irritated many. Did not irritate me. I do wish he'd given more emotional edge.
That is loser energy vibe right there. How we can't win. We can't beat that team.
You can see Eeyore out there.
I mean, seriously, I wanted to punch the radio in my car.
Yeah, a lot of people felt
like,
that.
do I care about his text messages he got from his friends saying, you got a really good team? Okay. You literally fail in the playoffs.
You like that one? You're laughing at that one.
I mean, it's like it's so hard because I see both sides here, right? Like, it is frustrating, and you hear that, and he basically is saying like he kind of knew that they were going to lose before the series even started. You know,
I don't think his team
said. Well, he says I was worried about the pitching. I was worried about the matchup.
So was I.
And
by the way,
the fans are also saying, like, yeah, it sucks that we had to face the Dodgers.
I bet you Dave Roberts was worried about the Phillies pitchers. Honestly.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it might have been the two best teams in baseball. Unfortunately, ours lost. I mean, I'm aggravated too. I view it a bit different. By the way, Seltzer, obviously I should have gotten Zach Ertz on the Carson question. What was the other receiver?
It was Zach Ertz and Alshon Jeffrey.
And Alshon, yeah, okay. All right, let's go to the phones. We'll talk to Coach Dick Vermeil in a few minutes. Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning.
I wish you had the same passion when you play Beat the Hammer that you do when your Phillies team loses. I really would, Joe. You are becoming so soft on letting teams off the hook. You are. And I'm not here to fight with you, but
that's fine. That's fine.
When you have players making tons of money, not willing to go into the lab into the off season to work on the faults that they have so they come into the next season prepared to face hot, good pitching when it matters by shortening your stroke, shortening the stride to the plate, getting the barrel on the ball, and stop trying to be a hero. That's the problem with the core on this team. Every year they try
Well, that's
to do
one of
too
the
much.
problems.
It is.
Another
No,
problem
Joe,
is guys
you
are
gotta
declining.
Get Joe, there's two problems. One, they don't take enough pitchers in the playoffs to work the starting pitchers deep in the counts to get their pitch count high, to get the bullpen. If you get runners on base, you need contact hitters to get them home. It's a double-edged sword. You have to take pitches.
I agree. I agree with you on
And
all
this
that. I do.
team doesn't have the makeup to do that, Joe. You're not going to win in the playoffs. You're not going
Well,
to get
you know who,
homers.
Joe, you know who killed him? And by the way, I want to get to Coach Vermeil. So, Joe, I appreciate the call. Let's talk about it again next week. I will say this. You know who really hurt them? Because he was big on the payroll and was supposed to be a starter hitting 4, 5, or 6 and could barely play at times. Castellanos. I mean, the rest of the guys at least, and I'm not saying in the series per se, but over the season, the rest of the guys, for the most part, gave you a reasonable facsimile of the type of thing you'd expect. That guy just became a horrible player, making $20 million. I mean, that was a disaster. All right, let's talk to Coach Vermeil. We'll do it
But
all.
he still got more hits than
he had two of the
big
biggest.
name guys when it mattered.
Yeah,
when it mattered most, the guy that
right.
we vilify him. I don't want him. We all agree he's not what this team needs, yet he performed better than our stars.
Yeah, no, he did have two big moments. Damn right. All right, Coach Vermeil. We talk to him every Friday at this time. Love having the coach on the show. A lot on the Eagles. Maybe we sneak a Phil's question in. To Dick Vermeil is brought to us by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals. Means you can choose when, where, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Coach Vermeil, how you doing this fine Friday morning?
I'm doing fine, thank you. Yeah, I'm
Good.
doing okay.
Thanks, Dick. So, Dick, a ton to do on the Eagles, but let me just ask you one Phillies-related question. I'm taking a beating here today because people think I'm too soft on the Phillies. You, as someone who coached over decades, knows that it's very hard to win, and sometimes you win it all, and usually you don't. Can you put some perspective to the many listeners right now on the degree of difficulty to win it all and how the struggle is so painful when you don't, and the whole emotional edge? Because everyone's mad at me for not being harder on the Phillies, but I'm trying to tell people it's not easy to win it all. Your thoughts?
Well, first off, they did a great job of getting there, But as I said last week, when the best gets versus the best in the game, and the pitching is as good as it was to get and be the best and be in that ball game, more often than not, and I'm no baseball statistician, but more often than not, they shut down the better hitters in the league. Regardless of how many home runs they've been hitting and all that. They aren't going to consistently do that through 4 or 5 games against the best pitching in the league. That's why those pitchers make so much money.
For sure.
It's just, this city is one of the greatest sports cities, maybe the best sports city in the country, all right? And I've been around. But losing hurts them more than any other city, especially when the expectations are so great. They almost take the fact that they're going to win for granted. You still have to play the game. And it's tough. And this city loves their football team, and they get mad at them when they don't perform like they think they ought to. But they had a hell of a year. They won a ton of baseball games.
Yeah, they did. So, Coach, let's get to the Eagles here, and I'm going to ask you the same question. I think I've asked just about every guest we've had this week. How concerned are you about our football team, the Eagles?
Well, I'm concerned as probably just as much, or not as not as much as the coaches are, But our coaching staff has proved they know what they're doing. Okay, and I have confidence the team will get better. Will they be what they were? Probably not. Okay, probably not. When you compare them today, what they were last year at the end of the year, there is no comparison. Okay, but I do believe the quality of our coaching staff, all the way through every assistant football coach, will improve this football team, and they'll get some guys back that are banged up, but they aren't going to be what they used to be. It's going to be very tough.
So we're playing our former quarterback in Carson Wentz, and he's sort of had a little bit of a resurgence because he's getting rid of the ball and letting the offense work for him, something that he struggled to do while he was here. Coach, what do you see from Carson Wentz, and how concerned should we be that he actually has the goods to give us a run for our money this weekend?
Well, all through the league, the cast-off quarterback has been playing very, very well in the situation he is in now, okay? It's amazing. Last year, Minnesota did an unbelievable job with the quarterback, made him a lot of money. Now he's playing very well and on another team. Some teams just have better luck with quarterbacks. And I'm not going to say better coaching because there's a lot of variables in that. But some head coaches, some offensive schemes just are more conducive to producing a quarterback that can play better than he has been playing. And I think he'll play well. Their offense is not as good as it was last year. Their defense is a lot better than it was last year, Minnesota. So it'll be a tough football game. My computer says we're going to lose by 1. I kind of believe we'll go there and beat them. I really do. Because I think, our coaching staff, our players are so used to winning, and I think the fact that they've lost 2 in a row will be a great motivating force. Now, Minnesota's coming out of a bye week, so that'll be good for their offense and Carson Wentz. And maybe I read where their past starting quarterback was starting to take some reps as well. It'll be a good football game, but I really believe our Eagles will be better than they've been playing.
The simulated basically zone blitzes have really given us problems where they do the 7 guys milling around at the line of scrimmage. Brian Flores, we know he's going to blitz. We know he's going to do those zone simulated pressures. How concerned are you, Coach, about the way we have really struggled to protect our quarterback when we try to pass it?
Well, there's no question we're struggling there, but I'll tell you this, those zone blitzes can't stop good running games. Okay.
I love that. Amen.
A defensive lineman starting to drop out cannot have as much weight on his hand to take on an offensive blocker, the quality of our team. And I think if they do a lot of it, it'll help our running game.
I love that.
I'm not a big zone blitz fan, okay? And coaches do a good job against zone blitzes. We haven't had a lot of luck, but we haven't had a lot of luck against anything right now.
No,
they
haven't.
I think if we run the ball well, we'll control those zone blitzes.
Coach Vermeil with us right now, as he is every Friday at this time. Coach, let's talk about Brandon Graham. I've been saying all week I think the Eagles should sign him if he is interested in playing and in good enough shape to be able to step in there. With the depletion at that position and lack of production, and your many years of experience where you see players walk away and sometimes still have something left in the tank, based on what you saw from Brandon last year, would you sign him?
I might. Yeah, it depends on how desperate I am. I don't know the roster, okay? If I knew the roster real well, I know this. I'm going to bring this up again. In 1979-80, I signed a 34-year-old guy, and he got 14 sacks. The next year at 35, he got 15 sacks. Claude Humphrey, okay? Yep. It's amazing when you've been really good and you take good care of your body and then come back and really go to work, you can still play well. All players played longer in the old days because they didn't get paid as much money, so they couldn't retire. And they played longer. And I really believe a lot of older players can play extremely well if they're willing to work harder than they've ever worked before. And Brandon Graham is one of those kind of guys.
I agree.
He has no limitation on his commitment to the game.
And Dick, just to give you some context on the roster, Rhea, what's the reality? Is it 1 sack by an edge rusher this year?
1, yeah. Outside, especially with Zadarius gone.
I mean, Coach, think about that. Yeah. We're 6 games into the season. Those guys collectively have 1 sack on the outside. That's a disaster.
Well, if anyone can fix it and make it better, and not dramatically better, is our defensive coordinator, Vic Fangio.
Sure. Yeah,
and no one knows more about what to do with the defense than he does. Okay, nobody. So I believe if we play well on offense, and go in there, our defense will handle the issue. Say, keep the game close enough for us to win.
Coach, let's get to your prediction. So we heard you allude to the computer has it, the other team by a point. Sounds like you're leaning toward the Eagles. Why? Are you leaning toward the Eagles, and why?
Because they haven't played up to their ability. Even though they aren't what they used to be, they're better than they are. Okay? They have dropped off dramatically offensively from what they were. And they're not that bad. I just don't believe they are. And I believe they'll get going. And they've proved they can do that in the past. I just believe they'll get better. Even against a better defense. Minnesota is playing better defense this year than they were last year. The bye will help Minnesota as well.
It sounds like you say the run will help diffuse the zone pressures.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like you think Saquon will have some success this week, Coach?
If they give him any kind of room at all. And you got to be careful. All coaches have to be careful of giving up on the run because the first two running plays only make 6 yards. First off, we're spoiled. What we did with the running guy, we're spoiled. We may never see that again, okay?
Yep.
But you can't give up on the run, especially with a guy like him. You don't have to block everybody if you give him the ball, especially when he's behind the quarterback and the
Coach,
quarterback's up front. Yeah.
Yep. We love having you on. And let me remind everyone, tremendous news. If you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can now get delicious Vermeil wine shipped directly to your home. Of course, visit VermeilWines.com. That's VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. And I'll remind you, not just for the regular day, but, of course, we're only now about 6 weeks to Thanksgiving. So get Vermeil wine shipped and ready to go for the holiday season. Coach, we hope you have a wonderful weekend. We certainly look forward to talking to you next week. Thank you, Coach.
All right. Go Eagles.
Go Birds.
Thanks,
you
Coach.
know it. There
Go
he is,
Birds.
the tremendous coach, Dick Vermeil. 215-592-9494. Up ahead to the calls on a lot of topics. Also, I'm going to detail the Dombrowski press conference for you in a way without audio, where I'm just going to tell you bullet point by bullet point all the notable things he said, plus we will play some of the audio for you. And Jaws with a preview of the Eagles and the Vikings and specific to Carson Wentz. That and more. Phone calls and all of it from Borgata on 94 WIP.
October is here, and you know what that means. No more baseball playoffs. We got football, the return of all things pumpkin-flavored, earlier sunsets, and chilly air seeping into your home. That is if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more for free. And there's no limit to how many windows you can replace. And your total price includes 1-day installation. Man, that's incredible. With Window Nation, you also won't have to make any payments for 2 years, which is a huge deal with the holiday season coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau? That's real peace of mind when deciding on the right company to upgrade your home. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. Do like I did. Do like Rhea did. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get packed with high payments. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only 2 people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Stop twisting your pretzel. Get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet.
Sell them for less.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Sunday, the pressure will be on Jacksonville's Trevor Lawrence to get the Jags offense up to speed in order to stay close to first place Indy. Also in this week's pressure cooker are the 3 J's from the NFC East. That would be Jalen, Jaden, and Jackson. Good luck, fellas. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Quinyon Mitchell, full go at Thursday's practice for the Eagles. Jalen Carter limited with his heel issue. Landon Dickerson limited as well. Lots to unpack from Dave Dombrowski's news conference. Appears to be shots over the bow of Bryce Harper on his birthday, no less. Dombrowski said he's uncertain if Harper will reach elite status again. Said Mott Strom wrong about pitchers' fielding practice, saying They had it. Strom didn't do it. However, not the same strong energy regarding yet another playoff failure. Heaping praise on the Dodgers, says the Phils are close to them. Tough to hit 100 miles per hour. Have to hope a guy has a bad outing against you. As the saying goes, hope is not a strategy. Enjoy Corona and Corona Light specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlonDikeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Sunny, high 66. It is currently 50. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty, from Borgata. What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie with Devin Ree and Seltzer. Big day following up on that press conference. Much more focus on Dombrowski than Rob Thompson. We'll get to some topics in a moment. Also, the Eagles and the Vikings. Both of these topics part of our Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, were you bothered by the Phillies press conference yesterday, yes or no? Second poll question, who wins on Sunday, the Eagles or the Vikings? Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Of course, you can weigh in on the phone lines as well. Let's listen to something Topper said. We haven't spent much time on Rob Thompson. I mean, it was, the lesser press conference, if you will. First off, Devin, you were there. It was literally half the time. I mean, the Dombrowski thing was a freaking marathon.
It was shockingly long, but I also, on the other hand, appreciate that they really, made sure they got to every single person's questions that were in the room. They could have easily rushed it, but yeah, it was like after about 45 minutes, we're all kind of like getting a little restless in there. Like, oh,
time
man.
to eat?
Right. Like, do we get a break in between? Do we get a bathroom break or food or anything? But, I think that it was thoughtfully long. Yeah. And, they want to make sure they got to everyone's questions.
I totally agree. All right. So first I want to give you something Rob Thompson said, then some calls. And then I want to give you great detail on the Dave Dombrowski press conference by way of, I wrote down notes of every notable thing he said. And we'll just rapid fire through them, get everyone's reaction, and move through that way. But first, let's get to something Rob Thompson said as he was asked about, essentially if he'll change his managerial style. Here's what Rob Thompson said.
You plan to make any changes to how you'll manage the club next year?
To how I'll manage the club?
Approaching managing.
I don't think so. I mean, you learn different things every day and you apply it, but I am who I am.
So, John, what'd you make of that answer?
Is that enough? I mean, I felt this season like we needed a little extra something to motivate at times, a little extra energy, a little, I don't know. He's so even keeled. He's so level that, I don't know, sometimes if we need a little extra oomph, a little extra push, is he capable?
Rhea, you've wanted to see him come flying out of the dugout 3 or 4 times and yell at them.
Well, not 3 or 4 times, but when I thought it was necessary, I wanted him to come out. And I know it's not, but occasionally I used to do it. I had way less of a problem with him. Yeah. And that comment, I think that's why, it's very much almost like Nick Sirianni being the CEO of the Eagles team. They're bringing a bench coach in to help him with the stuff that he doesn't do well.
I think that was notable and hasn't been focused on that much across town over the last 18 hours or so, but that's not an insignificant fact.
It is not at all. The minute it was the Bryce Harper thing that Dombrowski said, and then when they they're moving the bench coach out to some field manager position, which is administrative, and they're going to bring an external candidate in, preferably somebody with managerial experience. I went, well, Rob
I got a question. Is Jimmy Williams still alive?
We used to call him Jimmy because he only had one M. Right. But you know what? He was really good for Charlie.
Yes, he was.
And remember I said that to you It might have been right when the series. I go, I think he needs a bench coach, a very good bench coach. And so maybe they like the way he deals with the players. So that's fine. But get somebody in there to help him with the minutia stuff.
James, remind me, because I honestly forget. There's been so much thrown around the last week. When this thing ended, where did you settle on whether you want Topper back?
I told you that I wasn't sure until it actually happened. That's how 50-50 I was. But
Yeah.
I'm okay with him coming back. I don't think that he had a couple decisions in the playoffs that I disagreed with, but I don't think they were as bad as like pulling Wheeler in against, and putting in
Agreed.
Alvarado. So, I don't think Topper's the biggest problem. And I think, look, the Phillies told us yesterday by bringing back the entire coaching staff that they don't either, that they believe the players were the problem and not the coaches.
Well, I heard Spike make a point. I thought it was a pretty darn good one about Kevin Long, who a lot of people wanted to see go. But Spike made the point, if you actually look at the roster, in many ways, more guys improved than regressed.
Especially second half of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
and
did.
Kyle Schwarber credits him with saving his career in Washington and here. Like, Kyle Schwarber loves Kevin Long.
Right. That's a really good point. And I think that is also a big reason Kevin Long's staying. Like, he has a really good relationship with Kyle Schwarber.
Keith Schwarber.
I think he goes way back with Trey Turner. But yeah, I mean, he helped Stott, basically change his stance and figure things out. Remember, Stott was awful to start the season. I know he still, left some to be desired. Brandon Marsh, I know he didn't have a good postseason, but he went
absolutely
from basically not hitting at all throughout the month of April to being like an over 300 batting average. So
right up until we needed them.
Right up, yeah, and like that's the problem.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can totally blame Kevin Long for that.
No, I don't think you can. And I certainly can't blame Kevin Long for Castellanos falling off a cliff. I mean, the guy's just no good anymore. And JT, of course, is declining, and that's inevitable at catching. I heard something, God, when was this? I guess it was Topper yesterday, talking about JT's preparation. And he went into some pretty extensive talk about how he pours hours and hours and hours and hours into preparing for each game. And that he has his game plan. He matches it up with the pitching coach's game plan and then matches it up with the pitcher's game plan. And I thought, man, if this is an indication of why it's harder for a catcher to be as good a hitter as other positions. I mean, there was that one time in the playoffs.
No doubt, Joe.
James, they showed Schwarber in the dugout during the playoffs at one point when the Phillies were in the field and Schwarber was looking at the tablet, probably pitch by pitch. And I'm thinking, what an advantage for the DH compared to the catcher.
Think about, Shohei's numbers when he pitches are way worse than when he doesn't. Like, of course, you've got so much more going on that you have to worry about. And then on top of that, catcher, the most physically demanding position in the sport, like bar none.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. I also do want to detail in great detail a lot of what was said by Dombrowski yesterday based on the notes I took and the notable things he said. We'll rapid fire through that.
Don't
soon.
be driving at the point Joe goes through some of them. I'm just trying to help our listeners out.
All right, let's get to Drew in Westchester. What up, Drew?
Good morning, folks. Joe, if basketball doesn't materialize in the competition, I think you should pursue gymnastics because the amount of hoops you're jumping through this week to defend this Phillies operation is wild. Like Simone Biles would give you a perfect 10 right now for what you've done this week.
Yeah, unless she opts out right before the competition. Oh,
wow. Wow, taking shots at Simone Biles
because
today,
you know
huh?
what? That
Wow.
was freaking weak. She's the greatest of all time, but that was weak. Go ahead, Drew.
You opted out of a game when it was 100 degrees.
I had an actual injury.
No, you
We're
didn't.
talking about tennis.
Oh, tennis. That wasn't my call. That
You
was
blamed A.J. Brown for the basketball getting postponed.
Well, maybe further pushback. We'll say. All right, go ahead, Drew.
Then Nadia Comaneci. I'll try to pull
Well, they're
another,
probably the two.
all-time.
Those are probably the two greatest of all time.
Yeah. So Joe, I'm going to start. I'm going to try to find some common ground with you to start. Before the season, I do predictions. I had us losing to the Dodgers in the NLDS before the season. I think we all realize that it's hard and that your odds of winning the World Series are low. My issue with what Dombrowski said yesterday and a lot of the excuses he made is I saw Trey Turner before the Lindor Grand Slam last year make a poor play on defense that could have cost them an out. I've seen Kerkering pitch poorly for a couple years now in the playoffs. I wish that kid a really good career somewhere else. I don't want to see him anymore. I've seen inadequate protection behind Bryce between Bohm and Castellanos for 3 years now.
I agree.
I
agree with all your points. Yep.
if the situations are reversed in game 2, I have very little confidence that Topper would have had the strategic acumen to put the wheel play on, and that our players would have been properly prepared to execute it. So it's not that, look, it's just my opinion. I obviously don't speak for everyone, but it's not that it's hard to win. It's that we're losing in the same ways year after year, where mistakes that could have been fixable keep bubbling up, and that's my
fair.
big
Drew,
issue.
you're right.
With what Dombrowski said,
dude. You're right. You're right.
All right, let's end the show.
Wow.
All right, everyone can go home.
On that front, on that. Listen, Drew, he could have talked more extensively about the culpability of the things that went wrong. Both the players, which he touched on a little bit, the manager, and himself in choosing some of the players. He could have. There's no doubt. No doubt. I mean, listen, I'll give you one that, like, you look back on, it's like, kind of wish I had that $100 million back, and that's Casty. He gave him about two good years, and is now, and then that third year was like, and then the fourth year was not good, and the fifth year is not going to be here.
Think about the signings they made at the same time. Schwarber and Casty. You wish they were reversed, and Schwarber was the 5 and Casty was the 4.
Boy, you're not kidding, James. You're not kidding on that.
And if you get, Joe, maybe if Dombrowski doesn't go into the season with that outfield, they have more wins, and maybe you don't meet the Dodgers in the first round.
Agreed, but again, it does have to be said. The Bader injury really rocked the ecosystem out there, because he had really settled down the outfield. And when he was out, next thing you know, you had bad lefty-on-lefty situations that were almost unavoidable. And it hurt that, obviously, Marsh reverted back to not hitting. Let's get to Max in Swedesboro. Max, good morning.
Hey, Joe. Hey, guys. Joe, I agree with you 100%. I want to tell you why. Baseball is the only sport where the best player doesn't control the game. That's one. Two, the Phillies lost their best reliever, one of their high-leverage guys, and their best pitcher. So that's got to be taken into consideration. And three, if everyone is upset about the Phillies not doing much better in the playoffs for 4 straight years, move to Pittsburgh. All you can ask for in baseball is to have a chance every year. This is not the 50s, where as soon as the season's over, you got right to the World Series.
Right.
You've got to win 11 or 13 games to get to the World Series. There's a lot of variables. The only thing I'll disagree with you on is I don't know that it's a foregone conclusion they're going to be good for a few more years. Reason being, if you remember, and I know you know a lot about sports, but Matt Harvey had the same kind of situation that Wheeler's gone through. And his career was over. His fastball went from 98 to 90. And then
Max, you could be right. I'll just say this: the good news from yesterday on Wheeler was the way Dave Dombrowski presented it. It doesn't sound like it's the bad version, the worst version of that injury. It sounds like the better version of that injury. So, look, I agree with you. Like, I mean, what do we don't know how he'll, bounce back or not. But I was encouraged by how it was presented yesterday. That part of it.
Yeah, and I think, too, and that's why, baseball is not one of my favorite sports anymore, because, again, you could have all the high-priced players, and when the game's on the line, they don't control it. That would be like, Kurt Green being on the mound would be like, all right, 2 minutes left with the Eagles season on the line, and the ball's in Cam Jurgens' hand.
Well, Max, this was part of my argument years ago against expanding the playoffs as much as they did, but they did. And
I hate it.
And the Phillies feasted on it in 22 and 23 as a lesser team that made a run, and now as a better regular season team, it's hurting them. I mean, it's a fact.
I think what they should actually go back to, you have 3 divisions. The top division winner goes straight to the NLCS. The 2 other division winners play a 5-game division series. Winner plays the
yeah, it's not going to happen, though, because they're making so much money, and
I know.
it's not going to happen. But it all factors in. All right, listen, Max, not only a good call, a tremendous call.
Oh, yeah, he's the first person in 3 hours that's agreed with you.
You're spitting wisdom, Max. God bless you, sir, your family, your home. Have a wonderful weekend, sir. I admire you.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, see you, buddy. Stay well. Hey, coming up in a minute, I'm going to detail the Dombrowski press conference through the notes I have, literally item by item, and the notable things he said. We're going to get to that in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino. Gran Coramino Tequila. Love tequila. Love Gran Coramino Tequila. And that's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino, they're taking over game days at 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations throughout the area in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. 25 of them. That's awesome. So check out the 55 Saccharita cocktail, named after Brandon Graham, certified Excuse me, not certified. Crafted with Gran Corominos Ultra Smooth Tequila. Of course, you can pair it with PJ Sample Platter, featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coromino Tequila and the Birds on game days at PJ Wheelhands. That, of course, means Sunday from 1 to 4. Get yourself to pjspub.com, pjspub.com, and celebrate responsibly. All right, we'll mix in a little bit of audio as we move through this next portion when we get to the Bryce Harper and Matt Strom portion of Dave Dombrowski's comments. But let's just keep it moving pretty fast because I wrote down in order the many notable things he said. So here we go. Dombrowski said Topper not only back, but likely to get a 1-year contract extension. Obviously, he waxed poetic about the Dodgers being very good and talked at length about their pitchers. Refer to the Phillies as in the same neighborhood. James, do you object to that?
No.
Okay. He then announced that all the coaches will be back, but then the one adjustment where they're going to have a major league field coordinator and they're going to add a new bench coach. Rhea, I do think that's significant.
It's huge.
Yeah, that's not a small
I think
thing.
they acknowledge that he has some shortcomings as a manager.
Yep. All right, announces
and fresh
that,
eyes, fresh perspective, you know?
Yep, for sure. Talks about Kevin Long and basically had Kevin Long's back again by way of saying the Dodgers pitchers were great. Then he says, and this is a quote, "We won 96 games, always looking to get better." John, would you have liked him to not say they won 96 games? Is that the loser mentality Rhea alludes to?
It's regular season. Regular season means very little to us at this point. We've gotten less far in the postseason each of the last several years, and that's now the focus. Why has it turned out the way it has?
Yeah. I
don't know that he has the answers
I don't
I'm
think
looking for.
Does per se. You got to do your best, but I don't think anybody has the answer.
But
I really
I don't want everyone to just be let off the hook because it's hard to win a World Series.
No, I get it.
It's hard
Yeah.
to win in the postseason. I understand.
I think the two that'll be most fascinating this offseason if they're moved on from are Stott and Bohm.
Yeah.
Stott and Bohm.
I think they're really going to try hard to get rid of
I do too.
Well, they've got kids that are coming up.
Yeah.
And they talked about them a lot yesterday.
Sure did. All right, some more stuff here. He referenced that they'd love to have all 4 key free agents back. That, of course, means JT Schwarber, Bader, and Ranger. Love to have them all back, but, quote, that's probably impractical. And it is because of the Ranger thing. The other 3, not totally impractical. The Ranger thing's tough. He then referenced they're going to have a substantial payroll. That is unlikely to change, but said it's not, quote, it's not an unlimited payroll, which we've always known about the Phillies. I mean, even when the Phils spend Boffo money, they're never really number one. You know, they're not Yankees when they were 1, Dodgers that they're currently 1.
They're 3, 4.
Yeah, they're
Exactly.
A lot.
All right, talked about the young prospects and said they're likely to be here. And Devin, he said, they're going to play. They're not going to bring these guys up to not play. So the Crawfords and all, when they're up, they got to play, which means room's got to be made.
Yeah, I would expect Justin Crawford out of, obviously Andrew Painter, but Justin Crawford out of, the fielders to be the one who's a definitive. I would expect him to start and play as much as he can in left field or center field next season.
He also talked about
real quick on that, just for people like what you talked about, taking a step back, Joe. Next year, that's the kind of stuff for the long term you need to do. But Justin Crawford's 22 years old, maybe 23 next year. He's probably going to struggle some next year. He will probably be worse than Brandon Marsh was this year if he's your starting left fielder or however that plays out. Just
I agree with that.
Throw
James.
that out there.
Totally great. He also talked about, of course, you worry about the decline of players in their mid-30s, but did make a point to say that advancements with how players train and nutrition and all that sort of stuff is helping players across all sports play longer and better, and specifically referenced the Warriors and quarterbacks in football playing into their 40s. So that was interesting. He then, of course, went back, as was a common theme, about how it's hard to win it all, and referenced the Braves 14 times in the playoffs, the old group, not this group in the last few years, but the Maddox, Glav, and Smoltz group, 14 times in the playoffs, only 1 title, referenced the Yankees and the Dodgers, something I've said a lot. This was interesting. He kind of slid in there, and I think he meant in the playoffs, but he may have meant right before, but he slid in that Rojas would have been on the bench but was hurt.
Yeah, he was talking about the playoff roster.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Which
And
is
that was-
interesting. I mean, that's
And
a
how
whole
they-
that Nick Castellanos second base situation. You know,
Totally.
Yeah.
So
Have used more speed.
yeah, I mean, he put it right out there.
Well, they didn't have to carry 150 pitchers.
No, that's fair.
But
That's
I think
fair.
maybe he's
They
implying
didn't
that if
use,
Rojas was healthy, they would have put him on the roster
Yeah.
instead of
Yeah.
Taiwan or whatever. You know.
All right, here's a sentence, Ree. I know for you and everyone of your mindset, this is one that
I
won't
love
play
it
well.
of your mindset.
Yes.
You people.
You people.
Yep, I got
the
it.
fools. All right,
Yeah.
here's what he said. That I don't have the exact context of the quote, but this was, you'll understand, the happenstance of how the game goes.
Oh yeah.
That is, he didn't want to say that's baseball.
Right.
I mean,
100%, Rhea. He
I
was
mean,
trying to find
and Dallas,
another way
and Dallas
to say
Green
that's
would have never
baseball.
said that.
No.
Dallas
So
Green would have
right.
never said the
happenstance of baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
how
just
the game goes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
That's baseball.
He also said we outscored the Dodgers, but that doesn't make any difference.
Hated it.
loser
Hated
vibes.
it.
Loser,
Hated.
loser, loser.
Hated.
Casty, he said, quote, we'll see what happens. Seemed
He's
pretty-
gone.
He's totally gone.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Exactly.
All right. He referred to Bryce's wrist as 100%, which is good to know
That
for
was
next
interesting.
year.
Yep.
Okay, let me read my scribble. He said, quote, I understand fans' perspective. It's emotional.
He does not.
Then he said, quote, I have
that's
to
emotional.
be yeah, I have to be even keeled. I agree with him on this one. Excuse me, I disagree with him on this one, but this could cut either way. He referred to himself as more heartbroken in 2023 than this year. I thought this year hurt more in part because it's deeper into the process without a championship. John, where'd you come down? 23, 24, 25, which one hurt you the most?
Oh, wow. Wow. I don't know. I think maybe I've built a callus to where it's hurting less now.
Yeah.
Devin, you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I also think that, even back to 2022, but especially 2023, hurt more the more postseasons go on and the Phillies fall even shorter, right? It's like, oh, wow, I didn't realize how good we had it and that could have been the year.
See,
really.
and that's the problem. That's why change has to happen because 2023 was devastating because, they had the lead. They were a better team. Yeah. And now you lose again last year in brutal fashion, the Mets. Now you win one game. It's like, oh, well, baseball's hard. Yeah.
James, which one hurt you the most?
So I think 2023, that was the year. I mean, they were just so much better than that. I mean, again, I've said it a million times in the year. The Diamondbacks are one of two teams in the history of the sport to make the World Series with a negative run differential. Like, that was the year.
Yeah. All right, he also said Kepler most likely won't be back. He's totally gone. Yeah. I mean, he's not that good, and obviously they're going to be bringing the kids up, and there's just no room there. They'll try to get Bader, of course, and if they can't, I'm sure they'll pivot to a different free agent or trade. It's not going to be Kepler. By the way, Rob Thompson also referred to them being lefty heavy, which is ironic because you go back a few years ago, they were righty heavy, but of course Castellanos hurt them because for a long time you had. I mean, there was times you would have Reese, Bohm, Casty, and JT. I mean, you had a lot of righties. Then of course Reese was gone. Casty eventually stunk. And on you go. All right. He did refer to it as a priority, big priority, to bring Kyle Schwarber back, but said, but he's a free agent, which obviously means ... we'll see. He said a healthy Bader may have changed the series, which I think we all agree with. He might have.
Yeah, I think that's true.
I totally agree with that.
I like that he said that. I agree with
Yep.
that wholeheartedly.
He referred to, this was interesting on Kirkring. He referred to Kirkring being distraught. We hadn't heard that term previously. That he it makes sense.
He was consoled by Topper.
Yeah, but he was saying in the days thereafter, and he referenced having talked to Kirkring a couple times, and he said, "quote will offer assistance."
Yeah, they'll get him help.
They'll get him help.
Now, I did think it was interesting though. He went on to talk about the bullpen and the formation and stuff like. For all the people like Drew from Westchester before being like, I hope Kirkring has a nice career. Someone else like Orion Kirkring's going to be in this bullpen this year.
Yeah, I don't think he's going
I
anywhere.
think Orion Kirkring is going to be a Philly in the bullpen playing for this team this year.
I agree with you. I agree.
Is that in part because him not being here would be too harsh?
I think it's because he's got
go after that sort of failure would be too much of a.
No, I think it's that he's got an $820,000 contract next
Correct.
year, and there's a team that has a super high payroll, and he can pitch for you, and they need guys like that.
But I will say this: you do have to assess whether you trust a person in the crucible of the moment again. And I don't just mean the last 5 seconds of a series one way or the other. I mean,
have not,
3 years in a row, I have felt Kirkering has been shaky out there.
I have trusted him significantly less than the
Yeah.
organization has every year he's been
I agree.
pitching.
Agree.
And I don't understand why this discrepancy is so great.
Well, I'm with you on that, but I do think that, you can have not all your bullpen pitches in the playoffs. Like your 6th, 7th, 8th guys.
Yeah.
Max Lazar pitched a bunch for the Phillies this year.
Right.
Like Kirkering
Totally.
is cheap, and he's going to be one of those guys. I don't know. I don't want to ever see him in a playoff game, but like he's going to pitch this season.
And let's remember this. They entered the playoffs hoping to backburner him, i.e., let's use Robertson. And then when Robertson faltered, I think they felt they had to go back to Kirkering. I think that's pretty clearly what happened. All right, a couple more things here. He said, and we appreciate everyone listening as we broadcast from Borgata today. We've been playing a lot of Dombrowski audio, and we're going to play 2 pieces in a moment, but we're just detailing all the notable things. He said, quote, I think Bryce is a first baseman at this time. Pretty clear to me, they're not moving him to right field, which means the only way to get Pete Alonso is to lose Kyle Schwarber.
Yep.
Like there's no, because Pete Alonso would then have to be the DH. They're not going to put Schwarber
Or Harper
left.
could DH theoretically, too, in that situation.
You know what?
In that situation, you're right, James. But either way, you're losing Schwarber.
Agree, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, little weak to not, and again, this is where I think they may be frustrated with Bryce and acquiescing. It strikes me, it strikes me. I can't tell you I know it because I don't. It strikes me like Bryce Harper flat out doesn't want to play right. They know it. They've kind of given him some cover for the last, 2 years.
He's not helping them help them.
Yes.
And
well said, Rhea.
Here's the other thing. The reason why I don't think he would DH, he likes to be involved in everything. And him sitting on the bench, I don't think would suit him. And he's probably told him that.
Yeah. All right. That's interesting. Yep. All right. The Wheeler thing, again, he referenced that Wheeler from the outset was a 6 to 8 month injury, and that still tracks as of now for Wheeler to be available at the end of May. But obviously, time will tell. He did say that first he said we need to make a decision on Alvarado's club option. He then came back a little bit later and said, quote, I'd be surprised if he's not back. So Alvarado's going to be on the team is what it sounds like. All right, he also got to all right, let's get to the Bryce
bringing back
answer.
everyone we want him to. It's really exciting.
So let's get to the Bryce answer and the audio of it. I found this to be the most surprising element of the press conference. The answer that Dave Dombrowski gave on Bryce Harper, he seemed to go out of his way to be critical of Bryce. Listen to what Dombrowski said.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes the elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think, Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because, Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really, he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had. And again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea. When you see somebody, I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off. Or I've seen guys rise again.
John, I thought the very end was the most biting part of it. The term level off.
Level off
Wow.
or rise again.
He's not wrong, but I was shocked he said it. Shocked. And not since Bobby Clark publicly challenged Lindros one time have I remembered a situation where a player of that ilk has been publicly challenged by a coach or general manager.
I guess what else they feel like? What else can they do? Is it going to be too impossible to unload?
Look,
this
I think they
type
might
of
trade him.
Contract.
I mean, you don't want to devalue him in the process, so you wouldn't think that line would be said if you're thinking of trading him. And of course, Bryce would have to agree.
Would you be good with Bryce getting traded?
I'm open-minded to it, given what you get back.
Absolutely.
I'm not hasty to do it. I'm not hasty to do it, but I have to be open-minded to it.
Maybe he said it to get him to waive his no-trade clause.
I'm thumbs up.
Maybe he did, James.
Wow.
No, James, that's interesting. That's interesting, James.
Let's consider this. I think we can be a better team without Bryce Harper.
Well, I think it's very unlikely, but I'll tell you what, you better get someone really good back.
And that's the concern. I mean, I don't know what you're getting with the contract and the production and the injuries and all that.
But level off was a wild.
It's
2 words.
It was insane when I heard it.
I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it.
Wow.
All right, a few other things from Dombrowski yesterday. He talked about how not, in referencing Rob Thompson, not everyone's going to agree with every decision ever. Talked about La Russa and other managers and just said, people have disagreements on what the best course of actions are in game, which is true. He was asked about fans, why fans should believe in the Phillies. He said, quote, because we're a good team who plays hard with some of the best players in baseball. And then again, he referenced the it's hard to win. I don't disagree with him, but I know a lot of people don't want to hear it. He said, we will, let me get this quote here. We will have, here we go. We will have the capabilities going into next season to win the championship. Now we have to do it. True. On Nola, he was asked about Nola finishing strong. Let me just be clear. Nola finishing strong is not exactly the way I
that's not the way I remembered it.
He had one great start in the last start. He had one great start at the last start and 2 innings in a playoff game. 10 innings don't make a strong finish. I mean,
it was a poor question, that one.
So,
it was like he was basically like, with Nola finishing strong, how do you feel? It was like, what are you talking about?
It's not like he was great in September. He had 10 good innings in his final 10 innings. But anyway, what was said by Dombrowski is what you saw at the end, it's still in there. Okay. The Strom thing. He pushes back on the Strom thing that the pitchers weren't doing enough fielding drills, that essentially that the coaches weren't having the pitchers do enough fielding drills. Let's listen to the audio because I think he came loaded for bear on this one. Dombrowski, the audio of him talking about that situation with Strom. Here's what happened.
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think I think that's what he said.
Season.
In the season?
Yeah.
Well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them. Okay, but we did them.
I mean,
icy.
So my whole point about this whole thing is when he chooses to, Dave Dombrowski has a bit of an attitude.
No question.
Okay, hold that same attitude for actually letting us know that this might have hurt you a little bit.
I will say this, Rhea. Well, that's fair. That's fine. I'll agree with that. But I will say.
But attitude,
Strom's
directed at who outside of Matt Strom?
Should direct it at himself and his team for another failure. That's my point.
Show
Stop
us
telling
you're
me.
culpable too.
He's going to do that.
Don't
tell
tell
us
me,
you're culpable.
Exactly. Don't tell me how great the Dodgers are. Hold yourself accountable.
Yeah. No, I
just felt
agree.
very excuse-makey,
Yeah, it was.
No, that's accurate. I agree with that. I will say Strom is. First of all, I thought Strom was out of line to say it initially, and now that you hear that it sounds like there was probably an optional situation for pitchers to work on fielding, and Strom chose not to.
And it's
that's a bad look on Strom.
Big time.
Well, it's that,
really
and then on
ticked
top
about
of
it, too.
earlier in the series, what was it, after game 1, he's popping off on Twitter saying, no, I wasn't tipping my pitches, and basically taking no accountability for giving up that 3-run home run. I know he came into a dirty inning, but, you got to just own it at that point. You can't be making excuses. And then this is another excuse that Dave Dombrowski clearly said wasn't true.
All right, last thing. Luzardo. He said he'd love to have Luzardo back, quote, for years. Now, what's really going to be, I think, one of the bigger conundrums of the offseason, I think Ranger's gone and Luzardo will probably be here for a while. But what makes it fascinating is Luzardo only has 1 year left on his deal. And I do think there is a scenario where the Phillies could go to Luzardo and his agent and say, listen, my man, we love you. We want you. We need you to sign on the dotted line this offseason. Because if you don't, we might choose to keep Ranger right now and trade you.
I think it'd be smart of them to do that, right? Like,
yeah.
I think they at least try it. Like, even
And I
if
don't
you're
think
not going to
Luzardo
resign
will-
Ranger, like, at least take a shot to try and get Luzardo at somewhat below what he'll get on the market next year. You know?
Well, here's where it really gets tricky, James. I don't think Luzardo would sign it.
Oh, I don't either. I'm saying you may as well try, though. I agree
For
with you.
sure. But it's just, it's that old, bird in the hand thing? I mean,
Correct.
right now, they don't have a bird in the hand of those two long term. They don't have either long term. So there is an argument for saying we want to prioritize one of them long term. Whoever signs first, to be considered. All right, 215-592-9494. One more piece of audio because, of course, this has been a pretty heavy Phillies day for all obvious reasons after the press conference from yesterday. But I also want to play, James, let's play the audio of Jaws giving us a preview of the Eagles versus the Vikings and some Carson Wentz commentary from Jaws. James, this is Jaws 3 back there in your system. Ron Jaworski earlier this week. Now, again, remember, this is before some of the injury stuff got a little better for the Eagles. So we do have to put that out there. It looks like Quinyon Mitchell is going to play. Earlier this week, we all thought he probably wouldn't. But anyway, here's Jaws earlier this week on Minnesota and Carson. Jaws, Minnesota, two-part question. How good are the Vikings? And if Carson Wentz is the quarterback against the Eagles, has his game evolved since the end of his tenure here, or is he pretty much what people became accustomed to seeing near the end of his time here?
Yeah, I think Carson is, as much as I love and respect the guy, he's a journeyman quarterback right now, and he's not the same guy that we saw when he came to the Eagles as number one draft choice. He was an incredibly talented guy. I think the injuries have bothered him. He's not the same guy, but he can still play and he can still be it. So you can't underestimate Carson Wentz. He's an incredible athlete. But I'm more concerned about this Minnesota defense. They play great defense, and they got a scheme that's going to not only physically put pressure on our offensive line, but mentally put pressure on our pass protections. They do a great job of getting after the quarterback. Jalen has to be at his best in this game, or he could get embarrassed.
Wow, how about that at the end? All right, that's Jaws. So obviously coming up next hour here at 9 o'clock hour, a lot more in the Eagles and Vikings, including something Ray said to us about it. We'll get to our NFL picks, drop of the week, times yours and your calls from Borgata today. Very, very busy day. A lot going on here. Joe DeCamera and John Rich. Boy, could we use an Eagles win. Let me just put that out there to the world. Especially because the Flyers lost last night. They're 1-3 and probably not headed to the playoffs. Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It's 94 WIP.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota.
Jack, sell it for less.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain blocking power. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick up in store. Kills primers exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know. Napa know-how.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. On Tuesday, San Francisco linebacker Fred Warner underwent season-ending surgery to repair an ankle fracture and dislocation. No team has lost more valuable pieces than the Niners, but Mac Jones is keeping them above 500. And GM John Lynch often aggressively plugs roster holes via trades. If they can swing a few good deals, they're not out of it, folks. Kyle Shanahan's just too good of a coach. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Philly sports fans, if you're looking for custom jewelry with a Philly flair, hurry to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Paul Cozy created 2 stunning, one-of-a-kind pieces just for me to rock on game days. I told Paul Cozy what I love, and he personalized each piece to my style. Both are crafted entirely in-house. If you're looking to pop the question, or if you're simply married to the game, Cozy Jewelers is the perfect place for your holiday shopping because the 5th C that matters the most is cozy. Visit cozyjewelers.com today.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Former Golden State Warriors GM Bob Myers leaving ESPN to become president of sports for Harris Blitzer Sports and Entertainment, the parent company of the Philadelphia 76ers. Per ESPN's Adam Schefter, says Meyer will now work full-time with the goal of maximizing opportunities and bolstering processes for the Sixers, Devils, and, of course, the Washington Commanders. Eagles looking to snap their 2-game skid when they play at the Minnesota Vikings on Sunday. Quinyon Mitchell, a full go at Eagles practice on Thursday. Jalen Carter was limited, as was Landon Dickerson. Had plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Sunny, high 66, currently 51. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, Dodgers.
I missed that last
Yeah,
night.
Dodgers are up 3-0 now. They win again. 3-1.
My fault. So we could be getting ready for Game 4 tonight.
Yep,
to
Game
go
4.
to the World Series.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Painful there. So let's get to what Rhea said in the update. That is big news. Now, my second thought is, unfortunately, it's not as big a news as I think it should be. What do I mean? All right, so getting Bob Myers into the whole ecosystem of the 76ers is clearly a positive development.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, he basically created what became the Golden State Warriors dynasty, all those draft picks, the Staffs, the Clays, the Draymonds, all these great picks. He's the dude. You listen to him on ESPN over the last couple of years, big-time adult, like big time. Like this guy is the guy you want running the show. Here's the problem, that the announcement of Bob Myers joining the overall Harris Blitzer thing, which, as Ray pointed out, includes the Devils and the Washington football team, that it doesn't come with, and Daryl Morey has been relieved of his duties.
No, actually, John Clark just posted that sources say Daryl Morey will still report to Josh Harris and will remain in his role as Sixers president.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, yep.
And that's a mistake. And so, unfortunately, Bob Myers, it sounds like, has just passed the point in his career to even take on, I guess, to choose to take. Because this, look, guys, I guarantee he's making boffo money.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Huge money from a multi-billionaire to run, like, the overall sports enterprise. Good for Bob Myers, not good enough for the Sixers. Now, listen, it's a good thing for the Sixers to get a bigger adult in the whole ecosystem, but you wish he just had his hands on the car.
Yeah.
Instead of overseeing, the entire car plant, which involves other teams from other leagues. So that's my general reaction. Now sometimes
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah, no, sometimes these things can be a pathway to step two. If you remember, Jerry Colangelo came in while Hinkie was still here. And then it was a short time later that Hinkie was out. And then it was like, let's have a search for who the new GM's going to be.
Oh,
and
it's
then
my son. What a surprise.
It was, James, it was an exhaustive search.
Right, exactly.
Yes, exactly.
So my point is, I'm not giving up hope on Morey being out, but,
Finally come around to me on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome. I like that.
Thank you. Yes. All right, phone calls. We're going to get to our NFL pick shortly, drop of the week as well. Chuck in Cherry Hill right now from Borgata today. Good morning, Chuck.
Happy weekend all. Joe, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. I don't know how you would characterize Dombrowski as showing any leadership yesterday. If you want to indict your star players, Turner, Throw, Harper, not elite. I get all that. Then why not indict yourself, and why not indict Popper? Because I'm still picking Popper. The 4 or 5 boneheaded moves that he made in those close games, if you reverse engineer them, I think we win 1 or 2. But he doesn't bring them up. He doesn't bring himself up. But I'll tell you what he does do. He wants to be careful of the exhibit you give the court. He wants to give the exhibit of the Braves. Hey, you know what? What was their core when they won the World Series in 21? They were 25 years old.
They were
Riley,
young. Yep.
Albies, Acuna, Swanson. I'll stop there. Now, better yet, what did the GM do? Okay, Rosario, DeVal, Solar, Peterson. They had 12 home runs in the postseason. 12 home runs, those 4 guys they picked up, okay? So that's great GM-ship. We didn't help our 23rd ranked outfield, okay? Bader's great, but we needed more than that. So I just think it was tepid. I think he's a guy who's going to enjoy his steak dinner tonight more than I will, because I still think this year, we had to do better than we did. And
listen, Chuck, I will say this. I think your assessment of the lack of pain for him personally is accurate. I don't think it was just about the demonstration of a lack of it yesterday. I don't think, and maybe this comes with being in the sport for 35, 40 years and having won a couple titles. I don't think he wears the loss emotionally the way we do. I can't say I love that, and I think you're right about that. But I will say, but Chuck, I will say this: I still think he's a great executive. Now you may disagree with that, but I'm still glad he's the Phillies in charge guy, and I wouldn't be looking to run him off. That's where I'm at.
We always tell our managers, be careful of the word great and good. And if you start a text off with great news and it's only good, that's really upsetting.
All right, Chuck, that's fair. Okay, all right, listen, fair points. I got it. All right, NFL picks. John is kicking my butt this year in our NFL picks. Let's crank it up for Week 7 of Pro Football.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right. It's not like John's been exactly, Vince Lombardi here. He went 1-2 last week, but I've been I was going to say, you know what I was going to say? I was going to say the recent New York Giants, but then I realized they won a game last week against our squad. Look, I've been terrible. I'm 6-12 for the year. John's 9-9. Yeah. So, I'm still got striking distance. I'm only 3 back, but obviously 6-12 looks gnarly. And here we go for Week 7. John, your first pick, what do you got?
The Falcons are a better team than anyone thought they were going to be. They're going out to San Francisco. I'll take 1.5. The Falcons plus 1.5 against the 49ers team that's just not as good this year. They're banged up, so banged up.
So my first pick, and it's impossible for me to track these over the last many years, but I would say it is possible that this may be the first time I have picked this team in, maybe since 1985. I'm going with the Chicago Bears minus 4.5 points to win a game handily at home versus the Saints. Saints stink. Bears not that good, but better than they used to be. Give me the Bears.
The Colts are also a good team, like the Falcons. And you know why the Colts and Falcons are good, Joe?
Steichen and Morris.
And they run the heck out of the football. Yep. Both teams run the ball flat. And you know what the Chargers do? They can run the football, and they're working on their roster to where they can run it even better. I don't think the Chargers are ready yet. The Colts are going out there. Colts are getting 1.5, and I'll take that 1.5. I like the Colts.
Yeah, I got the other side on this game. So Colts obviously have done a nice job, and Jonathan Taylor's awesome. He's in his prime. Met him years ago. Great guy from the area. But I'm going to go with the Chargers. One of the best matchups this weekend, clearly. I'm going to go with the Chargers home minus the 1.5 versus the Colts.
The Patriots have Mike Vrabel as their head coach. He is an intense man. He is going to Tennessee where they actually let the intense man go. The Tennessee Titans have already let their new coach, Brian Callahan, go. So they're going to get a weird little boost this week. It's not going to be enough. Vrabel is going to tear their hearts out. and I think I'll take the Patriots -7, and they'll probably win by 3 touchdowns.
So third game to me is a very intriguing game. We got to keep our eye on the Giants, not so much for this year, but for Jackson Dart's future and how it could change the division. By the way, suddenly the division looks pretty freaking strong at quarterback. I mean, if Dart becomes good, Daniel obviously entered it last year, Hurts, and of course you got Dak, who looks very strong even though his team's weak. Good division of quarterbacks. But I'm going to go on the other side of Jackson Dart this week in Denver. They've got that pass rush. They've got that defense. And while Jackson Dart has impressed me, he also plays a style of football that I think is going to lead to turnovers.
And injuries.
And injuries. So I'm going to go with Denver -7, and the kid's going to get some comeuppance in Denver. But I will tell you, keep your eye on him. He's pretty solid, man. He's pretty solid. All right, so Denver -7. Those are our picks for Week 7 of pro football. All right, Drop of the Week. It's one of our favorite segments every single week. The best, the funniest, the most ridiculous from our show during the week. Seltzer, let's crank it up.
Hallelujah.
It's the Drop
Shashesky
of the Week.
Did it fall?
Yeah, whoa, yourself. Hey, Drop of the Week. It's brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, as always. South Jersey's diamond destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at this week?
Yeah, let's start it off with something you said, Joe. I didn't say it. You said it.
I'll yank you if I have to.
Okay. Let that stand on its own.
Goodness, James.
Hey, wow, Joe. This is an all-timer right here. I think.
What was the context of that?
I can't say.
This is so troubling. There is no possible context that I can think of.
Well, I'll add this comment. How much money am I getting paid for?
And we're moving on. All right. Who to think?
Because if it's $1 billion,
Jimmy.
If it's $1 billion, I'm just saying.
Jimmy, you gotta. You please sprinkle that in.
Oh my God!
I'll get there. Yeah. All right. Let's keep it rolling. Who'd have thunk that a caller cursing on the air would be less inflammatory than that.
Devin's struggling with that last one.
I don't blame her. All right, caller dropped an F-bomb.
Great
Kelsey
question.
had a good save here.
And I feel good about tonight. I feel good about the Birds, and let's go fighting, baby. Let's do it.
All right, Nick. Appreciate the call. We'll zap that one.
No, that was a PH.
I don't know what.
It was like Phil. He was spelling it the other way.
That was clever, man.
That was good.
That was good.
Very
He
good.
dropped one himself this week, didn't he?
Sure did.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And that won't be in here. Let's keep it rolling. Allen Iverson, if you're listening, we could sell books for you. This happened.
Got a new book out called Misunderstood. We'll see if we can track him down.
We can sell a lot of books for you, AI.
Oh, we can.
Just saying.
Hey, Alan, this is Philadelphia. This is WIP. Come on, bud.
We've got experience. We've been selling Joe's book for months here. Like, come on.
Exactly right. All right,
We're one step below Amazon.
Exactly. All right, James, go ahead. So,
All
Joe.
right,
By the way, let me hold it up. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, and it is available right here. It's available on Amazon right now.
See, Alan, we got your back, buddy.
Thank
Very
you.
smooth.
Thank
Pro
you.
operation here.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
That was well done. All
That was
right, let's keep it rolling. Joe, you said this. Unabated. You just said this.
And by the way, Sheil, remember these immortal words. Screw the afternoon show, guys.
Whoa!
And let me remind you, James, not unabated. By the way, the only other time you hear that is to the quarterback.
I know.
I'd gotten grenades in my backyard from that
That's
freaking
true.
show.
No, good point,
For
good
months.
point, good point.
Nothing's unabated with those guys.
No, it's a really fair point. All
Fighting
right,
words.
Let's keep it rolling. Richie, we said that we were talking about childlike wonder and imagination and how we just don't have that as adults, but John does. Here's what John said.
You know who hasn't lost it? John Ritchie.
That's true. He does have a
That is
childlike,
true.
a little bit like that. That's
Got
true.
that wonderment
imagination.
thing still going.
Yeah, it's cool.
I want that.
Now you have that, John.
Oh, you have it.
That's what we're saying.
I want it.
You
Oh,
haven't
my
lost
God.
it.
We just told him he has it. He says, I want that. Devin, this guy.
Doesn't mean I have it just because you said I
you
have
do.
it.
I want
No, it doesn't.
that.
I really do. That would be nice.
Well,
thank
okay,
you.
so we're
You got it. You
That
got
was
it.
really
working
funny.
on it.
Made me giggle. It was really good. All right, speaking of making me giggle, Ben Davis told us a story about when he got into it with a teammate, had to take him outside the clubhouse and have a little talk to him. Rio with a funny line at the end.
Kept loud talking me, and I asked him to go out in the hallway, and I put him in his place.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with this anymore.
That's a little different though, because that's you and him.
It was just
personally.
me. It was personal for me.
Yeah, that's a little
and
different.
I went out in the hallway. I said, "You loud talk me one more time." I said, "It's not going to end well for you."
Good for you.
Yeah.
The little guy, was he?
No, he wasn't a little guy. But I was.
That was great.
That was such a good line. I was thinking the same thing, and you beat me to it. It was so good.
That was great.
That was great.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep it rolling. We have a couple more to get to. Joe, you somehow found a way. We were talking about throwing up and the all-time segue.
James, we all hate when we throw up, except it does kind of help.
Yeah, the boot and rally, right? We've all been there.
Sometimes it's scary, but you gotta be brave.
Yeah,
you gotta, maybe hold the hair back.
Yeah, well, sure.
And
So the
let her rip.
So that's sort of it's funny you go there, John, because that to me is in many ways the spirit of today's show. So, guys, here's the deal I want to get to with everyone at 215-592. It is.
Welcome.
So here's the deal.
In many ways. What a segue.
Well, it was
Vomit show.
Get it out. And by the way, I'm convinced
that was really good.
8 days after the Phillies lost, people still have not gotten
You're
it all
not
out.
wrong, buddy.
Yeah.
You're not. All right, two more. One, Jason Kelsey. We're talking about the best smells. And Jason talks about grass and how great it is. And to camera off the top rope.
A ripeness to like the hay grass or whatever.
Whatever
I don't
it is.
even know.
Yeah, but it just
I
like
agree with you.
immediately like triggers like such a visceral reaction in my brain. But
Oh, for
anyways,
sure.
Yeah.
I think it's an effective Dutch oven, but what do I know?
That's visceral.
Man.
Only
Gosh, that's good.
Kelsey's reaction is almost as good as the line.
So I will be honest. I was thinking of it because we were in the smell conversation for a little bit longer than just that. I
Yeah.
had it in my holster for about 5 seconds. Do
Should
I
I?
go for
Should
it?
I?
Do
Should
I
I
not?
Yes.
Do
I just can't
do
imagine
I
how
not?
disgusting your
Oh,
Dutch
yeah.
oven
Ew.
would
Ew.
be.
Oh.
Okay, I just throw up in my mouth.
Yeah, let's move on.
Thank you.
One more. Look, it's a little obnoxious.
Devin, you're
sometimes.
struggling over there right now.
Joe's
Drop the week.
filter was missing this week.
Yeah,
I think.
you're damn
I
right.
think.
Well, speaking of which, his filter was missing in this week's Hammer celebration because he went way over the top.
Bang! What did this fool do? What the fool do?
It would be amazing if he had gotten 5 and beat
That would have
you.
been awful.
Yeah.
What the fool do?
easy-
Actually, let me ask the fool. Hey, fool! I know you didn't get 4. How many did you get, you fool?
Joe, if I could see you right now, I'd flip up one finger to show you how many I got right.
Fist to face, and it's your face, and it's my fist, fool! Hammer 296 on the way to 300, which, by the way, we all know from baseball history means Hall of Fame. You pitch 300 wins, Hall of Fame, fool!
That's definitely
Out
gonna
of
be a drop.
control.
This has to be on the drop board.
Fool!
That's good. That's usable.
Please do put that on my drop board.
Yeah, Lewis, can you throw that on his drop board? That's perfect.
Oh, man. I'm going to be dropping that on all
So
sorts of
troubling.
callers. I like that a lot. All right, so it's got to be that, right? I mean, it has to be.
Yeah. I did
Yes.
like Ria's little guy line, but I think
did
that's
too.
the winner, yeah.
Is that the most notable Hammer celebration this year? I mean, it's hard to
This
keep
year.
track of them. But
Yeah,
Probably
here,
this
maybe
year.
it is.
Yeah, you low-keyed it for a while.
Why were you so
Been
fired up?
ratcheting them
I
up.
had to be Humble Hammer
What
because
were
of
you-
the Fritz thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Humble Hammer.
And
back
now
then.
you've just been waiting to
Yeah.
Hottie
uncork
hammer.
it.
Well, people
He's
were coming
back.
after me for the first hour and 45 minutes of the show with my Phillies opinion.
I know
so-
exactly. That's what
I
that was
see.
about. That was
So
a
it's
that
just
you were
pent up.
venting.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Let's take off.
Well, I mean, Joe, we were right.
Yeah. Fool. All right. I don't even have it in me right
Yeah,
now.
I know.
I've expended too much energy on this show.
That was a half-assed
Amy texted me an hour ago. She's like, "You're on fire today." I'm like, no joke, fool. I won't call it fool. All right, fool. Everyone, what do we got? We got Time's Yours, and we're coming right back to the phone lines as well on a busy Friday morning from Borgata, 94 WIP.
When I was ready to pop the question, I knew there was only one place to go, and it was Benari Jewelers. I knew I could trust their staff to guide me to the perfect diamond and the perfect ring. You walk in, the showroom is just fantastic. It's filled with hand-selected diamonds. It's directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. They have the most sought-after bridal designers like Takori, A. Jaffe, Henry Dossie, and more. You won't find all of these at just any jeweler. And I know from firsthand experience they can help you create a one-of-a-kind ring that you just can't get at a mega corporate box jewelry store. Yoni helped us. We drew pictures. He sent away and got a wax mold of this brainstormed ring that we had created, and it's just breathtaking. You have to check out their thousands of handcrafted engagement rings for yourself. You can get a custom ring if you so choose. Plus, they have an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. You won't get that anywhere else. And best of all, Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring that she wants and still stay in budget. It's amazing. Benari Jewelers, when ordinary won't do. Everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
I'm Ryan Horvath, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Georgia Bulldogs and Kirby Smart are looking to prove that they are still the kings of the SEC. On Saturday, they welcome in an Ole Miss team that's trying to prove that they have the right stuff to be the new kids on the block. Georgia's looking for revenge also from that 28-10 loss last season, and this time they're in their own backyard. Not only do I like Georgia to win, I like Georgia to cover the 7.5. I'm Ryan Horvath. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
$3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The Grand Coromino Philly John Crush is now at McGurk's. It's time. It's the drink of the season on their brand new Game Day Crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles games sound on. Every game, of course, that means this Sunday. Every game, you will not miss a play. Bring the whole crew. McGurk's is the place with the space, the energy, and the ultimate Philly vibe. And, of course, the Grand Coromino Philly John Crush is there and only there, only at McGurk's. Five area locations, so find the one nearest you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Former Golden State Warriors general manager Bob Myers leaving ESPN as an analyst to become the president of sports for Harris Blitzer Sports and Entertainment. Of course, that just happens to be the parent company of the Philadelphia 76ers. NBC Sports Philly's John Clark reporting Daryl Morey will still report to Josh Harris and will remain in his role as Sixers president. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. Sunny today, a high of 66. It is currently 51. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamera. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a really weird little yell he gives.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah! Very weird. Yeah! Touch, baby. Seltzer, I hope you're not playing
Not
this because
afraid.
of my drop of the week comment.
Honestly, I didn't even think about it, but that's amazing. That's so good.
I mean, who wouldn't for $1 billion? Come on now.
Yeah, Bill.
All right.
I'm with you on that one, pal.
That's $1 billion with a B. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's clearance event is on. Only a few left. Huge savings in all 2025 leftovers. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together,
Let's drive. John, what do you say? Eagles first or Phillies first with this question?
Let's go Phillies.
All right, Phillies. The question was and is, the question is, were you bothered by the Phillies press conference yesterday? How do you think people voted on
84% say yes.
So not nearly, but it's
Whoa.
more than 50. 58% say yes, 42% very wise.
Why so, I don't know, kind-hearted about all this?
Because Dombrowski had a lot of wisdom in what he said.
Where are those people calling
Total wisdom.
today? We haven't heard. We've heard
I
from
know.
one person.
Well, James, you know my theory. More complainers call than
That's
happy.
fair. That's fair.
So, and Devin, you were kind of on the fence on that one, but it sounds like you would have voted as not bothered by it. I mean, if you had to vote yes or no, which way?
I would vote no. I would vote no.
Yeah.
I understand why people are bothered by it. I personally am not, just because if I put myself in that situation, I'm not sure what else you can convey. I know people didn't like his tone, but that's also just kind of Dombrowski's vibe. That's how he
Convey
is.
regret. Convey
regret over what?
He needs to do better.
Well, he could have regretted, and he's not going to. But saying I shouldn't have signed Max Kepler. I
but
wish
Max Kepler actually ended up having a
excuses.
pretty decent
No, I
season.
know, but we all know.
Maybe he could have said, "Yeah, Jordan Romano was a mistake."
He had to.
Yeah.
But he had to
I
take
didn't do good
accountability.
enough. I didn't do good
Accountability.
enough. We lost. My job. He should have said, "My job
We've
is to beat the Dodgers. That is my job, and I failed at that job." Boom.
My job is to win a World Series here, and I'm getting farther and farther from that with each passing year. I
Would that have
need to
made you
do
feel
a
better
better
if he
job.
said that?
I need to make amends. Yes, I want to hear that.
I would have felt better.
I need to hear more of that.
Well, I'll say that it's going to be a fascinating Phillies offseason because
It
obviously
better be a fascinating offseason.
Yeah, you're
Joe,
right, Rhea.
Joe, you know
It
what
will
it was
be.
like this summer. People
Yeah,
going,
I know.
get to me in September. You
It's
think
gonna
if
be
they just
amplified this year?
if they
know.
do very little,
I know.
they're going, it's just a good
I
team. We
know.
could decade on them on now.
Rhea's
And I-
Dave
and I will-
Dombrowski impression is the funniest thing we
Yeah.
got going.
And I will be the voice of reason across the Delaware Valley, and I'll do the best I
But
can.
no, but you
I
got.
do get your point. I do.
He's got to at some point realize that his fan base is frustrated.
I agree.
And getting up there, just sing-songy, not because he had an edge when it came to Strahm,
Yeah.
and the shot that he took at Bryce Harper. So it's not like it's not in him.
Yeah. No, I agree. I do think he should have done more on the emotional side, but it's not enough for me that I would have said.
I felt it from Topper. I did.
Oh, of course. Listen,
I 100%
I
felt it.
totally
That's why I
agree.
haven't crushed him at all.
Yeah.
I didn't want him back, but you know what? He actually acted like a human.
And I will say this: I do admire the leadership Topper shows when he went right to Kirkering after the moment.
Yep.
Look, we've all been in tough spots in life. Very few of us have ever had it with. I was
on
going
that
to say,
le- on that- on that stage.
70,000 people.
That
there's
much pressure.
a
Oh, my
couple-
God, millions.
couple million
Yeah,
people
exactly,
watching
yeah.
you. Like that's.
Well, and
I'm a big Rob Thompson fan.
I agree, and I really liked his answer yesterday, and I'll paraphrase, where he was asked, what were you worried about, maybe not returning, getting fired right after, and he's like, no, right after, to the Ryan Kirkering point, I was just worried about the guys in the clubhouse. I just wanted to make sure everyone was okay, and I think that, says it all about Rob Thompson.
I think it's very admirable. All right, the other poll question: who wins on Sunday? Eagles, Vikings. John, how do people? I mean, obviously, this is a poll normally in the 90s or maybe the high 80s, but it's a different week. How do you think people voted? Who wins Sunday? Eagles, Vikings.
72% say Eagles.
65 Eagles. So some doubt.
That's
is
notable for us
there.
for those
Yep.
type of polls. Yeah.
1,000% is. All right, let's go to the phones. We still got to get to the window to the weekend and Time's Yours and many other things. I also want to play some audio of Ray before we get out the door previewing this Eagles-Vikings game. We'll get to that. Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken.
So first of all, when the comment about Ryan Kirkering and the support came up, first thing that came to my mind was Donnie Moore. So that's a real thing, and I think that they should be taking it seriously. So so there's so much to unpack here, Joe. The individual players, we've got the rest of the offseason to discuss those moves independently and individually. So I just want to talk about yesterday, and I want to talk about your revisionist history. So let me start with your revisionist history.
Okay.
You're on here this morning, and you're telling everybody, you guys were all fools for believing this. So it seems to me that I spent the entire season calling this show, telling you this team is not constructed to win the World Series, and all you did was tell me I was wrong. And now everybody is a fool who believed that this team was going to win the World Series.
Yeah, you're mixing all sorts of things, Ken. What you did? No, well, I'll just say this. What I think you did was act like they can't win, and I was consistently pushing back on that premise and we heard that from many people, and those people were wrong. They could have won. What I am also pointing out, though, on the other side is, and I see it every year in the lead up to a playoff run, when like you're not a Flyers or 6 or 7 or 8 seed, like when it's a top seed in a conference, I see it all the time where people just think this is it, this is the year. And Ken, I've been there. I want to be clear. This is not me trying to wag my finger at people. I know what it's like to believe, and I've been just trying to tell people, just slow that roll.
But Joe, that's not, you're trying to rationalize people when you get to the play. But
because rationalization is part of life.
No, rationalization has no place in fandom.
Wrong.
Zero.
Wrong.
Zero.
Wrong.
Fans, when they get to the playoffs, the point is for them to believe they have a chance.
They can do whatever they want.
But there's no rationalization in fandom.
Totally wrong.
Zero.
Absolutely foolishly wrong.
Zero.
Okay. Anyway, so Ken, I'll just continue to spit truth and wisdom, and people can choose to pick up on it or not. That's up to them.
Let's talk about yesterday real quick, because to me, Dave Dombrowski could have just put a sign out there on the dais that said, "Hey, what do you want from us? This is hard," and then gone shopping at Vineyard Vines the rest of the day, because that's exactly what I expected to hear out of Dave Dombrowski yesterday, and that's why my $5,800 will go to another week in Aruba maybe next year or something like that, but it won't go into John Middleton's pocket, because I've been saying this all along. As much as John Middleton wants to say, "I want my effing trophy back," what John Middleton really wants is 3 million butts in those seats next year, and so what we're going to have is a team.
Well, he wants
enough,
both. He wants
competitive enough to keep people coming back. And
yeah,
but
Ken, just hold on, just one second. Just know this: it's really, really hard, almost impossible, to get the trophy if you haven't cooked the dinner to have a chance to have the dessert. I mean, and I'm using that analogy to say if you don't have the $3 million or thereabout, $2.5 million, you probably don't have a very good team, which means you're not going to make the playoffs, which means you can't win the World Series. It's not wrong for John Middleton to want both things accomplished.
No, it's not.
People interested, and you try to win it all, and you do win it all.
I don't fault him for running his business like a business. It's just that somebody like me is not going to patronize that business as long as he's got.
I don't know if that's fair, Ken. I mean, he's got the third highest payroll in baseball, and we're not the third biggest market. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's fair. I think he wants people in the seats because of course, obviously.
Business, yeah.
But I think he has actually gone above and beyond that to spend money. Like, it might not have always been in the right places, like Nick Castellanos, but like, I don't know what more they want from Middleton. I
agree. I mean, some would say heavier hand to fire Thompson.
Sure,
but,
that's possible. But in terms of like spending and putting resources into this, like he has put in more than the Phillies owner, like theoretically could be expected to. You know what I mean?
I'm with you. All right, this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's listen to something that Diddy said. We had Ray on earlier this week. Now, this was before some of the injuries turned in a better way for the Eagles. So concern was a little higher earlier in the week. But clearly Ray is concerned. He was looking ahead to Minnesota in this game and sort of the Eagles season at large. Here's what he said.
If you want to try to be the ultimate optimist and be the glass more than half full guy, you can say that, okay, this is the game where everybody is going to just sort of regroup, and they're going to come back, and they're going to reassess where they are, and they're going to make some fixes, and they're going to come back, and they're going to play really good, like they did coming out of the Tampa game a year ago. Could that happen? I guess maybe. But I got to tell you, I'm not terribly optimistic about it. I'm really not. I mean, right now, there just seem to be some real fundamental cracks in the foundation, which I don't know that you just are going to fix those in a week. I mean, I'm thinking, to me, the cornerback situation is so critical right now that if I'm Howie, I'm thinking, maybe I got to make a deal.
And again, less critical now that we know Quignon has a better chance to play than we first thought. So we got to add that caveat. But you hear what I would refer to as genuine concern from Ray. All right, let's get to the Guided Door and Window to the weekend. It is brought to us, of course, by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window, and call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, a couple notable things for this weekend. First off, everyone, to whatever extent you want to or not, catch your breath on the Phillies, choose to watch baseball or not. It's fun watching the playoffs, but, man, sometimes you just got to step away. So
I haven't watched a single
So I've
baseball
only
game
been able to
since-
watch the AL games. I've watched
they're
the,
done.
the AL game. I can't do the NFL.
I get it. Eagles, obviously, the centerpiece of the weekend. Eagles and the Vikings on Sunday. A lot of NFL games. Penn State. Who was their coach, by the way? I haven't even followed this.
Is it the assistant? Is now the interim?
I don't know who the interim head coach is, actually.
Yeah,
It's a good question.
Talk about. Let me tell you something. There's been so much going on. I can't track it all, boys and girls. I'm doing my best. All right. Also, I don't think
coach is Terry Smith is the interim.
Oh,
coach.
Terry Smith.
Terry Smith.
Terry Smith. I don't think we'll see anything on the BG front this weekend. My expectation is that he'll be signed early next week. I mean, I just think it makes a ton of sense. Let's listen to something Jason Kelce said to us yesterday on the Brandon Graham front. Very clear that if Jason were, running the Eagles, if BG would want to play, Jason would say, come on through the door. Let's listen to what Jason said.
The team needs him, right? Like, they need a defensive end. They've been banged up on the edge. They've been banged up with Nolan Smith, and I think that they would benefit from having his physicality and the way he plays defensive end on the field. I think, and then outside of that, I only want Brandon Graham to play football if he wants to play football. And I don't think when he retired he fully wanted to stop playing football.
Bingo.
That's the thing that comes down to me. Like, I think when I heard a lot of the answers and I talked to some people and it felt like he got convinced like it was time to hang it up. And I don't think that that's ever the right way to do it. And I think that in Brandon, and I don't know this, I think at the end of the day, if Brandon in his heart wants to come back, I think the Eagles should damn sure give him that opportunity because they need that. And I think that if that's where he's at mentally, I don't think there's any question that, that opportunity is gone. And once it's gone, it's over. And, I would hope that he would entertain that opportunity if that's in his heart.
Strong stuff from Jason. Again, I'll just give you my prediction. My prediction is that BG gets signed either Monday or Tuesday of next week. And I want to give you a theory. I'm curious because I've had this holstered in my mind all week, but haven't said it just because we've been in so many other directions. Theory that this has been in motion for about 2 weeks, because of course you got to begin the process, and this could be why Zadarius Smith quit.
Oh, because he got wind of it. He didn't start last game.
I know he didn't, which
was interesting.
But if you think about it. If
Let's not
Scuttlebutt
read too much into
I'll say
any
this.
of this.
It might not necessarily have been as soon as Monday or Tuesday. They're like, hey, maybe the BG thing. He'd have to probably see doctors. He'd probably have to get a physical and the blah, 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 and then maybe ramp up his conditioning. And Scuttlebutt can get around that locker room. And if Zadarius Smith hears that, he's like, wait a minute, this is what I was brought in for.
And he was playing well.
This is irresponsible to speculate.
I am speculating. It's pure speculation.
Talk radio. It's what we do, John.
James, what do you think of this theory?
I think he's going to sign next week, so I think the theory makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I land.
You've never gotten a reason for why he just.
But I'll tell you what, you bring in a guy to serve the role that Zadarius Smith was brought in for, that could have been
But he's going to have to give money back, I think, part of his signing bonus. It's just bizarre.
Well, it is bizarre. It is bizarre, very bizarre. But I mean, how
But
often
people get mad.
People get mad. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know it. It's just a theory and something to consider. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time.
I'm so fired up. This Phillies team, presently constructed, will never win a championship. And they're going to come back and they're going to roll the same team out, same manager, same coaching style, and that attitude of laziness and whatever happens starts from the top.
Well, there's a lot in there that you said. I mean, first off, they're not going to be constructed quite the same, but I get your point. The core, we don't even know that a couple core guys will even be back if they can even keep them. And I actually think there's more likely to be out-of-the-box changes this offseason than last, but time will tell. I understand your frustration and concern. I'm not quite as dire on that one as you are, but I get where you're coming from.
Joe, you are the biggest lapdog for the Phillies I've ever seen. You criticize the Eagles for every little thing, and they've actually won a Super Bowl, and you sit there and make excuses after excuses for the Phillies. You make excuses for Rob Thompson. You're making excuses for the press conference yesterday. Oh, well, they had the second most wins in baseball. Who the hell cares?
Okay. The irony is I'm the one person this week that, I think our football team might not make the playoffs. So...
You're making his point.
No,
Yes, his point. His point is you're always crushing the Eagles and not the Phillies. He made his point.
Yeah, but
There's
you're
no
ready-
irony. It's the opposite of irony.
James, can I get drop of the week next week, please?
Unbelievable.
But James, here's the point I was trying to get at. The Phillies are more likely to make the playoffs next year. I mean, I'm just...
Wait, you can't even. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't.
Well, it does make sense. That's why I feel like the Phillies are a better team.
The Phillies
than
aren't
you.
even in season.
I understand that.
Over a year.
Yeah, I just want to excuse the 2002 Eagles for losing to Tampa Bay. You know, they were a really good team, Tampa Bay. They had 4 Hall of Famers on their defense. Warren Sapp, John Lynch, Derek Brooks, and Rondé Barber. I mean, they were just really good. Come on with the excuses.
Well, John Lynch should not have made the Hall of Fame. But look, guys, that loss drove me nuts.
I played against him. He should have made the Hall of Fame.
A little below.
I'm tired of hearing that it's hard to win. We know that. Look at the core of the team since the 2022 World Series run. We were built to win. I did not go into every season expecting failure. You might as well just give up on the Eagles season too while it's hard to win.
All right. Is that it, James?
Yes.
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right. Let's get one or two more calls in quickly here. We're going to try to move pretty fast. Mike in Medford. Mike, hello.
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 Hey, how's it going? First time calling you guys.
Thank you.
Joe, you got to remember that this is the same fan base that thought that Buddy Ryan was a better coach than Andy Reid. The only thing that they would have accepted is if Dombrowski got up there, ripped his shirt off, yelled at the reporters, and punched Rob Thompson in the face. Other than that, everyone's just like, "Whoa!"
Can you imagine how awesome that would have been, though?
See, now that would have been fun.
So put another way, Mike, you agree with a lot of what I'm saying today. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I just think everybody we're an emotional town, and I just think it's just getting a little too much listening to all this today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mike, call us again next week. We'll chat it through again next week. I appreciate the perspective.
Joe will put you right through.
Right on. Let's get one more call. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, I need you to keep it on the short side. Go ahead, buddy.
I will do. I need to thank Rhea and James Seltzer. I feel like I need to send them a copay for the therapy session today. For Rhea saying, it's okay to still be fuming, angry over what happened.
It is.
And dadgummit, I needed those laughs from Drop of the Week. Really appreciate you guys. We'll dive into it next week.
You got it, Ed. Appreciate the call, pal. All right, everyone, have a great weekend.
He said dadgummit.
I love it. That's an
That was awesome.
I'm
Real
going
Justin
to
in
use that
Tennessee line.
I'm going to try to remember
10 times this weekend.
Dadgummit.
Dog used to say something similar. What was his thing? Dog on it?
Dog on it.
I think it was dog on it. Yeah.
Dog on it. Hey, everyone, have a great rest of the day and, of course, the weekend. And 2 words we always leave you with before a Sunday in the fall. And let's hope they come through because we need a win. Hey, as we sign off from Borgata, go Birds! Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their many decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they're phenomenal at what they do, really exceptional. And I've been a patient there for a long time now, 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are not struggling with your teeth, good for you. That is great. And get yourself to PI Dental Center, as I do, for year-to-year maintenance to stay in great shape. They'll stay on top of it for you. But if you got a big old problem, and many people do, that's bad news. But what's great news? You can get it solved. You can get it fixed at PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Injured on the job? Insurance companies will turn their backs on you.
I deserve better.
Some employers just won't care.
I deserve better.
Call Martin Law. We wrote the book on workers' comp in Pennsylvania. Our team will help you get the benefits you deserve. Call 215-587-8400 to arrange a free consultation.
You deserve better.
215-587-8400. Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for nearly 40 years.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, book the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's Catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the pick of the patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday, I'll start watching early to see the Rams and Jaguars, 2 4-2 contenders, go at it. Should be fun from London. Then during normal viewing hours, Denver's defense will provide a big challenge for Giants rookie Jackson Dart. Minnesota hosting Philadelphia is one of my upset specials, by the way. Indianapolis is on the road, and I picked them to win over the Chargers, and Dallas at home against the Washington Commanders. Enjoy the weekend, everyone. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. On a Football Friday. We get a real one this week. Last week we were licking our wounds after a disaster. This time it's a Football Friday. The Eagles and the Vikings on Sunday afternoon. We will get more into what Dave Dabrowski said. Really hone in on what he said about Bryce Harper coming up in a little bit. We start, though, with some football. Good morning, everyone. 215-592-9494. Kyle behind the glass. You guys with us. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, sometimes it's okay to be petty. I mean, sometimes, you know.
You live by that.
Yeah, I live by that principle. Sometimes it's okay to be petty.
Yeah. Is that for anyone specifically?
No,
or
I'm just saying.
general?
I'm just saying
Okay.
in general. Sometimes
All right.
it's okay to be petty.
Well, we could be petty. We're petty on this show often. Hopefully the Eagles are feeling petty and they go out there and beat the crap out of the Vikings on Sunday because we need a win. We need a victory here. And more than anything, we need a bounce back. We need this team to play good football. It's been a few weeks now since they've played good football, and we're not used to this. I mean, this group, this team has not had a lot of down in the last few years. There's been some peaks and valleys, but like in the last 2 seasons, last year and this season, we've just expected wins week after week after week. And you know, there's different ways to look at this particular game on Sunday, right? Like some people might deem this a must-win. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of season to go. The NFC East doesn't look great.
I feel like it's.
You feel like it is?
I don't feel like being 3-0 in the last 3 weeks.
0-3. Yeah, I don't either. I don't want to do that. But
Yeah, that was that math. That's my math.
0-3.
Because Kyle,
Yeah, we looked at you like, what the hell are you talking about? It's okay. We're just getting started. Look, I don't know. Like, must win. Could they lose this game and be fine? Probably. But it's more about, do we believe in them? And can we trust this year's team? Versus, last year's team got on a roll and they became very trustworthy. As we start this week, as we start this weekend, as we get started talking about this football game, the Eagles and the Vikings, which obviously has the backdrop of the quarterback on the other side, likely to be Carson Wentz on Sunday. Hugh Douglas, are you confident that we're getting an Eagles bounce back? Because more than anything, I need a bounce back.
Yes.
Confident?
I'm confident.
With a capital C or lowercase?
With a capital.
Oh, my.
Capital. I'm confident.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Joe, sometimes my faith and my belief is not based in anything.
Okay.
It's based in. Yeah, I'm about to.
This is not
I'm about to cook. I'm about to cook. I'm about to tell you why.
Why? I have no. No, go ahead.
No, you're right for the most part.
Yeah.
I just believe. I refuse to believe that as much as the quarterback and this team has accomplished over the last couple of seasons, that they're going to let some petty squabbles derail something great that they might have going. I refuse to believe that. And that's me having faith in what I know about the game of football and how I know that, being in locker rooms similar to the one that they're in, how there's some passionate guys in there that want to win. I mean, Jordan Mailata, Cam Jurgens, Landon Dickerson, most of those guys, and how they've gone out of their way to be leaders and try to keep this team together. I refuse to believe that they're going to let this team slide.
So I hope you're right on this, and I do think that there's enough history here with these guys, and they've won enough and professional enough that I would think they're not going to let this thing totally go off the rails. But Hugh, for me, the reason I hope they're going to win, and I think it's going to be a close game on Sunday, but I don't have extreme confidence that they're going to go out there and play good football on Sunday. Number one, I need to see them do it. Like, this is one of those.
That's fair.
I need to see it before I believe it. Sometimes you could believe it before you see it, blind faith, all that kind of stuff. Not one time this season, not one in 6 games, have they had more yards than their opponent. That's not good. Not one time this season have they had more first downs than their opponent. Not good. They're coming off a game where they got their ass kicked by a bad football team. I know the Giants have a little bit more life to them now with a young quarterback. They're not a good football team. And we got crushed by them last week. I need to see the Eagles play well. I need to see it before I believe it. And Hugh, it's fair to mention the, I don't know what you call it, the personality stuff, right? The off the field, whatever's going on over there between the quarterback and the receiver. And if that was the only issue with the Eagles, I'd say, you know what? Those guys eventually got to get this figured out. That last year they kind of did, and they patched things up, and then we moved on. But my concern is that they don't really have the other stuff going, right? Like stuff that has nothing to do with AJ and Jalen is also not good. They're not a good running team right now. Their offensive line isn't playing to the level it used to. They're going up against a high-level defensive coordinator on Sunday in Brian Flores, who's going to make life difficult on them. And their defense, while we're getting some good news, sounds like Jalen Carter's going to play. Quinyon Mitchell full at practice yesterday. Mm-hmm. That is great news. And maybe we get those guys on the field. They're just not whole. I mean, this edge rush group right now, like this should be a game on Sunday. We're going to get to the Wentz aspect of this, which makes it even more interesting on Sunday. Hugh, this is a game on Sunday. They should rack up 6 sacks. Carson Wentz's pocket presence has always stunk since he was a young player. It's never improved. When he was athletic and he was young, he used to run out of sacks and make fun plays. But now that he's not, right, he's in his 30s and he doesn't move like he used to, he is a walking sack. We should get 5 or 6 sacks on Sunday by accident. But does anyone believe with our edge rushing group we're going to get that? We are down a lot right now. There's no Nolan Smith. There is obviously no Zadarius Smith because he chose to go home. And we're talking about an edge rush group that is just very thin and not accomplished. So in a game where they should have some advantages, no, I'm not confident. I need to see them play well. Hugh, this is one of those weeks where we're going to look. I think we look back when the season ends and say this was the week they either got it back together or all the issues they kept popping back up.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think when you look at the team and some of the things that have happened this week and some of the conversations that are being had, they know that this could easily slide and get out of hand. So that's why I feel confident in the brain trust over there and the leadership over there that they're going to get it right this week. Because, boy, I tell you, if they don't, boy, it's going to be a rough Monday. But I don't foresee that happening. I don't see that happening. Yeah. They're going to take care of business Sunday.
I just need to see it again before I believe it. I just want one game, and I thought it'd be last Thursday. I absolutely thought it'd be last Thursday against the Giants. I need to see a game where they are the better football team from start to finish. And I haven't seen one this year. They won 4 games, and that's a credit to them. And they found a way, and they were opportunistic and smart and all those things. But they haven't outgained an opponent once. They haven't had more first downs once. Like, I need to see one game where I watch from start to finish and I say, they were better the entire time. I haven't seen it once this year. 215-592-9494. Let's start with the Eagles here. We got a big one on Sunday as we try to avoid a 3-game losing streak. Are you confident the Eagles are going to bounce back on Sunday? Hugh Douglas, for reasons he doesn't even know, he's confident.
That's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't need any rhyme or reason. I have faith.
Faith in what?
I think it would be nice for people to hear a rhyme or reason.
Faith. You got to have faith, man.
Well, you don't really.
Well, okay.
You don't. Yes.
Because Nick Sirianni's a darn good coach.
Oh, that's the first time you said it.
He's still a bubblehead, though.
There you go.
He's a bubblehead coach. He's a good coach.
Yeah.
And I feel like we have a good squad. We have a really, really good squad. And we will bounce back.
All right, yeah, I'm fired up.
Yeah, so
I don't like the sarcasm. It's Friday, man, and we're getting ready for the weekend. It's too early for that. Do you know what I did last night, Kyle?
Come on.
I sat out in the cold and watched the baseball game last night.
You should be
little
happy
cold.
about that.
And
Sounds
then,
like a you problem.
You got to see a future big leaguer swatting uppercuts.
And the ice cream, it was cold out there last night.
It was cold.
And the ice cream man had the nerve to be out there selling ice cream.
Well, that's what the ice cream man does. It
was like 40 degrees. I want him to take his ass home and put a coat on and stop playing that damn music when it's cold outside.
He's got bills to pay, just
you
like
know
you.
What the worst thing in the world is when you walk off the field from that, the ice cream truck's blaring, and you're freezing, and you have some 7-year-old look you dead in the face and say,
"Yeah,
I want some ice
this
cream."
all comes down to Hugh just not wanting to
No,
spend
I'm just
money.
saying.
Of course it is.
I didn't have any money on me.
Yeah,
He didn't get no ice cream. But it's safe to say he
Well,
didn't.
you know what?
Nobody got an ice cream.
You know what
last
started to
night.
happen with us?
What's that?
With flag football last spring? The ice cream guys put the Venmo on the truck because there's been a few times where like I don't have any cash, and then what are you going to do, right? But then he puts the Venmo there, and I'm like, oh, well, we're getting ice cream then.
I hate the ice cream man because they take away all the excuses that we used to have not to spend money. Oh yeah, we got cash. Yeah, we got Venmo.
Yeah, no, they get you anyway. Yeah, so I guess what we realized this morning is Hugh was asked to spend money last night, and he came in salty about it. 215-592-9494. All right, are you confident the Eagles bounce back this weekend? No, I'm not. I need to see it. They just got blown out by a team that I know people are like, oh, the Giants are maybe a little better now. They're going to win 6 games. I mean, let's be clear about what the Giants are. They're not a good football team. We got blown out last week. So the Eagles need to show it to me before I just start blindly believing it, like blind belief Douglas over here. All right, 215-592-9494. Can we hear let's hear from A.J. Brown, the vibe of the team, the vibe of the locker room this week. A.J. talking a couple days ago.
What's the vibe of the team as you guys try to right the ship?
You tell me. We listen. What you think? Sound normal, huh?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, normal, exactly. So, we're not letting a loss just humble us, and you can't let it humble. You got to keep going, and continue to find ways. This team is fine. This team is motivated, and try and get on the same page.
All right, that sounded a little better than some of the AJ stuff we've heard this year. At least he said they're trying to find a way. I mean, it kind of was interesting how he said, "You tell me." We're supposed to tell him how the vibe is. Dude, you're the one that has to go make a play.
I think he started to be a malcontent, then he thought about it. He's like, this might not be the time.
Yeah, he'll wait till after the game on Sunday to do that. Yeah. I mean,
he's like, this might not be the time.
Yeah, hold that
to
back
be a contrarian.
Bit. Yep.
I gotta get it right.
All right, let's hear from. Can we hear from Jaws earlier this week? Ron Jaworski talking about the matchup here against the Minnesota Vikings.
Jaws, Minnesota, 2-part question. How good are the Vikings? And if Carson Wentz is the quarterback against the Eagles, has his game evolved since the end of his tenure here, or is he pretty much what people became accustomed to seeing near the end of his time here?
Yeah, I think Carson is, as much as I love and respect the guy, he's a journeyman quarterback right now, and he's not the same guy that we saw when he came to the Eagles as the number 1 draft choice. He was an incredibly talented guy. I think the injuries have bothered him. He's not the same guy, but he can still play and he can still be it. So you can't underestimate Carson Wentz. He's an incredible athlete. But I'm more concerned about this Minnesota defense. They play great defense, and they got a scheme that's going to not only physically put pressure on our offensive line, but mentally put pressure on our pass protections. They do a great job of getting after the quarterback. Jalen has to be at his best in this game, or he could get embarrassed.
Well, that last part, and I agree with Jaws' assessment. Look, I don't have the same venom I used to Carson Wentz. He's humbled and journeyman in his career. We'll get to Carson and him playing on Sunday. I'm not worried about losing to Carson Wentz. I'm not worried about him beating the Eagles. What I am concerned about is Brian Flores and the defense going up against our offense that has scored 17 points in back-to-back games. That's where we got to wake up and figure this thing out. 215-592-9494. Kyle, how you feeling as we start off a football Friday? Are you confident we get a bounce back from the Birds?
So a little bit disappointed because I made a side bet with you before the show.
Yeah.
That when you asked Hugh why the Eagles were going to bounce back, he was going to say because they have to.
But he didn't say that.
And he didn't.
No. We're both shocked because
I hate both of y'all right now.
Honestly,
the odds on that were minus 300.
What you said might have made me feel even worse, to be honest with you. You're like, I don't know. I mean, like
I didn't say. I was like, I don't have the rhyme or reason, but I think that's the leadership in there.
Leadership.
Yeah. You don't think they have leaders?
Yeah.
What were the leaders there last week when they got crushed? So are they leaders only when things get really bad or only half bad?
No, they've known for weeks that there are issues that could crop up and bite you in the boot. And unfortunately for us, it happened back to back. We went back to back.
Well,
Can't have.
If they've known for weeks,
you can't go three. You can't make a three-peat. Can't do that.
They can. But how am I supposed to have any confidence that these issues that they've known that they've had for weeks now are just all of a sudden magically going to be fixed against a guy that's historically had Jalen Hurts' number?
Well, this is what it is, Kyle. It's you go into the season, right, and you're always striving, especially at the beginning of the year. You say, okay, yeah, we won, but, and that's kind of how you watch film, if I can frame it for you that way. And as the season progresses, you try to play your best football. You try to play better than you did the week before. And to a man, this Eagles team has said for the last few weeks, even when they were undefeated, hey, we still haven't played our best football.
Yeah.
So they've been aware.
They're pretty self-aware of that.
They're pretty self-aware of where they are. So unfortunately for them, it came up and bit them in the butt 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
The first time was in Denver, where you're looking like, hey, to be honest, that game could have went either way.
And I do think Denver's going to turn out to be a good team.
Yeah,
the
that
one
game,
last week is annoying because the Giants are not good.
Because the Giants they only got 2 wins on the docket.
And no wide receivers.
And
they
can't. You went up there and you got the brakes beat off of you. That was a slap across the lips and a wake-up call.
Yeah, I mean,
so that's why I feel like, okay, now it's more of a situation where they're looking at it like, hey, you know what? We got to get our head out of our rear.
I do agree. The last week had to be a wake-up call.
Yeah.
They lost. They didn't lose by a toss-up game. They lost by 17.
They got manhandled.
Yeah, to a team that they're clearly better than.
And do I think they're better than the Vikings? Yeah, of course I do. But, I mean, I'm even picking them to win, but I think you'd have to be a crazy person to say you're confident.
Yeah, that's where I can't get to this morning. Can they win a 23-20 game? Can they win 20-19? But confident. My goodness.
Here's the thing, because I know at some point when we start talking to these folks, it's going to get there. We going there. It's going to happen. It's going to be inevitable.
The quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
because of what we see, we are a people of, it's one of those things where, we're prisoners of the moment. And the moment is this, folks. We all watched a football game last night where we saw a buddy drive 3 hours from Cleveland to Cincinnati and had 3 practices and went out there and looked like he'd been there the whole training camp.
A 40-year-old quarterback.
Yeah, the battle of the OGs.
Yeah. Joe Flacco last night threw for 342 yards. He just got there. Okay, so right. I mean, it does play into your thinking. Why can't our passing game work? Why can't it work to a high level? Why?
Joe, you know what I thought about? Because I did it. And I'm an Eagles fan. Well, everybody else that thought this is Eagles fans too, but it's like, how come my quarterback can't do that? Why he make it look so easy?
Just throwing to Jamar Chase over and over and over again.
And you know who else was mad about that? Because I'm going to help. See, because today's Friday and I'm petty and I got a couple days before I holler at y'all anyway. You know who else thought that? If they watched that game?
A.J. Brown.
Joe, we've been working together too long.
A.J. Brown. Wait,
A.J. Brown.
16 catches for Jamar Chase?
Wait a minute. Hold up. We need to call all the Best Buys in this. Well, they don't got Circuit City anymore, dude. That's like old school.
What year are you in?
Dude, that Circuit City's been gone for a very long time.
Not Circuit City, but all the places that sell TVs, and see if they had to deliver some new big screen TVs to AJ house, because he probably broke his television last night watching that.
Circuit City's last day of operations was March 8th, 2009. 2009.
No.
You were closer to being in the league still than you are on the radio.
Minute. You get my point. You get the point that I'm making. The bottom line is this. There's a lot of hot receivers last night that played for the Eagles probably looking at that game.
Of course.
What do you think how Smitty was feeling?
He felt like crap. I got Circuit City Douglas over here. 215-592-9494.
Old ass man out there slinging the rock like that.
You started telling us why we're confident. Now you're telling us about old man slinging the rock.
Listen, I'm the drunk uncle at the barbecue. I got to keep it a bean. And you know it was coming. You knew as soon as you started talking to these folks, somebody was going to bring it up.
I know. Well,
so
listen,
I just beat them to it.
You started off. Black Daniels over here. Let's
go. Black Daniels in the building.
Let's go to.
Let me tell y'all about this Black Daniels.
Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, Will?
Come on, baby. It's Fired Up Friday, baby. We got a game to win Sunday.
That's right. Well, we better win it. Will, what are you feeling, buddy?
I just want to say real quick before I get started, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we need to do, man, I'm trying to tell you that our formation, play action, it will destroy a lot of teams. We could come out in that RPO, audible to that I formation, man. What you gotta shake these teams up, man. You gotta have them thinking one way and then go the opposite way, and then guess what? It's gonna open the game up for a lot of things to happen, but it won't happen unless we open that playbook up, expand it, and get a different formation. But what I want to say is, you know what time it is, baby. It's Eagle Sunday, baby. Let's get it started, baby. Listen, are you ready, Philadelphia? To see the resurgence of our Philadelphia Eagles, baby. It's going to start Sunday. Yes, America's team is coming, baby. Yeah, I said it. We the new America's team, baby. We shining. We are the world champions still. And guess what? We still number one in our division. We're going to still be number one in the league. But that's what's going to happen. We're going to come together, and we're going to find our identity this week. And you know what our identity is going to be? Champions. Because that's what we are, baby. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to take it back to the old basics. Smash mouth football, baby. We're going right back at it again this year. Because guess what? You thought they could stop the run, but they can't stop the run. We got to keep pounding the ball and wear the defense down. That's the only way everything going to get opened up. We're not giving up on the run. Guess what? The resurgence of the offensive line, we're going to get that push. The resurgence of our quarterback, he's going to throw for 200, 300 yards. The resurgence of our running back, 200 yards running. Hey, guess what? The resurgence of the whole team. Because guess what? My man, Kobe Dean is back. With Minnesota defense. And guess what? He's going to make the right calls, get this defense back on board, and we're going to have at least 8 tackles. 8 sacks. Baby, we coming this Sunday. Philadelphia, the new American team. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles.
Now we're talking. That was the kind of confidence I needed out of Hugh today. I
gave you the confidence.
No.
Off to a little bit of a rocky start, by the way.
Will?
Calling us America's team and all that.
Yeah, well, I mean, he said.
I think he said that before that we're the new American team. If I'm not mistaken.
I think it was around the Chiefs.
I'm not in on that.
Yeah. So you're just gonna.
You're gonna penalize him for that?
Well, also and I hate to do this, but that whole run left and then run right thing, that sounded like a Herb from the Northeast.
It was. I formation and a little Herbish too. I mean, there were some Herb elements to that.
He picked it up by the end.
We getting a little highbrow around
this
part.
No,
hold on. If you're going to be the leadoff hitter, that's not an easy bar.
I get it. Okay? And he's had a strong week.
He has. Now, nothing is in stone around here, and Chris could take this thing back. And after that performance by Will, next week is up for grabs.
I think Chris feeling some kind of way, though.
Well,
I think Chris might be.
We'll get to him at some point. Jeff in Wellington is up. Hey, Jeff.
I said at some point.
That was awesome.
I'll never try to be the leadoff guy because I can't match Will or Chris.
Jeff's a good change-up, though.
No, Jeff's a good two-hole hitter. I mean, he puts the bat on the ball. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. So after watching last night's game, and I was on Twitter with Kyle, and I was like, what? I have no confidence because I don't think our quarterback or our offensive coordinator or anybody on our offense can flip a switch and do what Flacco did last night. He was only there for 10 days, and the guy threw for 340-some yards. I don't see us doing that anytime soon.
And and Jeff, it wasn't like I was watching something that was so like I wasn't watching Kyle Shanahan or Sean McVay scheme guys wide open. He was just throwing the ball to Jamar Chase over and over, and it worked because Jamar Chase is one of the great players in the league. Like the same way we think we should be able to throw the ball to AJ, he threw the ball to Jamar.
And he took 1 sack, I think.
Yes.
Maybe 2.
I'll look it up, but I think you're right. I think it was 1.
Yeah. What he was doing was getting the ball out quick.
Yes.
2 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm hoping that we can get to that point, but, should we beat the Vikings? Yes. I don't think Carson Wentz has a chance against us, but our defense isn't all that great either. So anybody that has supreme confidence in this, I'm not sure. I got George Michael over there talking about having faith, and I don't see it. I just don't see it. Now, are we going to lose? I don't think so, but it's not going to be easy.
No, it's going to be ugly. I mean, here's what it's going to be on Sunday. It's going to be ugly. Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. Flacco took 2 sacks last night. 47 pass attempts, 2 sacks, 342 yards, 3 touchdowns. Jamar Chase last night had 16 receptions from Joe Flacco, who again got there 10 days ago. 215-592-9494. Are you confident the Eagles bounce back on Sunday? Hugh is. I'm not exactly sure why. I'm not. Look, they can absolutely win this game because they're going up against a journeyman quarterback that we know quite well. We got to talk about that guy coming up. We will get to the Phillies. We'll get to Dabrowski and what he said about Bryce Harper. But we'll talk about Carson Wentz next, who is slated to be the starter Sunday for the Minnesota Vikings. Our feelings on it next. Midday show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Ready to fire up your Saturdays. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boosting with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football prop boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel is giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy. It's fun. It's only on FanDuel. Get to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at NairaBets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive 1 free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, the hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com. Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wentz takes the snap. He fakes. He's back. He pumps. He swings it out, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted.
Oh my goodness!
And running down the far sideline and in for a touchdown is Taki. That was a poor pass by Carson Wentz. He had Sanders in the flat, and he ballooned the ball, and Taki cut it off and ran for a touchdown.
Ah, memories. What you heard there was the moment that I believe Merrill Reese was done with Carson Wentz. I was done a little before that.
I've never heard his voice go up that octave.
Well, that pick was ridiculous, man. I mean, that
incredible call.
That was an incredible call. The 2020 season, of course, lives in infamy around here as Carson Wentz got himself benched and then asked out of here. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, and our old buddy Carson. Well, he is set to start on Sunday. So they haven't named a starter yet for the Vikings, but if you kind of read the tea leaves here, Carson Wentz has been full participant in practice last 2 days. He has a sore left shoulder. He got smashed his last game because he held the ball too long, as usual. So he's got a sore left shoulder, but he's practicing in full. J.J. McCarthy, their young quarterback they drafted last year, has only been limited. It's all pointing to Wentz. Let's hear the report from out in Minnesota on who is likely to be the quarterback on Sunday.
Yeah, you're right. J.J. McCarthy is back practicing for the first time since the ankle injury, but we just talked to him a few minutes ago, and he had a few big takeaways. He did not say that his ankle is 100%. In fact, his exact quote was that it's getting there. And he also said he received several second opinions on the ankle and that he was told that it could be a time frame of up to 6 weeks, which would mean potentially he could miss 2 more weeks before he's back on the field. The Vikings have been very clear that they are not going to put him out in a rush. They do not want him on the field until he's 100% and ready to play. So unless some miracle happens the next 2 days and he gets to 100% and he's ready to play in all ways, Carson Wentz will actually make his 4th consecutive start for the Vikings.
And it will be his second against the Eagles since he left here. Of course, the Eagles sacked him, like 8 or 9 times in 2022 when he was was he Commander, Redskin? I forget what their name was then. Football team.
Commodores, whatever.
Yeah, whatever they are. They crushed him that day, and they blew the Commanders out. So it's our second time set to face Carson Wentz. Let's hear from Carson, talking about his time here in Philadelphia. A little reflective here from the now journeyman quarterback.
Earlier in my career, maybe had a different feeling, but at the same time, you look over there and I'm not even sure there's anybody on the defensive side that I played with. It just looks different. So it's another opponent. A lot of respect for those guys. There's still guys in that organization. There's a lot of good people that I still have a lot of care for and respect for. But at the same time, that feels like multiple lifetimes ago at this point. Yeah, I'm thankful for it. They went and got me at a high pick, all the things. It was quite the roller coaster over there. Winning the Super Bowl, even though I was hurt right here in this stadium, I'm thankful for so many things. I grew up as a man. I got married, had a kid while I was there. So there's so many life changes that took place there. So grateful for my time there. Obviously, it came to an end rather abruptly, all the things. Everybody knows all that. But I'm grateful for all the opportunities I had while I was there. It's one of those things.
All right, so I have a lot of thoughts on the Carson thing.
What you got?
He long talked.
He did long talk.
He was being reflective.
He was very reflective. So one thing he said there that I didn't put in my brain this week, it is the site of what had to be a very conflicted moment for him, right? It's the site the Eagles won Super Bowl 52, where he was the backup. So it's that stadium. I didn't even think about that emotion for him playing against the Eagles there now. As far as Carson himself goes, my venom towards him has clearly changed over the years. I don't have it anymore. It's over now, right? The divorce was clearly won by the Eagles. It's so obvious. I mean, they've been one of the best teams in the sport and gone to 2 Super Bowls. He's become the ultimate journeyman. But Hugh, I am happy he's playing the game on Sunday. This gives the Eagles a far better chance to win the game because he's going to take bad sacks. He's going to throw the ball to the other team. I'm happy he's playing in the game because I think it gives the Eagles a better chance to win. Hear your feelings as the Eagles go up against Carson Wentz.
Boy, you better not lose to Carson Wentz.
That's for sure. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
You better not lose to Carson Wentz.
Well, that I won't be able to handle. No, that would be a reflective moment for all of us.
And see, we're in a precarious spot right now because right now for us, what time is the game? 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. 1 p.m. Sunday.
So
we start at 10, by the way.
Yeah, let me put this in perspective for you.
Okay.
About to put it in a little perspective. How this is going to go.
Okay.
How most Eagle fans are feeling today. Their initial thought is last night's game, right?
Well,
and what they saw.
Yeah, right. It's
what they saw.
It's the last thing we saw, which is a
That's the last
40-year-old quarterback who just got to his team.
Put in perspective.
Throwing the ball over the yard.
All over the yard. So now, and I don't think this is going to happen, but if it does, if our Super Bowl MVP quarterback goes out there on this Sunday with the first game that's being played that we're going to watch, because we're as Eagles fans, that's the game we're tuning into.
Of course.
And he looks like he did a couple weeks ago. Well, the last Thursday night game.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of upset people. And Carson Wentz looks like he's on a roll or whatever. It's going to be a lot of upset. People are going to watch this game with their arm folded. When the game starts.
I thought you're confident.
No, I'm just saying.
Well,
I'm just telling you. I'm not putting that. I'm just putting it out there.
Why are you putting that in the atmosphere?
I'm just saying because
how about
that's
we
how
kick Carson Wentz's ass?
I'm keeping it a bean, and that's how people going to watch the game. They're going to watch the game like this. Now, this cat better come out there.
That's how I'm sitting here listening to you.
That's what I'm saying. That's why this cat better go out there and he better do his thing.
I do agree with you to the extent of Jalen. If Jalen struggles this week, that just adds to the other struggles.
Yeah.
But if he struggles and Carson plays decently or well, that combination is going to make a lot of people pissed off.
There's a whole lot of how comes last night. It was watching that game was a whole lot of how come.
Yeah,
still think they're going.
It's a little aggravating.
Totally aggravating.
I have a feeling by the end of the show, Hugh flip-flops.
Nah, still going.
I'm calling it.
You don't. You know what? I asked you if you're confident, and you don't sound confident.
I am confident,
at all.
but I'm a realist. I know what I saw.
I'm the realist around here. You're the pie in the sky guy.
No, I am the drunk uncle at the barbecue. I'm starting leaning. I'm Black Daniels. Damn it.
We should do it. We should do an entire segment.
Black Daniels.
Where you're Black Daniels, and it's nothing but the truth from Hugh. I ask you hard questions, and it's just like
I hate them people on Instagram too, because
Black Daniels people.
Yeah, because I like post little videos and stuff. Then they start talking about Black Daniels.
It's so good.
Or somebody else said, "Hey, what you driving Uber?" I hate you.
That's what you are now.
I hate you people.
Another wrinkle to that, by the way, later. We'll discuss that, new people.
Wait a minute, what?
Yep.
You'll see. So Carson Wentz, obviously partially responsible for one of the greatest moments in Eagles history, and that was the Taki pick six.
It was such a bad throw. He just floated into the flat.
If we lose to him, I'm going to go up 3 octaves Monday.
Merrill Reese's high pitch.
It's the best.
We got to play it again.
Wentz takes the snap. He fakes. He's back. He pumps. He swings it out, and it's intercepted. It's so good.
Merrill, if you're listening, I promise we're not laughing at you. It was just we're reliving the moment.
You know, that's exactly how I would have sounded if I were calling it.
We all felt the same way. Bench this guy now. He was so bad that season.
We should have a new rule in Philadelphia. If you make Merrill climb up 3 octaves, you're done. Your journey as the Eagles quarterback is over.
I'm thinking now through my memories of the whole Wentz era. Speaking of octaves, I don't know if you guys have ever heard this. I don't even know if we could find it in the WIP archives. But Hugh, I don't think I've ever lost it on a caller more than about a month before that. Wentz was playing really poorly in 2020, right? He was not worthy of being a starter anymore. He was that bad. Hugh, I took a call on my show at night about Wentz in the middle of his terrible season, the one that led to Jalen becoming the starter. And someone told me, Joe, Peyton Manning struggled in his 4th year. It was the biggest coping I've ever heard.
I think I remember that.
And I lost it. I was like, we're not allowed to do this anymore. We cannot compare this guy to Peyton Manning. We sound ridiculous. And we yelled back and forth for 5 minutes. And I was later told by that caller that his wife went upstairs to see if he was okay because he was yelling so loud. And she was worried about it.
Did you stand up?
It was at me. Oh, I stood up, yeah. I took the glasses off. It was a whole...
What are you talking about?
It was a whole thing. I think it's a good thing we're facing. As much as it is a if we lose to Wentz, you're right, it will be a disaster around here Monday. I'm glad from a football perspective we're playing him. He's not good. He's not. He's now he's at a point where he's a journeyman. The one thing I've noticed is he still has poor pocket presence. He's played okay with a good coach and some good receivers, but I don't expect him to drop 30 on us. If we play well, Hugh, offensively, we should be able to win this game because I don't think the Vikings with Wentz are getting to 30 points.
Totally agree.
So that means our offense has to play decent. We play decent, we should be okay. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Art in Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Art.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call.
Anytime, Art. What's up, buddy?
I really appreciate it. Well, I think the Eagles are going to win this week. I wasn't too positive, but now I am. Fangio's, him and his assistant are going to come up with a plan, and they're going to end up winning. And the other thing is, I told you, Ertz stinks. He definitely stinks. He's not a good quarterback. That 4 years that he did, his legs won them the games with his great runs. They got him figured out. Denver figured him out. Keep him in the pocket. Blitz the hell out of him. And the left tackle, I don't know what he's crying about. He can't block nobody. He's another one. He shouldn't be saying anything.
Well, it is. Mailata is not having the kind of season he did last year. Mailata has probably become the spokesperson for the team, and I like Jordan, right? His show on Mondays, and it comes on the afternoon show. But if we're just talking about his game this year, Art, he's taken a step back. He has not been as good. The offensive line hasn't been good, and Jalen hasn't played well so far.
Art, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
How does he stink? And you say in one breath he won so many games, but then you say he stinks. So how does that work in your world?
Okay, look, he's not the same.
No, Art, you said stinks. I'm just trying to get clarification.
There's a lot of other quarterbacks are better than him in the league.
Okay, but how many
name? Spot.
Let me ask you this question, Art.
Ninth spot.
Let me ask you this question,
I actually
Art.
think he's lower.
Out of all the quarterbacks that are in his contemporaries, how many of them have been to 2 Super Bowls?
Look, I
got all day.
If he didn't have that run,
Art, listen. I asked the question and you did not answer.
Look, I'll give you that. No,
okay. Well, man, want me to give you the question again?
He's a winner.
Want me to give it to you again, Art? Want me to give it to you again? Out of his contemporaries, who's accomplished more than him?
Well,
we doing a radio show, Art. Come on, I ain't got all day.
You got Brady.
I say, Art, I'm gonna ask you again. I said out of his contemporaries.
I think he means the youngish quarterbacks. I mean, Mahomes, right? Mahomes is the only one that's
his peers
accomplished more. And Art, we appreciate the phone. There's 2 parts to this. I think it frustrates you, Hugh, when people say he's not been a good quarterback. He's been a productive quarterback and a winning quarterback and a good quarterback. Right now, he's not playing well.
He's not.
But here, my question is, moving forward, how much do we still hang on the past if he keeps playing like this?
And that's fair.
Yeah, I don't.
And that's a fair assessment. But
I think it's fair for fans to wonder that, to think that, and also, bigger picture, the team, Howie, right? I'm not saying he's going to be the quarterback this season. That's obvious. But moving forward, if when this season ends, we look at Jalen and we say he was the 15th best quarterback in pro football. If that happens, he might end up 6th, and that's great. But if he ends up 15th, which I kind of think that's where he's been so far this season, are they okay with that because he's been better than that in the past? Or are they going to say, we got some thinking to do here?
Let me tell you, and since we're down this rabbit hole, this is the reality of where Jalen Hurts is right now. Yes, he's accomplished a lot in his 5 years in the NFL. And my biggest gripe with people that talk about him as if he's never accomplished any of that is exactly that. The fact that you try to strip away what he's already accomplished because he's not playing well right now. It's like any other quarterback in the NFL. If your skills diminish, they will move on from you.
Of course.
But my biggest gripe is when you sit here and you try to strip away all that he's done in this 5-year span, which is pretty impressive when you talk about all of his contemporaries that have played the games thus far and haven't did half as much. So, to answer your question, Joe, if Jalen Hurts continues on this slide and this team can't get out of its own way, they're going to start looking for another quarterback.
Of course.
Because, and people are talking about the money and all this other stuff. They've already proven that the money means nothing.
It's proven by the quarterback playing against them this week.
Yes.
They owed him a lot, and they said, we got to get out of this.
Yes. And so that's the reality of where we are. Jalen's an MVP quarterback, and there's no question about that. You cannot take that accolade away from him. But if his abilities to run this team and play the way that we've seen him play in the past continue to slide, if we lose to the Minnesota Vikings this weekend, more than likely the quarterback's going to get most of the blame.
Yep.
Let's just call it what it is. He's going to get most of the blame.
Especially if it's a low score and they don't score.
Yes, if they don't score a lot of points, especially when you talk about the weapons that we have and all this other stuff. That's a fair conversation, and I can almost guarantee you that the Eagles are going to start looking at that and figuring out what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, of course they are. So that's the bottom line, and he has to play better. I mean, that's the one thing we think everyone together agrees on. He's got to play better. I agree with Art that Jordan Mailata, he's just one of them, but Mailata hasn't been as good this year. Dickerson's obviously been a shell of himself physically. I don't think Juergens has been as good. Like the whole offense. You don't go from being a team that could do what they did offensively in the Super Bowl, the title game, right? The highs they had last year to looking like this, but everyone's taking a step back. I mean, the whole offense has. Saquon has, the line has, Jalen has. I mean, is it fair to say the only guy in the offense playing better this year is Goddard? I feel like he's the only one that looks better than he did.
Because he's healthy, for the most part.
Yeah, he's the only one that looks better than he did a year ago. They all look worse.
Can we circle back to how Art is all of a sudden a Fangio guy?
His guy, Fangio.
So hold on. He did not like him after the Super Bowl. Hated him, in fact.
Well, that's how Art became a star on our show.
But I'm wondering what happened to change his mind if it wasn't the Super Bowl performance.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you wake up and you're a Fangio guy, and they wake up you're not a Fangio guy. I don't know. I mean,
oh, get the hell out of here!
I don't know, but I do like that he's made the
Not
switch.
surprising that he thinks Hurts stinks, though. He's got to.
Well, I mean,
you guys are messy.
I love Art. I love him so much. Let's go to
he's just
messy.
Yeah,
he's
for no reason on a Friday. Y'all just want to just be messy.
Well, I'm trying to get a win. You're the one that told me you're confident. Then you come in here like,
every single day.
If they lose to Carson Wentz, you're putting the bad vibes. You're putting bad juju out there.
I'm just keeping it a bean. It's Friday.
Yeah,
we about to go get banged up after this.
I'm telling you, Joe.
I know.
He's going to flip-flop.
The guy that's supposed to, you're supposed to lead the confidence today, and you're making me feel like crap.
I know you too
confident.
well by now.
I know.
No, I'm confident.
I can see this coming from a mile away.
Yeah,
hey,
okay.
Kyle, ain't no easy way out, dog. Ain't no shortcut home.
Didn't Eagles play this at practice yesterday?
This is it. I'm convinced they listen to the show, by the way. Y'all over there lying at the NovaCare. Y'all know y'all love us. Y'all love to hate us.
Well, they don't like the truth. All right.
Like Ice Cube in that album he made back in the day. You gotta look up the.
Oh, let me look that up. Yeah.
Got that Kyle over there.
From Ice Cube.
Lather Vaseline on me.
Let's go from Ice Cube to Aaron in San Diego. Similar guys. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron, who was working on AI photos of Hugh and I last night.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up.
It was funny.
Hey, you guys give me the okay, and we can start putting out the T-shirts.
Listen, if you want to put an AI me on a T-shirt, I was confused at the first few though. Like one, I looked kind of oldish with hair. I mean, I don't look like that guy. The second, the final one you came up with, I felt like that was kind of spot on. I was wearing the polo and the bald head and glasses. That felt right.
I tried to do the
buying a
cat
T-shirt
AI
of you,
thing.
though?
Who's buying a T-shirt
I think you probably found your, and apparently there's a doppelganger. I guess there's an Uber driver, Hugh, but then there's also a doppelganger, Joe Giglio or something like that. a guy that went to DeSalle University.
Sales, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm the DeSales guy.
Giants fan
I'm
and
the
a-
no. I'm
What's
not
wrong with
Mets.
that?
No. Stop with the Mets stuff. You know I hate the Mets. Yeah, we've established this already, Aaron. The
Aaron,
sales guy is me though, Aaron. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I understand. Joe, I understand I think you might have been a little bit excited about last Thursday's game and not necessarily disappointed. But listen, call it blind faith, call it crazy confidence.
This sounds like Aaron in San Diego to me. Yep.
Listen, this coach, this quarterback, this defensive coordinator, the last 2 years have done nothing but take us to 2 Super Bowls, okay, in the last 3 years, all right? We have to have confidence in them, okay, because it's the only thing that we've got. If we have our fandom, right, we have to reach deep down in our soul. We have to pull out that crazy, that diehard, that fanatical mentality, because I believe, and you got to believe, and Hugh, you got to believe, and everybody out there has to believe that our boys are going to get it right. Okay, our quarterback is going to lock in. He's going to make the passes that he needs to pass to make. Our the defense has been injured. We got guys coming back. We've got Quintana Mobe coming back, Jalen Carter coming back. You've got N'Kobe Dean coming back. We're going to sure tackle. We're going to intercept the ball. We're going to sack the quarterback. The Broncos are going to do no bucking of any sort. And the Eagles are going to win, EAGLES Eagles. And, oh, my God, was that absolutely terrible. Goodbye.
Aaron, appreciate it.
Again, a little Herb-esque.
Did he rip himself at the end? What does he mean it was absolutely terrible? His own call?
I mean, he wouldn't be that far off.
He would not. Not one of Aaron's better performances. Maybe Chris in Middletown can clean this up. Chris in Middletown on a Football Friday.
Happy Football Friday, man.
Chris, what's up, pal?
Aaron, just stay in your lane, man. Stop trying to copy people. Don't try to be like Will and I. Leave that to the pros. All
Yeah,
right?
it was not a great call by Aaron. It really it fell flat.
Hey guys, my new favorite face of Douglas is is Petty Hugh, but then we got what was it Black
Daniels?
Black Daniels.
Yeah.
That's a great one. I really like that. But let's get into what we're here for. Philadelphia, you ready?
I'm sorry, I was on the phone.
You do.
I was ready to do it live anyway. The Eagles are here to save Philadelphia. Hell, we need them to save the state of Pennsylvania from the sports tailspin that we're in. Sunday is going to be known as Man Up Day. It's Alpha Day. We had enough of this beta losing garbage that has been put on display. We are going to see our players direct their own frustration against Carson Wentz, a good quarterback. Yeah, let that sink in, Philadelphia. The red-headed stepchild that stomped his feet and took his ball home when he was our quarterback comes in with a busted ankle. We need somebody, a ragdoll. We need a pinata to beat down, to build ourselves back up and pick up momentum, and he stands in our way. The big man. I don't care that his shoulders hurt. I don't care that he's got a bad wheel. He's going to dump him for 3 sacks on Sunday. The reality is, sweep the horn-blowing fools from Minnesota. This isn't about them. This is about us. Our team. Our team. Our legacy. Everything is on the line. This is a must-win. The Clippers can't save us this time. Money and contracts don't matter. Just ask James Franklin. No one is safe. Not QB1, not AJ, not Coach Petula. It's put up or shut up time. Wake your ass up, go to the alley for an old school fight. We are about to knuckle drag some souls. Have no mercy. Fight like there's no tomorrow. Because if you lose, there is none. It's time. The bell is ringing. The fight is here.
Chris, good fight. Yeah, I needed that today. That was the best one we got so far, Hugh. I mean, Chris might have retook the spot on Friday.
He bounced back well.
He bounced back. That I mean, I don't know what the hell his errand was.
Also partially my fault.
Yeah, you made him wait a little bit. You were on the phone. It happens. But you know what? He powered right through it and just rolled. Good job, Chris. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll keep the Eagles calls going on the other side. And I want to get to what I thought was the most shocking comment by Dave Dombrowski in his press conference yesterday. We spent a lot of time on how did you feel about the whole press conference yesterday, what he said, what he didn't say. But one thing he said about one particular player really was outstanding and outstandingly surprising. I can't believe he said it. We'll get to that midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. See, I got it right that time. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It will be the touchdown at your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab you a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember to tailgate responsibly.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Check out the fresh fall offers at Elite Acura through November 3rd. Get the 2025 Acura ADX for $375 a month for 42 months. 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop and do it now with FanDuel Sportsbook making it even better because this week FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to download the app and get in on all the action before kickoff with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence. How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it. That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website. And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package. That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chitterelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Penn State's firing of James Franklin is a risky move. History shows trying to replace very good coaches with elite coaches often backfires. Florida struggled since Dan Mullen left. Wisconsin lost its identity after Paul Chryst got fired, and Bill Belichick's UNC tenure is already a mess. Sometimes chasing greatness just digs a deeper hole. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Eagles play here. And now on the free Odyssey app. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way out.
Sing it here.
There's no shortcut home. Ain't no easy way out.
No. Hugh Douglas, confident. Well, at least he said so. That the Eagles are going to bounce back on Sunday against the Vikings. Me? No, not so much. I need to see them play well before I start believing they're going to play well again. 215-592-9494. We will get back to all of your Eagles calls here. Are you feeling a bounce back? Are you confident in the Birds this weekend? Look, this game feels 23-20-ish, 2017. Could they win a coin flip game? Yeah. I mean, Carson Wentz could absolutely take a bunch of sacks, fumble the football, throw it to Zach Bond, and we win a defensive low-scoring struggle. I believe that certainly could happen. But confidence, especially on the offensive side, I got to see them play well before I feel really confident. We'll get back to all your phone calls coming up. But we want to get to this because yesterday we aired the entire Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson press conference. We reacted a little bit to some of the bigger things. I was mostly frustrated with the tone of Dave Dombrowski yesterday because I just felt it was more of like, what are you going to do? It's baseball. We'll just shrug our shoulders and there's nothing we can do.
Made a lot of good points.
He did not actually. He made points that pissed me off yesterday because it felt like a lot of sorry guys, we'll get it again next year, and no passion from Dave Dombrowski. But this caught all of our attention. In fact, this one, it was one of those like Hugh and I took the headphones off our ears and looked at each other like, what did he just say? Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski yesterday. Talking about Bryce Harper, the season he had, the player he used to be, the player he is now. Here is Dombrowski.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's You know, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because, you know, Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really, he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had. And again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea. When you see somebody, I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off, or I've seen guys rise again.
All right, so there's a lot to unpack there. Let me start with this. I don't think anything he said was not factual. In fact, if you asked me to assess Bryce Harper's game today, heading into 2026, Hugh, I would say the exact same things as Dave Dombrowski. I think he assessed his game completely accurately. He has not been, at least this past year, what he used to be. His age makes you wonder, can he get back to that level again? He's probably gone from elite to very good to more like in between very good and good right now. I think that's all totally accurate. What struck me is, why is he saying it? And what is there to be gained from saying it? And from a perspective of, like, they're still married to each other, right? It's the team and him, the front office and him. It doesn't make much sense to me, and it feels like something that was out of line to say. Not that it was inaccurate, but I'll give you an example of, let's just use Howie Roseman. I always think of Howie Roseman with these things. That's why I got annoyed yesterday with Dombrowski, because there's no way Howie would ever get up to the podium and say, boy, the Chiefs were good. What do you want us to do? Let's shrug our shoulders. You see that Mahomes guy? No, he would never say that. He would say we're disappointed and we're going to do everything we can to win a World Series. I digress. Howie, could you ever imagine Howie Roseman going to the podium after a season, let's say this Eagles season, if Jalen doesn't start playing better, and say, yeah, Jalen was elite at one point. He's not anymore. We'll see if he can get back to it. That's up to him. I would be floored if Howie said that. Now, he might feel it, but I don't think Howie would put that in the atmosphere. So I don't think what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday was inaccurate at all. He's right about Bryce Harper. I did think it was out of line, though. I don't understand why you say that about your franchise player. Hugh, did you think it was appropriate, out of line? Like, what did you think now that you've heard it a few times?
No, I didn't think anything. I think he was dead on because, you know, we talked about that. And, you know, not to be, I told you so, Douglas.
Here we go.
But I remember like a couple of days ago, you know, when Devin Caney kind of, you know, agreed with a sentiment that I had that Bryce Harper might be on the chopping block. This kind of validates that. So all y'all that thought that was a bad take, y'all can kiss my ass because that wasn't a bad take. You have to learn how to read the tea leaves. And the bottom line is Bryce Harper has not been the guy that he's been in the past. Y'all still holding on to that Bellum in the bank stuff. That was a long time ago. And when you talk about where this team is, the reality is this is getting older. It's getting a little longer in the tooth.
Right.
And he had the nerve and the audacity to start the season asking for some more money and then came out there and didn't play well. I mean, that's the reality of it. And then had the nerve to roll out the rivalry starter pack the way that he did. So that's what, like, y'all need to start getting out your fandom and listen to what's being said. Dave Dombrowski doesn't get up there and say that. Go back and listen to some of the stuff that he said about Bryce Harper last year and see how that relationship has changed. Bryce Harper, they might not trade him, but they're considering it. It's definitely been a conversation. That's a fact. You don't say stuff like about somebody like that has that much cachet in the organization. You don't get out there and say that, and everybody's talking about it. They're talking about it on MLB. And say that about him and not consider moving on from it.
Okay, so sometimes when we have these conversations, you like to use relationship analogies, right?
Yes.
I'll throw one at you. There could be a fact about your significant other. There could be a fact about your spouse. Is it wise for you to say it out loud?
Nah, it all depends. Even if you have a great relationship It's certain things you just cannot say to your significant other.
So that's where I'm with this. Like if you just like black and white, yes or no, baseball perspective, is he wrong about anything he said yesterday? He's not.
No,
that's
you don't say it.
That's the truth. But
I got a question for you,
how does
Joe.
what does Dave Dombrowski gain by letting us know that he's not sure if their franchise player will ever be elite again? Like is he trying to light a fire under his ass?
No, I don't know. But I have a question for you, Joe. This is just like, because you've been married a while, right?
Yeah, 14 years.
And I'm not saying, because we've never had this conversation, but I'm just asking hypothetically.
Okay.
If, as long as you've been with your wife, if you didn't like her cooking, and she asked you one day, how do you feel about her cooking? Would you tell her, I'd never liked your cooking, or would you just go ahead and ride that out since everything's been perfect all this time? Would you just say, hey, no, like, since you asked, babe.
I'd ride it out.
Yeah, you got to.
I do enjoy her cooking, but I would ride it out. I mean, like, you got to. What do I gain from saying I wouldn't? Yeah.
you got to ride it out. You got to ride that one out. You don't, it just certain things, even, because this is the one thing that I've learned, especially dealing in relationships. Women especially, they want you to be forthcoming, fellas. You can't tell everything. Like, for real. Like, don't be that dummy and fall for that. Don't be the dummy and fall for that full transparency. That's a fallacy. That's not real.
That's not real life.
It's not. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Do not fall for that joke.
So, but like the Bryce thing, it is kind of a marriage. Now, it's not as binding, right? You could trade players and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know what the Phillies gained from yesterday. Like, what did Dave Dombrowski gain from yesterday? Unless he's trying to light a fire or he's annoyed at Bryce. Like, if again, what would Howie do? I would be floored if Howie ever.
Howie do is crazy.
I'd be floored if Howie ever got.
But that's not.
But
NFL doesn't operate like you. That's a conversation. That's a closed door conversation.
Yes, but yesterday was an open door conversation. He put it out there. Like, Howie, is it fair to say since the 2022 season, Jalen Hurts hasn't had an elite full year? I think that is fair to say, right? I'm not talking about the Super Bowl MVP. I'm talking about since 23, 24, 25. There's no MVP votes. There's no elite season. Howie can say that, and it's factual. I'd be floored if Howie got to the point and was like, Jalen was elite at one point. I don't know if he'll ever get back there again. I'd be floored. Well, I thought it was out of line.
He'd filibuster like he always does, but Dave's always been very forthcoming. Like, I don't know. It definitely shocked me when I heard it.
It's shocking.
But the more I think about it, like, I'm okay with it. Like, Harper has no issue with being honest and saying what he feels like all the time, right? Like, they are in this together for a while. And I don't think it's unfair for him to be honest about Bryce Harper as a player. I will say this, though. That's not comments you make about a player that you're going to trade. That's out.
Oh, because you're saying like they just torpedoed his value?
Yeah, you talk about how
that.
he has all these great years left and all that stuff. Like, by the way, like, I don't think it's a conversation unless people start calling about him. I don't think they're going to be like. I don't think.
I mean, that's a fair assessment.
Something is off with this relationship.
I pick up what you're putting down. But you called him out though.
Wasn't it an easy answer to not make this a conversation? Bryce has been a great player. Bryce would probably tell you this wasn't his best season, but he could do something like where I would never doubt Bryce Harper. Right? Bryce Harper's one of the best players in baseball.
And he'll bounce back.
You're right. Like, I wouldn't doubt Bryce Harper. We believe in him. We're excited for the next 6 years or whatever there's on the contract.
Well, he was honest about everything. He said, "We'll see on Castellanos. Matt Strom is a you know what."
He did do that.
I don't know if that's who Dave Dombrowski is.
It is who he is, but yesterday was as blunt as the organization has ever been about Bryce Harper.
I agree.
I just thought it was striking. All right, 215-592-9494. Dave Dombrowski's comment on Bryce Harper was, well, either appropriate or out of line. It is one of our Twitter questions here, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, let's get back to the phone lines. On the Eagles, are you confident? And the Bryce Harper comment by Dombrowski yesterday. Again, I was struck by it because it was blunt. John in Allentown. What's up, John?
Guys, that comment by Dombrowski had me want to fight. That was completely out of line. For a guy who has made bad decisions year after year and still has not put a batter behind Bryce Harper to protect him, that's pretty out of line.
Well, John,
it's really hard to be elite when you have no protection behind you.
So, John, it is fair. As much as he was being blunt and fair about Bryce's performance, it is blunt and fair to bring up that, like, they have $60 million on the payroll next year tied up in Taijuan Walker, Aaron Nola, and Nick Castellanos. Like, that's squarely on Dave Dombrowski.
Yep. And you know, I hope that somebody offers Kyle Schwarber a ton of money, because I don't want him back.
Why?
At all.
Why?
I don't like him.
You don't like Schwartz?
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that.
As a player?
I don't like him as a player. I think he's faker than fake.
He had 56 home runs.
Fake.
I don't care.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you know what?
This is my new favorite
He
phone.
hit 58 home runs, man. And you know,
well, how are we
Eagles,
how are we replacing 56 home runs? Where are they coming from?
Addition by subtraction.
Oh, well, that
stop.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
the most ridiculous thing I've heard all week. And we just sat through an hour of that press conference yesterday.
This offense without 56 home runs will
addition
be
by subtraction.
Meek. It will be meek.
Guys, what does this team not do?
What do they
don't
not
play
do?
small ball. They don't play small ball ever.
Yeah. You see,
ever.
Where's small ball getting the
guys with
Brewers right now? They're getting their ass kicked with small
You
ball.
need guys with different approaches. And
Live
we
your
have-
truth,
we
John.
have-
How do you do
we don't
that?
have enough.
Why can't they do that and have Kyle Schwarber? You understand they can have both?
Because
he don't like
Schwarber sucks.
No,
that's what I'm talking about, John.
John, this is moronic.
He stinks.
I mean,
Yeah,
hold
okay.
on,
Yeah,
hold
all
on.
right, he stinks.
So,
Got it.
no, time out. We need to be able to have we got to make a vote as a show. If we're not allowed to say Jalen Hurts stinks, we can't say Kyle Schwarber stinks.
He said he didn't like him at first. I can respect that.
That's true.
He did start by saying he didn't like
Jalen
him.
Hurts stinks, but
I
mean,
he don't like Jalen either.
Who do you like?
I love Jalen. No, hold on. I love Jalen, but right now he stinks.
Right, he does. He has.
Okay, I'm okay with that too.
Who do you like?
Right now, who do I like? I like Bryce Harper.
Okay.
That's why he called you to fit the Bryce.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I like Bryce Harper. I love Bryce Harper. I love that guy. And he's an elite player if you put somebody behind him that can protect him.
Well, so John, I think it would
move Schwarber to 3 and see what happens.
Well, so and John,
get him off the team.
we appreciate it. I think it would help. I think it's a fair point that Alec Boehm is that's a make believe cleanup hitter, and we've been trying to. It's been a fraud that we've been trying to pretend is a cleanup hitter for years now. I agree with that, but I don't think it's unfair to say Bryce is no longer an elite player. I think what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday is true. Dave said he kind of went on throughout that and said, kind of if you look at the Bryce has been a top 10 player, I don't think right now he's that. That's totally true. If we're still saying Bryce Harper's a top 10 player in baseball, we're lying. I mean, just look around the league. Look at the Otanis and Judges. He's not in their class. Right now he's not. And it's fair. I can say it though. Who am I? Dave Dombrowski is running the team that Bryce Harper kind of co-runs. That's why I wonder if there's something going on more than just baseball, Hugh, because
recklessly speculative.
That didn't feel like a comment you make about someone because doesn't it feel like Bryce is like the two parties are aligned for the 13-year contract?
Yeah.
And yesterday felt like the first time the Phillies start distancing themselves from the Bryce Harper. He's our whole franchise.
Yeah. And I heard what Kyle said earlier about that doesn't sound like, somebody that you're willing to trade. I don't know, Kyle. It kind of sounds like somebody you don't think is as cute as they used to be. It's like, you're dating somebody and you're looking at them like,
But if you're trying to hook your boy up with her, aren't you acting like she is still?
Wait a minute. What are we doing?
No, I'm talking about.
He's just following your analogy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are these young kids out here doing?
Well, I think I kind of cooked with that one, to be honest with you.
I wasn't prepared for it.
We're keeping things a box and beans and all that.
You're trying to hook your boy up with her, huh?
Well, a franchise that is trying to move on from a player.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Right. And you don't, but if you're trying to give away your trash, you aren't talking about how trash it is.
Well, I will say this. If they know, say if your friend group knows that your significant other, we're going to say significant other at this point, has gained a few and has fallen off a little bit, that's something it's visual. You can't hide that. So, I mean, why lie about something that we can all see?
But why say something that we all know?
I mean, because
what's the gain?
Well, you're keeping it a bean. Like he said, he's still a good player. Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts are both older guys, but they fit well in the component in which the team that they're on. They fit well as a component piece.
So I'm glad you brought that up because I was going through this morning, like, why did he say this, right? All the different potential reasons. I wonder if he's challenging him because he knows they're not going to spend a ton. Like 2 years ago, Dodgers lose with Betts and Freeman, right? Mm-hmm. What do? They went and got Shohei Ohtani. They got a player to be the best player on their team. I wonder if he's challenging him because he knows we're not going to get a Kyle Tucker, right? Like, Bryce, you got to be our best player, and right now you're a complimentary player, not a superstar.
I just don't know how you hear that and draw the conclusion that they're open to trading him. Like, I mean, what was Howie Roseman saying about Carson Wentz before they got rid of him?
No, what did he say? They're it's like part of your finger. It's like a ring on your finger, or like a finger on your hand.
Well, first of all, I think at that point,
now Howie's with 9 fingers and he's got rings on.
I think at that point, when you talk about baseball at the time, guaranteed contracts were not a big deal in the NFL, and I think that Howie was talking from the ghost of the past and how most GMs talk about players before they trade them.
I think he's just doing the prudent thing, and that's not undermining your own leverage in the situation.
Yeah,
right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I didn't walk away.
101.
I didn't walk away yesterday thinking they're going to trade him, but I did walk away thinking there's some cracks in the relationship.
I got my eye on you, dude.
Man, I'm just, I'm hot takey today.
But didn't they undermine their leverage in a trade? He just told everyone he's not elite.
I don't think so.
But wait a second.
I don't think so.
But if I'm selling you something and you say, "What is this? Is this product in 100% shape?" and I say yes, but I'm not. No, I say it's actually got 3 cracks in it, but I don't know if it'll ever look the same.
I don't think you could hide the fact that he wasn't elite this year. Because there were plenty of times where he didn't look, I guess, happy. He didn't look comfortable.
Yeah, but I think that's, like, everybody knows that, right? We're talking about what you expect from him in the future.
Yes, you
that's,
could. Yeah,
right.
I thought
potentially it could be them trying to light a fire too. It could be.
I think it's that, and maybe they're pissed that he asked for more money.
If you're going to sell a car and it's clanking as you drive into the lot, I mean, are you going to sit there and be like, "This thing's a piece of crap," or you be like, "That's very easily fixable"?
They probably mad because he threatened the commish. Probably put hands on him in the locker room.
There's something weird's going on. I think we can all agree on that.
Big guy.
I mean, something weird is going on. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all these things. Let's go to Mario, Northeast Philly. Mario.
Oh, 1 second.
Uh-oh, Mario's not ready.
Mario, what's up, pal?
Yo, my bad, man. I've been here cutting hair, man.
I heard it. No, you're good, man. What's up?
What's going on, fellas? Hey, I was just calling to talk about the Hurts. I thought Kyle was going to hit Will with the when he talked about Hurts going to throw over 300 yards.
I thought he was too.
But I don't know, Joe. You might be jinxing this because you said the same thing about the Giants, talking about they're a bad team.
Yeah,
trash.
I did.
And look what happened.
Yeah, we got crushed.
We got crushed. I think Wentz might hand it to us this week.
Oh, Mario, I can't handle that, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, one more question I got to ask before I get off this phone. One thing I'm tired of seeing with Sirianni, maybe y'all can help me out with this. Why he be walking out with what does Big Dom do?
He's the enforcer.
He's security.
He's the enforcer. Yo, guys, I'm tired of seeing at the end of the game him just walking out on his hip like Sirianni, the last dime.
Yeah, he's a consigliere.
Yeah, it is a little weird.
Yeah. I said that right, didn't I?
Absolutely. I ain't have much to say, man. I'm at work. I got my man in the chair. I just want to say, man, I love talking to y'all every time, man. And y'all have a good week, and I'll keep doing your thing.
All right, Mario, you too, man. We appreciate it, man. Let's get.
Big up.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
All right, now be cool, Hill.
All right, then, brother.
Good stuff, Mario.
Right,
we appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. We're in the barbershop. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, that's awesome. We're in the barbershop.
It does. It is awesome. They were listening to us in the barbershop. Yeah. I'm just used to it now, I guess. Sirianni, he gets the escort off the field from Big Dom?
Yeah.
What'd you call him?
The consigliere.
His bodyguard is what he is.
Yeah, I mean, not even in the same zip code.
I'm just saying. It just sounded cool. They're both Italian. It's a cool name.
What does that mean they're both Italian? All Italian people just walk together?
No, I'm just saying, because that's his
Italian.
guy. Yeah.
There's no Big Doms that walk me into work.
Well, I mean, because you probably don't know the right folks. That's all.
What does that mean? I don't know the right folks.
I don't know who the folks to know. The Big Dom and Nick, they walk out.
Every Italian family has a Big Dom. It's just a big guy.
Seriously?
Well, not exactly Big Dom, but like a big guy in your family. You call him Big whatever. This is not new.
Don't disrespect Big Dom.
No, that's not what I did. I'm just saying Italian families have their Big Dom.
Listen to the show now.
Listen, they keep walking out.
He's still looking for Kyle.
Dom.
He's still looking for Kyle.
Yeah, you better watch it. You better watch yourself over there, Kyle.
We're buds.
I don't know about that. 215-592-9494. All right. When we come back, I have to officially put to end something that we hear around here a lot. Last night was the final straw. I'm done with it. In fact, we're going to dump it. If we hear this again, we're going to dump it on the air because it's almost become like a curse.
Evergreen.
It's ridiculous is what it is. 215-592-9494 for your thoughts on what your reaction to Dombrowski's comments yesterday about Bryce Harper. I just thought, even though it was factually true, it was totally out of line to say about a player you're still married to for all these years. Hugh Douglas thinks it was acceptable and thinks they're going to trade Bryce, which is my favorite subplot of the week here from Hugh Douglas. Also, the Eagles. Are you confident they're going to bounce back on Sunday? We'll discuss it all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Okay, I'm only going to talk about on the game we care about. Eagles in Minnesota. Minnesota got a lot of guys on the defense hurt. Might be good for us. Grant Calcaterra on the Eagles side, he's questionable with that oblique injury. So maybe with this defensive player's hurt on the Minnesota side, maybe Jalen Hurts will have a good game. He threw for 283 yards last week. I know everybody looking at me like I'm crazy, but that might mean something. Going against this defense that got all these questionable guys hurt. This football season, where else would you want to be or want to bet other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick your book to a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sports book that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the fifth C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at NairaBets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then You spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Sunny, breezy, and chilly today with only a high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery. Or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's calls on the Eagles. Are you confident they're going to bounce back this weekend? Hugh Douglas came in here and told us he was confident. We all saw right through it. I'm not sure he actually is.
I am confident.
I'm not.
I believe in this team.
I'm concerned. Look, I need to see him play well.
They do need to play well.
I think the defense will be fine on Sunday. I'm not. Especially we're getting some pretty good news. Jalen Carter back at practice. He's going to play this weekend. Quinyon Mitchell was out there in full yesterday. That's a huge change to this game. So the defense, I feel like, will hold their own on Sunday, especially going up against Carson Wentz. But it's the other side of the football. The offense, 17 points in back-to-back games. I need to see them play well before I just believe they're going to. So now I don't have a lot of confidence. So I got to see that coming up on Sunday. And the Bryce Harper comments by Dave Dabrowski, appropriate or out of line? Where do you come down? But Hugh, I need to put a little PSA out for everybody.
What you got?
Now, I can't speak for every show on WIP. I have no control over the other shows. But for this show, I think we need to put a kibosh on something, and we need to ban something. We need to ban something. So as we talk through this Eagles offense and this season, we need a ban on Jalen Hurts has his new coordinator for the blah, blah, blah straight year. We can't do it anymore. I mean, there's evidence mounting that this is total coping, and it's nonsense. Mm-hmm. There's plenty of quarterbacks around the NFL. We've detailed this the last few weeks that are playing with a new coordinator for the first time. A brand new offense. Sam Darnold with the Seahawks, with Clint Kubiak. A new coordinator down in Tampa Bay for Baker Mayfield. Daniel Jones with Shane Steichen. I can go on and on about teams that have new coordinators. So that never really fit. But last night was the end of it. Joe Flacco got to the Bengals 10 days ago. It was a short week. He threw for 342 yards last night and 3 touchdowns. Only took 2 sacks on 47 pass attempts. I'm done with the, give it time. It's a new offense, and Patullo and Hurts, they got to get, no. The get on the same page thing flew straight out the window last night. And then listen to this. Flacco, after the game last night, after a tremendous performance on Thursday Night Football, listen to what he said about, kind of trying to take it all in and be on the same page as his new teammates.
I honestly felt like this week was probably a little bit harder than last week just because it's such a short week. You're still putting in a full game plan. You don't get to hear the play as much. But there's certain things with formations and things like that you're hearing for the first couple times. And even though you've read the play a million times, like when you hear it, it just wasn't hitting my brain right. And we were joking on the sideline. Like anytime that happened and we broke the play and we broke the huddle and it was like, I don't know if we're right here. I mean, that play hit. So we got lucky tonight in that sense.
He's basically saying he didn't really know the plays. I mean, they're just rolling out there and making plays happen on the fly as a 40-year-old quarterback. They've had 6 weeks. It's now the 7th week for the Eagles. I can't do the, Patullo and Hurts new offense thing. It's out the window for me.
I hear you, Joe. And as a fan, that's a fair assessment. It really is, because watching that game last night, you look at it, and I guarantee you that a lot of Eagle fans are like, well, why can't we do that?
Yes.
But I will say this, and I've always said this about quarterbacks that get to a team, and part of it is true, but I'm not going to deny what we all saw last night. There's a lot of not knowing what they're going to come out in that you can't prepare for, unquantifiable intangibles. And that's what Joe Flacco has brought to that team. We saw him do it when he went to Cleveland the first time, got him in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. And once a team gets a book on you, then it changes. So it's a little bit of that. But I'm with you as far as the assessment of, why can't our quarterback do that? Because that was schoolyard football out there last night.
It totally was.
It was schoolyard football. But there's it's a little bit more nuanced than that. But, the Pittsburgh Steelers had a week to prepare for a guy. I would almost guarantee you they tried to watch as much Cleveland Brown film as they could to try to get a book on Flacco, and knowing that they played against him before.
I mean, Tomlin's played against him probably 15, 20 times.
Yeah, but it's especially being in that division.
Yeah.
But you got different personnel now. And the one thing that stuck out to me that I heard other players say, that offensive line looked like trash for the Cincinnati Bengals when what's his name was back there?
Joe
Burrow.
Or Browning before they got Flacco.
They couldn't block anybody.
Well, maybe because Joe got the ball out of his hands quick.
Like
if I'm Joe Flacco, I'm like, I can't move anymore. I'm 40 years old. I got to get the ball out of my hands.
That's exactly what it is. So now Joe Flacco will come back down to earth.
I imagine
no question about that. But in a small sampling size, when people see that, man, you're like, damn it, man. Why can't our quarterback do
and
that?
it's not about Flacco doing this every week. I don't think he's going to do this every week. He's 40, right? That's obvious. But the idea that it's a new offense, new coordinator, and that's why things look like this, that doesn't hold weight across the league. And last night it's over. I mean, the excuses are over.
Well, by the way, let's not act like the Steelers are unfamiliar with Joe Flacco.
They probably played him 20 times, maybe 25.
And look, I understand that he's been in the league for a long time. Both these guys are veterans. All that showed me last night is that this can and should be so much easier than it is. That was just pitch and catch.
Yeah, and last night wasn't, I think it's being heard probably as an indictment on Jalen, right, compared to Joe. It's also an indictment on Nick Sirianni. Like, Zach Taylor got this quarterback 10 days ago, and he's thrown the ball for 5 touchdowns, no picks, and like 600 yards in 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, the whole operation looks foolish right now.
Completely. I mean, and again, I don't want, we're going to dump the calls. I mean, we're going to dump if you say he has a new coordinator. We're dumping it. No one's going to hear it. You're talking to yourself. I can't do it anymore.
You actually want me to do that?
We might. It depends on who says it, but we might actually dump. Let's go to the phone line. Self in North Philly. What's up, Self?
South.
Yo, fellas.
Self?
Hey, Hugh, man.
What up, man?
Hugh.
Yes.
Listen, first off, you my man, 50 grand and all, right?
Here it comes.
Stop agreeing with Joe and Kyle. Stop agreeing with Joe and Kyle. They don't know nothing about football. Nothing past irrelevant stats and eye tests, right?
I know so much more about football than yourself. It's like not even funny.
Wish, man. You wish. Listen, first off, y'all keep comparing him to these quarterbacks around his age who hasn't accomplished half of what he's accomplished yet. And he beat them all. Okay, he lost to a rookie, he lost to a second-year player, whatever.
Yeah. Also, before we go on, accomplishments are what you decide, or I decide accomplishments are. Because Self, as much as you could say they haven't won Super Bowls, the other guys in his age bracket, they've won MVPs, and he hasn't. So accomplishments are how you view the game. That's all. I mean, they're all accomplished.
No. Accomplishments are facts. And the facts are.
Well, the facts are. Yeah, that's a team. That's a team accomplishment. Team. Individual achievements are individual achievements, and team achievements are team achievements.
Okay, you're comparing him to younger players around his age that he's beat, right? And I'm going to say accomplished more than what they accomplished with his team. How about that?
Sure.
Secondly,
go ahead.
You want to compare him to Flacco and Rodgers. Those dudes is like 50, man. They had a lot more experience on the field. Flacco didn't win his first Super Bowl till 4 years later. Jalen been to 2 in that time, right?
The point is we can't do the Jalen and AJ have a new offense. We have to give it time. That goes out the window when Joe Flacco gets to Cincinnati 10 days ago and throws the ball for 500 yards in 2 games. It doesn't hold weight. It doesn't hold weight.
He's been in the league long enough to see a lot of that.
Jalen, this is Jalen's 6th year in the NFL. This is Jalen's 6th year in the league.
You're going to compare 5 years to like 50 years? That makes no sense, dude. Like, come on. And then you talk about AJ. You know who else has accountability? AJ wasn't running around like they wide receiver yesterday. He don't get open like Chase did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you're comparing apples and oranges, man.
We're talking about slants over the middle. You don't need 20 years of NFL experience to throw a slant.
People thought he would.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He accomplished more than what people thought he would.
Self, why do you? Self, let's just have the conversation. Why do you think the Eagles' passing game looks so bad right now?
Because the offensive line sucks, and y'all don't want to say it. Y'all say it, but y'all underplay.
No, I think we've all acknowledged it hasn't been as good.
No, Joe. Hold on.
What kind of line do the Bengals have, Self?
Don't trust the line. That's why he's back there running around.
Do the Bengals have a good offensive line?
So I'm trying to say yes.
Do the Bengals have a good offensive line?
No, my problem with this is last year's Eagles offensive line was better. Right? You're totally right. Jalen still held the ball forever. Jalen holds the ball forever. That's Jalen Hurts as a player. That's just the truth.
We're not talking about last year, remember?
No, but you're saying the offensive line is why it's the offensive line.
Suck.
Last year it didn't suck.
We're not talking about last year. If your run game is not working and your pass game is not working, that signifies that your line not doing their job.
So the Bengals had an offensive line that got Joe Burrow killed.
Say it again?
The Bengals have an O-line that got Joe Burrow killed like they do every season. We're talking about slants over the middle, It takes 2 seconds.
No. But they did because he got the ball out of his hands super fast.
You got rid of that rock now.
Burrow is not experienced. Burrow is not as experienced as Flacco either, man.
This is foolish. This is so foolish.
All right, I'm done. I just...
My God.
I just don't know how the takeaway is anything last night but no more excuses. No more new coordinator excuses. That's all I'm saying. No more. Patullo is new. Jalen has a new offense every year. Like, does anyone look at facts and have it impact the way they feel about things, or they just feel things?
We feel them.
Okay. That's fine. At least you admit it. It's not just Flacco, guys. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Sam Darnold, new coordinator, bombs away. Baker Mayfield. His coordinator from last year when he was really good went and took the job in Jacksonville. New coordinator, bombs away.
Yeah, it does have something to do with somebody understanding your skill set as well.
Right, but like, so what do we think is more likely? That every coordinator in the league is great and we have the one dud in Patullo?
It doesn't feel like that, Joe.
Okay, well then
because even Brian Johnson had a little bit of success down there with the Commodores.
Of course he did. Yeah, like, again, this is not to say Patullo is great and you're wrong that he's bad. No, he might be a dud. But the players are what decides the game. The players make it work. And last night to watch a quarterback that got there 10 days ago shred Mike Tomlin's defense, it was like, well, come on now.
Yeah, that is the one. And you look at that, and no matter what anybody says today, that's the one thing that you take away from that game is what you saw. Because the one thing that everybody is universal for all of us. You can't unsee what you saw.
That's football.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
unsee it.
We can sit here and we can talk about stats all we want, and I agree with you, and I even gave you one caveat, but at the end of the day, nobody cares about that.
It reminds when you say, because we're playing Carson this weekend, when Nick took over for Carson and the offense was better, I could never unsee it.
Yes, and dude, it's the same thing with the backup quarterback. And I can sit here as a 10-year NFL veteran and say, hey, well, that's because they don't have game film on him or they didn't prepare for him. Don't nobody care. They just saw the results.
Yeah. Well, and Flacco, I mean, he's played 25 times against Tomlin.
Yes, yeah. and that's fair to feel that way. It is. It's fair to feel. It might not be the right way to feel, but you feel how you feel because this game is so passionate, and that's how we are as fans of all these professional sports.
Yeah, just so, like, again, I hope Jalen goes out there and torches Brian Flores on Sunday, and we're they're back, right? The offense is back. I'm just saying, if Monday is another one of these 17, 18-point performances,
I ain't coming to work Monday.
Well, you better. But what we're not going to do is say
like a threat.
New coordinator. You can't run away if that happens.
Yes, I am.
You can't leave
I can run away.
Melting here if we lose to Carson Wentz.
I can run away.
You cannot.
If they go out there and have an epic fail, I ain't coming to work Monday.
All right, Terrence in Springfield is up. What's up, Terrence?
Cujo Kyle, what's up?
What's up,
Terrence,
man?
what's up, pal?
Hey, man, first of all, I'm going to touch on the Hurts thing that y'all talking about real quick. And a little bit of Phillies Eagles, too. But with the Hurts thing, man, Hurts, you guys are right. He needs to get the ball out of his hands. And that's the thing I saw last night, that Hurts wasn't doing. Hurts don't do. He don't get the ball out of his hands. And it's the line, too. It's the coordinator, too. It's all of the things together. But Hurts has to – sometimes you got, like Kyle was saying, a slant. You got to throw your receivers open sometimes, you feel me? And for the Phillies, I got a perfect analogy, man, from what Jaworski was saying. The Phillies are like that girlfriend, Hugh. They're like that girlfriend that always cheats on you. You know they're going to cheat, but you're like, you know what? They look good, man. Come on back home. I don't care if they cheat. Come back home. That's what the Phillies are. But Jaworski's starting to sound like he's getting tired of it. You feel me? By the comment that he said about Bryce, like he's starting to get in his head about, man, maybe I want to leave, maybe I don't want to leave. That's what the situation and the relationship I'm starting to feel like right now. They know they're not going to hit. They're not going to hit in the playoffs. Like it's like the Phillies, they're cheating over and over again. They're cheating on you, but you know they're going to cheat, but you still keep taking them back. That's what it is with these guys at this point.
So we're suckers with the Phillies, is what you're saying. We're suckers.
We're pretty much suckers. We know what they're going to do. We keep taking them back. They're like that girlfriend, and then eventually it might be like Cardi B, and they might leave them. You know, they might leave Offset. You know what I mean? But guys, we're winning Sunday. We're winning Sunday. There's no other option, guys, because 3 straight losses in a row would be trouble. It would be trouble because, like, guys, I like the way AJ was talking in that interview. I like his energy. He sounded a little bit more positive. Because, guys, we're missing swag in our offense right now. We have to start dominating with our weapons. And this goes back to what you guys were saying about our offense and how it looks when Jalen Hurts. It's not fluid. It should be easy to use our stars like these other teams are doing it. We need Smitty to start getting off. We need AJ to start getting off. We got to start playing like champions. And I know in the beginning of the season they didn't want to embrace that. But maybe they should have. Maybe they should have embraced that and came in with a different mindset, and maybe they would look better. Now, do I got confidence in Rango this weekend and Adoree Jackson's bum ass? No. But we are playing Carson Wentz. If we lose to Carson Wentz, he's basically a journeyman at this point. We have to make some major trade deadline moves if we lose to Minnesota. I know they got Jefferson and they got Addison and all that, but we should still be able to beat these guys. They're still the Minnesota Vikings at the end of the day. So Sunday, we need to whoop their ass. We need to smack Carson around. We need Jalen Carter to smack Carson like he smacked Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. We need to reset this thing and start all over again from scratch and get this team playing dominant football because Nick, Jalen, and Patullo, it's week 6. Figure it out, guys. Sunday is going to be the biggest grade and the biggest test in the media eyes and the fans' eyes. It's going to say a lot about the landscape of the NFC and the NFL.
It is, Terrence. I like the way you said it. Figure it out. And, Terrence, good phone call. Like that, to go back to the Flacco thing last night, it's on Sirianni, it's on Hurts, it's on Patullo, it's on AJ. Figure it out. Last night, I watched a quarterback that arrived to his team 10 days ago, and they figured it out against a good team. It's not like they're playing a 2-win team or 1-win team. Like, the Steelers are good. They also have Mike Tomlin. They have Jalen Ramsey. Like, they have TJ Watt. They have real players. They had won 4 games already, and they moved the ball all night long. That's why the excuses are over. Like, this is on Sirianni. It's on Hurts. It's on Patullo. It's on AJ. Get in a room and figure it out. It shouldn't be this hard. We've made offense around here become rocket science. It's not rocket science. Like you said, the slant. Like, it's not rocket science. It feels like the Eagles are making it harder than it has to be.
Yeah, it does feel that way, but there's probably some nuances that, and I don't know this to be precise. I don't know that, but there's probably some nuances that Jalen's probably not comfortable with. I think this offense goes as Jalen goes, and they do it, and a lot is done at Jalen's behest. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this offense.
Well, I mean, none of us do, but it's got to be better. It's got to start coming up on Sunday against the Vikings, and he's right. And the defense should be able to handle Carson Wentz. We talked about Jalen Carter, the comments Baldy had a couple days ago about him. If Jalen Carter's off the injury list, can I get a dominant Jalen Carter game on Sunday?
We got to work on that.
Go wreck the game. Carson will fall into 3 sacks. Just create pressure, and he's going to take sacks. Alan in Central Jersey is up. What's up, Alan?
Good morning, gentlemen. Love you, Joe. You and Kyle. Love you. Now, I love the Eagles, but I'm objective. First of all, quickly, the Phillies. Inappropriate. If you're going to call out a player, which you should never do, I totally agree. Why didn't he bring out Trey Turner? I mean, he was unbelievable in the Dodgers. Unbelievable. And it's like watching a shell of himself. But that's all I'm going to say. Inappropriate and whatever. The Eagles. Okay. You bring out last night. Jefferson, Chase are the 2 best receivers. A.J. Brown is very good, but he is not elite like those 2 receivers. T. Higgins, another great receiver. Devontae Smith is not as good. Again, when we talk about Hurst, the offensive line dictates. Again, I saw him, I told you the other day, you don't remember, he got 100 calls. The other day, I saw him in Alabama, Oklahoma. The bottom line is he is as good as an offensive line. We've had the best offensive line, no question, the last 2 years. Not this year.
Mm-hmm.
We're a shell. Our defensive line is a shell. Last night, Chase, they had trouble. Ramsey and, again, Slay. We know Slay. They are no longer what they used to be. So bottom line is our defensive line, our offensive line are a shell. And defensively, the secondary. Dory Jackson, the rest of them, and again, I hope they're not bringing back, our defensive back, Mitchell, too quickly.
Yeah, I did wonder that because, hamstrings are one of those injuries where you got to be careful with. And look, we obviously need him to try to win this game with Jefferson. Alan, good phone call. Hugh, I have to imagine if he's off the injury report and he practiced in full, his hamstring is feeling better. It's just kind of weird because he came out of the game. You think hamstrings are a couple weeks or at least a week. I hope Quinyon is fully ready and not pushing himself to try to play in this game because I don't want to lose him for an extended period of time.
Yeah, because the worst thing you can have is a corner with a hamstring issue. That is not a good place to be.
No, I mean, really we do need him in this game because they have Justin Jefferson, and I don't trust Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson out there. So I am very glad that he's going to play, and he looks like he's fully back. But yeah, I mean, I think the point about the offensive line is totally fair. I mean, like, the offensive line hasn't been as good this year. Mailata hasn't been as good. Dickerson hasn't been as good. Juergens hasn't been as good. Lane's been in and out of games. It just hasn't been a great offensive line by any stretch this season. It is impacting things. They still got to score points.
Yeah.
They got to find a way.
They got to, man. And it starts with the guys up front, and it starts with the quarterback.
It always starts with the quarterback.
Begins and ends with
it. It does. All right, let's go to Jay in Philly. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jay. What's up, pal?
Hey, man, I'm loving this day, man. Man, I love you, man. Hugh was about to fight an old man. He loved my man's pettiness who didn't like Kyle Schwarber just because.
Because that is truthful. You know what it is, Jay? Because you're being truthful. I don't mind somebody speaking their truth, but when you try to hide behind saying this, that, and the third, and you're not backing it up with anything, that's where I had a problem. But he said he didn't like it.
I did respect it because you always say that. Just say you don't like it.
Just say you don't like it. Just say you don't like it.
Yep, I respect it.
True, but it was the way it tickled me so much.
I'm here for you, man.
So look, man, we spoke about, you said facts. So Mike Tomlin's defense has stunk for a couple of years now, bro. Like, that's been the talk. His defense is stunk. Yesterday was the third time in 6 games they've given up 30-plus points, bro.
Yeah, they've gotten a little longer in the tooth. They're a little longer in the tooth.
They are not what they used to be, but that was still eye-opening. That was a lot of yards.
Well, I guess. But again, look, football, we talk about basketball being like a sport where one guy can take over a game, yes. But in football, when you have something that can dominate something else, it can change a game. You have one guy on a defensive line that can get double teamed. They still chip the guy. 3 people on that one guy. So, like, people can change things. Our cornerback situation versus the Minnesota Vikings wide receivers scares me.
Yeah.
And Quinyon he's not healthy. if we were 5-0, I mean, if we were 6-0, okay, and had a good backup, Quinyon wouldn't be playing in this game, man.
Jay, I agree with that. I think it's risky. Now, I hope he's not pushing for it. And Jay, we're up against, so I appreciate the phone call. We all appreciate it. But let's just hope he gets through the game and he's fine. But, boy, they better be smart about this because we don't want to lose him for an extended period. All right, Ava Graham's got an event she wants to tell us about. Hey. Ava, what's up?
Well, actually, Joe, Hugh, I have two things I want to mention that are fun because I love fun. You guys know that. First off, I'll be at Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville for a Bud Light Eagles watch party this Sunday beginning at noon. I'm giving away 2 tickets for a very big Eagles home game coming up in the next few weeks. So drink Bud Light, come cheer on the Birds, and I'll be at Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville, PA, and that's at noon. Now, guys, this is the second thing. I really, Joe, I text you about this. I needed to talk about it. Last night, I went to the Flyers game.
Okay. Against the Jets?
They lost, right? That was very unfortunate. But I had an experience of a lifetime, a truly amazing experience. I sat in Gritty's Chaos Corner.
How was that?
Joe,
you want to sit?
Yes, I'm listening.
Let's go there.
No, wait. I'm telling you, you guys got to bring your kids. They have this area, so it's a whole section, section 122. You can go on and buy the tickets online. That's a special section because most people don't want to deal with Gritty shaking his rump in front of you the whole time or throwing popcorn or getting you a silly string. Guess what? I do. It was so much fun. It was absolutely the best time, and your kids will love it. I was talking to Lauren from the Flyers. I said, we got to get Harper. We got to get your kids. I told Rod, you got to bring your kids. Gritty's Chaos Corner, so much fun.
Chaos Corner.
And you want to be in the splash zone. And the splash zone is
when you get shushed by the ice.
So the splash zone is you will be hit by maybe popcorn. You might be hit by silly string. He was climbing up. We had it was just
silly string.
Yeah. When I was in my 20s, right? I liked Beyonce. I didn't love her. I went and saw Beyonce live.
It changed it.
Changed everything.
So same thing with Gritty's Corner.
Gritty's Corner. Seeing Gritty up close doing all these skits and this absolute chaos of fun.
Sounds to me.
They're the same people, by the way.
Yeah.
Gritty and Beyonce.
Yes.
Is that right?
It sounds to me like a...
Kyle, Bill last night was like, did you just compare Gritty to Bruce Springsteen and Beyonce? And
Sure did.
Because
He's an
it's one of
icon.
those things that you have to see in the moment.
All right.
If you want to do something fun with your kids and you are okay for the first and the third, basically just watching this orange fur ball the whole time, go with your kids. It is so much fun. I went with my friends and their kids, and how happy they were.
Awesome.
Amazing.
All
Amazing.
right, Hugh, we got to go to a game. Maybe
Let's do it.
I want to go. I want to go. I want to go with the bros.
Chaos Corner.
But we got to take the kids. I can't get banged up with the kids.
Oh, come on. You'll be fine. All right,
by the way, I was sober last night and had fun.
Yeah,
I had so much fun.
Trying to get with bros and get banged up.
Yeah,
with
don't worry about it. Black Daniels over here. 215-592-9494. Midday
Let me tell
show.
you about this Black Daniels.
All right, we got a lot to discuss here. Dombrowski on Harper. I'm banning stuff about the new OC. Enough of this stuff. Totally out of line. And your calls on all this, including confidence or not on Eagles Sunday. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, everybody. And you know what that means. Comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like the Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. I like chorizo. Chorizo's really, really good. Picture this, people. Cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on the table or in a pot of your hearty chili on them cold game days. I love it. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now FanDuel's making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account, because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Notre Dame and USC's legendary rivalry game faces an uncertain future. This weekend may be their last scheduled game as they clash over location and scheduling amid conference shifts. Notre Dame wants annual on-campus games. USC worries about travel and playoff implications. Both want to keep the series alive, but how and when remains up in the air. I'm Maggie.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Now you can listen to all your favorite teams, stations, shows, and even podcasts.
Wow!
All on the Odyssey app.
My favorite cleats that I'm going to wear are later this year. It's actually the rivalry pack. And so with certain teams, I'm going to wear their colors against them. Yeah, so like when we go into a certain stadium, I'll have their team's colors as my cleats and my batting gloves. So it'll be, like I said, like a rivalry pack.
Ooh,
I thought that was like just a cool thing that I could do.
It was not.
And so that'll be some of my favorite for this year.
I mean, come on.
That
What is
was
wrong with
crazy.
him?
That was crazy.
You know, I actually would respect the Dombrowski thing more if he just came out yesterday. He's like, listen, Bryce didn't have his best year, but that rivalry pack thing was BS.
The rivalry pack was
trash.
jump stuff.
That would have been...
trash. He should have said trash.
Yeah, him and I sat down and we talked, and that rivalry pack thing was crap. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, 215-592-9494. A lot to react to here on the Eagles. Hugh Douglas, 2 hours in, you still confident as you were at 10 o'clock?
Yes, I am.
You sound more confident now.
Man, listen, I believe my bird.
There we go. Why didn't you say this at 10?
No, because...
At 10, you're like, yeah, I guess I got no choice,
listen,
but they're going to win.
The reality of it is, I know what people saw last night, and people aren't going to understand it. But I believe in these birds, man. I believe they're going to get it right. We've seen worse. Like I've seen, who thought that?
I don't know how much
who was
worse
it?
than
Who
last
thought
week.
who thought the Kansas City Chiefs were going to go in and beat
was going
Detroit?
so well.
Who thought that? Who thought they were going to do that?
I kind of thought they'd win last week.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah,
I did.
I also took the Chiefs.
Who thought that was going to happen? Actually, all three of us.
I
So,
gotta know that was going to happen too. But still, the point remains. We are a good darn football team, man, and we need to start acting like it. So get your heads out of your butts.
You're talking us or the team?
The team.
Okay, yeah, it's not us.
Now, let's get ready to go.
Yeah.
How
I mean,
about- yeah.
you made me feel a little bit better there that you're confident about it. Look, do I think they can win this game Sunday? Yes. It feels like a 23-20, 2017, but I don't have confidence. Like, I'm not speaking to the point where they're going to go win this game by double digits. They're way better than Minnesota. They should be. Carson Wentz is the quarterback.
Last week was eye-opening for everybody.
Yes.
But that happens in the NFL.
Does
at
it?
times. Yeah, it does. Like sometimes people are like, hey, man, that ain't the
I
record.
don't know. When was the last time the Giants beat anyone by 17? I'm not sure how often this happens.
Maybe us in 2023.
And
maybe
the fact that Scatterbo, he punked the defense. He
Here
did punk
goes
him.
Hugh Scatterbo again.
I'm just saying, dog, he did. Am I lying? I mean, I got to keep it a bean.
Unfortunately not.
He punked the defense. That I remember being in games like that where you get embarrassed like that. You can't wait to whoop the next man's ass. And that's what it feels like for this one. You got embarrassed, so now you got to go out and you got to get some get back.
Unless you're the 1-in-15 Jets.
And then you come back. See that? Why I bring up the pass? And then you come back and you get your get back against the Giants when they come here.
Well, that will probably happen. Yeah, that's. But we got a game in between. We got to get this one first.
Yeah, we got to get this one.
Yeah.
I mean, look, baby steps here.
Baby steps.
I'll just take the win this time.
Take the W.
Zero confidence that we're going to feel good after the game.
All right, here's a
matter what
question. Are we getting to 20 points scored on offense on Sunday? 20 offensive points. We haven't gotten there in 2 weeks. 20.
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say Jalen hits him for 30. 30 points.
Why do you do this?
What you mean?
I asked you one thing, and you take it to another level.
Because
where are you getting 30 points against Brian Flores' defense?
Here's the reality, Joe. Because the unfortunate thing about this is the way we got our ass kicked last week, a 21-17 game is not going to make anybody feel good, especially when you got the Giants coming to town and they just ran roughshod all over us, right? So you have to go out. This is almost like a statement game because there's a lot of questions. Like those questions are bubbling now. They're bubbling. And the consensus is this. The more Jalen throws the ball, this is not what I believe because I think, to throw the ball, you just need to put it all together. But in the last 2 games that we've lost, Jalen has thrown for over 200 yards, right? And the storyline now is the more Jalen throws, the worse this team is.
Well, we're not scoring points.
Yes. So we need to, whether it's Jalen or the defensive coordinator, we need to get this together. And it starts this week against a really tough opponent. A really, really tough opponent. So it has to be something where you can't leave any doubt that, you dominated the Minnesota Vikings in their place.
Yeah, in some ways, this should be the get-right game. It's Carson Wentz, extra time for the Eagles to prepare, the little mini-bye, but doesn't feel like we're ready for the get-right, right? Like
it doesn't, but that's because we don't have all the information. And we got the boots on the ground guys and ESP and all the other reporters that we have down there. But the Eagles aren't going to show their hand. The fact that, and this is how my mind works, people.
Be careful here.
That whole there's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home being played at practice. That's a metaphor. That's a metaphor for what's happening right now. It takes hard work to get back on track. And you have to put in those extra time to get yourself right because this ain't for the meek, this ain't for the weak-minded. Football is hard. But you know what? You know what's harder? Life. Living life. But right now we have an opportunity to go out there and right this wrong that was done to us by the New York Giants. And it starts one play at a time, man. One play at a time. 1 foot ahead of the other.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
That's the Flyers.
And every other metaphor that fits this narrative at this time of day.
All right. Look, I'll eat my words. I had you doing 180 by the end of the show.
Now you double down. I like that.
I got you bobbing his head. He's like,
the question is, like, when you think back to Rocky IV when he's driving and he's just like, is that Jalen in the car? Is Jalen's Rocky?
Yes.
And he's picturing Drago though. Who's Drago? Is it Wentz?
Oh, it can't be Wentz.
It got to be Flores.
Brian Flores. Yeah, Flores is pretty tough.
He's been somewhat of a bad guy the last couple,
Brian Flores?
Yeah,
he's been.
Wentz is like Spider-Week.
He told on.
He's going to work at his restaurant by the end.
He told on the league a couple years ago.
Yeah.
He tried to throw two under the bus, and then lo and behold, Tua threw his team under the bus, and then walked it back. Listen, let me say this, man.
Brian Flores. Tua, I think, might be a win for.
That's
Brian
what
Flores.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
Listen, let me tell you. If you throw your teammates under the bus, you can't walk that back.
No,
you got to go.
He blamed the media. It's like how we interpret it. You said everyone's late to the meeting.
That was straight out of the Hugh Douglas playbook.
It totally was.
Listen, if you throw somebody under the bus, dog, you got to be 10 toes down. You got to be willing to back that.
Yeah.
Like that's just like if you talking trash to somebody. You got to be willing to back that when they talking about swinging on you.
And they throw hands?
Yeah, you got to be ready to throw hands, man. You talking trash about somebody. You best be prepared to throw hands.
That team's a mess. They get their coaches wearing capris on the sideline. That team, they're a mess.
They got to get Tua away from them.
I've never been a fan of capris.
Well, you're a grown man.
I'm a grown ass man. Who wears capris?
You can't go to the podium with a 1-4 record and wearing capris. I mean, could you imagine if the coach of the Eagles wore capris to the podium after a loss? This town would lose itself.
Not
you can't.
Not in this city.
Not in this town. No way.
They'd be like, what the hell you got on? What you do?
Like, this is the head coach of the football team?
Who answered the question at the press conference? Coach, what the hell are you wearing?
Man, what you got on capri pants for? Where you going to the beach?
Where are the rest of your pants, Coach? So what the hell is going on? All right, let's go back to the phones here. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Ron and Mako. What's up, Ron?
Hugh.
What's up, man?
Hugh.
Ron.
Hugh, that was a hell of a pep talk, dude. I mean, I am fired up.
Ron.
I am fired up.
You know what, Ron? I don't believe you.
The sarcasm is coming through the TV.
As soon as I get done taking this nap, I'm going to run through a building, okay?
Thanks a lot, Ron. I appreciate you.
Hey, that's all right. Hey, just listen. Joe's having another meltdown panic attack. He does about 6 of them a year just on the air.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine what he's like at home?
Is that right, Joe? You have panic attacks?
I'm actually very calm.
attack.
It's actually your fault. It's you people. You got me all fired up. I don't have these at home. I saved them all for you, Ron.
That's actually valid. As somebody who picks up the phone calls first.
Yeah.
Well, listen, listen, they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. You just won a Super Bowl last year.
Just one.
You
There we
had to
go.
think it
Well,
was
we
gonna
took
be
the
a
pledge.
letdown.
Yeah, this is a new season.
I know it's a new season, but get with reality, okay? How long you been doing what you're doing, Joe? I
Wow.
mean, you're half my age, but you've been doing this a long time.
So do I just do I take the football season off and say we'll get him next year? Like what am I?
Why
What am I
not the Phillies? Why not the Phillies have done it 4 years in a row?
All right, what do you got in the
I
Phillies?
like how he worked the Phillies
Yeah,
back in.
I know he's got a lot in the Phillies. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen. I mean, Joe, we go way back with this subject, and you know it. Back when you were in the nighttime,
Yep.
when all 12 of us would call in.
Great
and talk
memories.
to you.
Great memories.
Yeah, it was
He
like,
taking shots.
Yeah, and I told you, Joe, I told you this was the wrong.
Did he?
I think his phone hung up. I didn't do that. I didn't touch
It
nothing.
still says he's there.
I didn't do
it. Hold on. That was on another caller.
Okay, Ron, call back. We'll get you back up.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, I think that might have been on Douglas as well. I'm just saying.
Do I have this button?
Well, so I think you were clicking around and you accidentally clicked him off the air.
I can click him off there with this?
You didn't know that?
No, I did not know that.
No, you just verbally hung up on somebody
Are
the
you
other
serious?
week.
Oh yeah, you could. You should watch. I'm going to teach you. Ready?
Oh, I can push the X.
Well,
if I push the
here's
X,
what I'm going to do.
No,
Ready?
no, no, no.
We okay.
Let's not just start pushing
hold
buttons.
On,
that
hold
we
on.
like.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't know I can hang up on people.
I'll walk you through it. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
So
I'm
put
ready.
your cursor on Derek, click
Okay.
it, and then say hi, Derek.
Wait a minute. Click Derek.
Click Derek, and say what's up, Derek.
What's up, Derek?
You got to click it. You got to
Yeah,
click.
Click it right there.
Yeah, click it.
This is a joke.
I'm clicking
quite
it.
frankly.
I don't think. See, I ain't got the.
You got it.
I did it.
Say hi, Derek.
Oh, I hung up on somebody.
No, you put him up. Derek,
Derek.
you're on
I'm
the
here.
air.
I'm here.
Oh, Derek, I picked up the phone.
Hey, I didn't know when to say. I didn't know when to say hello, man. I was waiting for the noise.
I might have hung up on you, though.
You did. You hung up on Ron by accident.
Easily.
Hey, Ron, my bad. I didn't know I could do that. Because I was just trying to get my computer to come back on.
Yeah, it happens. All right, go ahead, Derek.
Man, you can send Hugh to the bathroom while I'm on the phone, man. I don't want him hanging up on me. I've been on hold for too
Derek,
long
I'm
for
not
that,
going to
man.
touch it. I'm not going to touch it. But, boy, the rest of them folks, y'all should have never let me know.
Hugh's got a new toy.
Do this.
Yeah.
I don't love this.
I'm going to get
I
my
don't
point
love
across
this.
quick, man. Listen, I got an Eagles point and a Phillies point, right? Which one you want first, Joe?
Whatever you want to go,
Let's go
dog.
Eagles
Floor
first.
is yours.
Yeah, go Eagles.
All right, so listen. So this is what I noticed. Like your angles be real shaky, Joe. Like you come on here, you talking about Joe Flacco, right? Beating up and the offensive coordinator. Michael Penix, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looked like a superstar on Monday night, and Josh Allen didn't. You ain't said nothing, right? You ain't say nothing. You ain't compared nobody to nothing. But as soon as Joe Flacco go out here and have a great game, now you're like, oh, more excuses.
No, but hold on.
I'll never make an excuse about offensive coordinator.
But you, I didn't say you do, but people do. So I don't understand how the Josh Allen thing.
I've never made that excuse. I never will.
Right, I know, but what does Josh Allen have to do with anything? He didn't play well on Monday night.
I'm just saying, like you give some grace.
No, he never came. He never came up this week. No, but he never came up this week.
Because you didn't bring him up.
Why? How is it? But how is he germane to the conversation of the Eagles? My point on the Flacco thing is
he comes up a lot, Joe.
Well, but he hasn't come up this week on our show. He hasn't. He does come up a lot, obviously,
because they lost 2 weeks in a row, right? They lost 2 weeks in a row, so it's like, why would you bring up Josh Allen when talking about the Eagles struggle?
I don't know why I bring up Josh Allen.
Too, right?
You know what?
They're struggling
no,
too.
Let me help you out a little bit, D.
I just want to, before Hugh makes his point. The reason Flacco came up, number one, is the first NFL game of the week last night, right? Number two, we keep hearing, Derek, and this is not you, but we keep hearing the Eagles' offense struggles early in these seasons because Jalen always has a new coordinator. And I said last night we got to stop that, and it's an indictment on Hurts. It's an indictment on AJ. It's an indictment on Sirianni. Last night, a new quarterback, whether it's Joe Flacco or whoever, Joe Flacco there for 10 days with a new team, moved the ball all over the field. So this whole coordinator thing is an excuse we need to stop. Josh Allen doesn't have a new coordinator. That has nothing to do with him.
Listen, when those callers call in and say that, you should hang up on them, right? But this is real quick, my last point with the Eagles. When it comes to Jalen Hurts, right, he's always, to certain people, he's like not a good quarterback, like the Eagles, in spite of you say it, like I hear Kyle say it, right? So at some point, right, if you don't believe in someone, when are you going to stop believing in them? Like you clearly say every week that the Eagles won Super Bowl not because of Jalen Hurts, right? They were 30th in pass rank last year. They're 30th in pass rank this year. So there's a lot of consistencies in your argument, right?
Right.
So
do you think he was the biggest reason they won the Super Bowl?
No, but I also think that the quarterback, if you touch the ball every play, it's showing this year that if the quarterback who touches the ball every play, he has to have some influence on the outcome of the game,
Of course he does.
So even with Saquon Barkley, right? Saquon Barkley had a year that a lot of players will never have, right?
Yep.
And we're letting him off the hook, and he hasn't done anything this year, right? Because why? So I guess you could say the O-line fell off, they're banged up, yada, yada, yada. But I just feel like with the Eagles, like, they have a lot more problems than just Hurts not playing well. Like
I agree. I agree.
Banged up.
I agree with you.
Understand what I'm saying? But anyway, real quick with the Phillies, right? Just real quick. With Bryce Harper, right? The boy, what's his name, Dombrowski?
Mm-hmm.
He like people get asked questions all the time, right? Like Nick Sirianni's press conferences, he never answers like a straight answer. He just long talks. Dave Dombrowski was given straight up answers, right? How do you feel about this? He's telling us exactly what you want to hear, right? But I feel like with Bryce Harper, it's like you can't say nothing bad. The same way we got Jalen, whatever you want to call him, the Bryce Harper people is, to me, is just the same, if not worse. And Bryce Harper has not delivered nothing yet, right? He has not delivered. The Phillies, for me, they get me so hyped up for the last 4 years, right? And then in the playoffs, they crumble. So Dave Dombrowski was just letting us know, like, I don't know what Bryce Harper get ready to be, but it's like people call in and they're just like, oh, he shouldn't have said that. He's being honest, man. And
okay, so Derek,
I
appreciate where you come from on it, and I agree. Like the spirit of what he said, you're right. He's right. Bryce Harper was not elite this year. He's declined. All true, all completely true. Do you think Howie would say that about Jalen?
Well, Howie Roseman and the Eagles, though, they don't really tell us nothing. Like we have all these beat writers and people that's in the locker room all the time. None of us never really know what's going on with the Eagles.
You're right. Well,
we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like we all trying to figure out like what's going on with Hurts and AJ and this and that. Because the Eagles, they keep all their stuff inside with the Eagles. But I like what Dombrowski said. I like what Rob Thompson said. And the players have to be held a lot more accountable than Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. They're not in the batter's box, man.
Well, they're not. No, Derek, that they are not. The players win and lose the games. Derek, we appreciate the phone
call. Good call, Derek.
Yeah. He brought a lot to the table there. As far as the Allen thing goes, Josh Allen didn't play well last Monday night.
He didn't.
The Bills have played like crap for 2 straight weeks. That's why they lost 2 straight games.
And part of that, though, D, is, too, that it's the last game that we saw. Getting ready for the weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, but I hear what you're saying, but that's how it is. That's how football fans are. That's why when I was watching the game last night, I was like, yeah, this is going to be a talking point because I knew people would want to talk about it. I even had some friends of mine text me this morning, and before we even did the show, Joe, and make the comparison to, hey, well, yeah, the Jalen haters are going to come out today because of what Flacco did, because we all see it. Because the season, I mean, the new week is about to start. And you got this old-ass dude that came out there, and you see Jamar Chase. And to be fair, Jamar Chase and A.J. Brown are contemporaries.
They are considered 2 of the better receivers in the league.
And you see what Jamar is doing, and you're like, damn. And I'm pretty sure A.J. is looking at that like, damn.
Yeah.
Why can't I do that? He might not be as fast as Jamar, but physically, he could do all the stuff that Jamar does.
Well, yeah, it just looked so easy last night
it
to
was
get
pitch and
Jamar
catch.
the ball.
Yeah, it was pitch and catch.
Perfect way to describe it. And it feels so hard for us to get the ball to our guys and have them run and make big plays. Just it does. The offense has been hard to get going. That's the reality of where this team has been the entire season. And few callers today have brought up the offensive line, including Derek. Everyone's totally right. The offensive line has taken a step back this year. They're not as good. They are not. And they've got to be better. It all has to be better. But you look at the names on paper on the offense, and it's like, come on. We got to score more than 17 points. That kind of stuff is just not going to work here. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on all of this? You're taking all these topics. Confident in an Eagles bounce back on Sunday? Hugh Douglas is. He gave us the no easy way out. I mean, you brought it this segment.
No shortcut, huh?
None.
And I learned how to hang up on folks.
That's a problem. That's a problem.
I didn't
Including hanging up on Ron for no damn reason.
I didn't mean to hang up on
Maybe
Ron.
Ron's best call ever.
I didn't mean Ron. I did not mean to hang up.
All right,
on
we'll
Ron.
get back to Ron. All right, your phone calls on this. Plus, Dombrowski and Bryce Harper, appropriate or out of line. Where do you come down with what was said yesterday? Plus, we want to get to something Dave said about two other players and some recent reports on them. Are they coming back? Are they not? We'll get to that. Your phone calls 215-592-9494. Guess the takes later on. You people, and of course, the same game parlay for the Eagles and Vikings. All to come on the Midday Show. Sports.
I didn't do that on the air. I turned the mic off when I did that.
We could hear it across the
We will revisit. You can yawn silently, right?
No, I couldn't. I was a good yawn.
Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It's coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay, hit your go-to player prop, and now FanDuel's making it even better. This week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right now. All customers can get a 50% prop boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back. Something extra in your account. That's because that's what Sunday should feel like. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories than this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details. Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Even though they aren't what they used to be, they're better than they are. They have dropped off dramatically offensively from what they were, and they're not that bad. And I believe they'll get going, and they've proved they can do that in the past, even against a better defense. Minnesota is playing better defense this year than they were last year. The bye will help Minnesota as well. You got to be careful of giving up on the run because the first two running plays only make 6 yards.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Bet365 is
$365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credit is on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Come back, you can blame it all on me. Oh, no.
Is this our song to Kyle Schwarber? It just might be this offseason. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's calls on the Eagles and the Dave Dombrowski comments on Bryce Harper. We can play them again for you coming up in a few minutes. If you missed them yesterday, we played them earlier. They were wild. And not that they were, in terms of facts, wrong. I mean, I agree exactly the way Dombrowski described Bryce Harper as a player these days, who's not elite at this point, and we'll see if he gets back to it. But it just was striking that the team president said that about a player the Phillies are married to, at least we think, for a very long time. All right, but before we do that, let's talk about Kyle Schwarber and Nick Castellanos, because yesterday Dave Dombrowski spoke about both. Let's start with Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber and the idea of how big of a priority is. Here is Dombrowski yesterday.
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority for us. He knows it. But I also know he's a free agent. So that's what ends up happening when guys have free agency. You never know what happens. But, it's a real priority for us to try to bring him back. And he knows it, and his representative knows it. But we'll see what happens.
Did not sugarcoat it. Priority. He's the guy they want to bring back here.
Yeah, because he when you look at he's a hell of a player. No question about that. I think he's one of those, good for the locker room kind of guys.
Yep.
And, what he did in the postseason, it was pretty impressive.
Well, and I know they're kind of caught in between this era and the next one where they've talked about a lot of the young players. I just don't know how they can realistically be a World Series team next year without him. Like they would have to do something else major. He is the priority this offseason. If they bring him back, they can look themselves in the eye and say we got a shot. If they don't, their offense. I mean, I don't know how you replace 56 home runs. We said that the team president is basically saying Bryce Harper's not a lead anymore. Where's the power coming from if it's not Kyle Schwarber? So that's going to be the number one story of this offseason is Kyle Schwarber. The other one, and this one might have resolution pretty quickly here. I mean, if you want blunt honesty, how about the answer about Nick Castellanos yesterday? Here is Dombrowski yesterday about Castellanos.
I know Nick Castellanos is under contract, but he was benched for insubordination, and he voiced his discontent with his role as the season progressed, even though he was productive in it. I don't know that we've ever gotten your take on Nick's discontent this year and how that might play into his future with the Phillies.
Right. Well, usually my take on those things are behind closed doors. It really is what it comes down to. I said this in the past. This is by no means the first incident I've ever had with players like this. Usually you have almost one every year, and sometimes more than that. It usually doesn't come quite as public as that. But I usually, in my situation, settle it behind the scenes when I get involved, and I think that's the most appropriate fashion for me to handle that.
Did you settle it behind the scenes? Did you become involved?
Yes.
Yes.
He answered it, but he didn't want to answer.
He didn't want to tell.
Until Marcus asked flat out, did you take care of it?
Yeah, I did. Yes, that was behind the scenes. But here's the reality. Nick Castellanos has 1 year, $20 million left on his contract. He is, according to the Phillies now, a platoon player, right? They didn't play him as a starter down the stretch. I can't imagine they're going to think differently about him next year. This is what he is now. Hugh, I don't think he's going to be back, and it seems like no one does. So this, according to Matt Gelb of The Athletic, he wrote in his column off of the presser yesterday, this is from the article, quote, Nick Castellanos will not be one of them, speaking of the outfielders. The Phillies are expected to either trade or release the veteran outfielder, club sources said. I don't think any of us would be surprised if they trade him, right? I actually expect that. What's your reaction if they just outright release him?
Ooh, that would probably be a blow to his ego, no question about that.
Of course it would.
Because he's a very, very prideful individual, so much so that I guess they had some clapbacks on social media when they're talking about folks. So, yeah, that would be a little bit of a blow to the ego. A lot of blow to these.
It would really tell me that they don't think he's useful anymore, right? Because, he's under contract. You could make, and it would tell me that they don't think they could salvage the relationship. Because, Hugh, if they can't get anything in a trade, you could make a case. Why not just keep him as a part-time player? He's under contract, right? He's still semi-productive against left-handed pitching. It just feels, when I read that, like they want him out of here.
Well, you know what? When you put it like that, Joe, it almost feels like they're trying to get control of the clubhouse again.
Absolutely.
Because it felt like, there was some underlying tension about certain moves that were being made.
Well,
and
he
guys,
said something so bad at Topper, he got benched.
Yeah, and guys being locker room lawyers and things of that nature. So you're trying to figure out a way to gain control of the locker room. That's probably, not that I think about it, that's probably one of the main reasons why they were so adamant about coming straight out and saying Topper's going to be here, is because they feel like he's a good manager. It's just some guys in the locker room are not falling in the lockstep with what he's trying to do. That's why when we were talking about, just give you a little transparency, when we were talking about potential trade guys, I felt like it was Bryce because of, I don't want to say malcontent or defiant, but Bryce kind of does his own thing. You know what I mean? And between the two of them, it felt like Trey was more apt to trying to fall into lockstep with what they were trying to do. And, that's kind of why I felt that Bryce might, even though he's the face, listen, folks, I know somebody's called, but Hugh, you sound like it. He's the face of the franchise. Even though all of that is true, you're trying to figure out a way to regain control of the locker room. And that's why I felt the way that I felt. That's why I felt that it might potentially be Bryce.
Yeah, and I also, with the Bryce thing, I do wonder if maybe they've given him a lot of power and it hasn't led to a World Series. And
yes.
they're
now they're trying to take it back.
Pulling this back. 215-592-9494. Schwarber's the priority, obviously, and I think his whole free agency is going to hinge the rest of the offseason. I mean, if they could bring him back quickly, it really sets them up to kind of plan their team. If they can't, they're either going to have to pivot quickly or build a different kind of team, because that power is just not walking back in the door no matter really who they bring in. I guess Alonso would be the only one that could put up comparable power numbers on the free agent market. And then Castellanos, they might just release him. That would be it's pretty wild if we get to the point where they just say, you know what, let's just eat the $20 million and move on. 215-592-9494. All right, you hung up on Ron and Monco. Let's bring him back on. He had some points to make here. Ron, what's up?
I don't know. Is this some kind of new torture technique? You know?
Yes, that's exactly.
No,
what
Ron. I think it was my fault. I was trying to, make my screen come back on, and I think I inadvertently hung up on you.
Well, I heard a lot of clicks, and then Ron was gone, and I was like, well.
Yeah,
that was on Douglas.
I think the doorman. I think the doorman had something to do with that. I really do.
Might have been.
Anyway,
what do you got?
Listen, you guys just brought up another can of worms. If you're gonna get rid of Castellanos, you don't telegraph that you also might release him. I mean, who's running this ship? I mean, this is what they did with Bohm. They destroyed his worth by in-house bickering and letting it get out to the press and publicly putting it out there. I mean, this team, listen, this thing is cooked. It's burnt. It's done. And Dombrowski, it's every man for himself at this point. He's going to throw anybody under the bus that he can. And besides that, he's not the one that brought in the Golden Boy.
He's
He
not.
didn't bring him in.
He did not.
He's not
Nope.
his guy. Okay? So, listen, if the owner lets this clown continue to do what he's doing, you're at the point where you can't fix this. So I sit and listen to you because this is why I don't listen too much anymore. And it's not just you guys.
Thanks,
it's
Ron.
everything. Well, no, you guys are my favorite show. And you have been since you came on the air.
Now we're back to good graces.
There
Okay,
you go.
go.
Okay, right. That'll buy me another half a minute.
Yep.
All right. So anyways, guys, Joe, I've been telling you this from day one. It failed. It is no coincidence now that the Washington Nats were projected for 5 years straight to go to the World Series with Harper on the squad.
Here we go.
They never made it.
Never heard this point before.
Right, and in 2019, when we landed them, where did they go?
They won the whole damn thing.
Yep. He was the
And
problem.
they came in out of the wild card, and nobody could have beat that team. That team was so red hot with three pitchers and their lineup. They just cooked everybody.
So what do you want to do? You want to dump Harper?
No, listen, I told you before, and they're not going to do it, but the right thing to do here is get Dombrowski out of here and get somebody else in here. You cannot let him take it any further. He's done enough damage. But the problem is the owner somehow doesn't see all this. He's a potted plant.
Sitting in the corner. Ron, I'll say this. I'll say this about Middleton. I think this a lot about a lot of owners in baseball now.
Doesn't mean you're smart, Joe.
Well, I agree with that. Right? And good phone call. I'm glad we circled back to this is your favorite show. We needed that after that
Appreciate that.
unfortunate shot. But I do think Middleton has been sucked in like a lot of these owners. These GMs have convinced these owners that the postseason is a complete crapshoot and it's just shrug your shoulders every year you lose. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's a crapshoot. Meanwhile, the Dodgers are about to win their 5th pennant in 9 years. Not a crapshoot for them, but everybody else. We tried. I mean, guys, we tried. Now, I do think yesterday, I don't know if he went in purposely doing this, Dombrowski did a wonderful job in a very diplomatic way of distracting us from the fact that $60 million in this payroll sucks. Castellanos might get released. Taijuan Walker is a mop-up guy. And Aaron Nola had a 6 ERA. Those are all his contracts. They're all his. They're his decisions. $60 million of the team just thinks they can't, unusable. And it's like, well, Bryce Harper's not a lead anymore. Matt Strom didn't take pitcher fielding practice. Oh, all right. I mean, you're right. Nothing you're saying there is. Dombrowski really found a way to make sure we knew what he felt about all these guys. And someone's got to say Dombrowski also has done a great job around here. Could do better. Dodgers have more good players. He could do better. I know Kyle wants to defend, and the Dodgers lost. He's blue in the face, but
That's true.
Yeah.
Notice he didn't criticize any of Topper's managerial decisions. He put it on Turner, Kirkring. None of
the guys in his dugout. Yeah, I know.
Because that's the way they see it.
I don't know about that.
I think they've
You don't
convinced
think so?
themselves the postseason is a crapshoot, and there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, I think he also had mentioned that they don't always agree with
He did say that. He doesn't
with the
always
ma-
agree.
yeah, right.
And he said that about he's had Jim Leland, like he said, great managers. And that's I get that. All right, 215-592-9494. Tim in Yardley's up talking some Eagles here. What's up, Tim?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm a first-time caller. My Eagles' point is rather simple. I think as sports improves or you become more accomplished at sports, the mental side of the game becomes more important because the athletic differences are smaller. And what we're seeing now in this game in Minnesota is the most karma-filled game in the history of football. You have Jalen Hurts, who is obviously struggling, going up against Carson Wentz with a vendetta. And I think two things can happen. One, I think Carson Wentz is going to try to play out of his mind. And if he does and they win, I think the Eagles are in trouble this season. On the other hand, if the Eagles do prevail, I think they go to the Super Bowl because they will overcome a demon, so to speak. And their mental place will be unbelievably better as a result of a win in this game.
Yeah, I'll say this with your point. It does feel like a pivot point to the season. I mean, if they could win this,
there's no question about it, and it's all mental, right? All these guys are tremendous athletes. Everybody's a tremendous athlete in this game, and and there are differences, of course, and the line's banged up, and there's all the technical stuff. I understand that. However, this is an unbelievably mental game. I mean, think about it. I mean, it has an altogether different level of karma at this particular time with this particular quarterback on the opposing team. Even the Viking thing, the fact that we overcame the Vikings in the past, and it's a really fascinating, interesting.
It is.
Why is this not the primetime game? I don't know, but it should be.
Well, so Tim, good phone call, man. We appreciate listening and calling. It's not
I think probably because it has more drama. It's more drama filled now because Carson is playing.
Right, and when the schedule came out, they have no idea. He wasn't on the team, right, until like the last week of the preseason.
He was a chief.
Right, and he wasn't in camp. They got him right towards the couple of things. I do think it's a pivot point to the season. I mean, if they win the game on Sunday, I think we'd all believe they would come home and then return the favor to the Giants next week, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll beat the Giants at home. Well, all of a sudden, like they are 6-2 heading into the bye. It's pretty darn good. I mean, for all the concern we have, that's pretty good heading into a bye week. But if they lose this game, then it's a 3-game losing streak, and we're like, it's like the must-win of all must-wins next week just to get to 5-3 to beat the Giants. So I agree it is a pivot point how we're going to feel. I think that's true. It's a pivot point week.
Not exactly shaking. I don't know about you, about the Carson Wentz vendetta or Carson Wentz vendetta.
I don't think he's got enough skill left in the body to make it. I just like, I'd be shocked if he torches us. I'd be surprised.
I'm not gonna
surprised.
It would be bad if he did, though. That'd be bad.
Well, then we got real questions about the defensive side too. Yeah, sure. I mean, aren't we supposed to have Carter and Quinyon back out there?
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, how are we getting torched by Carson?
Well, Justin Jefferson versus who?
Well, Quinyon.
Quinyon, if he's a little banged up, that might be a.
You guys sound scared of Carson.
Nah.
I mean, that's what I'm hearing.
I'm not scared.
A little bit scared of the Eagles secondary.
Yeah, it's not great right now. I agree. But I don't think Carson Wentz is going to be there. Now, is he motivated? I'm sure he's motivated. And the one time he got to play the Eagles in the last handful of years, he got his butt kicked. They sacked him like 9 times in Washington. So I'm sure he's motivated. My concern and my question is on the other side of the football. Is our offense going to get going? We're facing a good defense
the biggest thing
and
that
a tremendous
about.
coordinator with Brian Flores.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that everybody's worried about the most is the fact that what is our offense going to look like? If you're looking at this game and you look at the last couple of games, you're wondering how we're going to get going.
Yeah,
that's what it is. That's the biggest concern. It's not so much the defense. You're just trying to figure out how we're going to get going.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where it's like, what are we hanging our hat on? That's so far this season, they haven't been able to hang their hat on anything on the offensive side. All right, can we hear the Bryce Harper comment again from Dave Dombrowski? We played it earlier. If you missed it, here is what Dombrowski said yesterday about Bryce Harper.
Player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's to me is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had, and again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea when you see somebody. I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off. Or I've seen guys rise again.
You know, I've heard it now many times, right? We had it live.
He leveled off. Yeah.
He did level off. The part that I think there was one thing I think he could have like couched it and made this not a big conversation. I would have expected everything he said was factual, right? I thought he explained his season and his career very fairly. But you would have thought he would have said, "I wouldn't doubt Bryce Harper," right? Like I've been around great players. I wouldn't doubt that he's got more in him. He basically said, "I don't know. I don't know."
When he said he leveled off, and he was like, "We'll see.
We'll see."
He was like, that's because Bryce put hands on the commission, and he ain't really too much like that. You can put hands on the commission. You can't put hands on the commission.
Come on, big guy.
Yeah. I mean, but it is one of those things. As a former player, when you hear it, it does make you wonder how you respond to it, or you wonder how Bryce is going to respond to it, because I'm pretty sure at some point he's going to be asked about it.
Of course he is.
And how he responds is going to be telling, whether or not he agrees or whether or not, he gets defensive. Because I think that's what you're talking about. But the one thing that's clear to me is that they really don't care how he feel.
Not anymore. Not like the old days.
This relationship has changed, and that's a fact.
I wonder when Bryce is typically out of sight, out of mind in the offseason. He might not be asked about this till spring training.
Let me see if this protein powder went on sale.
No, why are you doing that?
I'm just saying I'm going to see the snickerdoodle. The snickerdoodle. This is kind of.
You think after
too rich for my blood, but I'm going to see if they went on sale.
After DeBrusque's comments, they're like, let's drop the price on that. Yeah. No one's buying our protein powder
Bryce
anymore.
Harper protein powder.
Not elite anymore, says Dave Dombrowski.
No, it ain't. The price ain't dropped yet.
Yeah, well, it should. All right, Big V and Mount Laurel's up. What's up, Big V?
Yo, Joe Giglio!
Big V.
Hey, Hugh, how you doing?
Wait a minute, nothing
He
smart.
was not as excited to talk to you.
What'd I do?
I didn't say anything. I said, how you doing?
No, because usually, it's probably okay. Fine, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't give you the usual greeting. Thank you.
No, I'm just saying it's cool.
His feelings are clearly hurt, but it's okay.
My feelings aren't hurt. I'm not hurt.
All right. First, let's know that GM thing. And, Giglio, don't tear some Springfield me, okay? Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Damn.
Hey, listen. I wish a lot more people actually speak with a level of honesty mixed in with a little political correctness.
Well, I try to do that every day, and you get mad at me.
Every day.
Every day.
Hey, Hugh, you might want to step away from it. I don't want you to get hit by that lightning coming for Giglio.
It's coming.
Oh, what do you got? Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, he told the truth. I mean, he told his truth. He told the truth. And, if the truth hurts you, then it should. But I don't see Harper, going all AJ and tweeting about it. So I think he's okay with it and understanding. The whole thing is that, there are some things that have to be done. He laid the groundwork of what he has to do for next season. The goal, I guess, right now is to have a championship team. And the present guys can't seem to do it at their present status. Yeah, we had some injuries. Yes, there was a lot to overcome. Yes, we had some victories. The bottom line is that when the light shined the brightest is when the bats started going the slowest.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, they didn't hit enough in the postseason. So you're good with him telling the truth about Bryce. You're good with it.
I'm good with him telling the truth. He told the truth about the whole team.
Okay.
He said he liked to have Schwarber, but he's a free agent. We'll see how it goes. He told the truth about the entire status.
Well, did you like when he basically said the Dodgers are really good? What do you want us to do?
He told the truth.
Oh, okay.
Dodgers at
right.
that particular
great call.
moment.
This is a phenomenal film.
This is amazing.
Okay.
You know, everyone around here. No, I'm sorry. I had to tear it to you. Everyone around here.
He said I had to tear it.
Everyone around here says, hold on. Everyone, the last 2 weeks, I keep hearing, keep the same energy for the Eagles and the Phillies. Now, you guys aren't. No one believes Howie would handle a press conference like that.
I mean, I never agreed with that in the first place.
Yeah, no, but
I'd take everything on a case-by-case basis.
Okay, well, but we all agree to this. Howie Roseman would never get up there after the Eagles lose a heartbreaking playoff game and say, guys, Baker Mayfield's really good. Like, he would never do that. He'd be pissed. He'd wear it. Part of my ire with Dombrowski yesterday is he just went up there too calm, cool, and collected. You just got knocked out in a devastating playoff series. Your window is closing, and you didn't win a World Series again. And I heard, no, I'm crushed by this.
Did he not say anything akin to that when they lost to the Chiefs?
Howie?
Yeah.
I remember him
because I feel like I wouldn't put it past him.
My feeling is I think back to a couple years ago. I remember we aired it after they lost to the Bucs in the playoffs. Howie walked up there like he was on a bender for 2 weeks, and he looked like crap. And I appreciated that because he felt the loss. You could tell it bothered him the way that season ended. He said he's going to do everything in his power to fix it. What I got out of Dombrowski was a shrug of the shoulders. The playoffs are hard. The Dodgers are really good.
And Bryce wasn't as good as he needed to be.
And Bryce wasn't as good as he needed to be. I mean, that's what I took away from yesterday. What I needed was, again, he could say what he wants about Bryce, and he's not wrong about Bryce. But what I needed more was, I need to do better. I'm not going to stop this offseason until we build a World Series team. This was a failure. I got none of that. None of that yesterday. 215-592-9494. All right, when we get back, we'll get to your phone calls here. And we got a couple pieces of Sixers news that could be really big deals in a good way. We'll talk about them next. Your phone calls. NBA season starts next week. We know the Fly Guys already started here, playing the Jets last night. Abe was telling us about that. But two big pieces of Sixers news that could change the short term and the long term. We'll get to that. Your calls on the Eagles, the Phils, and, of course, we'll guess the takes for week number 7 in the NFL. That's all coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Check the game film, people. A third of your life is spent in the bed. If your mattress isn't elite, you're losing the time of possession battle. So get it right at the Mattress Warehouse. Right now, you can save up to 60% store-wide and get your choice of a free box spring or a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing the floor out. And these deals are designed to save you some serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance sale and save big while supplies last. And for a limited time, score up to $600 off premium Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic Elite mattresses plus people. An extra $200 off on adjustable bases. I suggest you take that deal because the adjustable base is choice. But you got to act fast. This deal ends October 21st. Plus, don't sleep on 0% interest financing plus Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade your total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. Find a store nearest you at mattresswarehouse.com. That's the mattresswarehouse.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify. You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person receiving the deal. Additional terms apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Philadelphia Eagles are on a 2-game losing streak. An ESPN report cited an anonymous player who said this season already looking like 2023. If you don't remember back then, Philly started out 10-1 and lost 5 of the next 6. They faced the Vikings Sunday. It's a big game. The vibes got bad in 23. If they drop another game, it could easily be deja vu. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Where even anti-socials, hello, fuzzy sock puppet, can get social. Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This supposed to be Carson Wentz music. That's his music.
Well, I mean, I guess we could say that. He is back against the Eagles on Sunday. But that's not quite, I think, what Kyle's planning. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You know who's back tonight, apparently? Hugh Douglas. We got some. This is potentially big news. Now, I'm not going to get my hopes up here and say all things are fine and we can count on a big season and vintage. Joel was cleared to play in the Sixers' final preseason game. He's going to play. Are we back, Hugh? Do we have a Sixers season to talk about?
I'm a little excited to see what the big fella going to do. Hope springs eternal, though. Hope springs eternal. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see. What time the game?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me
7 o'clock. I mean, what time's the game? 6, 7 o'clock. It's a preseason game. The point is that he's cleared, not what time the game is.
How much time they're going to give him?
Yeah, well, to me, just the fact that he's cleared to play means he's ready to start the regular season.
Was that 7?
7 o'clock.
Against the Timberwolves, right?
Okay, yes, it's answer. And they start the season next week, so I don't know. I mean,
they didn't win a game yet.
I do. Well,
I know it's a preseason. But
some are preseason records.
I'm looking at it. I mean, how many games they win last year, though?
I couldn't tell you who won any preseason games.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I
NBA.
just at least get one because you ain't like you win a whole lot last year.
Well, yeah, that was last year was a bad season. Look, this is good news. I obviously it's better news than if he wasn't playing the entire preseason. It gives me a little more optimism that his body is more ready to go to start the season than I thought. So this is great. So that's the first piece of Sixers news today. That's like, oh, all right. My eyes are open. This is obviously a good thing. Let's see where this goes. The other one, a story came out this morning. Former Golden State Warriors GM Bob Myers, who since has become a couple things. He was with ESPN doing analyst work. Also was working with Josh Harris with the Washington Commanders. Well, he is now leaving ESPN to become the president of sports for Harris, Blitzer, and Sports Entertainment, which gives him the ability to work with the Sixers, the Commanders, and the New Jersey Devils. Obviously, Josh Harris owns all these teams. Hugh, the reason this is piquing my interest is this now pushes him further towards the Sixers, right? He already was working with Josh Harris. I mean, Bob Myers was part of the dynasty with the Warriors. He has been one of the most successful executives in sports for years. Hugh, I mean, I couldn't have been the only one that thought when he saw the news, like, this could be Daryl Morey's replacement one day.
Yeah, he probably knows that as well. You know, probably got to get that terrible beard that he got going on, trying to get that right.
You think that's...
Because it's probably going to be... You know, you got somebody that come in as decorated as Bob Myers.
Mm-hmm.
And you've been, sitting in front of people talking about... No, the one that got me was when you squint your eyes a little bit, we got a chance to make the playoffs. So, yeah, you have to be a little bit uncomfortable, especially the way the team's been running. And the fact that this is on the heels of you giving Joel Embiid some more money. I mean, you have to feel uncomfortable.
Like, I would have felt uncomfortable if I was Morey and he started working with the Commanders. Like, he's one step removed. He's already working with Josh Harris. And obviously that's, the Commanders have been pretty good since the start of last season. It's working. He's helping the Commanders. But now that he's going to be with the Sixers. Now, again, from what we understand, this is just like he's part of the mix. He's not doing anything basketball.
He's looking over your shoulder.
But exactly. I mean, that's exactly what this is. And I remember when they brought Colangelo in all those years ago when Sam Hinkie was running, it was like, well, he's just here to kind of like oversee things and just hang out. Well, eventually he took the job and Hinkie left. And this is not quite the same, but it's like it's someone really accomplished that is now in the organization. I like Bob Myers. I think he's been great, for what he did, becoming an agent, for going from an agent to an executive. I got my eye on this one too. If this thing blows up and they blow Morey out of here, Bob Myers is right there to take the job. We booking the parade?
I don't know about the parade, but it'll be probably some exciting basketball.
But no parade?
Not yet.
Well, let's not get over our skis here. I mean, come on. Let's just take it one day at a time. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines, you know what we got to do? We got to thank our friends at the Deco Food Hall. We're going to be there on Wednesday. They brought us lunch today. Hugh, we got a lot of food in there.
Yeah, cheesesteak's banging.
So you got cheesesteak. I got pizza. There's sushi in there. There's tacos in there. There's an incredible amount of stuff. So the Deco Food Hall, Wilmington.
Impossible taco is crazy.
Yeah, they made me an impossible taco. They have that as well. The Deco Food Hall, Wilmington's upscale food hall, brought to you by Wilmington's Bardea Restaurant Group. We're going to be broadcast there this Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's an easy commute for you.
Yeah. Right now.
What's funny?
I'm just laughing.
Okay.
You say it with me, Hugh.
Right.
I am a
man. I just thought it was funny. Impossible Taco was crazy.
Yeah. You are a pro. All right, check us out. We'll be there Wednesday at the Deco Food Hall in Wilmington and get samples from all the restaurants, including Angelo Steaks, which is what you just had. For info, go to 94WIP.com. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I might not. You got me.
What? I'm just saying.
You wrote me into this.
No. It was
Grown man.
Grown ass man. It was just funny.
The food is good though. What'd you have?
Oh, I had the cheesesteak. Great people though. Yep. Except for that young man that tried to hug me though. I'm not a hugger.
Well, all right, hold on.
He's not a great guy anymore?
Can you give the kid a break?
No, I'm just saying he tried to hug me.
But the room is tiny, right?
But you don't hug grown people.
Well, you stood next to him, so he thought arm
well, no,
around
technically
to get
he
tighter.
stood next to me
Okay.
and we were taking a picture.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hold up, dog."
Was it a waist situation?
Well, he put it around my shoulders, right? And I'm like, "Hold up, dog. We don't know each other like that."
I don't think it's as crazy as you do when people do the arm around for the picture.
I do.
Yeah, I know.
It's
common.
posing for a picture.
It's posing for the picture.
No, it's not. You don't hug people. I don't hug people when I don't. You know what I mean? I don't hug.
No, hold on.
I'm not a hugger.
That's not a hug.
It was a hug.
No.
It's
that's not a hug.
Arm around for a
the
photo
waist
is not a hug.
Is a hug.
It's not.
It's a hug.
A hug you have to embrace with both arms around each
it's
other.
a half a hug.
Arm around the waist is a different ball game.
Yeah.
Well, okay, arm around a grown man is a taboo. That's a no.
But hand propped up on the back for
No.
a picture,
Yeah,
very normal.
it's pretty normal.
not.
Yes, it is.
No,
Look
it's
at
not.
every-
No.
look at-
You might not like it, but it is very
It's
normal.
uncomfortable.
Look at
Okay,
every
for
photo
you,
we put
yes.
out as a station. Almost all of them have some variation of arm around.
We don't touch each other when we take pictures all the
Well,
time.
because I know you don't like that.
I mean, but still, it's just like it doesn't feel uncomfortable to you.
I guess it's one of those
I don't
things.
really notice it.
Yeah, you just do it.
I notice it. It's like, hold
Well,
up,
you
dog.
don't just notice it. You call the poor kid out on the air.
I did.
Yeah, that was.
I
that
mean,
was
he's a
rough,
nice
man.
kid.
Yeah, they brought us
No,
lunch.
no,
They brought some great food.
Hold on, you said everyone
just
was
a
nice
toucher.
except for that kid.
Well, because he's a toucher. He don't know me. And then he shook my hand after the fact. He was like, "Hey," I was like, "It's too late now."
Was your back dirty?
No, I'm just saying it was just too late.
Well,
it was just too late.
There is one other part of this that you're not referencing. Look, if you don't put your arm around the backs, what do you do with your hands?
Just put them to your side.
To your side, like
Yeah, that's what I
like
do.
a statue.
Because especially
Because the hand, you put them in pockets. Do you,
You
put
can
like,
do- you- I-
do you cross your
sometimes.
hands and cover you?
Sometimes.
You
Yeah.
can eat an impossible
Sometimes.
taco.
Impossible Taco was crazy.
All right, that's more than enough. Go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494.
I think if you and I were in a high school class together,
We would both be in the principal's office right now.
We'd have to be separate.
Getting a lot of trouble.
That's why I cannot wait till we go. Where we going? When we go to see the Flyers, we're going to sit in the gritty box. The gritty box is crazy. The gritty box is crazy.
I'm gonna let you do this one on your own. Jay in DC's up. What's up, Jay?
How y'all doing, guys?
Hey,
What's
Jay.
up, Jay?
One more segment.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about some stuff with the Eagles.
Yep.
This Sunday, like coming into the season, I'm not gonna lie. Like my biggest concern was the offensive coordinator, and I had them 11-6. I didn't think they was gonna win the Super Bowl because you just lost so many pieces. But I got a major problem with the Eagles' offensive philosophy. You had a caller yesterday, I think his name was Jay, and he was like, he brought up the 49ers with Bill Walsh, and when they were overturned, when he retired and they were bringing new coordinators, they still ran his system. Now, the best version of this Eagles offense that we've seen with this core was 2022 and a little bit of 2023. And now they're back to this run-heavy thing, this run-heavy system. And I personally think teams just aren't going to let the Eagles rush for 100 and something yards a game like they did last year. You know what I'm saying? I think the Eagles came into this year thinking that they could do that again, and that's not the case. Also, you had a caller bring up, I think it was Black Gritty, bring up the loss of Mekhi Becton was probably a bigger loss than what a lot of people, probably led to believe, because he was just a monster at the guard position last year. I mean, like having that big of a guy at the guard position, and he was just blowing the defensive lineman off the ball. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a big issue too. I do kind of disagree with Jordan Mailata. He said, when he was like, he was like the coaching is better this year. No, the coaching is not better on the offensive side of the ball. Like the Eagles, the first 11 games of 2023 was averaging 28 points a game. I would rather have that offense right now any day of the week over what the heck we got now. I mean, the Eagles should be one of the best offensive. Coming into the season, we knew the defense was probably going to take a step back. Fine. But this offense should be one of the great offenses in history. I mean, Hugh played against the Bills of the 90s. Hugh played against the greatest show on turf. He played against the 98 Broncos. You know what I'm saying? Hugh, you played against when you left to go to Jacksonville, you played against Peyton Manning and them great cult teams with all the talent they had. You know what I'm saying? That's what this Eagles team should be. You know what I'm saying? And I just think the talent is being wasted, and you got to question Nick Sirianni's picking of offensive coordinators sometimes.
Jay, totally. And Jay, the one thing I think sometimes, like when we talk about Sirianni, obviously he does a lot of good things. They won the Super Bowl. He's proven to be a good coach. But the fact that he can't control the offense and is not great at picking coordinators is a problem. Like, it feels like we're going to be on this roller coaster every couple of years. He gets a good coordinator, we'll be good. He gets a not so. It's like there's not going to be offensive consistency. And you, Jay, you brought up Brian Johnson 2 years ago, and I know people didn't love him and they got him out of here. But I just pulled up the numbers. Through 6 games, Jay, that 2023 Brian Johnson offense was averaging 395 yards per game. This offense this year, 274. They're not even close to what they were even then.
Yeah, like it's just terrible how the offense is with all the talent on there. Coupled with, I mean, when you Saquon had like one of them once in a generation type of seasons. Look, Eric Dickerson ran for 2,100 yards in '84. Go look at what he ran for in 1985. It was totally different. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a huge drop-off, okay? Barry Sanders ran for 2,000 yards in 97, and next year he had 1,400 yards. That's a significant drop-off. I mean, defenses come in, and they're just not going to let you game plan, run the ball like that. Also, another thing I got to say about, like, A.J. Brown. Look, A.J. Brown, look, I've been watching football since 1990, right? I've seen a lot of NFL films. Jerry Rice going off on the sidelines, tell them to get me the ball. Like, these guys want the ball because they want to feel involved. Hugh played with a guy with the Jets who wrote a book talking about giving me the damn ball.
Keyshawn. Yeah, Keyshawn.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, these guys, they want it all. They want the wins. They want the stats. They want everything. I've seen clips of Randy Moss going off on Dante Culpepper. None of these receivers would be happy in this offense. The Bengals, I believe, purposely made that trade for Joe Flacco because they was not getting the ball to Jamar Chase. I mean, 2 weeks ago, Jamar Chase going off on the head coach, Zach Taylor, in that primetime game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? These guys want to feel involved. AJ is not. I'm quite sure AJ is not saying, throw the ball 47 times and only run it 9. You know what I'm saying? He wants to feel involved.
Yeah, you're right that he's like many receivers. Jay, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. He's like many receivers. They all want the ball, and especially the top guys. They think the more they get the football, the better their numbers are, the better their and they think that leads to winning. I mean, that's true, and it's up to the Eagles and their coaches and Jalen to manage all this. I mean, Hugh, Jalen in a way is like a point guard. He's got to keep everyone happy. He's got to make sure everyone gets their shots.
No doubt.
And has to be efficient. And you brought up the last couple of days that his numbers from last week weren't bad, and they weren't bad. But when you throw a lot, it's just not efficient enough, right? Like, there's some good moments. He said there's been a couple drives the last couple weeks where, like, maybe it's coming along, and then they go into long stretches where it's nothing.
It just looks disjointed.
Yeah.
And you look at the stat line. If it would have been anybody else, not named Jalen Hurts, and what he's accomplished in the NFL, it's a pretty decent stat line. Not bad, not great, not bad, though. But the fact that, it's Jalen, and they lost to the Giants.
By 17.
Yeah, it's egregious. But I feel, with all of that being said, I still feel like this is a week where they could definitely get it right.
Confident?
Definitely confident. There's no easy way out, Joe.
The question is, by 153, will Hugh Douglas guarantee a victory?
Yes. I'm guaranteeing it right now. How much money are you putting on? $2? No, this felt like a $5 bet.
Put your money on it.
$5?
$5?
Like $5. I'm going to let me put this thing in, man. Wait a minute, we still got to do a segment. We do the parlay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Put the betting apps
That's
down.
$5 though.
Take a deep breath.
$5 a day.
Totally spoiled.
Yeah, I mean, just lock
I'm
in
sorry.
here. We got a pattern we do here. All right, let's grab Jerry, and then we got to guess the takes for Week 7 in the NFL. What's up, Jerry?
Morning, fellas. How we doing today?
Kind of
What's going on?
Jerry, how you been, pal?
I wasn't going to say nothing.
It's been a while.
That's
It's been a
what I'm
while. I had some headphone problems and couldn't get home and get my good Bluetooth back on, so I'm back in action again.
He's back,
you
everyone.
know. And so, Hugh.
Yes.
Just to let you know, I got all your parlays beat. I've hit 9 and 10 leg parlays in the last 3 weeks.
Whoa! This is the better we need to listen to.
You know who the queen of parlays is?
Who's that?
Rhea Hill.
Oh, Rhea hit a big one.
Rhea hit like a 30-leg parlay, didn't she?
Yeah,
She like $1 million.
She showed me that bet, so that's pretty good.
I had a 10 one the other night, but one was voided, but all the other 9 hit, and I still won. So I was happy.
I need to cook up me a parlay. I need to cook up me
And
one.
Hugh, it doesn't take much money. You gotta just.
I keep trying to tell Kyle and those
money.
cats. Yeah,
It doesn't take much. You just gotta versatile. You know what I'm saying?
Versatile?
So, Tim,
Okay, I'm a versatile.
Yeah, versatile money.
I ain't mad at that. Yeah,
Just listen to Jerry. He's got it. Go ahead, Jerry.
I'm telling. So I watched that game last night, and I watched Joe Flacco. He's a Delaware guy, University of Delaware grad, and he's been around the block a long time. Same with Aaron Rodgers. It was old man OG, as Hugh said, OG against OG. He was throwing the ball before the guys were making cuts. I don't know if that's just because he already knew what to do, but I don't understand why we can't do it. And it's either one of two things, Joe, like you said. It's either the quarterback or the coordinator that they don't want to do it, or they can't do it, or they can't figure out how to do it. Because it doesn't make any sense, as you said. Coordinators don't matter. They all have the same philosophy in a sense. They all just got different wrinkles to their philosophy. And if we can't figure that out, our offense is not going to go anywhere.
No, well, it's not, and it's hard to like. Last year we had such a great running game to rely on, and the defense. So it was like, all right, we could win like this, and then every few games we need Jalen to kind of play up and play his best, and he did, and it was amazing. Without the running game, Jerry, if the pass game's this choppy, it's gonna be hard.
And I just can't figure it out. Like, Joe Flacco's been there 10 days, and he threw for 300. Like you said, he shredded them last night. I mean, that was a great game. That was a great Thursday night game against two guys that's been around the block for a while. They all knew where the checkdowns were. They all knew what the blitzes were coming. They both knew everything that was going down. It was just a matter of who had the ball last, and what's his name, Scooby on sliding down at the end of the game. But that's okay. I'll take that.
Well, that was a smart play.
I like how Aaron Rodgers crashed out on the offensive line.
It was a very smart play.
Yeah, well, Jerry, it was. It now it might have cost you in
guys.
fantasy, but it was good. Jerry, we love you, buddy. We appreciate the phone call. And wouldn't you crash out if an offensive lineman jumped on you and you were Aaron Rodgers?
I would not have acted the way that Aaron acted. He fell on it. It was an accident. They were excited about the fact that they scored.
I mean, he could have ended his career.
I mean, I wouldn't have acted like that.
It's a hilarious clip.
Maybe.
Aaron Rodgers is furious.
He hated it. I mean, you don't see games like that very often. I mean, there's two quarterbacks out there less than almost as old as Hughes just slinging the rock. I mean, that was
they were balling.
It was wild.
Yeah, they were balling.
Not that far off from Hugh.
Yeah, I know.
In the upper room.
I mean, they were
a lot of gray hair in that huddle. There's a lot of in both of those huddles.
Rodgers came into the league as you were exiting. He's been in the league a long time.
A long time. Yeah. I hear y'all. I ain't paying attention. It's Friday.
Dude, you're the one that started singing.
The upper room.
I'll sing, but I'm not paying attention. All right, can we guess the takes for Week 7 in the NFL? What's everyone talking about next week?
It's time to guess the takes.
Yes. All right, Q, what's your guess here? Everyone is talking about what next week?
Aaron Glenn saves his job. At first, the first one I workshop, but then I was like, oh, that feels kind of bad. I thought Aaron Glenn might be on the hot. Well, he is on the hot seat.
Oh, he's on the hot seat.
He's definitely on the hot seat.
They're comparing him to Kotite.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be. Aaron Glenn gets a W this weekend. And he saves his job.
Yeah, well, that'd be good for him. He might have to pull Justin Fields to get that W though.
Yeah.
He keeps backing the wrong horse.
And I get where he's coming from because he's trying to believe in the kid, but man, you can't take 9 sacks.
You cannot,
dude. He stinks.
And I think Tyrod Taylor's decent.
strong.
Like, put him in.
Dude, Stinks is so.
Honestly,
9
Stinks
sacks.
might be lenient.
9 sacks in an NFL game. I mean, that was rough last week.
He's ass.
I'm gonna go ahead $5 on the Jets to beat Carolina. $5.
Well, you know what they say? There's no better bet than betting the Jets to win. I mean, that's how you make your money.
It's gonna
in
happen
betting.
sometime.
Yeah. Well, you would think.
Surprised you'd bet against your Panthers.
And not my Panthers.
We didn't forget what you did last
You
year.
mentioned the fact that the teams that the Eagles have played throughout this 8-game win streak have been tomato cans.
That's why you made me go first, because you knew Kyle had all of that spooled
Well,
up
you went
already.
Benedict Arnold Douglas on us last
I
year.
didn't.
You did.
We did play tomato can. Tomato cans.
No. Leading into that game, again, they had beat the Rams, Commanders, and Ravens.
I don't recall that. It was tomato cans.
What are you, AJ Brown?
AJ Douglas over here doesn't recall.
I don't recall. I had a rough night last night. I was at a baseball game last night. I don't recall the whole
You were
lot.
at a little league game.
And it was dark and cold.
Dark?
And the ice cream man was there.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I mean, it's a little dark. I was tired. It's a long day.
Put a coat on.
Somebody asked me, why you yawning?
Get the
Because
kids
I'm
some
tired.
ice cream. Wait, what time did the game end?
It was about 8:20. They turned the lights on, Joe.
8:20?
Yeah, because the game started like, 6 or 7?
In
and they
fairness
went
to
slow.
Hugh, that's way past his
Way
bedtime.
I know,
past
but
my
when you hear
bedtime.
like, "Wow, I was out late last night." What time did the game end? 8:20.
Okay, 8:20. I might have made that a little bit more than what it was.
It was 7:45, wasn't it?
You are
probably more like 8 o'clock.
You are a disaster.
You're washed, man. All right. This guy's so washed.
One more segment, buddy.
We're almost through the week. All right, guess the take, week 7. Here's what everyone's talking about next week. I forgot where the segment we're in. I think everyone's going to say the NFC team that we're not talking about that we should is the Seahawks.
Oh, come on.
I think the Seahawks are good, guys. I think they're good. I think they're going to beat the Texans on Monday night. Like, we've talked about the Bucs and all these other teams. I think the Seahawks might be the sneaky best team that nobody's talking about.
Resurrection.
They
boy,
might be really good. Watch out for them. They're going to beat the Texans Monday night. Kyle, what do you got? What's the take everyone is talking about next week?
So I bounced around a few. Totally pivoting. Jonathan Gannon has a legitimate quarterback controversy on his hands.
Jacoby Brissett.
He's going to run the offense better again.
Well, there was a stat I saw last week that it was the first time in years they've had that many yards and that much efficiency, and obviously it wasn't Kyler last week. It was Jacoby Brissett. This could be the week where teams drop the act with their quarterback.
It's going to be a drop the act Monday in Arizona.
Yeah, I feel that.
For Rod's former boys. And also, that being said, Packers are going directly on fraud watch after that, too.
Are they going to lose or just going to be close?
That's a twofer for you there.
Packers lose or just tight game?
Tight.
Yeah. Packers can't lose to the Cardinals. That would be a bad loss for them. Yeah. Well, we shall see. All right, the takes for week number 7. On the other side, your phone calls. And, of course, our same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Vikings plus you people. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everybody knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it, people. Mouthwatering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake and enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about the Crimpets. Everybody loves the Crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake, topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a touchdown every time. Whether you're rooting for the home team in the stadium or you're rooting from home, make sure you've got the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're going to the ACC after dark and taking Cal to lay the 8.5 against Jordan Hudson's boyfriend and the UNC Tar Heels. The Bears are 4-2 on the year and have a freshman quarterback who's been really good so far this season. But this is really about fading Carolina. They're more of a reality show than a football team, and that canceled reality show proves they can't even do that well. Take Cal to win big and lay the 8.5. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it. NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now they're making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm so tired, I haven't slept a wink.
I feel attacked.
This feels like your song today.
I feel attacked.
Poor guy was out till 8:20 last night watching a baseball game.
No, man, I had a long week, man. I came back. I had to go to the dentist. I got to go get some. I got to get my teeth over.
How the chiclets?
I got to get some new chiclets, man. One of them. I got to get a root canal in one of the chiclets. I had a couple meetings I had to go to this week, man, and then Harper's baseball game.
Yeah, and the ice cream man. Don't forget about him trying to take all your money.
That ice cream man need his ass whooped, though. Like seriously, all jokes aside.
Who needs his ass whooped more, Juju Smith-Schuster or the ice cream guy?
I would say the ice cream man.
Yeah.
Hold on. You can't beat up the ice cream guy.
Man, listen.
Leave Mr. Softy alone.
He was out there taking full advantage of parents last night.
That's what
I
they
don't
do.
appreciate
They
that.
pull up to where kids play.
No,
He's the ice cream guy.
Dude.
They play the music, the kids go crazy. That's how he makes a business.
He represents joy and
I tell you,
happiness.
if you go and look at my video, Kyle, it's like 30 degrees outside, and he's playing that damn music, and you can hear kids in the background begging for ice cream.
30 feels hyperbolic. It wasn't that
okay,
cold.
fine, but you know I like to embellish stories.
I know.
And the parents are like, it's too cold for ice cream. He needs his ass whooped because that was it was uncalled for.
You can't beat up the ice cream.
You're pandering. You're pandering at that point.
That's kind of like part of the ice cream man's job.
Yeah.
But dude, when it's warm,
It's that music,
when it's
and
warm.
you got to drop the dollars.
And then right on cue, Harper walks off the field. He looks right at me and says, "Dad, can we get some ice cream?"
I knew this is what it was all about.
It's all about his
I ain't got no money.
wallet. Yeah.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money. I wasn't lying. I didn't have any money.
Just wait till they drop the Venmo on there. You're screwed. You are screwed.
And then but what I like, it doesn't work because like my daughter's with me now, right?
Yeah.
When she asks for money, the Cash App.
Cash App, Venmo.
But then
it's harder to be cheap these days.
But,
It really is.
like when they hit me up, like now when your kids get older and they say, "Hey, Dad, can I ask you something?" I pretend like I don't hear them.
Sorry, your dad's getting old. Not quite hearing the way he used to.
He said, "Dad, can I ask you?" I said, "Huh?"
You were a 5-year-old dude.
Hey, Kyle. Hey, Dad, huh? I don't understand what you said. I'm busy. I'll call you back.
This is our professional, everyone, and a grown-up. Every single day. All right, 215-592-9494. We will get to you people coming up in a little bit, and our same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Vikings on Sunday. Do we dare to put Eagles' money line in there?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm not sure if we're all
Let me look at my
parlay
parlay line. Let me see what
you
I
work
wrote
on that.
down.
Joe in the Northeast is up on some of that Dombrowski press conference. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe, you and Kyle, how you doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Joe.
I won't talk about the Phillies, but I would just want to tell you remember about pre-draft last year? What did I say about Mr. Cam Scatterboo?
You were a big fan. I remember that, Joe. You were on it.
You did. I mean, yeah.
You were on it. Yep.
He's a little hammerhead. He's a little tank.
Yeah, what he's got to watch out of is trying to punish the defensive players, because he might wind up having a short season. But I mean, yeah, he was talented back there in Arizona State. Well, first I was telling Kyle, Harper, he's not going anywhere because he has the no trade contract. He would have to waive that. He wants to stay in Philadelphia. And then you heard how Dombrowski, tells you that he's going to be kept on first base. So that takes any opportunity to go out and get Alonso. If they're going to get rid of Castellanos, and he didn't even say anything about Castellanos' knee. He went right to Otto Kemp, said, well, he's got to get some things cleaned out. And Bohm is probably going to be on the trade block again, because Otto Kemp is probably going to be the third baseman.
Yeah, they like Kemp. You could hear that they think if they gave him enough at bats, he would hit a little bit. They like him. Yeah,
they said about it, the pop in the bat, and and Bohm. See, I didn't like Bohm the way he came. Said he I hate this effing city. But I'll tell you, when Bohm doesn't go after the first, he was the best hitter in that Dodgers series, followed by Real Muto. I mean, I think in two of those last two games, besides getting some hits, He even walked a couple times.
Well, yeah, they intentionally walked him, because they wanted to go after Marsh,
Yeah, and so I mean, and he hit that one ball deep to center field. They were saying if it was the day before or something, it might have been out. And then Joe, and when that umpire, see again, they could have won Game 1, the Phillies, and they could have won Game 4. They had the best record when they scored only 3 runs because of their great pitching, and again that was on Thompson. There's no way in Game 4 that you take Sanchez out. The umpire blew that call, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought maybe he saw that after the game was over, but he said that right after the pitch to Realmuto, right?
Yeah, he apologized. Yeah.
Well, why didn't he say to the damn batter hey, I blew. If that pitch is the next pitch is anywhere close,
no, we
you
can't.
Better be, you
we
better
can't
be
do
swinging.
that. He can't just make up for it and tell everyone. I mean,
well, but I knew. But I mean, you better believe Cole probably heard him say that he blew the pitch. You know what I mean? But
that's the first time Joe laughed.
That's the first time I've ever heard Joe laugh.
We liked your laugh there, Joe. We enjoyed it.
You're usually all business.
I mean, so he gave up. He gave the walk up to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he gave up the hit to Hernandez. And the next hitter was who? Paches.
Yes.
Why didn't he let him face him? And then he would have faced Ohtani instead of walking him when Duran came into the game. And then you had the opportunity. Well, does Sanchez get those 2 guys out on a minimal amount of pitches?
He might. Yeah.
He was
pitching great.
Or you take Duran, then you bring Duran in to face Betts, and hopefully you only got the 2 guys on base with 2 outs. Sanchez was not going to lose that game.
He was all Joe. He was all. I'm glad. And Joe, good phone call, man. I'm glad you brought up Duran. Has anyone gotten more off the hook in the last week than Johan Duran? It's Kerkering, Thompson, Bryce Hart, again, all these people, right? Now Dombrowski's in the crosshairs. They traded for Duran, right? He was the guy.
Yeah.
He came into the game in an elimination game. He walked the tying run in. I understand I think Topper gave him no margin for error by intentionally walking, Ohtani. But regardless, the game is on the line. We traded for you. You're the guy. You've been deemed the best closer in baseball. He walked a run in, and no one has spoken about it in a week. It's pretty wild.
I agree.
I guess because that's probably because we don't have that much of a history with him. He's the new guy.
Yeah,
but he's supposed to be shut down closer.
No, he's supposed to be.
Ball in the strike zone.
No, I get that.
I think he must be I don't know if he pays attention to this, but no one's talking about me. I kind of blew
Teflon.
it. I kind of blew it, and no one said a word about me.
Yeah.
Did anyone even ask the question yesterday about him? Did anyone ask about Duran?
I don't think so.
I don't recall one.
Not in the first one we saw. Not in the first. I don't think they asked Topper either.
I don't think anyone asked about it. He blew the save. I mean, that happened.
I mean, he sure did, yeah.
I mean, those are facts. He has a blown save next to his name in the biggest game of his Phillies career. But whatever, let's just yell it about everyone else. Let's go to Sean in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Hi, how you doing, everybody?
Hey, Sean, what's up?
I don't know which one to talk about, the Phillies or the Eagles.
You can talk about both. You pick.
Do what makes you feel good.
All right, well, the Eagles point, the Phillies are not going to make me feel good because I feel like they should be world champions this year, and all they had to do is do the same thing the Dodgers are doing, which is ride their starting pitching. The Phillies starting pitcher never failed them. Even when they used their starting pitching in unorthodox ways, such as putting them in relief, they still came through for them. I mean, Ranger came through in relief. Luzardo came through in relief. Nolo pitching 2 innings.
Yep.
They literally, the starters came through not only came through 100% of the time, they exceeded your expectations for them, which is why it was stupid to take Sanchez out twice, because Sanchez analytics, everybody likes to quote modern analytics. Well, modern analytics show that every time through the order you get worse. But that's not true with Christopher Sanchez. Every time through the order, he gets better.
Well, and Sean, it would be different if they had the way the Dodgers in the first round used Glass now out of the bullpen and Sasaki. If we had better middle relief, then I can understand it and be okay with it to get the ball to Duran. Sean, we didn't have that. The weakest part of the team was that middle relief with Kerkering up and down. I mean, those guys are unreliable, and we kept going back to them.
It's real simple. Your best players are your best chance to be world champions. You know, the Bulls in the 90s didn't take Jordan out every time they got to the fourth quarter to put in the relief guard.
There was not Bill Wennington shots in the big moment.
It really does work the same way. The Phillies starters are all-time elite. They're better than the Dodgers starters. The Dodgers are using the formula the Phillies should have used to ride to a World Series championship this year. And if the Phillies had done the same, they would have won a game 1-0. Sanchez has thrown complete games before. And as the analytics show, he gets better the third time through the lineup. They bat .221 against him. That's actually better than Duran the first time through the lineup. And Duran should only been used in the ninth inning in his normal role where he comes in and, 3 outs. That's really what I want from him. I want the starters going all 9 innings, throwing complete games because they're my only chance to win. And when Sanchez is throwing a shutout, he's actually doing better than Prime Sanchez because Prime Sanchez gives up 2 runs in 9 innings. If he's not giving up any, he's actually doing better. He's exceeding his own greatness. So even if he gets diminished a little bit, or even if 2 guys get on base, you're still way better off than going with a 41-year-old guy that hasn't pitched all year and has just rounded himself into shape. It's moronic.
Well, yeah,
and that's why you're a loser. I'm like, here's the Phillies. That's why. It's that simple. It's not hard. And as far as it hurts, he has had 11 different coordinators in the last 10 years, 4 in college and then 7 in the pros.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's an issue because every year he's got to mentally get with somebody else, and you're comparing them to guys like Flacco and stuff in their 40s. They're like coaches themselves.
Right.
They know more than the coaches. They're in their 40s. Hurts every year. It's like every year I got to start over with a new guy. And
so, Sean, you're saying facts, and I agree with you. And Sean, good phone call, and I like the way you had passion in the Phillies. Everyone says the same thing, but no one is willing to say we have to change it. So. Everyone that gets upset when Jalen has a new coordinator, are you willing to fire Sirianni for an offensive head coach? Because that's the only way this changes. Like, everyone says this, we complain about it, we get in our feelings about it, and then we're going to do this again next year. Does anyone realize there's no way off this train? We're on it until the end of Jalen and Sirianni's careers together. Sirianni doesn't call the plays. It's not his offense. Mm-hmm. Unless they get a head coach like a Shanahan, McVay, who you pick, Andy, it's his offense. We're going to do this every single year because if they're good, they become a head coach, right? Steichen became a head coach. Moore became a head coach. If they suck, they get fired. Like, does anyone else see the problem with complaining about this? It's never going to change. So either stop complaining or we have to fire Sirianni and put an offensive mind in there that will call the plays. There's no other way.
And you know what the unfortunate thing is? That we've only seen this one version. We don't know what it looks like. Well, we could look at when he was in Indianapolis, and what was he, the passing game coordinator or something in Indianapolis? Nick Sirianni.
He was offensive coordinator.
Yeah, well, offensive coordinator, and you hear stories about how he was there, but here it's different.
Yeah, right.
And the quarterback is different. And here's the reality of it. Jalen's a decent quarterback. Now, we can argue elite. We can argue special all day. We can argue that all day. No, I'm serious. But he's accomplished. And that's the issue, is that when you talk about the 5 years that Jalen has been in the league, he's a pretty decorated quarterback. Now, we're not going to see whether or not it's Jalen or Sirianni unless something major happens.
Right, and that's why,
and that's not going to happen.
Again, so then we have to accept this. They're going to have new coordinators, or at some point, they get Sirianni out of here, and they hire an offensive mind that calls plays. I don't know anywhere else to fix this.
I'm good with just yelling and screaming about it.
Well, actually, that's...
You say you good.
You know what?
I mean, that's what we're going to do regardless.
That actually makes the most sense. We'll keep doing it. Let's hear from you people. What are they up to?
Yeah.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Don't sound so excited, Hugh.
I'm excited to talk to you people.
You should be. They always have a lot of nice things to say.
They love me.
Terrence in Springfield took to the YouTube chat to tell Big V to keep his name out of his mouth on his phone calls. So we have
he caught a couple
beef.
straight.
New beef there.
New beef just dropped, fellas.
Okay.
Yep. What now?
What does that mean? A lot. Everything. Whatever we're yelling about today is what now. What now? I don't know.
I like this one. Let me guess. Eagles this, Phillies that. That does pretty much sum it up.
Yeah.
Listen, we had a couple of good pieces of Sixers news today. And Ava hopped in and told, what is it called? Gritty Zone? Gritty place?
The Gritty House.
Gritty House. Is that it?
Yeah. I was about to say something.
Impossible
But it
Taco again?
Well, no, I was about to say the gritty box.
Gritty
That's what it
box.
was. But I left it
Gritty
alone.
box, yes.
Was it the gritty box?
Yeah.
It was the gritty box.
Oh.
Gritty's box, yeah.
I thought
The Impossible Taco. Professionals.
You going to be okay?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, none of this matters.
Well, I mean that's your opinion. It all matters to some extent, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I guess in the grand scheme of things,
in life,
it's just sports. Yeah,
it's just a game. Yeah.
So I can deal with that.
Yep.
Forget about Carson Wentz, guys. He is playing on Sunday. By the way, he is the opponent.
Yeah, we have to beat him on Sunday. He's gonna be the starting quarterback of the Vikings. And like Hugh said earlier, if we lose to him, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Oh boy, it's gonna be
hell to pay.
We didn't pull this out of our rear ends.
I actually would rather not talk about Carson. Right? I did that for a long time.
You better hope things go well on Sunday.
Yep, crossing my fingers.
Circuit City. This show is a joke. That was all your fault, you.
I mean, what year are you in?
Dragged us down.
I couldn't think of another place where you buy TV. I Best Buy was not in my. I wasn't thinking Best Buy.
But when was the last time you were in it? Obviously, they were struggling for a while when they closed down in 2009. I don't think anyone has been to a Circuit City in 24
you
years.
Totally dated yourself with Circuit City.
I did. Circuit City used to be big though.
Sure it did.
The appliances and stuff.
Yep. Radio Shack.
Radio, all that. Yeah. Now you get all that stuff online.
I loved going to Radio Shack when I was a kid.
I just like how the conclusion was this show is a joke.
I mean, yeah.
We did hit Circuit City early in the show.
Very early in the show.
It was like the first segment.
We
We got to Circuit City.
I was trying to make a point.
Once in a while, I think we try to cover up for each other when one of us makes an error. I was like, I can't let Circuit City go. I mean, everyone knows that's not a place anymore.
Yeah, Circuit City.
He was had a hell of a day today. Just three nobodies talking sports.
There
It sounds like
subtext of the show.
Yeah, it sounds like basically every show on the station.
And Hugh's not a nobody.
No, not
You and I.
We're nobodies.
Nobodies.
Yeah.
For sure.
You know, Reggie Jackson said they don't boo nobodies though.
They don't boo nobody, and they don't text people. They don't go out of their way to text nobodies either.
Yep. Don't know who this one is about, but wow. ... What an ass.
Probably me.
I was going to say me, but okay.
I was thinking me.
You know
I
what?
mean, look.
We're all, to me, that means we're being accountable. Then I like that.
I want Hugh escorted out of the studio instantly.
That was my burner. I typed that one in.
That one could have also been about the Circuit City thing. I mean,
how funny would it be
people did not like that for some reason.
Yeah, because it was like, what the hell are you talking about, old man? What are you doing?
How funny would it be if one of us actually was escorted out during a show?
I mean, I've been escorted out of a building before.
On air? Not on air.
No,
Is that when you wore your suit?
Yeah, they escorted me out of ESPN. It's time to go.
No, you weren't being disorderly. It was more like just a
no, just to let you know
just
I
a
wasn't about
formality.
to,
Yeah.
just not in that case I wanted to set it off. You know what I mean? It's like one of the ones where they take your key. Hey, drop that key card off, brother.
Just in case you weren't going to go quietly.
Yeah.
Were you friendly with the escort out of the building, like the police
Yeah, I mean,
escort?
at that point, I was just like, damn, I got fired. Being fired and escorted out the building, that's not a power move.
No, especially when you wore your suit. Yeah.
I gotta say, I very much enjoy working with both of you guys. It would be amazing to see one of you get escorted out of the studio.
I tell you what,
it would cost a lot of buzz for the show.
I'm not going to go quietly. I'm cussing somebody out.
Somebody can take one for the team. I mean,
I'm going to cuss somebody out.
It might be a good off-season bit. Hugh gets escorted out here.
No, why I got to get escorted? Why can't you go?
Fine, I'll do it. I'll take one for the team.
Also,
you have to go home early.
Not a bit.
Not real.
No, I think Kyle will crash out. If they escorted Kyle out, Kyle would be the worst.
Oh, I would cause a scene. Yeah, I'm not going quietly.
I've already had my 15 minutes. I'm good.
All right, I guess it has to be me. I'll do it. All right,
Yep.
I'll be the one.
Hugh Douglas is preaching nonsense.
Every single day.
That is right.
I mean, that literally is
Welcome to
every
the show.
segment of every show.
Evergreen.
Yep.
Welcome
What
to
are
the
you
show.
talking about?
Hugh Hugless. I like that one.
I'm just saying, yeah. 'Cause
yeah.
I mean, I just thought, it's just kind of weird. People rolling up on you that you just met, putting their arms
He
around
didn't
you.
roll
man.
up on it. You hold on.
He did roll up on him.
No. Rolling up means like out of nowhere. He was in the same room as
He
us.
was
and
in the
someone-
same room, and he came and they said, hey, take a picture.
they
Then he
said-
put his arm around. I'm like, hold
He
up,
sucker
dog.
punched you, Hugh.
No, I'm saying, and I was like, hold up, dog. We don't know each other like that.
He was asked to take a picture with
And
you.
then he shook my hand. I mean, they were great people, nice people, until the little fella rolled up on me trying to hug me.
And we are excited to go to the Deco Food Hall
We
on
are.
Wednesday. Yes.
They probably won't be excited now after this. but the food was great.
You think the little fella's going to be there to welcome it?
Oh, yeah, I'll probably get some dirty looks.
Yeah, I will suggest a photo as soon as we get there.
Won't be the first time.
Yeah, nope.
Won't be the first time.
He was like on these remotes, like he was like a proverbial bull in a china shop. Like he comes at people, dude.
Yeah, they hate to see me coming, man. I mean, but I'm saying I was told to be myself.
Like the guy doing
that was the problem.
They just told me
Remember
myself.
the guy doing the mic check at Seattle that I was getting annoyed with?
Oh boy!
Wait a minute.
And then he cursed on the air.
No, I'm just like, dog, how many mic checks you got to do? It's one thing to be in this space and not know about the mic check.
It was very annoying.
But you doing a mic check every 5 minutes, and I'm like, dog, is that enough?
Yep.
Are you done?
It was a lot.
He really worked that you were the one that said something.
Yeah,
not
no,
me.
yeah.
Because if it was me, he would have kept doing the mic check. Yeah.
He would have continued.
He kind of shut up as soon as you said something.
I'm a professional.
He stopped immediately.
I'm a professional, though, man.
Yeah.
And I'm not a bully. See, now you trying to paint like I'm not a bully, even though I've been painted as a
No,
bully.
you just got annoyed and you put an end to it, which I appreciate.
I'm just no nonsensical. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just like,
Totally nonsensical with Circuit City. Go ahead.
All right, a few more here. Sorry. Because we got to do this parlay. Hugh, quote, I'm a professional Douglas, unquote. Learning how to push buttons is a 5-alarm fire.
Oh, yeah. Y'all shouldn't have showed me how to do that. It's about to go down.
When you kind of did it on your own and hung up on Ron?
Yep.
That's why I quit touching it, because I'm like, I can hang up on people.
Again, one of my favorite Ron phone calls that we've ever had. An update to the Uber thing that I mentioned
Wait a
earlier.
minute, what happened?
Okay.
There's another you person who claims to have been picked up by Hugh Douglas in an Uber.
Do you
last
believe them?
month? I don't know. I don't know if I believe any of these people.
Well, this would be a weird thing to make up. I mean, there's some detail to this with the jersey and the photo of him when he was younger. I buy it.
Also, we deal almost exclusively in bullcrap. So
We do, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, look.
Well, you know what? We're going to be in Wilmington on Wednesday. Maybe I can call for an Uber. Imagine if Hugh Douglas picked me up from the remote with Hugh. That would be a story.
We just begun peeling the layers.
Oh yeah, this will go on for a while.
crazy.
All right, let's put a little parlay here before we say goodbye and hand it to the afternoon show. All right, same game parlay: the Eagles and the Vikings on Sunday. Normally we do Eagles money line. I don't know
I'm okay with that.
Okay, but I don't know.
You don't know you want to do it? Okay,
Yeah,
we'll stay away from that.
Let's stay away from that. Oh, let's do some props.
Do that in your own parlay.
Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown?
I'm with that.
All right, we're usually with that. How about Saquon Barkley? Over under is 73.5 yards. Is this the week, Kyle?
Vikings can't stop the run, so
I'll take
you'd
that.
like to think.
Boy, that prop is going lower and lower. It's only 73.5. Let's go over on that. I think we kind of just have to go Justin Jefferson over 83.5 yards, don't we?
I don't want to, but I pick up what you put there.
Unfortunately.
They're gonna get him on a dory at some point in the game. Yeah. And then I don't see many points here with the way the Eagles' offense is right now and Carson Wentz on their side. How about an under of 43.5 points? You like that?
That sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'll take
Barkley over 73.5 yards. Justin Jefferson over 83.5 yards. A Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown. And an under of 43.5 points on the game. That comes out to a 17-1 parlay over at FanDuel Sportsbook. Let's do it. You guys have yourself a great rest of your Friday and weekend.
Hugh.
We will talk to you on Sunday for the
Who we
pregame
got?
show. Hugh, I need a guarantee. Eagles win on Sunday.
Guarantee! We're winning this game. Go Birds! We're
No
getting
doubt.
back. We're getting off the schneid, and we're getting ready to go to California.
Oh, for
Super Bowl
Super Bowl.
park, maybe.
And you're taking a nap.
Oh, I'm going to go to sleep.
Yeah,
I'm
Hugh's
tired.
out. We'll talk to you Sunday for the pregame. Afternoon show next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet, it means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Iowa. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships Registry, the Bahamas and USA.
Mark your calendars. October 25th and 26th, adult film superstar sensation Brett Rossi makes her first ever appearance at Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly. 2 unforgettable nights of the kind of energy you'll be talking about long after last call. Witness the fantasy come to life when Brett Rossi makes her debut on our stages. Book your VIP table and bottle service today. Go into overtime with us every Friday and Saturday night as we keep the party going until 4 a.m. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly. Live, up close, and personal.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It was fun to see Joe Flacco ball out for the Bengals last night. He threw for 342 yards to lead Cincy past Pittsburgh. You might say that's Flacco being Flacco, but in reality, for most of his career, Flacco was more of a game manager. This late career Flacco throwing it all over the building, that's an anomaly. Can it last? Why not? He might be in his 40s, but he never had any athleticism to lose. So there's no reason to think Joe Flacco can't keep it going. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back with a Football Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Feeling good, Brother Spike. It is Friday. I'm excited. Now, listen, we need a W in the worst way this weekend from our birds. I don't want to hear any of that nonsense. It's a Football Friday, getting ready for a big win on Sunday in Minneapolis. Jackie Baseball, I will not take any more nonsense out of you. Yesterday, listen, you pushed the envelope quite a bit. You pushed that line quite a bit yesterday on my day. Lucky I love you. Lucky I love you. Holla at your boy.
Oh, we're still doing that? Okay.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
I gave you a whole day on Wednesday.
And the top five.
I gave a whole day. Gave you a whole day, and here you are again doing the
Good
Wednesday.
to be here. Good to be here.
It will be a Football Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. As usual, it's loaded. Nick Kostos joins us a little bit later, right around 10 after 3, to give us your picks for the weekend.
Tornado. Somebody went 3-0.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
3-1.
3-1, but
well, yeah, we count the Eagles.
Yeah, what?
One of us went 0-4.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Yeah, well, you went 1-3.
Yeah. Well, it's not 0-4. All right. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. Jaws joins us at 4. We'll give away the belt. I'm sure Tommy down the shore will check in. I'm sure Rios will call up with some psychotic speech later on. It's going to be a big show. So, we've talked a lot, of course, about the current Eagles. And most times when we talk about them, a lot of the comparisons have been to 2023. Is this going to be like 2023? And Nick Sirianni brought up when he was on with the morning show the other day, well, we turned it around in 2024. So it seems like the two options we've been talking about for this Eagles team on this Football Friday are, which way is it going to go? Are they going to unravel like 2023, or are they going to get it together, become a Super Bowl contender like 2024? But I was thinking this morning, those aren't really the two paths. I think there are three paths for this team. And this will be an on-the-record Friday. We want to know which path you think these Eagles are going to take. 215-592-9494. The way I see it, there are three paths. There is, it unravels completely, gets ugly like 2023. That's certainly possible. There is, they get it together, they have too much talent, they end up being a Super Bowl contender just like 2024. That is one path. But the third path, I think, is the most maddening, and I actually think is the most likely, is that it stays kind of like this all year long. That we will get some weeks where the Eagles look good, and we will get some weeks where the Eagles look bad. We will get some games where they look good and they look bad. They will be overall pretty confounding, and we will wind up with some sort of 9-10 win season, maybe get in the playoffs, something like that. We talk ourselves into it. But that is the other option, is that it just sort of stays like this, that we get a true Super Bowl hangover season for the whole season, that it doesn't unravel, it doesn't come together, it just sort of stays like this. So, Ike, will ask you, and I'm asking you at 215-592-9494, which path do you think it takes?
No surprise here, brother. I haven't given up on back-to-back. We're going back to the Super Bowl like I predicted at the beginning of the year, and I haven't wavered from that. And here's why. I believe there's enough time to get this thing turned around, Spike. I really do. There are small signs that I'm liking. Not big signs that tell me there's a great change about to happen. But if I can get small signs that things are at least headed in a positive direction, then time is on my side, because I have 12 weeks to get this thing the way we want it to be. I don't know what the ultimate record is going to be at the end.
Sure,
but there is the potential to be playing your best football late in the year and this thing clicking, and then you go on a run because you know what that feels like to be in the postseason, to play football, meaningful football in late December, January, into February. We have that experience more than any other NFC team. More than any other NFC teams. Now, there's some coaches that have great experience, but I don't know if their rosters have the experience that the Eagles have over the last 3 years with the majority of this roster and the coaching staff. So I'm going to hang my hat on that. And here's another thing that I'll look at. If they can get past Sunday, and Sunday won't be an easy win. It won't be. It's not an easy task. It's on the road.
Yep, against a tough defense.
Yes. So you – until I can really see the running game get going, everything is going to look difficult to me.
Yep.
But if they can get past Sunday with a W, you got the Giants after that at home. That's a win.
Oh, yeah.
Not being swept by the Giants.
Okay.
That's not happening.
All right.
Then we got a bye week. You come out of the bye week, you got Green Bay, who I think is a good team, not a great team.
Okay.
You got Detroit. It's at home.
Okay.
It's at home, not on the road.
It's a good team, though.
No, very good team.
Yeah,
Arguably
okay.
the best team in the NFC right now.
Yeah.
No, that's going to be a difficult opponent. This is where I'm assuming we're starting to get going, right? And so I'm assuming that's a toss-up right there. That's a toss-up. And then I got the Cowboys, the Bears, the Chargers, the Raiders, Washington. Buffalo won't be easy on the road. I had that as a loss already. But you got Washington in 2 out of the last 3 weeks. All I'm saying is that somehow we made it through the most difficult stretch of the schedule, the first 4 weeks.
At
We made
4
it
and
through
2.
it undefeated.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
If we can get through this stretch here, winning the majority of the games, you go into the playoffs at 12-5, winning the NFC East, you're hosting a playoff game.
Yep.
I trust us. So
and I would say that is Super Bowl contender.
Yeah.
That's really the question. The question is less about what their record will be. It's more about a feel. Is it an unraveling? Is it a come together where we go into the playoffs and they're a real Super Bowl contender, or is it just sort of this? 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, sort of back and forth. We're going to have to talk ourselves into it season. And that is what it feels like to me.
And I understand that. All I'm saying is right now, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Now, we get to the bye week and say we've lost. We lose to Minnesota, you're 4-3, and then we go into the bye week at 5-3. Yeah, it won't feel as good.
Yep.
It won't feel as good. But you're still 5-3.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no one in the NFC right now that's undefeated.
Running away with it. Yes.
I mean, and Tampa is 5-1. Everybody's sort of waiting for that to come back to earth a little bit. You're really in there with the Lions are 4-2, the Niners are 4-2. They seem like a fake 4-2. The Rams are 4-2. Who knows with that?
I think
the
Detroit
Commanders
and Tampa,
are 3-3.
I like Tampa because of what they're doing. I like Detroit because of what they're doing.
Yep. Yeah, they're good teams. They're good teams. But
and Green Bay has a little bit of experience. They've been in the playoffs the last 2 years, so you got to give them credit for that.
But not running away with it.
Yeah.
There doesn't look to be any team that is. All right, 215-592-9494. It's On the Record Friday. Which path do you see most likely for the Eagles? They end up as a Super Bowl contender, it completely unravels, or we stay in this middle portion where it doesn't really feel like anything and ends up being a true Super Bowl hangover season. Jack, which path do you think is most likely?
I think they're going to be fine.
Really?
I think they're going to be fine. They're like I like a lot of stuff coming out of the locker room this week. I know it sounds like I'm trying to talk yourself into them.
It's good stuff.
It's good.
Good stuff.
The AJ thing was, I thought, putting on a little bit of an act, but like I liked what Saquon said, and I think Saquon's the real equalizer here, and I think he said he's falling back in love with the process again. Like the second Saquon gets back to being Saquon, they're going to be fine.
Yeah.
So I think this is still 11-12 win football team.
And they go into the playoffs as Super Bowl contenders again. All right.
They're going through a rough patch.
And all the mood stuff is one thing. The offensive line not playing well is something that I really
real.
I can't even remember experiencing that as an Eagles fan, anytime recently.
It's been a while. Well, really, I mean, that 2020 season was so bad. I don't even know who to blame what in that season.
That's it. We weren't even there. It didn't even count.
Yeah, it didn't even count.
Yeah, that was one of the weirdest things ever. Is when I went for Merrill, Mike, and Howard to call that game, and I was in the stadium with nobody in the stands watching that game. One of the weirdest things ever in history. All right, we'll get to your calls in a second. 215-592-9494. Want to tell you first about something important in your home. That is your water heater. Hot water, so important. Think about that in the winter. You get up, nice hot shower when you get up. You need a professional grade water heater for that. A water heater that gives you superior performance. That's what Bradford White is. Bradford White water heaters are professional grade to make sure that you are getting the performance you expect and you deserve. What does professional grade mean for your home or for your business? It means reliability. When you want hot water, you're going to get it. It means it long lasting. The Bradford White water heater is going to be a staple in your home when you buy it longer than any other water heater you're going to buy. You buy a Bradford White, you're not going to have to worry about replacing it for a long, long time. Built to be the best. So when it is time for you to replace your water heater, I want you to remember two words: Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Bo. B-O-W-L. Bo. You think I'm about to turn on my team?
No, but I'm asking you that not.
I'm fully confident. Listen.
Are you really?
It's a football Friday, so I don't want to hear nothing about no coach, no quarter, none of that today. Listen, what was it? Burn the boats, burn the ship, whatever you got to burn, whatever get you a standing ovation, whatever gets you feeling right. Come on, man. Dude, who the best team in the NFC? The Bucks?
Well, but
right now they are, yeah.
Yeah, but okay, all right. But let's not look at I'm trying to get to your heart, not what's on your chest right now. And we can say from now until forever that nobody in the NFC is good, and that is true. But that also includes the Eagles who aren't good. So when I'm asking you, are they going to be a Super Bowl contender? The question isn't, are we going to be an also-ran with a bunch of also-rans? Do you really believe that because you have seemed very upset the last 2 weeks, you really believe that this is coming together as a team that looks real going into the playoffs?
Listen, if my kids get an F at school, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to get on their ass. But I still don't believe in them. Listen, I know they got the talent, and I know they got the ability to get it done. Listen, I'm not no Shaggy. I'm not no Scooby-Doo. I need Howie Roseman to figure out a way to get Nicki Minaj's booty off this team. That's what I need him to be doing. You know what I'm saying? On his typewriter, phone, whatever. I need him to figure that out because we got the pieces. I'm not worried about. Listen, we had a Woosah week. We got our asses kicked. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to get knocked down to get built back up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to see Isaiah Rodgers. Oh, Isaiah Rodgers, this, that. We got Foots coming this week. Let's see Isaiah Rodgers, because you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you've been doing a little bit of receivers, Green Bay receivers. Maybe they don't got nobody. Romeo Dobbs, like, you know, they're hard down. Romeo.
He ain't went up against nothing like AJ and Devontae yet.
We gonna see, you know what I'm saying? And the QB, I ain't worried about it. Listen, we had to reset. You know what I'm saying? We had to get it Saquon. All I know is the Carter and Q on the defensive side. As long as I got these three on the defense, these four on the defense. Jean, Q, Carter, and Vic Fangio, we can play football. I need those.
Throw Zach Bond in there, too.
Zach Bond disrespect.
Yeah, throw Zach Bond in there, too.
But Zach Bond was out there the past 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So all I know is when I got those.
So is Cooper.
Yeah, you done turn. Yeah, exactly.
So is Vic Fangio. What are you talking? What are we doing here?
Together, you know, I know my defense can get it done.
Okay.
Listen, we got the Vikings.
I got more faith in Zach Bond than I do Jalen Carter right now.
At this moment?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everybody was worried about a shootout. Listen, all I know is if we get in a shootout, I ain't never seen walking to him winning no shootout. I know a quarterback that's been in plenty of shootouts that's walked out victorious. So don't be worried. If we get in a shootout, you know who's going to come out on top with that. I got evidence.
We don't want to be in a shootout. Yes, I don't want to be in a shootout.
I'm just saying. So Vikings, whoever, I know y'all at home, you know what I'm saying? Brian Flores, you're going to bring the pressure. I respect everything. All I'm saying is it's going to be a game on Sunday. We've been disrespected a lot. Cam Newton, all that, y'all been disrespecting us. Also, on the way out, you know, I ain't going to keep y'all too long, but I was told, you know, Any quarterback, you put him in our offense, they could do whatever. I saw a team last night. You put a quarterback in there, they look pretty good. I holla at y'all.
Well, what is that?
That's not the flex you think it is.
Well, his point is saying that you can also put any comparable quarterback in the Bengals offense and they look good.
Well,
that's his point that he's making.
I mean, that's actually not true because they had Browning in there, and he was so bad that he didn't look good.
Well, you can argue he's not competent, whereas Joe Flacco is competent.
Right, yeah. And the point being, I don't know. Then what's going on here?
That's the other issue.
Yeah.
That's why it's not the flex that he thinks it is.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
It's not like Joe Burrow didn't also put up, 5,000 yards last year with that?
Right.
It's not like...
There is something, too, I think, when if you're listening, you didn't watch the game last night. It was basically a shootout between Aaron Rodgers and Joe Flacco. And Joe
They call it
Flacco,
the icy hot bowl.
yeah, and Joe Flacco just got to the Bengals this week.
Yeah.
I think there is something to, and this happened. I think it happened to an extent with Kenny Pickett last year when he got in the game, where you go into a situation that you're not used to, and you just dumb it down to yourself, and you look for the best guy, and just throw it to the best guy because you can only. Look, if you get beat throwing the ball to Jamar Chase and like last year with Pickett and Tanner McKee,
without throwing him the ball.
Yeah, they just think to themselves, look, I'm gonna do the basic things. I'm gonna throw it to the best guy, and look what's gonna happen. And you saw what happened last night.
Yep.
I wonder do you think if we put Corey on a lie detector test, that he actually believes that they are truly going to come together, or he's hoping?
Yeah.
Do you think it's believing or hoping?
It's probably more hoping.
Yeah.
Even I'm more hoping.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 216. Gave it up.
Listen, my confidence is. Listen, we need to win Sunday, man.
Badly.
That's what I need is a win Sunday. I need to see something so that I can feel more confident. Right now, I don't know if we're being honest with ourselves. I don't know how it can't be more hope than it is full confidence.
Yes.
Yes. It has to be leaning towards more you hope this thing gets turned around.
Well, I think
that's where I'm at.
There were two things that were illuminating to me this week talking to guests. One about the season as a whole and one about Sunday. Mm-hmm. As the season as a whole, I asked Jordan Mailata, Sheil Kapadia, Mike Mayock. I will ask Jaws today. The first question.
Also ask Kostos.
I will ask Kostos. What is one thing the Eagles are doing well right now? And the response was the same for all of them. Ooh, geez. Mayock didn't even answer me. At least Sheil tried. So that was the first thing that was illuminating. And then the thing that makes me nervous about Sunday is specifically what Mayock said about what Brian Flores specifically does.
Yeah.
That his calling card is the thing that we have had trouble with all year.
Sim pressures.
The sim pressures, where you have 7 or 8 guys on the line of scrimmage to start, and that you don't know if they're coming at you or you don't know if they're backing into coverage. And it will say a lot about what this mini bye has meant for the Eagles because they have to know it's coming.
Yeah.
Jalen has to know it's coming. Petullo has to know it's coming.
I wonder what counter do we have?
What is it?
To get them out of that.
Right. Or to just, to beat it so they don't do it anymore.
Yeah, so they stop doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Which path do you see most likely for the Eagles? They get it together, become a Super Bowl contender. They completely unravel like 2023, or they stay in this middle ground all year. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack, good afternoon. Happy belated birthday, Ike.
Appreciate it, Ed. Thank you, brother.
So it's a funny discussion when the difference between confidence and hope. Confidence in my estimation is it's based on observation, and I've really seen no very minimal signs that we're going to turn this around. In the 6 games that we've played, but we have 11 games left, so there's certainly hope. My biggest concern, it always goes it feels like history is kind of repeating itself with Jalen. And, you go back to, he's been through 11 offensive coordinators. Well, what have been the 2 constants over the past 5 seasons? It's been Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. And then there's been some turnover with the roster, with the coaching staff. I really think a large part of the problem is Jalen Hurts is either, I don't say inability, but just, watching last night was very tough to kind of process given, the aforementioned, like Joe Flacco's been there all of a week, and he just kind of steps in and throws it to Jamar Chase 16 times. Like, I really want it to happen, but I have no reason to believe, based upon what I've seen, that it will. That's kind of like the conundrum I'm in right now.
Yeah, you almost need to see it to believe it.
And consistently, because as soon as we see it and believe it, they give us a reason immediately to not believe it anymore. Right. And the thing
usually by the next half.
Yeah, and that, I think that's related to the Flacco thing too, because we all see the half and we go, we know they can do it. But also, we all saw Joe Flacco yesterday, and I don't think any of us assumes that Joe Flacco can just repeat what he did last night over and over and over again. Mm-hmm. So just because you do something once doesn't mean that you're able to do it consistently. I think, Ed, the confidence has to come from the personnel. Is that, like, it can't come from what you've seen this year. It really can't. It can't come from the running game. Yeah, it's been shaky. Yep. It has to come from, we've seen enough of these players and these coaches do it. That's where the confidence has to come from, because I think we all agree we haven't seen enough of it on the field this year.
So the confidence is almost I would look at it as a sliding scale.
Yes.
Right? So it's like, how much confidence do you have?
Yeah.
And I would be at that 5 or below.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I'm just saying, based on the things that I've seen, I'm more hopeful than I am absolutely confident this is going to get turned around. I want to see Sunday, because Sunday, I think, will tell me a lot, because they've had extra time off.
You've been pointing to the mini-bye for a few weeks.
They've had extra time off, so it allows for the coaches to self-evaluate and do some things differently, and it seems like the players are ready to move on from whatever that was those first 4 or 5 weeks.
They're trying.
And and Jack's right. At least the messaging this week seems to be a little different.
Yeah.
Like it seems to be a little different coming out of the locker room. And hopefully that leads to production on the field.
How do you like that, Jack? You got a Jack's right on the Eagles.
Just another day.
Yeah.
I called the run last year.
Oh,
I want that on the record.
You did.
We'll see what happens this time.
All right.
And I'm looking forward to all this. I smell a Glazer something about they had a team meeting this week, Sunday, for the pregame.
I don't need any more team meetings.
Yeah. My smell test is up.
Yes, I don't need any more meetings.
I'm smelling Glazer on Sunday morning.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any more meetings or any of that stuff, man. Just go play football, man.
Smelling Glazer. You're smelling yourself talk about Bryce?
Yeah.
Is that what you're smelling? Yeah.
I don't get it.
The glazing.
You glazing him.
I'm not a Glazer.
You are.
We kind of are. We are.
Yeah.
2026 Bills.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Which path do you really feel in your heart? I'm changing it from an on-the-record Friday to a tell-the-truth Friday.
That's right. Yeah.
It's got to be, I really want what's in your heart. Are they going to get it together, become a Super Bowl contender? Are they going to completely unravel? Or are they going to keep us in this middle zone the whole year where we're not sure if they're good or if they're not? Coming up next, big news. All I'm saying is big news about tonight.
Ooh.
Speaking of glaze.
Yes, for sure. For sure. I don't deny it. Big news about tonight. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Ready to fire up your Saturdays? Well, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. Now, it's called Boosting with the Boys. It's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Even though they aren't what they used to be, they're better than they are. They have dropped off dramatically offensively from what they were, and they're not that bad. And I believe they'll get going, and they've proved they can do that in the past, even against a better defense. Minnesota is playing better defense this year than they were last year. The bye will help Minnesota as well. You got to be careful of giving up on the run because the first two running plays only make 6 yards.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Philly sports on the go. Download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
today.
I'm sure. Oh yeah, Gangsta
That's
Party's
us.
a good one.
Two of America's most wanted.
That's
me
right.
and you.
Yes.
Me, you two, and Moshe.
Yes.
Moshe came down here, tried to get in on 232 Pac.
Really?
Brought up a Nas song.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
is
a
that
tough
really
scene.
what happened?
It was a really tough scene.
What song?
You can't do anything around him.
Oh, wait for the top 5 today. I'm just letting everyone know early.
Oh, really?
It's on one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What song did Moshe sing?
Moshe suggested One Mic.
Oh, which is a Nas song.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
He came in cocky, too. He's like, yeah, no, that's really his Tupac, you know? 'Cause of course, there's free food down here, so he's lingering.
Yeah.
He's a problem.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Visit the area's only jeweler with over 5,000 Google 5-star reviews. Experience the difference online at marks-jewelers.com. How many wins will the Eagles end the regular season with? The options are 7 or under, 8 to 10, or 11 plus. Ike, what do you think the poll is at?
8 to 10 or 11 plus.
7 or under, 8 to 10, or 11 plus.
I'm going to go 11 plus still. And slightly, it's 3 of them, so I'll go the majority rules there. Let's go 48%.
It's actually at 50% 11 plus.
Okay.
42.3% 8 to 10.
Okay.
Which is, not good, but sort of where I am.
Yeah.
It's the 8 to 10, and then 7% at 7 or under, which would be the complete unraveling of the Eagles. The question being today, which path, we've been talking about 23 and 24 a lot, which path do you think is most likely? But I've added a third path. There's the unraveling of 23, there's the come together as a Super Bowl contender as 24, or the third path that I think is most likely is that we stay in this zone the whole season, where some weeks we think they're good, some weeks we think they're terrible, and it just ends up as sort of a Super Bowl hangover season the whole year. So before we get back to the Eagles, 2 big Sixers points today. The first, per Chris Haynes of Yahoo, Joel Embiid will return tonight and make his debut this season in the Sixers' final preseason game.
Hardest wood I've ever touched.
We've been sort of talking about the possibility of him playing in this game. I thought he was going to play in this game. I thought he was definitely going to play in the opener. He hasn't played in a preseason game in a very long time. I am unreasonably excited to see him, and I believe that what we will see, I know this, you'll say, of course, it sounds like this. Yeah. I think Joel Embiid will look better than most people think he's going to look in terms of physically. I think he will look worlds better than any point we saw him last year, and I think it's going to look like Joel Embiid. Now, how long he can do that?
How long was that? So what are you looking for in minutes tonight?
Oh, I think he plays 6 or 8 minutes in the first quarter, and that's it. That would be my guess, is that he just gets out there to show everybody and for him to get some time with the team.
Right,
I think that's it. It also seems like Paul George isn't going to play in the opener, but I think he'll play pretty close to the opener. Okay. But the question is how many games in a row can Joel do this before we wind up in the same place? I'm going to hedge my excitement, but I am excited to watch him play tonight. I have every video I've seen, whether it's him playing one-on-one with the guys or him playing a blue white scrimmage, he has looked pretty nimble and very thin, and I think what we're going to see tonight is a Joel Embiid that reminds us of what Joel Embiid has looked like previously.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta be honest. I'm going to this thing with very little expectations. I'm happy that he's going because that certainly indicates that he'll be ready opening night. If they're going to play him in a preseason game, then
unless something goes wrong between then and now. Yes, definitely.
So I'm excited about that. I don't want to push it too far. I'm all about slow rolling this thing. I don't need back-to-backs. I don't need 30-plus minutes early in the season. I need him to just get in the flow of being out there on the basketball court and playing and getting off the court healthy and being able to come back a game or two later and getting back out there on the court again. So, yeah, I'm excited about that. I can't wait to tune in and check him out.
Yeah, and even though he's playing in a preseason game, I don't think they're going to push him. I think what they will do is they will play every game, see how he reacts to every game, and they'll be more cautious than aggressive, but also with the realistic thing of he's going to have to play in basketball games. This whole thing where I've had a couple people say to me, well, what if we just held him out for the first month? It's like, if he is physically ready to play basketball games, he's got to play basketball games,
Yeah.
you know, and they have to play together.
Yeah.
So that is the first thing. The other thing, not a huge surprise, as we've seen him around Josh Harris and the Commanders for a while. This came from Adam Schefter. Former Golden State Warriors general manager Bob Myers is leaving his role at ESPN as a basketball analyst to become president of sports for Harris Blitzer Sports and Entertainment, giving him the ability to work across the world's many top leagues. Myers will now work in a full-time role with the goal of maximizing opportunities and bolstering processes for a portfolio that includes the Devils, the 76ers, Crystal Palace FC of the Premier League, and an investment in Gibbs Racing and NASCAR. Myers will continue to support Josh Harris, the managing partner of the Washington Commanders. So the first thing that I think went into my head and a lot of other people's heads was Jerry Colangelo. Is the last time that we had a guy in charge and they brought in a guy, who had a resume at least, though Bob Myers and Jerry Colangelo are different, that I think most people started to think, well, this is the beginning of the end for Daryl Morey, right? Is that they brought this guy in as a check to Daryl Morey. So I don't think that there is any truth to that. I think that Bob Myers sees this as a big opportunity. I think this job is bigger than running a basketball team, being in charge of all of this. I also see, now I do think there is a negative, and I'll mention that in a second. I also, it makes sense that Harris Blitzer should have one person who oversees all of the sports teams, right? Who has a history in running sports teams. I think all of that makes sense.
Makes sense, yep.
But I do, from what I understand, Morey and Bob Myers have a good relationship. So, there's that Jerry Colangelo and Sam Hinkie did not have a relationship. That was a very different thing. I think the thing that concerns me, as much as Bob Myers has to have a holistic view of all of this, is that this Sixers ownership in their history has had several instances of confusion at the top as to who is actually in charge. And it goes all the way back to when Rod Thorne was here. He thought he was in charge. Doug Collins thought he was in charge. Tony DeLeo thought he was actually the general manager, thought he was in charge. Adam Aaron thought he was in charge. We had that. We had the Hinkie, Jerry Colangelo thing. I believe at one point they asked Hinkie to work with Danny Ferry as sort of like co-general managers, which is an insane thing, right? We had when Elton Brand was in charge, there were also 3 or 4 guys under Elton Brand who had too much pull and also thought they were general manager. So the thing that I think we should keep our eyes open for is all of this is fine until Daryl Morey wants to make a move and Josh Harris says to Bob Myers at some point, what do you think of the move? And if Bob Myers doesn't agree.
Right.
And then
what happens? Who gets final word? If
several people are in charge, nobody's in charge. Is sort of the way that I think. So I think on its surface, this isn't look, either the Sixers are going to work out or they're not going to work out. Daryl Morey's either going to keep his job or he's going to get fired. That's really the end of it. I don't think this is having Bob Myers lying in wait. I don't think Bob Myers wants to run a basketball team.
Okay.
I think he sees his goals as much bigger. Yeah. But that said, I do think it introduces this sort of weird thing. It's sort of the thing where we would say, when we talked about Doug Peterson coming back as offensive coordinator and how it's a good idea for a second until you start thinking about, well, then what happens when Nick Sirianni wants to do this and Doug Peterson was so that is the concern I see, is that if there is something that Daryl wants to do that Bob Myers doesn't think is the greatest idea, what happens at that point?
Yeah.
Yeah,
listen, I mean, you kind of summed it up with Daryl Morey being here is really based on the success or failures of the team.
I think so.
That's really what it boils down to. The team continues to falter, then, they're going to look to make changes. That's just ultimately what's going to happen. But I think right now, I would imagine if I'm Daryl Morey, you've put together a team that can seemingly compete right now if your star players are healthy, but you've also added some youth to the team that gives you a little bit of hope for the future. So it's not like he's doing a bad job as a general manager.
No, and as much of a Hinkie supporter as I was, at the time, there was certainly enough chaos going on between Jahlil Okafor thing and, I don't agree with what they did or how they did it, but it's not like the Daryl Morey this is not an embarrassment. It is just it's a bad basketball thing that
it's
happened last
frustration
year.
with the injuries to the star players.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
really what it boils down to. Like
100%.
like that's ultimately what it is.
So I think the Bob Myers thing is a thing to keep an eye on, but what I don't think is going to happen is all of a sudden that Bob Myers is secretly running the Sixers or they're just
trying to maneuver
Morey
out.
I think what is more likely than Bob Myers replacing Daryl Morey would be if they decide to move on from Daryl Morey. Bob Myers will be there to help replace Daryl Morey.
Right.
Not that Bob Myers is going to slide into Daryl Morey's job
right.
and do that job.
Now, he could hire one of his guys.
He could.
Yeah.
He absolutely could.
That, yeah.
He absolutely could. All right. And look, if Bob Myers gets a Steph Curry, all right, then fine. Whatever. I like Daryl, but, whatever. 215-592-9494. Before we get to the phones, I want to talk about something very important to all of us.
Way to lower your voice.
Well,
really get into sultry mode.
Gotta get in the mood.
Yeah, this is my sex voice.
Oh wow.
How's that work?
You guys don't understand how small it is.
Look, you're about to find out.
There we go.
We care about sports. We care about music, movies, but what we also care about is your performance when it counts.
Guys like to be stroked.
In the bedroom. And the truth is that if you are in a position, you don't have to admit it out loud to me. You don't have to say it to anyone other than to yourself that you're not quite where you used to be. That's when going to BlueChew.com can help.
Yep.
Wouldn't you like to get some chewables in the mail in a discreet and
hard
package
that help you get back to your best?
Who wouldn't?
Well, Blue Chew can do that.
Yeah.
And Jack, you asked me when I first told you about Blue Chew. You said they're not going to have to go to a doctor's office.
What are you asking me for?
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
you're not going to have to go to a doctor's office. You are not. That's one of the worst things with these things is you're going to have to make a doctor's appointment, have an awkward conversation with the doctor. No, it happens all at BlueChew.com. You're also not going to have to wait in line at a pharmacy. As I mentioned, as we all mentioned, they are going to ship it to you direct. It all happens online. And here's the very best part of what I'm about to tell you. The first month is free. You can try it for free. Mm-hmm. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94. Ike, I say we have Jack pay for it.
Yeah.
Pay for your first month.
He's game.
That's right.
Yep.
People helping people.
Yep. You're only going to have to pay for the shipping. It's like $5. So go to BlueChew.com. It'll take you the whole process on there. It takes about 10 minutes. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
Jack, you are cracking up back there.
Dude,
are you okay?
I'm doing well today.
Okay.
Yeah. There's one line I really wanted to jump in on, but I decided against it.
Oh, really? It was too much?
Yeah,
It
a
was
little
too
too
much?
much.
Yep.
Too much. And text line's hot early, and I can't wait for the top 5.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. What a
3
big
hours.
show. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
215-592-9494. Josh in North Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Josh?
Man, you got me?
Hi, Josh.
It's always a pleasure. How are you guys?
What's up, Josh?
So I want to say, Jack, I got my box in the mail. Thank you. The shipping came in great.
Oh,
came
hard
in nice
package?
Street hard package.
Wow.
I just want to say thank you.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
listen. Good luck to you and
Mrs.
I
The
love
missus.
bit
Or-
you guys are running with. I love it.
Or Mr. Well, look, whoever is, whoever,
I
whatever.
love the bit. I love the bit.
Yeah, okay, all right. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
Listen, I called because I want to talk about the Eagles. How can you not be confident in our defending Super Bowl champs?
Oh,
Start
boy.
the year 4-2.
Here we go. Did you think of Blue Chew before this call?
Yeah.
No. Listen to me. I told you, Jack. I didn't want to talk Phils because I didn't want to get people upset. I told you that. So listen, how can you not be confident? All right, everything going on, they are still 4-2, right? I think one thing that they need to do on defense is get healthy. They need to tackle. I think one thing, Vic, he cannot stand when we do not tackle as a defense because the way he plays, the way he calls, they need to be able to tackle on defense. I think pass rush is pass rush. I'm confident in Howie taking a swing at the trade deadline.
Can we pause for a second?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because I can't let that one go. We'll get to the trade deadline in a second. You're like, pass rush is pass rush. What the hell does that mean? They don't have a
I
pass
think they're
rush.
not healthy. I think they're not healthy. Like, that's what I think.
All right.
Realistically, I think no one come back. JC come back.
Okay.
I think they're going to make a move. I think it really hurt them when Za'Darius was like, guys, I'm hanging the clips up. I think
Tell you
that
what,
really
if
did
Joe
hurt them.
Flacco keep playing the way he's playing, we're not getting Trey Hendrickson.
Well, that's true. Why would they? They're,
why would they get rid of him?
They're
Yeah,
game and a half
something
out of
like that.
first at this point.
Banking
Yeah.
on that. I think you're right. They were banking on that last night, I think, a little bit.
Yeah.
So I want to say one more, some confidence, right? Because you're poo-pooing me, both of you two.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I want to say this also. I know. Offensive line, I think they've been playing weak, right? I think they need to get healthy. I think The biggest thing that hurt me was taking that NFC loss in the conference. I'm okay with taking the AFC loss. I think losing, in Philly was a little hard to Denver, but I want them to come out this next 2 games and, like Ike said, get some dubs, store it in the bank. If we end up 6-2, everybody would take that at the end of the amazing run that we went on last year. You can tell me every single fan would not want us to start this season 6-2.
Sure.
Confidence-wise, because you're poo-pooing me, right?
Yeah.
Confidence-wise, I think Jalen's eyes are his biggest weakness. I think something that he struggles with pre-snap, and everyone keeps talking in the receiver room, we need to get on the same page, right? I think that's the biggest problem offensively is Jalen's eyes. I think he struggles because the offensive line, their quality of play right now is down. We can all agree on that. So his eyes don't stay downfield. I think he gets off his read sometimes a little too quickly because I think pre-snap, post-snap, what him and the receivers think they're getting, they're not getting.
Yes.
And I think we become the hammer way too, we become the nail way too much.
Hit the wrong button.
We become the nail way too much.
Yeah.
I think offensively, you talk about predictability, and again, I'm exuding confidence because I think this is a fan base. When adversity hits us, we are the biggest bunch of whiny crybabies, man.
You think?
Yeah, we don't handle it well.
Yeah.
You're telling me that.
We don't handle it well.
I know you're poo-pooing it, but still, I think this.
It's a lot of poo-poo
we are
talk.
Definitely a projection. I know, haha. We're definitely a projection of this fan base, especially the vibes right now. You talk about Nick being a vibe guy.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing he's having his stripes, being the head coach, bringing us to the mountain twice in Philly. Everybody talks crap about Nick, but he's been leading us for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone can say what you want. He's put his time in as a head coach in Philly. That matters. I think him as a leader, he's a good leader of men. I really do think that he, and the confidence-wise, is going to get us over the hump through this rough patch. We need to get healthy, men. Can I say one more thing?
Yes. That was strong.
There you go.
Strong call from Josh from
And
North
on
Jersey.
game day. I mean, it's Football Friday. We need that.
Josh from North Jersey, good caller.
Yeah.
I think. I don't
Gave it back to us.
Remember him? Yeah, a good caller. The healthy thing, he says confident, that is hope. We hope. So Nolan Smith, this injury is the same injury he had at the end of last season. Eliot made a good point. It's been 10 months or 9 months since that happened. So we hope Nolan Smith will be okay. We hope Landon Dickerson will be okay. Jalen Carter, we'll have to find out how much of his lack of performance so far this year is injury related and how much is put in the work related. Right. How much is Super Bowl hangover for him.
Yeah.
The healthy thing, we hope. We hope on all of it, but I don't know. These are injuries. Landon Dickerson's hurt a lot.
And they can linger, man.
Yeah.
Especially when you talk about linemen.
Yeah.
They're in the trenches. They're constantly banging, up against each other, other 300-pound guys. That's what Jalen Carter's doing. He's getting double teamed half the time. Landon Dickerson. Stop, man. Listen. Landon Dickerson is double teaming, right? He's tag teaming blocks and everything. So, yeah, those are the two guys, when you look at the injuries, where I'm like, unless they take off, meaning miss extended time so you can heal, I don't know how you heal playing football.
Well, have we heard?
It's hard to do.
I don't remember. Was Landon a limited participant in practice yesterday? Because the report from
Man, they see Brett Toth out there, man. They're like, dude,
get out there.
No, or he's like, oh man, I got to get out there.
Yes, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Because the report from Kempski last week was that Landon could miss a game or two. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. We'll have to check in. Maybe check in with Eliot. I know he's on a plane right now, but maybe when he lands, find out what the status for Landon Dickerson is on Sunday. I agree with him. Almost, you want to let him take off the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because then he'll have the bye week, and then maybe he'll be healthy between then and now.
Yeah.
And we've hardly talked about the fact that Cam Jurgens had surgery on his back in the offseason. Yep. So that's a scary thing. I know he's a young guy, but I wonder where he is in terms of recovery for that too.
You look at his play and how at times he's being pushed back. He's giving up the line of scrimmage, and whomever is playing nose tackle, D tackle, 3 technique, or whatever, if they're lined up over Cam, they're getting that penetration, and that's also stopping That's stopping Saquon. That's stopping Saquon in the backfield. So, Cam, I don't know, is the strength there as it was a year ago?
Well, because your back is that's the center of everything.
That's his core,
Yeah, center of everything. I'm sorry about the immaturity during that entire thing.
It's all good.
Jack made it.
We're banging and moving people.
Double teaming and penetrating.
They're constantly banging. That was quick.
Yep. Well, Jack, I saw Jack's face when you were doing that. He was almost saying to himself, "What are you doing to me? I have to cut this."
Have to?
Yeah.
You left me no choice.
Yeah. I have to.
I've been letting the show down.
Yes. All right. 215-592-9494. Which path do you believe is most likely for the Eagles? They get back into Super Bowl form, it unravels like 23, or we get stuck in this middle ground the whole year where they are just pretty good, then really bad, then pretty good, and we have to talk ourselves into it. Coming up next, we will talk a little Bryce Harper. Right?
Uh-oh.
A little Bryce, maybe?
Yeah.
A little Phils in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Your calls as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Fall Into Savings event is officially on at Scott Honda of Vineland. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month. And the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Viant, data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute, and it turns out that Joe Flacco is still the guy you can turn to in a pinch. He's the reason the Ravens won that Super Bowl so many years ago, and he was Comeback Player of the Year in Cleveland 2 seasons ago. Turns out, even in his 40s, even having been traded from Cleveland in the middle of the season, Joe still has it. And that means the Bengals still do too, as in have a chance to keep their season alive until Burrow returns in December. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. How many wins will the Eagles end the regular season with? 7 or under, 8 to 10 or 11 plus, 49.9% at 11 plus, 8 to 10, 43.8%, and 7 or under, 6.3%. Eliot not with us here at 3 on Friday because he is flying to Minneapolis for Sunday's game. Of course, he always travels with fans of Philly. I'm sure they're doing it the right way. He'll have a great time. I think Minneapolis is a good city. Very good city.
I would like to go.
Oh, yeah. It's a good city.
Not in the winter.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see much of it.
Well, that was the coldest.
You were in the mall the entire time.
Well, and it was so cold that weekend, Super Bowl. And it's always cold in Minnesota, but that was particularly cold at that point. Joe from Fans of Philly sent me a picture. We did a Rights to Ricky trip to Minnesota once.
Yeah.
And we wanted to do a live podcast us in the hotel. And we asked them, are there any open ballrooms we could do it in? And they told us no. So we went and we found a hallway outside of where the buffet breakfast was. And we set up a table and our microphones. And we had everybody sit cross-legged on the floor in the hallway outside.
Just like elementary school.
Just like elementary school. And people would walk by us going to get breakfast. And they would look and they'd be like, what is going on here? Just two guys sitting at a table with 100 people sitting in the hallway. Good memory. Good right streak.
Definitely psychotic.
Totally psychotic.
Yeah,
totally psychotic. All right, let's do the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, which is brought to you by Robin Ford, because Elliot's not here. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
So we'll get to the Bryce thing in just a second. Some other interesting things. Per Matt Gelb, the Phillies are either going to trade Nick Castellanos or release Nick Castellanos. So either way they go, he's not going to be on the 2026 Phillies.
When I saw that report, I was trying to figure out what the advantage is to them letting a reporter know that they might release him if they want to trade him. And what I came up with was, if you want him for some reason, if you trade for him, then you take the chance out that he could sign somewhere else, I guess. That is the only way I could come up with in my brain as why they would want it public that they might release him. But they seem pretty, based on what Dombrowski said, they seem pretty done with Nick Castellanos.
Well, and the fact that Thompson's coming back shows you that they chose Thompson over Castellanos in a way. And so it seems like it's done there. And it's imperative to try to get releasing him. I just wouldn't. I guess you have to, but if they can find a way, even attaching a semi-real prospect just to free up the $20 million would be huge.
The $20 million, I think, is the most important part of it.
So if you release him, does the money still stay on your
Yeah, you have to pay him. Yeah.
Well, but does it still count against your
Yes. Yeah, it counts towards the luxury tax.
Right. Yeah, then there's no real advantage there other than the fact that whatever transpired at some point this season, there's no turning back. They made the best of it as they could. The rest of the season, I'm sure those final comments from Casty about Topper not communicating with him and this and that and the other, that was like the last straw.
Yeah, he started it with whatever he said to him that one time in the dugout that got him,
got him benched or whatever. Yep.
Am I wrong for being a little sad? Because now he's going to get booed when he comes back.
Oh, yeah.
And I wish Casty wasn't booed when he came back. I thought Casty was a pretty good Philly while he was here. He had two big hits in these playoffs. The last two playoffs where nobody else showed up, he showed up pretty much. I don't know. I kind of like Casty. I like the live wire jerk.
Yeah.
Confident kind of guy.
I'm okay with postseason Casty. It's 162 Casty.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I got to admit it, Spike. Rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, I remember that.
The whole Jim Salisbury thing, his condescending answers. It's almost like you could be in the most joyous occasion or moment, and he is a wet blanket to it. You can't talk to him during those times because he's going to give you some short answer. He's going to try to make you seem stupid for asking him a question that's really just an opportunity for you to bloviate about the team or wax poetically about the city or the fan base. And he just never bought into it. And so I could never buy into him. I just could never buy into him. That's why I'm okay with him leaving. I don't like the fact he disrespected Rob Thompson. I don't like the fact that he tried to cloak this in some sort of I'm a competitor and I just want to be out there and play when it was really about his own selfish numbers and being out there. I just get him out of here. Get him out of here.
All correct.
Get him out of here.
I always thought there was some sort of cosmic balance to Bryce doing the Mr. Philly pandering thing. And if he's going to do that, there needs to be somebody who refuses to pander, so much so that he goes the other way. There was sort of a cosmic balance to that.
I feel you.
But there will not be another game of Nick
He had his moments
Castellanos.
now. I'll give him credit. He had his moments.
23, he's the only player. Him and Reggie Jackson are the only players in MLB history of 2 home runs in 2 straight games.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Him and Reggie Jackson.
He had his moments.
Yeah.
So I'll give him that. I certainly will give him that. I think it's more of the buying into being here and just never seemingly being happy.
Yep.
Yeah. And listen, if he was the guy that they signed in Cincinnati, they might have a ring. So that also hurts. I mean, if he was in 2022, they were begging for him to be the cleanup hitter, and he was horrible in the postseason.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
The tenure's kind of over.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like the Phillies are laying the groundwork. Here we go. For a youth movement.
Okay.
So, Gelb threw out the idea in his article of letting Otto Kemp, who was battling a fractured left kneecap for, a majority of the season.
Tough kid.
Being the opening day third baseman, if they move on from Alec Boehm, while waiting for Aiden Miller. It sure seems like Justin Crawford is going to be the opening day left fielder.
Mm-hmm.
And then Andrew Painter, barring a setback, is going to be in the opening day rotation. It really feels like that they are starting to lay the groundwork of we'll bring back Schwarber, we'll bring back JT, hopefully Bader, let Ranger walk, and then let the kids play.
So fine with Crawford, fine with
Crawford.
Painter.
You don't have a choice.
No,
I mean, you should have just traded him if you
yeah.
didn't think he could play. He's hitting 340. Yeah.
Right. Painter, fine. Otto Kemp's not an everyday third baseman.
Nope.
He just forget about hitting. He's a fine hitter. He's not. He is a liability at third base from a defensive perspective. I don't.
Now, could Sosa and him man it?
I guess. I just don't. Otto Kemp, the utility guy who can play outfield for you, who can play all the infield positions for you, not any of them particularly well, but good enough with a bat. I love Otto Kemp, the utility guy. I like having two guys, Sosa and Kemp, as the utility guys. But every day, third base is not a platoon position. I
agree.
I can't spend the whole, and I'm going to spend the whole offseason talking about shoring up defense. If you're a team built around pitching, you have to be able to catch the ball. And I give Trey Turner credit for becoming a guy who I'm not nervous every time there's a ground ball to him. He's become a better shortstop. But Otto Kemp is going to be a guy I'm just going to be nervous about at third base. He's not a third baseman. He's not an everyday third baseman. I'd rather keep Boehm.
Yeah, I don't know what the point of getting rid of Boehm then would be.
That was a shocker, right?
Because I don't know I don't know what they think his value has changed in a year as he gets a year closer to free agency.
To trade him, yeah, I have no idea.
I don't know why
it's
you
cheaper.
want to trade Boehm.
Well, I'd rather if that's the choice, I almost would rather just let him play the year out. You let him go, and then
be a free agent,
and then bring up Aiden.
Yeah. Because Aiden Miller, it's not like Aiden Miller is just, right at the precipice, and all we have to do is get through a month or two so they can be sure Aiden Miller's ready and then bring him up. Everything you've said about Aiden Miller and his performance sort of reflects that, is that he is a year away.
I believe he's a year away.
And if we're going to try to win a World Series next year, which I think they're going to try to do.
Yeah, but if they go young, is it really fair to have World Series expectations?
Yes.
So they bring back Schwarber, bring back JT. They're starting Crawford.
Yes.
And they're starting Kemp at third base.
Yes.
Interesting. All right.
Well, no, I'm saying the team should if you're not trying to win the World Series,
why
are you bringing Schwarber back?
Why bring Schwarber back?
All we've really changed is we've downgraded at third base to save $8 million, and we
put a rookie in the outfield.
Can we go closer to 12 this year?
What's that? Okay, fine. Yeah. And the outfield thing, I think we're all fine with Crawford. We're all fine with Crawford. Crawford has put himself in position to at least for them to give him the chance. If there was another upgrade, if you told me there was Bellinger or Tucker in right field,
if you went Bellinger and Wright, got Marsh out of here, and it was Bellinger, Crawford, Bader,
and then you're going to put Otto Kemp at third base, fine.
All right.
Fine. But I need another upgrade somewhere. It can't just bring everybody back and then downgrade at third base.
All right.
I like Otto Kemp. Think he's a big league player, but he's a utility player. He's not an everyday third baseman.
Yeah. So
that's it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And Gelb did throw out the idea of Aiden Miller in May, which it's great. Aiden Miller had like a pretty okay season at AA, and then last month went off. Mm-hmm. So it's like a pretty big jump where they're going to where it feels like with Aiden. Again, I think he's a little further away. A name to watch for the bench coach is Derek Shelton. So was friends with Rob Thompson. They came up through the Yankee system together. He was the manager of the Pirates before getting fired this year. Fits the bill as an older ex-manager type. So name to watch for when it comes to the bench role. But it seems like the big thing that everyone's talking about today is the Dave Dombrowski comments on Bryce Harper.
Yes, it was a headline on ESPN.com. I saw this morning.
So in case you missed it, here is what Dombo said again yesterday about Bryce.
And with regards to Bryce, what is the club's view on his season? Was it performance-wise, and also, why do you believe maybe that it was maybe just a down season for him and not the start of maybe a downward trend?
Well, I don't think. I mean, in Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past, and I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's. It's like if you say to me, I look around the league. I was trying to think. Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's to me is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had, and again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player.
So I think I think we agree with all of it. It's so weird that he said it.
Right.
You just wonder why. Dave Dombrowski's not a stupid person. No part of that entire 55 minutes seemed off the cuff or irrational or not well thought out. He said it for a reason. It's just weird to me that it happened the same week that Devin said that Ruben said and Bryce Harper and the trade thing. Yeah.
No,
it's just weird.
I agree. And yeah, I don't think Dave speaks off the cuff. That certainly was purposeful, right? They were sending some sort of message in the statement being said there. You listen to that again, and you also can almost see the wheels turning in Dave Dombrowski's head too as he's talking.
Yeah.
As you almost, I stepped in it a little much. Let me pull it back a little bit.
Still good.
Yeah, still good.
Comparing him to Freddie Freeman, who's awesome.
Yeah. Like, so you can also feel that there as well. It certainly felt like something that was for a motivational purpose.
Or something.
A motivational purpose. My only thing would be is why would they feel the need to publicly motivate Bryce Harper? I can understand behind closed doors, you having discussions, what have you. We all as players, we have exit meetings. We speak to the head coach or whomever on the way out, and I would imagine someone in that position like a Joel Embiid or Jalen Hurts or Bryce Harper, you're talking to the big dogs like on the way out of there, because most of the time your thought process or what they plan to do is somehow going to involve you moving forward.
Yes.
And so that was for some reason I don't know, maybe they feel like he needs to be pushed in this area for whatever reason.
It's just strange.
They know better than we do because they see him behind the scenes and they have the private conversations. But I'm with you. That wasn't a by accident sort of statement being placed out there.
Yeah, the question is why. Not whether you think you should have done it or not. He did it for a reason.
Did it for a reason.
So Nick,
and he's a very smart man.
He is.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Our Odyssey Sports betting insider Nick Kostos will join us right after Ike tells you about Surfside.
Hey, football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and a store near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm going to be thinking about the Bryce thing all offseason.
Yeah.
All offseason why he said that.
I can't wait to hear his response to it at some point.
Well, yeah, that's the next thing you're looking for.
Well, somebody will ask him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, somebody will ask him. Somebody mentioned to me, last time I remember a star player like that getting called out by a person in management or the front office was when Doc Rivers said that he wasn't sure if Ben Simmons could be a championship level point guard.
Yes.
Yeah. And we all had huge doubts about Ben Simmons. He wasn't Bryce Harper.
Yeah. I agree. That's a great comp.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good comp. Yeah.
With us now, Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check the latest lines on the BetMGM app. You can catch You Better You Bet weekdays and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11 to 1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Kostos, what's up, brother?
What's going on, guys? How we doing today? Happy Football Friday.
Happy Football Friday.
What's up, Nick?
You know, Nick, I'm going to ask you the same thing I've asked all of our football guests this week before we get into the betting, and all of them have had the same response because you've been very positive on the Eagles so far this year. You know, cover Eagles cover, win Eagles win. Yeah. Could you tell me...
Fly Eagles fly. Don't
fly
forget
Eagles
that.
fly. Right, yes. Could you tell me one thing that the Eagles are doing particularly well right now that would give people optimism that they will be good again?
Yeah, beat the blitz. I don't know about, I don't necessarily know about the conversation down the road this season, other than they have better players than everybody else, and talent usually wins out in the end. I think that this weekend in this game, though, Spike, and the answer to that question is talent.
Yes, but that's not a thing. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah,
they have the best players. That's why I think they're going to get it turned around, because their players are better than everybody else's players. And once they're healthy, like they're going to be this weekend, I think you'll get a full Eagles performance this Sunday. And one thing that Jalen Hurts, guys, has done really well this year, and I've actually seen this narrative in national media this week, that Jalen Hurts has been bad against the blitz this season. It's like cherry-picking statistics. You guys watch the games really closely. Ike, you played. Yep. Your listeners and viewers are all really smart, right? Mm-hmm. Jalen Hurts has been awesome versus the blitz this year. Yep. It's when teams start trying to confuse him and bringing everybody back or faking pressure. That's when Jalen Hurts gets in a little bit of trouble. And I look at this specific matchup against the Minnesota Vikings, guys, and obviously Brian Flores loves to blitz and blitz and blitz and blitz some more. I don't know how well that's going to go for him here. And you know what? You can keep those two safeties back all the way to try and prevent the deep ball. Great. Here's Dallas Goedert over the middle of the field over and over again. And with your old pal, Carson Wentz, looking very likely to start.
I think it's official now that he will start.
Yeah, that Wentz is starting?
Yes.
Awesome. I've seen people call this a revenge game for Carson Wentz. Like revenge for what? Like he got his starting job back in 2018.
Well,
he got the job back.
Well, and it was 4 teams ago. It was like it was 4 different teams ago.
He tore his ACL. Foles won the Super Bowl. He played in week 3 as soon as he was healthy. He got the job back. Like revenge for what? The whole thing's crazy to me.
What is the line is 4.5? What's the line on this game?
2.
Oh, it's 2. Oh, wow.
2 Eagles, right?
Okay.
And everybody likes Minnesota. So I am a dissenting voice here, liking the Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay. You like the Eagles -2 on Sunday. All right.
Oh, yeah, I think the Eagles are going to win. Yes.
Okay. All right. Give me another game or two you really love this weekend.
All right, let's take a look at the board. So Kansas City is a 12-point home favorite against the Raiders. You might look at that number and say, wow, that number is really big. You're right. It is. But it's not big enough. There should be 2 touchdowns. The Raiders are terrible. The Chiefs are awesome. And I don't know that the betting market has caught on to how good the Chiefs are, and almost more importantly, how absolutely positively dreadful the Las Vegas Raiders are. I think Kansas City wins in an absolute laugher on Sunday at Arrowhead. Give me the Kansas City Chiefs. And then let's take a look. I'm going to give you my what's my best bet here. I like the Eagles a lot. How about, the Arizona Cardinals are hosting the Green Bay Packers on Sunday. Now, I don't think we know officially who's starting a quarterback for Arizona, Jacoby Brissett or Kyler Murray. We think Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to play in the game. The point that I'm going to make is it doesn't matter who plays quarterback for Arizona. Now, if it's Kyler, the number will come down a little bit. If it's Brissett, it will go up a little bit. My working thesis here is that when the Cardinals are big favorites, the game is really close in the end. When the Cardinals are big underdogs, the game is really close in the end. And when it's a small point spread, the game is really close in the end, and they usually lose. So if you're going to give me like 7 points here with Arizona when all of their games are close, I'll take it, and I'll run the risk of the Packers blowing them out. Give me Arizona plus the points, but let's wait, and let's see if Jacoby Brissett's going to play, and we can get a better number coming up on Sunday.
And you got a prop or two you love this weekend, buddy?
I'll tell you, man, I love and I just want to see where it's at now. I really like the Goddard prop. You like that? Just pass the smell test with you guys?
Well, yeah, it seems like he gets a touchdown every game.
What's it's got to be around, 24 yards or something like that?
Way higher.
Really?
It was 37.5 yesterday. It's 39.5 now.
I like it.
And again, I just think of, just like the schematic matchup here, like they're going to blitz a lot. The middle of the field, they play their safeties back. Their corners aren't very good. If Kevin Patullo is not Italian Brian Johnson and a disgrace to Italians, this should be a good game for Jalen Hurts throwing the ball. I think Dallas Goedert stands to benefit. Elsewhere, Stephon Diggs' receiving yards number this week, guys, for the Patriots is 52.5. I think that if he didn't get called for that ridiculous, and it didn't cost them the game, and if you bet the Patriots, you still covered the spread. If he didn't get called for that ridiculous offensive pass interference call, like a 55-yard touchdown, we're talking like this number is like 10 yards higher for Stephon Diggs. I think he clears 60 with ease. So give me Stephon Diggs over receiving yards. And I think I've given this one to you guys on a number of occasions here the last couple of weeks. Now it's Monday night, and I don't care. We don't have to wait until Monday for this one. Jackson Smith and Jigba receiving yards prop is 85.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
keep going over until he doesn't go over.
Yeah.
Or keep getting over until the first digit in his receiving yards prop is a 1.
Yep.
Go over even against a really tough Texans defense. We can go over with JSN.
Yeah, I mean, he's 120, 130 every single week. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, Kostos. I appreciate you, brother.
Good
Thank
stuff,
you.
brother. Good stuff.
We will talk to you next week.
You excited for Joel Embiid back on the court, buddy?
I am, buddy. I am.
I appreciate you not even bragging about your Giants winning either last week.
Well, we talked. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he was okay on it, but he still hates Davis.
Listen.
Oh, was it the next day? Did we talk to him the next day?
Yeah, we talked to him.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Listen, I'm always looking forward, and I know that next week certain two teams are playing each other, and I can't get too ahead of myself just yet because
That's right.
I don't know how well that game is going to go. But listen, Spike, here's the good news.
Well,
man.
I know you're trying to make me feel bad about the Sixers. You can't kill what's already dead. Well,
can I try?
Sure.
Okay. Because listen, it's not going to go great. Like you're going to have VJ Edgecombe is going to win social media. He'll have the fun dunks. You'll have that.
Yeah.
And when it goes really south for the Sixers, you'll get to embrace your true nature and the true nature of Philadelphia 76ers fans, because there actually are no 76ers fans. They're just really New York Knicks fans.
Wow.
And we're going to win the East this year. You'll get to root for a winner. It's going to be awesome.
Well, look,
the NBA's dead. No one cares.
I could start no Sixers fans. I don't want to point you to sold out venues for a podcast, but what I would say is that
The Rights to Ricky Sanchez is a tremendous podcast.
Yes.
I will say that for Sixers fans.
I would say this. You will take a shot at mine. I will not brag about mine because mine is what it is. There's no way the Knicks are winning a championship with a 6-foot guard who dribbles the ball for 21 seconds every play. It's not going to happen. Your best player is not good enough. It's over. This is the best version of what you have.
You'll notice I didn't say they were going to win the championship.
Right. Just be better than the Sixers.
No, I actually do think they're going to win the East this year, and then just get absolutely obliterated by the Thunder or the Nuggets, probably the Thunder in the NBA championship.
Right. As long as
the Thunder are going to win the title again.
As long as the Knicks don't win a championship, I'm fine with that. So.
Well, I think you'll be good then.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Kostos. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, Nick.
Wishing everyone minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck. And this Sunday in Minnesota, fly Eagles fly, win Eagles win, cover Eagles cover. Let's go.
That was host You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider Nick Kostos. Insider Calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your sports betting needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. I do not love the Goddard prop. There's just been too many games where he's been invisible.
Goddard?
Yeah. Not this year in general. What you said, almost 40 yards? I don't know.
Anytime touchdowns only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, though, Jalen seems to be finding him a lot.
Yeah,
he is.
And he's got that little underhand pass to him.
Yeah. Well, there's that.
Him a lot,
But that's only 1 yard.
Well, I know.
2 yards.
I only bet anytime touchdowns.
Right. Look how many times you get the ball thrown to you if you're not tweeting about it.
Right.
You know? Exactly.
AJ?
Yeah, you got him. You got 10 targets last week.
215-592-9494. We will get, even though it's in a dome, we will get Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast for the game coming up next.
I didn't even think
It
about
is in a
that.
dome, but we need the forecast nonetheless. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. That's coming in with something a little extra for you. Now, this isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place the perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now, FanDuel's making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. All customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Big Sunday just ahead. Big, not because of the number, because 4-2 with 11 games left is no cause for alarm. But the Eagles head for Minnesota, coming off of a bad loss to Denver and a worse loss at the Giants. This is the time to bounce back, to show that there's still a team to be reckoned with. The Birds need an impressive win. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the Eagles items of the week. Mix or match Post cereals, 2 for $5 when you buy 2. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Spend less time shopping and more time on the job site with bulk savings on select pro-trusted drywall and concrete mixes from Lowe's. You save big, and you're always ready for the next job.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Check the game film. A third of your life is spent in the bed. Right now, only at the Mattress Warehouse. Save big on better sleep with up to $600 off Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic elite mattresses. Plus, take an extra $200 off adjustable bases to really level up your rest. And with Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee, you know you're covered. But hurry, the limited time offer won't last. For a location near you, visit themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Garage Beer presents Jason Kelsey live with the WIP Morning Show Thursday all football season. The garage is always open. Like beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelsey brothers and dads everywhere.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests. Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Sports Radio 94 WIP and thousands more, plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Elliot's favorite band?
Yeah, Elliot's favorite band, Oasis. Is there any reason for that?
It's just been in my head all week.
Oh, okay. Great tune.
Yeah.
Of course. Ripped it right off the Beatles.
Dude, so is that a thing?
Well, yeah.
So I never.
Okay.
I never put. I hadn't listened to the song in a long time.
Yeah.
And then I listened to it this week again for the first time.
Yeah.
It sounds just like a Beatles song.
Yeah. Well, their entire existence, but they're still great because you're going to rip off anyone, rip off the Beatles, right? It's a WIP.
I feel validated.
Yes. There you go. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday at 3:30, so we need to hear from the world's most accurate forecaster.
I love you, baby.
Tornado Shapiro, who somehow times his love.
You're going to get it. I love you.
Tornado, you there, buddy?
I see you, Mom. Hello. Hey, fella. You got fall weather, getting nipply out there. Time for pumpkin spice and haunted hole rides. We're on to Minneapolis. 50-50 chance of precip, 50-50 chance of Carson Wentz. You heard it here first. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most
He also
accurate
said
and
ho ride.
famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, I worked in Minneapolis over at KFRZ 96 FM, the ice hole. Got fired there for having my pole in too many fishing holes. Come on. Yeah, we had a weather girl by the name of Frigid Bridget. I was smitten, and I didn't mind getting frostbitten. Our traffic gal was Barbara Bumper. What a set of headlights. You could always see her coming. And sometimes you'd hear her, too.
Okay, all right.
She'd flick on those high beams, and I'd hit the toggle switch. Go! Slight breeze this weekend, 6 miles an hour, north by northwest. Eagles, Vikings, Sunday, 1 p.m., U.S. Bank Stadium, the same place that Carson Wentz watched Super Bowl 52 through gritted teeth. Big Stick Nick hoisted the Lombardi Trophy, and Wentz mounted a 6-point buck on his wall. Yeah, I don't want to get too upset. I know Ike, he was Wentz's brand manager, his PR agent. Are you guys still together there? Holler at your boy. Grab my neck roll. Let the Bronco buck. That's the LTBB club, right? I guess you'd have to call it the LTBB plus now. Hey, the guy switches teams a lot.
All right. We can move off of that one. Yes. Let's next thing.
All right. Well, one night we were doing Bible study over at Hooters. Delightfully tacky yet unreformed. It was me, Ike, Carson, Corey Simon, B-Doc, Riley Cooper, and Freddie Mitchell. Freddie started us off by thanking God for his hands, and then he started using his hands inappropriately. He reached for the wings and grabbed a breast instead. They kept on. Cloudy and cool, but you won't notice that if you're at the game. I always got along with Wentz. One time we were quail hunting out there in the woods. It was me, Ike, Carson Wentz, Ted Nugent, and Bear Bryant. Bear Bryant's down in big bowls of baked beans, and then we finally got our answer.
Your answer to what?
Yes, the bear does crap in the woods. Cool breeze, warm breeze, depending on what kind of beans they're serving out there. Meanwhile, we're at a karaoke bar over at Lake Superior called the Chili Vanilli. It was me, Ike, Kirby Puckett, Prince, and Walter Mondale. Prince on the anniversary of Purple Vein. And finally, the answer to another question. Why did the doves cry?
All right, go ahead. Why did doves cry?
Because Carson Wentz keeps shooting at them.
Okay. All right.
All right.
What's the forecast?
Sunday, 70 degrees inside the dome. Beautiful outside. Sunny, high of 58. Philly forecast. Saturday, clear and cool. High of 66. Going down to 44 for the Flyers, who ironically are hosting Minnesota. We're calling this the game and the year that they finally win the Stanley Cup. I give it a 50-50 shot of hell freezing over. You heard it here first. This is Tornado Shapiro.
Music, please.
Music, please.
There it is. Okay. A lot of Carson jokes in there.
Yeah,
a lot of shots.
Yeah. We called you his PR agent, his brand manager.
Yeah, I've been accused of that.
Yeah.
I mean, once upon a time.
Yep.
Yeah, I wore it with pride.
The good old days.
I wore
Also,
it with pride.
not to correct his English or anything, but it's
What
not.
happened?
Well, when we're playing the Vikings, it's not ironic that the Flyers are playing Minnesota as well. It's coincidental. It's not ironic.
Thank you for clearing that
Yeah,
up.
all right.
There's no irony there.
No, there's no irony. It's just
Don't worry about the Sixers playing the Timberwolves tonight.
that too.
Yeah, it's just Philly versus Minnesota.
That's very ironic.
No, it is not. It is, again, coincidental. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. It all starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. How many wins will the Eagles end the regular season with? 8 to 10 with 45% and 11 plus with 49%. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, big guy?
What up, G?
Hey, happy belated baby day, Ike.
Oh, appreciate it.
Oh, was
So
it?
can I tell
Was
you-
that?
Taylor?
Yep.
Yes,
that was what the joke was. Okay. All right. Good one, Gary.
Can I tell you what I learned from yesterday's show?
Okay, sure.
Spike definitely with little spoon topper, but Mike Lombardi is not spooning at all.
Correct. Yeah, I think
not
that
at
is
all.
accurate. I would definitely spoon with topper.
Stab him with a spoon.
Yes, maybe. But if Rob Thompson came up to me with those flowing locks,
Okay.
that thick
I
hair,
made us uncomfortable yesterday.
yep, and he said, "Whoa, Gary's gone."
That happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
A callback.
I would definitely allow Rob Thompson if he said, "Hey, could I spoon you?"
A little cold.
Sure, why not? Depends on what the weather's like. 215-592-9494. Kurt and
Go to the
Phil.
locker room, roll down the Super Bowl mess.
Hi,
and,
Kurt.
And tell the hey,
How you doing?
I,
You're on the radio, buddy.
I just said my whole speech. Hey, what's up?
Redo it.
Yeah, why don't you give us a speech again?
I did it when I first called, and it said, "Hey, Kurt, how's it going?" And I said it, and then I rambled the whole thing on because I'm at work and it was really hard to talk.
This is such a good call. What could you explain to me what happened? Were you rehearsing what you were going to say to us?
No. When they answered the phone, they said, "Hey, Kurt," I started going through my whole list because I didn't have much time because I'm at work.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have time for
and I can't give it the gusto because I can't really talk real loud like I would at night.
For sure.
So,
I got it. So what do you got?
I had something really important that I wanted to say about the Eagles.
Okay.
But I don't want to do it on the night show. I want to do it with you guys because I listen to you guys every night.
There we go.
But I can't call live because you're already home.
Okay. All right. Well, here we are. Here is your opportunity. I appreciate you listening all the time, even though you can't call. What is your big thing here?
Okay. Well, anyway, before I do,
all right.
The reason I found you guys, I lived in Philly for 35 years, moved to Florida. And I was watching Ike on the Rico after a post-game show.
Post-game show, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I didn't see it anymore, so I Googled you, and I found this show, and I love it. So
thank you.
Yeah, you were looking for me on the post-game show, and they don't have it
I did some work
anymore.
with your dad back in Roanhurst back in the day, many, many years ago.
Okay.
I did some electrical work for him. And, Jackie, you're new, so welcome.
All right.
He's not really
that
new.
Yeah, it's new to Kurt. New to Kurt. Kurt, you're in Florida. You live in Florida now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, congrats. The older I get, the more I understand people moving to Florida when they get older. Because the cold is fine when I was younger. Now I get up and I'm.
Well, you don't want to deal with the driving in it and shoveling it and all of that.
And I will say this: the number one worst thing is when the dog has to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night something like that, and the dog won't go unless he can smell the grass. So when it snows, I got to shovel a pit for him to go to the bathroom, or he won't go to the bathroom. In any case, Kurt, it's
true.
What do you got, brother?
I wish I could get on at 5 because I could talk much clearer and not have to
Kurt,
rush and worry
if
about
you don't
looking
tell
him.
me what you're calling about,
Just talk about the Eagles, Kurt, please.
Yeah. Okay.
So the problem after the Eagles lost to the Giants, I hear all the talking heads on the radios all talking about they did this wrong, they did that wrong, they need help with. Of course we got the injuries and stuff like that, and the guys were a little worn out for blocking for Saquon last year. The big problem is all training camp they preached that you guys are not the Super Bowl champions anymore. You're just a bunch of rookies going out there for the first time, and you got to prove yourself all over again. So last week after the Giants loss, I heard somebody say, they're playing like a bunch of rookies that never played with each other again. I'm like, that's because they were preached that you ain't the champions. They need to get them in the locker room, unreal banner for them, Super Bowl champions, say you guys are the Super Bowl champions, and you will be the Super Bowl champions until someone takes that away from you. Get the mojo back. Get them high-fiving each other out in the field again. They just think they're a bunch of newcomers to the game now because it's been preached to them.
I think it's interesting when you think about why they did it. I understand why they did it, right? They want to say that nothing's given. You can't just walk into a game and you're going to win because you won the Super Bowl last year. It doesn't matter. But what you're saying also makes sense to me, that you guys are not just some team. You guys had the ability, a lot of the guys in that locker room, to win the Super Bowl last year. You are that good. So I think
they are the champions.
Right. So I think the messaging now, if they use that as messaging now, at least in a speech, I don't think they should walk around saying, guess what, we won the Super Bowl. I understood, but we all remarked at the time that it seemed like they were trying too hard.
Yeah.
Going
out of their way to do it.
They were making Nick Sirianni, I think Cam Jurgens, all made pretend they didn't even know that the banner unveiling was was on Thursday Night Football. So I agree to some extent, Kurt, that them being reminded that last year you guys bullied everyone. Yeah. You didn't just take what was there. You took what you wanted. I think at least for the running game and the offensive line and the defense, I think that is not a bad message. I agree with you there, Kurt.
Yep.
That's fine. So we can show them a couple videos. Look how good we were. We can beat this again. We're not those bums against the Giants like we were last week, and we can get out there and kick some butt again.
Well, it's a good message, Kurt. I appreciate you calling. I appreciate you listening all the way in Florida and finding our new guy, Jack. One thing you don't know about Jack is that if you watch us on YouTube, you'll see
Is
this.
that I have bad hair and it's horrible and I'm bald.
No, that you're bald.
Yeah,
that is
ridiculously bald.
You don't like that.
I don't like that one.
You hate it. 215.
Testy in there.
He is. 215-592.
Let's not bring it back to tornado.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Now, Kurt moved to Florida. He doesn't have to worry about the cold air coming into his home at night because of his old drafty windows. Now he has to worry about heat. That's a completely different thing. But you have to worry about cold because you haven't moved to Florida, at least most of the people that I'm talking to right now. Guida will help you with those old drafty windows. They will help you if you need a new door as well. That draft can come through the door. Our old front door sucked and needed to replace that as well. We replaced most of the windows in our home with Guida. 2 of the doors, the front door, the sliding patio door, and right now with Guida, they have their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. So for every window or door you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. Now, depending on what your needs are, you can mix and match. It doesn't have to be window to window or door to door. Mix and match as you see fit. If you had to replace everything in your house, all the doors and windows, half of them are going to be 50% off. So the more that you need, the more you're going to save. Start your project with no money down. Are you serious? And take 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Limited time offer, restrictions apply. The best thing you can do is call 877-GO-GUIDA, talk it over with them, get a free no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. I do think Kurt made a reasonable point to the difference between what they were trying to do with the Super Bowl and what he was saying in a way they need to play better. You can't just have swagger and then all of a sudden play well. But the reminder of what they did and what they're capable of is not a bad thing to have, I don't think.
Yeah, I agree. It's one thing to rest on your laurels or you're falling back on the notion that you won the Super Bowl last year, so therefore you don't have the same sense of urgency to go out and win this year and prepare in the same manner because you won it last year and you'll be able to flick a switch and turn it on and get back to the Super Bowl. I understand not wanting to fall into that trap, and that's what I believe the Eagles were going out of their way to do. We've said this, but it's not easy. Although I've never experienced it, but just the history of the game and where you don't have the repeat champions as frequently as maybe you would think you would when you have good football teams, it just doesn't happen very often. And a big part of the reason sometimes is injury, sometimes it's because you lose certain key players, but then complacency and whether or not you're working as hard as you were the year before and blocking out all the noise like you were the year before. That was a formula for success for them. And that's what's got me somewhat concerned is that at this early stage of the season, internally, they didn't even allow for themselves to work their way out of things before finger pointing started happening and all this other stuff. This is after the second game of the season. Third game of the season, this stuff is happening. And you're supposed to be a team that just won a championship, won 20 out of 21 games. If the players don't have the patience and the confidence and the intestinal fortitude just to, bury your head and get to work and fix things versus throwing stuff out in the Twitter sphere and through the media, how do you think the fans are going to react to that stuff?
Right.
And that's what surprised me is that it didn't even take long for that stuff to start happening.
Especially
before we were dealing with noise from the inside.
Especially we all, you were on the Nick Sirianni train before Jack and I were, but we became converts. I became a convert last year. It was really after that Giants game, after all the noise after the Browns game, and they came together, they won 28-3, and I was like, I get it. I get what he's doing. But if you're not going to be a play caller, if your thing is going to be culture, motivation, doing things the right way, this year, it's hard. I don't want to blame him for it, but then again, I gave him credit for it.
No.
So if
you don't blame him for it starting or it happened, but you got to blame him for not fixing it or pouring water on it and squashing it.
And it's not. There are a lot of those little things. It's not just the Twitter stuff. It's the unsportsmanlike penalties. It's the shooting,
undisciplined play, all of that. Yeah.
Look, if Landon Dickerson is hurt and Brett Toth isn't that good, and Tyler Steen isn't good enough, and if Saquon Barkley is getting nicked up because he had 500 touches, all those things are real, and they are not things that you can control as easily as the finger pointing and the stupid penalties and all of those things. That's what was concerning about the Giants game. It was not just the penalties, but it looked like they got, Eliot mentioned this, and I think he's right, it looked like they got bullied. Yeah. And it looked like they didn't show up with the same sort of want to. That all goes to Nick.
Yep.
And if that is going to be what you are, and it's nice that all of the players back him, but also you can say one thing and do another.
Yeah, you're backing by playing well.
Right.
By playing smart, disciplined. What's his thing? His toughness, detail, detail together.
Right, and it doesn't seem like any of those things are there.
No,
it's also this show.
Yes, we are tough detail.
Well, and think about it. Hard Knocks haven't even started yet.
Oh, I forgot.
Wait till Hard Knocks start.
Oh, I forgot We have mid-season Hard Knocks.
Yes.
When does that start?
The NFC East.
When does that start?
I don't know when it starts, but I know it's in October or late October. Early November, maybe.
Oh, I completely forgot about
so
Hard
now
Knocks.
You're going to get the inside look at all this stuff.
Oh, you guys, I had the opportunity when I was in New York for WFAN because they had preseason Hard Knocks with the
we've
Jets.
never had Hard Knocks here, yeah.
Can I tell you?
It's not debuting till December.
It's not debuting till December?
That's okay. December is going to be important.
Well,
but they're
going to start filming sooner.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Well, when it was Hard Knocks preseason, it was that week's content.
Okay.
So they filmed as they did it.
Oh, I thought the end season was.
So
it was longer.
Yeah, I have no idea, but
that's only 4 weeks, 5 weeks.
Now we're Eagles fans. We're also contentsmen.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Oh, we're on it.
Hard
you best
Knocks.
Believe that.
Oh, you haven't had the experience.
I got the HBO back.
Oh, you don't have it?
Nah.
I'll give you my login.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Say it over the air.
Yeah. Well, we get called mommy and daddy. It's a very mommy and daddy move, but I will give you my login.
I use my mom's Netflix account.
Yep.
Still?
Oh, God.
I thought they kicked everybody off of that.
Yeah, well, I used to.
You found a way.
No,
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched Netflix in a while.
Okay,
But
all right.
when I do, I use my mom's.
I'll give you, and if you work for HBO,
We're all team players here.
Yeah, let Jack's kids are eating water sandwiches over there.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Ooh, I completely forgot about Hard Knocks. That's something to look forward to. All right, 2 or not.
Yeah, December, man. I didn't realize it. I thought it was coming sooner.
Dude,
it's disappointing.
The NFC East could be an S show on Hard Knocks. The Giants still they've won a couple games. That could be a mess. Dallas is a mess.
Scatterbo on Hard Knocks is going to be hilarious.
Scatterboo.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And Jackson Dart.
Yes.
They're going to be Hard Knock stars.
Yes, but they could also stink by then.
Yeah.
They've won a couple games, and Jackson Dart's going to be hurt by December.
Well, the stories will be Dallas. The Giants will be the feel-good story if those two are still playing well.
If they are still playing well.
If they're still playing well. But the Cowboys, obviously, us as defending champions.
Yeah.
And then Washington as the possible startup team.
Yeah.
Yeah, those would be, I can't wait to.
Forgot about Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
A little too worked up.
No, I'm telling you, man.
You really are.
It's because we look at our week. The day after the Hard Knocks day, that's
a day of content.
That's a day of content. I love it.
And it'll already be cut up before I get here.
Oh,
come on, kick your feet up, season.
All right, 2-1. That is not tough detail together.
Sorry.
215-592-9494. Which path do you think this Eagles team is going to go down? Fall apart like 23, come together and become Super Bowl contenders like 24? Or are we going to be in this mode, the we don't know if they're good mode all season long? Coming up next, Jaws joins us. This will be the last time I'll ask somebody this week.
And by the way, Kostos has given the best answer.
What did he say? Oh, talent.
Yeah,
but he said the blitz first. He's been good against the blitz.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And he did have the answer right away.
He did.
Everybody, but he's not an Eagles fan. So so the first question I will ask Jaws is, to give us a reason to be optimistic. Tell us something that the Eagles are doing particularly well right now. That is coming up next. We'll talk to Jaws. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person with whom you made the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive 1 free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account, because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app and get on the action before kickoff. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that? No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Sports fans, listen up.
1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Los Angeles Dodgers aren't bad for baseball, but their dominance, their high spending, their ability to stack their roster with MVPs and Cy Young Award winners does remind us that the system that allows them to exist is bad for the sport. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ice Spike and Fritz. Jaws, Ron Jaworski joining us in moments to talk about Sunday's game. Ike, I cannot escape my excitement over tonight's Sixers preseason game and seeing Joel play.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Last season was so bad. I know most people tuned him out. I was not able to. I had to watch every game. And boy, it was a traumatic experience, more traumatic than any process year, because the early years of losing, they were supposed to lose. But when you only win 28 games, when you're supposed to win, and all the players are hurt and the ones that aren't hurt are playing bad, and then the team gives up to get the draft pick, was bad luck. I am excited to see Joel tonight. Joining us, as I said, you can see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show for the Eagles, Ron Jaworski. What's up, Jaws?
All good. Getting ready for the Vikings.
So, Jaws, I am going to ask you the same thing we have asked. We have asked all of our experts this week. We asked Jordan Mailata this week, and you are our last expert of the week. Some say the most important. I am going to ask you, what is one thing the Eagles are doing particularly well right now that we can sort of hang our hat on moving forward into the season?
One thing they're doing well is procurement of talent. I think it's still a very talented football team not playing up to the level of that talent.
Okay,
I'll take it. At least you answered quick. Everybody else, even Jordan, I said, what's one thing you're doing well? He goes, whew, that's a tough one. So,
well, because the standard has been so high. After last year, we have a vision of what this team is supposed to look like, and they should have that same vision that we as analysts and fans have, and to play to that standard. And the eyeball test. You don't need to be a former NFL quarterback or a former NFL linebacker, to say something's wrong. This team is not playing up to their ability. That's obvious to me.
Let me ask you this then, because we were just discussing this last segment. They went through, it seemed like, every exercise to try to say, we are not defending champs, we're not defending champs, the Super Bowl is last year, so on and so forth. And it doesn't seem to have worked. Do you think, maybe reversing it and a reminder about what they were able to do and what they were able to accomplish and how dominant, I guess specifically in this case, the offensive line and the defense was, do you think maybe the opposite tact, at least at this point, as a reminder of what they're capable of, could be something that could help?
Yeah, I think there's the potential of that being able to help. But no matter what Nick says or the organization says, no one's going to forget we won the Super Bowl last year. We're the world champions. you can't just discount that and say, oh, let's go out and play football, but we're not the world champions. Because I'll guarantee you this, every team on the schedule knows the Eagles are the world champions. If you don't bring the A game like the New York Giants did against us last Thursday night, you're going to get your butt handed to you. And then so, yeah, it is a new season. We get it. Yeah, there are new players. We get it. But, the standard has been set as a world champion that, hey, embrace that. Embrace that we're the world champions. And because you know what? The other teams are embracing it, too, and they want to beat us badly.
Jaws, you watch the games again, you watch the tape. There's been a lot of conversation over the last week and a half about the quote, predictability of the offense and the fact that because that is so, it is making it more difficult for them to succeed on offense. Have you seen that, and do you think it's an issue?
No, I don't. I don't. I think this team is still incredibly talented. The word everyone uses is execution, and they're not executing properly. It's that simple. Now, you could say it's one guy here, one guy there, and we all know in football, to be successful, 11 players, 11 guys on each side of the football for a given play must work hand in hand to be successful. If one player fails at his job, the play is blown up. It doesn't work. It's not that simple, but it is. That players have to work together, and right now they're not working in harmony. I just don't see it. The offensive line, and I preach this probably for the last decade. It has been the best offensive line, the best coached offensive line in football, a dominant offensive line. They just haven't been. And I know Lane's got the stinger on the shoulder, and Mekhi Becton's not there, which to me has been somewhat overlooked. He was a dominant physical human being, Mekhi Becton was last year when he was here. So I see that as a big hole because he may not have gotten all his blocks, but Saquon could run around him and get open and get through a crack. That's how good he was. So I think there's a loss of Mekhi Becton hurt. And obviously Landon's been hurt, and you've had injuries and Cam's been hurt. You've had some injuries on the offensive line. But they haven't played as well as I've seen them play in the past. Those offensive linemen must work as one, and they just haven't been. And quite honestly, Saquon hasn't been getting to the outside like he did last year. That jump cut that he was so good at. I just haven't seen it being effective this year. So there's a long way to go in the season. Adjustments will be made. But it's not the same team that we saw playing the second half of last season and in the playoffs.
Charles, you look at this mini bye week, and it can be beneficial to both the players from a physical standpoint, reset mentally, but also for the coaches, getting a chance to self-evaluate and look at some things that they can do differently. You feel like this mini bye week came at the right time, and this is something that they could take advantage of and sort of reset going up here to Minnesota Sunday.
Mike, I agree with you 100%. There's absolutely no doubt about it. The coaching staff needed to make some changes to tweak things. They get the time to do it. The players are getting 3 or 4 days off. The coaches are not. I'll guarantee you, they were burning the midnight oil when they got back from Philadelphia last Thursday night, to try to get this corrected. So, I think from that perspective, yes, you can do a deep dive in evaluating your personnel, evaluating your schemes, and make the changes because you do have a few days extra time where you can make the changes where normally you wouldn't have that time. So, yes, I agree with you 100%. The coaches really could use the time off. No, it's not time off. They could use the time off from the players, but they're going to be working on it.
So, their calling card, as you have mentioned, that has been the offensive line and the run game. Given the fact that, given the injury, the new players, all of those things, from an identity standpoint, do they need to consider, I'm not saying become a pass-first team, but the idea of them being this dominant running team, do they need perhaps a different identity to become a more successful offense, given the trouble they've had getting that off the ground?
I think the team that you play dictates how you should play offensively. Basically, if you got a team that is a very good defensive line, maybe weak in the secondary, you attack that secondary. And the same vice versa. If you got a great secondary and a weak defensive line, you attack with the running game. So I don't think there's a particular way to go. If I would form a quick opinion on what I've seen, particularly after the Giants game, I was really disappointed going through the tape of the Giants game. I thought for the first time in a long time, I thought we were physically beaten. The Giants, and they have some good, it's the NFL, everyone has good players, but I didn't sense like we were playing a violent game of football. And let's be realistic here. Football is a violent game, and the stronger man's usually going to win. And I felt that we got pushed around a little bit. I think we got bullied a little bit by the New York Giants, and that just hasn't happened in a long, long time. So I think the lesson that should be learned from the Eagles in that matchup against the Giants, where they pushed us around. Scatterman was banging people around. Just doing things differently, and attitude-type plays that they were running were having success against us. And I think that's the one thing that we have to address this week against Minnesota, is to be more physical and dominate from a physical standpoint.
Yeah, that seems to be the message coming out of the locker room as well, particularly from the defensive players, and you listen to the offensive line, where you're going to get the most physical play happening. That is that they have either been told or they realized it when they looked at the film. They certainly aren't. They've acknowledged the fact that was not Eagles football that they played in that last Thursday night's game. And I feel positive about the team because it seems like they're in a better place mentally. We'll see what they look like physically when they go out there Sunday. Just your thoughts real quick on the quarterback moving forward, his play, and how much that impacts what they're going to be able to do Sunday up against this Brian Flores defense.
Yeah, Brian Flores has a great reputation as a schemer and designer, and he is very, very good. He didn't have success in Miami as a head coach, but wherever he's been as a defense coordinator, he's been very, very good. So this is going to be one of those games where there's kind of the mental approach is just as important from an offensive perspective. You can talk about play calling, all those things, but I think the key is you got to be alert for the type of scheming that he does, like a Todd Bowles kind of guy, like New York did last week. They still, hey, when things work against a team, you're going to see it for a few weeks. Because once it's on tape, the next 4 games, people are going to break it down. And Todd Bowles did a really good job with his zone blitz schemes. The Giants did with a 4-man rush are still finding a way to bring a third-level defender or a second-level defender and create pressure with only a 4-man rush. So I think you'll see that in this matchup as well from the Vikings and Flores. It's what he likes to do. So we not only have to be physical, which I think you'll see that. I think the guys have heard enough about it all week where they're going to get back to their physical side. But this is also a game they're going to have to be very well prepared mentally.
Jaws, the Eagles have not had very much success getting to the quarterback from a defensive standpoint. You would hope they get Nolan Smith back. With the trade deadline approaching, if you were given a choice, if they said we're going to get a stable CB2 or we're going to get a good edge player, which do you think helps the Eagles more?
Well, speaking as an old quarterback edge rusher,
Yep.
One thing quarterbacks hate is quick pressure, and that's where the edge rusher comes from off that edge, and that's a quick pressure. So I think it's an area that they really must address, and I am sure Howie Roseman is scouring, the waiver wires and trade opportunities that might be out there, because I think it's been probably the one thing that has probably stood out to me the most is we're not getting that quick pressure on the quarterback. And quite honestly as well, we're not getting the push up the middle that I think is absolutely necessary.
All right, Charles. Sunday, Eagles-Vikings. The Eagles facing an old friend. And it was announced Carson Wentz will be starting. What do what is your prediction for Sunday's game?
Well, first of all, Carson's playing good football. He's thrown 5 touchdown passes and a couple interceptions, completing 69% of his passes. He has a tendency to hold on to the ball too long, so this should give us an opportunity to get some pressure on him. But I still think I think the Eagles got their wake-up call last week against the Giants. I think they win this one in Minnesota 23-20, guys.
I'll tell you, we need a win in the worst way. Need a win in the worst way.
I'm tired of talking negative.
Yes, yeah. And especially, man, if they play on Thursday night, they're going to have to win those games because I can't do
10 days.
I can't do 10 days of beating up on them after a game like Thursday.
I am with you. Too much time to analyze.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Jaws. Thanks as always.
All right,
buddy.
brother.
All right, thanks, guys. Go Birds.
Yep.
Go Birds. There it is. Yeah, I did. Thursday night games have to must win moving forward. They cannot do the loss.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Oh, Gary and Vineland here to finish up. Hey, Gary.
Yeah, so I think these next 2 games are the most important, and I think the seasons, if they tank these 2, I think that's we're back to 2023.
Well, I mean, it would be hard to argue. They go into the bye at 4-4, losing 4 straight games. Yeah.
I don't even want to know what that's going to be like.
Yeah, let's hope Joel stays healthy because our and I'll get into this later. I did do my homework from Broads. I watched the Flyers last night. They're not, that team's not making the playoffs. So yeah, they have to win on Sunday. I mean,
I get the Apple updates on the scores.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, Spike's not watching a good one.
Oh, no. Last night?
Should have stuck to watching the football game.
Oh, yeah, it was terrible. All right, Gary, appreciate you, man.
All right, guys, have a good weekend.
All right, G.
We can't go into the bye 4-4. With 2 losses to the Giants?
Yeah,
and losing to Carson?
And losing to Carson?
Oh, Lord.
No.
It would not be fun times around here.
No. Now, Broads gave us homework. I was the only one who said I would accept the homework, and that is to watch the Flyers versus the Winnipeg Jets last night.
Yes. How'd that go for you?
Well, so Flyers lost 5-2. It was really 5-1, really. Michkov scored right there at the end of the game.
Meathoff scored at the end?
He did. Dude, they had 2 shots in the first half. In the first period, rather. I've watched a good bit of hockey in my life. I'm not a number one hockey, but I've watched a good bit of hockey. I don't know if this is the Jets style, but the Flyers could not complete 2 straight passes without turning the puck over last night. It was, that first period was a horrible watch in general, not just because the Flyers didn't play well. I just didn't think, when I was watching it, I was hoping there would be a guy on the Flyers side that would pop. And I would say, from a speed and skill perspective, I think when there are hockey players that are different, you can just see. And Michkov was the one I was looking for. He just looks like another guy.
Another guy. He doesn't stand out.
And it is. They've all said he's out of shape, so on and so forth. I'm sure that's part of it. But that was an unimpressive Flyers game. It did not make me
want to watch more.
Correct. And maybe
might be a long season.
The Jets are good, right? That's what the Winnipeg Jets are good. Yeah. So maybe that's it. Maybe Broads needs to tell me when they're playing some bad team that they can skate against. Because last night,
give us a game where the Flyers are going to look good.
They didn't. I mean, I get through the second period, and I'm saying to myself, no. I didn't watch the end of the game. I didn't watch the third period. Absolutely.
Well,
not.
I lost 5-2.
Yes. Well, it was 5-1 until last. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing this Friday?
Oh,
What's up, Furry Bruce?
There's a little chill here in the air, Furry Bruce, and I was thinking to myself as I got out of bed, man, if I just had a bear or a wolf costume to get into, warm myself up.
Man.
Dude.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Yep.
Hey, look.
You're on to something.
Hey, look. What'd you say, all right?
Nothing. I said you're on to something. You may have something going here with these furry outfits.
Hey, look, before I get into my commentary, because I missed out yesterday, I got pulled into a meeting, so I just wanted to say happy belated birthday to you.
Oh, that's great.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I hope you have a great weekend. Maybe you have some fun with some fur, man.
Come on, man. The wife's not totally into that.
You bring home the two. You bring home one for her, one for you.
2 costumes. Yeah.
His and hers furry costumes.
We do still have the. She does have the. What's the thing I used to endorse?
Nudie pajamas.
The nudie pajamas. She
there
has
you go.
the full nudie pajama.
That's close.
Here's what we do. You throw the bear costume on. She throws on the nudie pajamas. And you act like she's in the woods. And you're like, could that be a thing?
Put a bunny tail on it.
This is all good ideas.
Yeah, this is me on Friday night at the Reese residence. Yeah. Me and Renee running around.
Here, Renee. Here's your nudie pajamas and a bunny tail.
Meanwhile, the dogs are going crazy. The dogs don't know what the hell's happening. Yeah. The dogs don't know what's going on.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, but look, on to the Eagles here, guys. I'm stumbling now, man, coming off that, but you guys get me going with this stuff, man.
Yeah.
But anyway, so with the Eagles, one of the earlier callers said it perfectly. There's a thing between confidence and hope. I don't have any confidence because of all the turmoil that's going on. I have hope about the Eagles, and Ike, you said it perfectly. The part of their schedule coming up is they're actually set up for success, but the unknown about their direction is what's going to happen this Sunday. Actually, the next 2 games, because I'm gonna tell you. If they win this Sunday and they turn around and lose to the Giants, and now we're vacillating back and forth between what are they, and some people have this. They do this comparison and contrast between what they did last year and they fixed it. But there's a big difference between last year's because we had an experienced OC that made those adjustments. We didn't have the injuries and we didn't have the regression of Jalen. Once those things stopped, But we got injuries on both sides. There's just so many bad dynamics going on. I just don't see how it's going to happen, but I hope that they pull it together and we'll see what happens.
You know how it has to happen, Furry Bruce? We got to start playing better.
Right.
I mean, listen, I see other teams with injuries as well. They're still winning.
Yeah.
Like Tampa Bay is still winning games. They're 5-1 because the quarterback finds way to make plays late in the game. They still believe in him, and he comes through. Like, either you have that magic dust on you or you don't. Either you believe you still got a chance to win games no matter who you go out there with, or you don't. Like, we can't have the perfect scenario, everybody healthy and all this other stuff, because that's just not how the NFL works. The NFL, I mean, Patrick Mahomes is surviving with duct tape and glue out there on that offensive side of the ball, and he's just now about to get his players back.
Well, and I remember last year when the Lions lost all those players in the first round of the playoffs, nobody cared.
Yeah.
Nobody cared that they were missing
Nobody
players.
cared.
Yeah.
Nope.
And to your point, hey, look, I'll take it 1 point further. And look at San Francisco. I mean,
look at them.
They're even worse than we are.
Yes.
But that's when it comes back, because it's like you say, because Jalen, I'm really worried about Jalen because, see, Jalen, I think, is a system. He's a system quarterback. When all the moving parts are working well, he's okay. But when you kick one or two legs from up under him and he starts pressing, he starts doing like overthrowing the ball and all these other things. But see, San Francisco, when I look at I can't stand them, but I got mad respect for them. But they have a good, solid coaching staff that are pulling all the right. And this is where I worry about it with Nick, because see, Nick, he rides the wave when things are going well, but he doesn't do so well when things start happening with multiple challenges. So
hold on. Now, 2023, he didn't handle well. Yeah, we all know 2023 it didn't work out well. But I'll give Nick a little bit more rope, because I thought in 2021 he took that team from being 2-7 to 9-8. They made the playoffs.
Correct.
Last year they're 2-2, and we saw what happened, and they went on a nice run. So he's at least earned a little bit of benefit of the doubt to see if he can get this thing turned around. But it won't be easy. It won't be easy.
Right.
I like the messaging. I just wonder. Here's my thing. I wonder if the distractions are over with and everybody's back to focusing on trying to be a good football team.
We won't know that until Sunday,
we see them play Sunday.
And after Sunday.
Yep.
Thank you for the call, Furry Bruce. That is watch them play and see what happens after they play.
It was hard. I wanted to ask Jaws that, but it's unfair to ask him that. He's not down there, just like I'm not down there. But that's what I really want to know are the vibes, the right vibes again in the building, and all the bickering and the little finger pointing and the subliminal messages and this and that and the other. I wonder if that stuff is out of the way. They've cleared the air, and now we can get back to playing football.
So, important question for all three of us off of Furry Bruce's call. And Jack, I will ask you first. If you had to be a furry,
right,
what animal would you be? Because I started laughing during Bruce's call because I thought about it, and I know what animal I would be. Jack, what animal would you be?
I have no idea.
Well, come on.
Like a lion?
Would you want to be a lion? That seems about right.
I'd be a Black Panther.
Oh,
nice.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Yeah. So you'd be a lion. I'd be a squirrel.
Yeah. Oh. Why?
I don't know. I just think it would be funny to be a big old squirrel running around the house.
I don't know how attractive you'd be in the furry conventions.
He's going to order one of these.
Dude, you're going to go to one.
Man. Yes, he's definitely going to one.
Yeah.
I just can you
in
imagine
the squirrel costume. See who picks you.
First of all, what made me think of it was I talk about the dogs. My dogs, they saw a giant squirrel in the house.
That's what I'm saying.
They would go insane.
You know they're going to attack you.
I'd be chasing my wife around.
Yes.
Look, I'm a squirrel. I'm a squirrel.
And Rebel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Scotchy. The Rebel gave up on squirrels. Scotchy is still young enough. She's like, I can get one of those squirrels.
Dude, squirrel's the most athletic animal in the world.
Yeah, well.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's what you look. The way they can jump up, run up the tree or whatever.
They jump across trees. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't always dodge cars, though.
They don't?
But I'm saying,
they don't.
Well, they're dumb.
Well, because they're stupid.
Very dumb.
They're stupid.
But very athletic.
They get out in the middle of the road and they see you coming and they go, they don't know which side to go to. They're like Orion Kirkring. Orion Kirkring was like a squirrel in the middle of the road when he got that.
It shouldn't be deer in headlights.
No, it should be squirrel in headlights.
Squirrel in headlights.
Yeah. So I would be a squirrel.
See, that's like when Buzz can't find the egg juice drop.
Yeah.
So he does,
215-592-9494. Oh, yes.
Forgot about our boy.
Yeah.
Speaking of a furry.
Yeah, well, coming up next, we will see if Eliot holds on to the belt. But, Ike?
Yeah, I talk about our buddy Tornado Shapiro and his buddy Joe Conklin. You can see Joe with the City Rhythm Orchestra at World Cafe Live on Wednesday, November 19th, and at Cardinal O'Hara High School on Saturday, November 22nd. You know where you can get your tickets from. JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Take it from me, the Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event going on now. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on.
Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, I think if that Giants game was Sunday, there's such urgency on this Sunday's game this Sunday's game against the Vikings. I think we would feel it more if the Giants game was Sunday. The fact that it was Thursday, I think a little of it has worn off.
Sure.
And at least with us.
You got through the weekend, and you had the Phillies thing mixed in there with it.
It's been a busy week,
yeah.
But and at least with us, I'm sure the team feels urgency, but whatever. But I mean, from an us standpoint, you know, you can only go so many days between games to keep up the same sort of intensity. Mm-hmm. But this game, you know, if you'd asked me Tuesday or Monday, this game it's
a must win.
Yeah, I mean,
it certainly is a can't lose.
Well,
there you go.
Is it a must win or a can't lose?
Well, it's definitely you can't lose this game.
You gotta have it.
Was that a third option? Jack, you're the expert of this. Is it a must-win game or a can't-lose game?
So I think it's more of a must-win game.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah, you can't lose this one.
Yeah. Well, which one is it, Jack?
It's must-win.
Okay. Don't say they can't lose it. 215-592-9494. So every week at 4:30 on the WIP Afternoon Show, we award the belt.
There could only be one. The boss, the chief, the top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. You may say, Spike, how do you decide who gets the belt? Well, the belt goes to the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. And the current belt holder is Eliot Shorr-Parks. The way this works is the person holds on to the belt unless somebody else does something to take the belt away. And the question is, has Eliot Shorr-Parks done enough, or has anyone else done enough to take the belt away? There were some rumors this week that Ike would get the belt just for having a birthday.
Yep.
But
a sympathy belt.
Yeah, a sympathy belt.
I do not want that.
Yes.
We knew you would not have liked that. So we talked to the committee and said that's not right.
Yes. Ike would not want a sympathy belt.
Yeah, I'm out.
So the question is, has Eliot done enough to get the belt? Has anyone done anything else?
He did debut a new show.
He did debut a new show on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
But iffy name on the show.
Iffy name,
Yeah.
iffy execution.
Yep. Iffy all around.
I don't have anybody at the top of my mind.
Ooh, you missed a big one then, Ike.
There was a big one. Jack, do you want to play the audio that will lead us to the new holder of the belt?
My initial thought, and that's why I was like, do you mean like a Trey Turner? Would be Trey Turner, because you also have like an Aiden Miller who's coming up, who's, I don't want to say waiting in the wings because he's not quite there yet, but who is the future of this team. But I was talking to Rube in the break, and like, it could also be a Bryce Harper. I know that sounds crazy. But this is a player who's really on the back half of his career. He's only getting older. He really hasn't done a ton in the regular season or postseason.
Fourth highest OPS in baseball history.
Will you let her talk?
Used to. You know, when
Preach,
you look
Devin,
back
preach.
at the postseason he's had, there's only so many moments, right? Like there's only so many times you can go back to bet them at the bank before it gets a little bit old. And he doesn't add too much to the clubhouse culturally. Like he's a pretty quiet, reserved guy where like Kyle Schwarber is more so the leader. Would that be a massive move around the baseball world? Yes, it would. Would fans be mad? I think it would be actually more split than you'd expect, given, you know, the way things have gone the last last 4 postseasons.
Well, it depends who they get.
I totally forgot about that. Scoops. Yes, that she definitely gets it.
I mean,
yes.
what a sharp tongue towards the old Brycey.
You have to ask yourself, was Dave Dombrowski listening to Devin? Did he say back half? She's got a point.
She's got a point there.
Maybe people wouldn't be that mad depending on who we got back.
They certainly know Scoops.
They do.
Because she's a bulldog down there.
They know Scoops. So congratulations, the current belt holder, for suggesting the Phillies may trade Bryce Harper.
Oh, I hadn't heard that clip in its entirety.
Yeah.
And why was Hugh so happy?
A real sharp tongue towards Bryce. Man.
Unbelievably sharp tongue. Hugh was happy, which gets my back up.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it,
dude? Hold on. Don't me. Come on.
Yeah.
I ain't got your back. I ain't with you.
There's no shot.
His Jack in his lion costume trying to go up against Hugh.
Come here, Hugh.
Yeah.
Roar.
Yeah. I'll be in the corner with
a little squirrel.
Nut. Yeah, with an acorn.
Oh,
Say with a nut?
No, with an acorn. I changed it. Yeah.
Well, and I think Hugh was doing isn't he doing the Bucky squirrel?
Oh, that's going to be his.
I think that would be his furry outfit.
Oh, really? He's going to be a squirrel, too?
I could see that.
I think Bucky's mascot is a squirrel.
Bucky's mascot is a squirrel, yes.
I think so, yeah.
Well, then I'm going to have to find a new...
Yeah.
Nah, you can squirrel around.
Both be squirrel?
Yeah, it can be squirrely.
We can squirrel around.
Yeah. Bucky's getting his way closer and closer up here. You know, they're in Virginia.
Oh, you know what I meant to tell y'all?
Yeah.
Dude, I went home last weekend.
Yeah, to Cincinnati.
Yep. Wawa's is coming.
Wow. Congratulations.
Oh, really? To Cincinnati?
Shocked, yes.
Wow.
The best food Cincinnati's going to have.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I said the same thing.
Now, Sheetz is starting to get in our territory. Back off.
Are they?
Yeah, it's like in, I think, like Bucks County area.
Oh, really? I haven't seen
starting
one.
to get closer and closer.
Wow.
This is going to turn into a
all-out
war.
This is the true Civil War. This is the next Civil War.
Right. But we're Wawa people.
I'm happy about Wawa being in the city.
I know.
Yeah.
That's good.
That stopped me from going to White Castles.
Nice.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, I see the White Castle like sliders in the freezers.
Grocery store, no.
Just how?
No.
Why would you eat that?
That's not it. Yes.
Yeah. There was one.
That's the worst thing they could have did was made that a frozen food.
There's one on it's been frozen food for a while since I was a kid. Actually, there's one on Broad Street. I think still near South Philly High School, or I think
used to be down there one in that area. I don't know if it's still there.
White
Castles, man, had some when I went home.
215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP.
Man.
What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
Rios, they need you.
I need you today, Rios.
Right. You know, yeah, look, let me just say this.
Yeah.
It ain't trying to be cute. This the type of stuff is for ugly. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's time for men to be men, not males. There's a big freaking difference. And yo, Jackie, hit the music. Time to break yourselves down, to build yourselves back up. It ain't too much time to do it either. Bleep yourselves from suckeritis. We just got skull drugged by the freaking Giants. If this didn't wake y'all up to get out of the David Banner status and into the Green Monster, then I don't know what will. Because all it would mean is that we are full. We are content. We are comfortable. We aren't hungry no more. Well, time to start fasting and cure the sucker-made disease. We are better than this. We have to lock all entrances and get all the issues taken care of before we step out on that freaking field of battle. We are men. We don't have problems. We have solutions. We learn that we go and execute. Males only have problems. They complain. They're freaking contagious. They are loving hip-hop, gossiping ass suckers. Eradicate all the answers. Get all they wham, want the milky cookies ass suckers back to where they belong, back on the freaking couch eating jelly donuts watching Lifetime. It's time to do the dirty work, and ain't nothing pretty, but it's so pretty when you're ugly. We are freaking brothers. We should fight for one another without a thought. Make everyone fertilize the grass, then ask questions later. We have something that can be elevated into a freaking dynasty. We all we got. Your brothers is all y'all got. We live and die together. We pick each other up when we're down. It ain't time for separation. The message is clear. Make these suckers feel the pain. Lock the bleep in. We are going to the home of Super Bowl 52. Our blood, sweat, and tears are still there. We run that place. Underdog history was made there. A quarterback no one believed in pulled out the big stick on the big stage. Y'all want Philly? A coach that revolutionized the whole league on fourth down. Foxtrot uniform. We're going for it. Badasses after badasses. When someone fell, the next badass stepped up and was ready for the assignment. We're not underdogs. We're the top dog. We salivate for the taking. The league is ours, and ain't nothing they can do about it. We built this foundation, brick by brick, heart by heart, blood in, blood out. Time to get ugly. Like my man Nino Brown said, I never liked you anyway, pretty mother sucker. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles are reals from North Philly, Hunter Park, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major of Philly. Love or respect? Love is just the cherry on top. I will be respected. Go Birds.
Another good one.
Yes.
Got a love and hip hop reference in there. That was good. That was good.
Difference between men and males.
Yeah.
Just a little biology lesson. Guess there from Rios? No.
Sure.
Well, no, I guess
No.
Biologically they're
It's more
same.
just like the
vibe.
feeling. Yeah,
Yeah.
the vibe you give off. Me, male.
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. I guess I am too.
Yeah, come on. man. Who you kidding, squirrel boy?
Yeah. Squirrel male.
Right.
215-592-9494. I think it'd be fun to be a squirrel.
Blood In, Blood Out's a good movie. You ever seen that?
No. Who's in that?
That's Benjamin Bratt.
Oh,
Is it Bratt or Platt?
I have no.
Benjamin Bratt. Who else is in there? It's a couple good.
When did it come out?
You know, Delroy Lindo's in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Late 70s, early 80s.
Oh, yeah.
It's about it's a gang movie, prison gang movie, Latinos, blacks, whites.
Yep.
But it's centered around a Mexican gang.
Okay.
And those are the guys. And you had one guy he's half Mexican and half white, but he looks white, but he wants to be Mexican and he wants to be accepted by those guys. Good movie. You got to check it out.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Blood In, Blood Out.
I usually don't watch movies that came out before I was watching movies, except for Scarface. That's the only reason, for some reason. But I'm not an old
Makes
movies
sense.
guy.
Yeah, makes sense. 3 hours long, too.
Oh, come on. Well, yeah, I like
Love a
3
good
hour
3 hour movie.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Hey, if you have tickets to an Eagles game, I can help make that. Well, I'm not actually. I'm going to just tell you about it. Help make the experience better. When you go to visitdelco.com, Visit Delco has this thing, the Eagles Game Day Getaway. Now, you're already here. You're already in the area. But when you do the Game Day Getaway, it actually feels like you're taking a trip, right? And you don't have to worry about all the stuff you have to worry about normally when you go to a game. You don't have to worry about parking. You don't have to worry about the ride home. You don't have to worry about getting all the way home. Because what happens with the Game Day Getaway with Visit Delco is you stay overnight at a Delaware County hotel, one of the hotels they have an agreement with there, which is like 20 minutes away from the stadiums. You get a discounted rate, and with that, you get $150 in Uber credit that takes you to and from the link. So you can just leave your car at the hotel, Get the Uber to the stadium, hang out, have a good time. Don't have to worry about getting behind the wheel afterwards because you get your Uber all the way back to the hotel, stay at the hotel. Go to visitdelco.com, look for the Eagles logo so you can sign up for your Eagles game day getaway. Tap on that right there. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right. Go Birds. Joining us, as always, the appropriate follow-up to Rios is Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy Down the Shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank that Grease, and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the Shore.
Tommy!
Yo, Mike. Yo, Spike. Yo, Jack. Big, not so big baloney business, baby.
Wait, nacho. Do you say nacho or not
No,
so?
not so big. 'Cause
Yeah.
we're struggling right now. I can't honestly get too fired up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need you more than ever to bring up the vibe here because, and I know you care about these teams more than anybody. And with the Eagles having lost 2 in a row and getting their butts kicked by the Giants and the Philly season ending, it's been pretty tough around here.
Well, I got to say, listen, I agree. There's no sugarcoating it, right? As far as the Phils, I mean, it's a little demoralizing. But look, just to infuse a little positivity, we still got a great team, right? We still got great coaches. We still got an opportunity to contend next season. But at this moment in time, there's no baloney and there's no joy. You know what I mean? That's just the reality of the situation. But as far as the Birds, I'm more optimistic, right? But there's something's not clicking. There's something rotten in the state of Denmark. And by the state of Denmark, I mean the Novacare complex. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Because I think it's not just X's and O's. You know what I mean? It's not just X's and O's. It's psychological and emotional.
Yes.
It gets me to my next thing because before we get in this game with the Vikings, I was thinking it's a very difficult time, right, for the Philly sports fan, right? And sometimes when you're a little depressed, you know, when you're upset, you need a creative way to express your emotions. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So what I started doing is I started reading Shakespeare and I started writing poetry. You know what I mean? You guys ever read Shakespeare?
No.
You really
Not interested.
You've been really reading Shakespeare?
Yeah,
Yes, like to be or not to be, that is the question.
Yes.
Or like, oh, Romeo. You're
Oh,
like
man.
that, Romeo. You know what I mean? Or like a horse. My kingdom for a horse. I don't really know what that means. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's got a nice ring to it.
I
You know what I mean?
wouldn't expect you to be much of a reader, but I guess I had that wrong.
I like reading poetry and I like writing poetry.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So you've been reading Shakespeare. So what then?
Well, I ended up writing a couple poems, you know what I mean, that I would love to share with you, Jim. I'm a little self-conscious. I'm a little nervous, you know what I mean? But I'm just going to express my emotions in these poems. I got 2 poems. The first one's more emotional. The second one's more kind of like motivational. You know what I mean?
All right. Give us the emotional one first.
This one is called The Phillies Made Us Cry. Here we go.
Beautiful
All right, guys
title.
ready?
Yeah.
The Phillies made us cry through the day and through the night. All we ever dreamed of was watching Shorr-Bombs take flight and a World Series victory. But alas, the dream is over. Nothing can save us now, not even a 4-leaf clover. You know what I'm saying?
This is so dumb.
What do you guys think? You can be honest. I need some constructive criticism. I can take it. You know what I mean?
No, I actually think it's amazing.
Yeah.
I think the key is the emotion you put into it. You know, I don't know if it would jump off the page to me just reading it, but I might. Could you read it again?
One more time? One
Yeah,
more time?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in the delivery. You're right, Spike. It's all in the delivery.
It's all
You know what I
heart.
mean?
It's all heart. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm almost like crying while I'm doing it.
I
You
can
know what
hear
mean?
it. I can feel
Right.
it. Yep.
Here we go. One more time.
Yep.
The Phillies made us cry through the day and through the night. All we ever dreamed of was watching Shorr-Bombs take flight and a World Series victory. But alas, the dream is over. Nothing can save us now, not even a 4-leaf clover.
Beautiful. Could you give me the one line is Shorr-Bombs what?
Shorr-Bombs taking flight.
Floyd.
Floyd.
So
what we were hoping for,
mucusy.
right? Yeah, you got to put. See, Jack, you got to kind of like cry while you're doing it.
Little phlegm. Little
Yeah.
phlegm.
Yeah, you got to put a little phlegm in there.
All right. So I don't know how your second one could top your first one. You said the second one is a little more motivational, sort of.
This one's a little different.
Okay.
See, I'm still getting emotional. This one's a little different. This one is inspired by the Sopranos. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And it's called Eat the Gabagool. You guys ready for this? This is a little more upbeat.
Okay. It's called Eat the Gabagool.
I like that.
That's
Okay.
right.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of hand. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make the plan. What do you guys think?
That's a whole poem. Well, look, I feel motivated. Ike, do you?
That was terrible.
No, hey!
Whoa, eat the gabagool. Whoa.
Eat the gabagool.
Ike, maybe you need to hear it one more time.
No, wow.
Yeah, let me hear it again.
Okay.
One more time, encore. Ike, maybe you'll like it more the second time.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Possibly. Yep.
Here, let me give a little background on this one.
Okay.
It's like, remember in The Sopranos where sometimes Tony Soprano, if he feel upset, he'd go to the fridge and he had a couple slices of gabagool and he'd feel better. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is like focusing on the little things in life. You know what I mean? To make you feel better. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yep. Okay.
One more time from the top. Here we go. Clear my throat up a little bit here. All right. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. But when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of hand. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man. Soon you'll be the man. Soon you'll be the... I think you're supposed to repeat the final line 3 times, right?
How many times, though? How many times?
If I'm not mistaken in poetry, maybe you guys know better than me. You're supposed to read the final line 3 times in a row, right?
I've never heard that before, but if that's what you want to do, man, eat the gabagool.
It did sound better the second time around.
Yep.
See, I told you, I knew you'd like it more.
Yep.
It's some things you got to kind of live with it a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wow. So, Tommy, you want to give us your prediction for Sunday?
Well, yeah, listen, see, I think we're all getting a little anxious over this team. I got to say one thing before the prediction. When these guys had the bye week, they should go do like a spiritual retreat. You know what I mean? Get away from the hustle bustle, get away from the X's and O's, yoga, meditation, and most importantly, Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, they got to become friends again. If there's no baloney and no joy between A.J. and Jalen, I'm very concerned. You know, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree with you.
I agree, totally.
I don't even need them to be friends. I need AJ to stop subtweeting him. I think I would take that. I would take no attacks.
But there needs to be more positive energy.
Of
You know what I
course,
mean?
of course.
Otherwise, it's going to be a tough road. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So as far as this game coming up, listen, we're still the defending champs. We're still a great team. I think it's going to be close. Vikings are a tough team. But I'm going 31-24 Birds.
Wow.
A close prediction for you.
24.
A touchdown. Okay.
You guys know that never happens, right, Jack? When was the last time I gave a close prediction?
Never. That shows your
Never.
lack of confidence in the team.
Yeah.
I'm being a little more conservative in my prediction this week. You
Look,
know what I mean?
I don't know if you guys agree, but I think right now the Eagles got to eat the gabagool.
Eat
That's
the
right.
gabagool.
Eat the gabagool. All right.
And get motivated.
Get
You know what I mean?
Is
motivated.
it gabagool or gabagool?
Gabagool.
Gabagool. Eat the
Come on.
gabagool.
Come on, Spike.
Yeah. All right. Eat the gabagool. All right. Tommy, great job. We will talk to you next week. Great job on the poetry, and thanks as always.
Yep.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Birds. Tommy's over and 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 over now.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
I don't know what happened on the second reading of Eat the Gabagool. I lost it. I got
just so dumb.
I was laughing so hard I got a cramp in my stomach. I couldn't. I thought I was gonna. I don't think I was gonna be able to talk.
No. Eat the gabagool is a good one. What was the first one again?
The first one was the Phillies made us cry.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Phillies made us cry.
Shore bombs into the night.
In the night.
Night.
In the night. Yeah. Jack, you've been You've been waiting for today's top 5 at 5.
Huh?
It seems like the entire show.
Uh-huh.
It all comes down to this.
Right.
So what is the top 5 at 5?
The funniest things that have happened in the last day.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you thinking it's a good one?
I think it's funny.
Okay. All right. That is coming up next.
Just funny to him.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's usually how this whole thing works.
Yeah, we'll find out. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one-line mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay. That's mobile plus home discount and bonus discount. Visit a greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Del Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DelChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. The Pittsburgh Steelers are a good football team, but even with the AFC being wide open, last night's loss to the Cincinnati Bengals shows you why they shouldn't be taken seriously in the AFC. The Steelers used to be about great defense and winning Super Bowls. Well, last night the Steelers allowed 470 yards to old man Joe Flacco, and Mike Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game since the 2016 season. Will the Steelers have a good record at the end of the year? Yes. Will they be in the Super Bowl? Absolutely not. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on this Football Friday, final hour of the show. So good to be with you, whether you're listening on the radio at 94.1, the free Odyssey app, or live on YouTube. Hello to the YouTube folks. Well, I think before 6, because we're not on YouTube after 6, right? It's just until 6 o'clock.
Yes.
They're not going to get to see Broads and the jacket that Broads is wearing today.
Straight 1980s.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s, right in there. It got the...
It's like Andre Agassi.
Yeah.
Right? That's an Andre Agassi jacket.
It looks very Agassi.
By the way, that Blood In, Blood Out was actually filmed in 93.
Oh.
It was set in 79, 80.
Well, we knew something would be wrong.
Yeah. Because you didn't approach it with your usual confidence.
Yeah.
Well, because I wasn't completely sure.
And when because usually you jump out there very quickly. Wrong.
Well, and of course, Twitter corrected me.
Very quick. And people calling.
Do you remember there was a prison movie with a soccer prison movie with Stallone called Victory or V or
No, you talking about Lockup?
No.
That was a prison movie with Stallone.
No, I think there was another one where there was a soccer prison.
Soccer prison movie.
Unless I made it up in my head, but it would be a weird thing to make up in my head. I will look it up later. But
you remember Locked Up?
That one I remember.
Remember that one?
That one I remember.
They played football in that movie. In prison.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking. No, there was another movie. I'm gonna look it up.
Is that the arm wrestling one?
No, that's
over the top.
That's over the top, and that is a great flick.
Oh, yes, very underrated.
Yes, great.
Why?
Flick. Oh, no.
He turns his hat backwards and he wins arm wrestling.
Yep. Oh, that was a good flick.
They do the thing with the thumb.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good flick.
Yeah. Have you seen Over the Top?
No.
Oh, come on, that's a good one.
That's a classic 80s
yes
movie.
Yep.
Over the Top.
A good bad movie?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But not embarrassingly bad.
No.
Yeah. The Top 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So as always, there's a lot of funny stuff happening in the world.
World.
And here.
Yes.
Mostly here.
Yeah.
That I find funny. So after you, the 5 funniest things that has happened in the last day. Starting at number 5. So one of my favorite things about sports radio is when we get a good meltdown. Like, I love watching someone crash out.
Oh, yeah.
About their teams.
Yeah.
And boy, are the Browns fans and Browns radio hosts not handling Joe Flacco playing well last night very well.
And this is our station?
It's out in Cleveland.
It's not our station.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was still funny.
Okay.
How could you do that, Andrew? How could you do it? Why on earth did you feel the need to trade this guy to a division opponent for a 5th-round draft pick? Fireable offense. That is a fireable offense. I want to know how much longer the owner's going to watch this crap, because the fans have had it. We deserve better. You're worried more about your stadium than you are your football team. That's the perception, Jimmy. And you allow these people to do this. You have the worst offense in the league. Your GM screwed this quarterback thing up like I've never seen in my life. I've never seen anything like it. Kids that play Madden could have done a better job. Truly. That's not hyperbole. It's a joke. It's a joke. This franchise has become a joke. And I'm sick of it.
Become a joke. I mean,
were they your side effects or theirs?
That was theirs. Yeah.
Who were the
sound
hosts?
Effects, not
Do you
side
remember
effects.
who the hosts were?
I don't.
Do you know what the station was?
Something 1,000, ESPN 1,000.
Oh, okay. All right. So definitely not our station.
Yeah, they did not handle that situation.
No. Also, like, this franchise is a joke. Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
it's not just recently a joke. It is
a long time.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, it is weird because it doesn't seem like the Browns are. Well, I guess
Tony Rizzo is his name.
Okay, they wanted to rebuild around. I mean, can you really be that? I guess you could be that mad if they think Dylan Gabriel's good and they want to rebuild around Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah.
You'd be mad about trading Joe Flacco.
I think that's more of the Bengals aren't as bad as they are.
Right.
See, they aren't seeing this the way they should be seeing this. What Andrew Berry did is said, I'm going to try to clear the deck so we can get the highest draft pick that we can get.
Right.
We win 3 or 4 games. Hopefully we get the number 1 overall pick. As a matter of fact, they got Jacksonville's pick. So they got 2 first-round picks. Because remember, Jacksonville traded up to get Travis Hunter.
Cornerback, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know who the top quarterback is going to be next year, but the Browns, I think, are trying to put themselves in position to get that guy. Because I don't think they believe in Gabriel or Shador Sanders.
Well, and if there's any, they drafted Gabriel. If there's any chance they believe in him, you might as well throw him out there and see
you
if
might as well
anything
play him. He's a 3rd-round draft pick.
Yeah, it just has to hurt, I guess, to trade Flacco, and then you see Flacco throwing for 350
By the
yards.
way, in Cleveland, he's not throwing to Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
Yes, a little bit easier.
Yeah, it looks different. Yeah, it looks different with the guys he's throwing to in Cleveland.
I do love sports radio meltdown, so
Oh,
I agree. I
they are
agree
the
with you
best.
on
That's
that
a good one.
Yeah,
a good old crash out.
And that's a legitimate reason to crash out if you're on radio. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Although you could, every year you crash out about the Browns. Like it's here we go. The 4th funniest thing that's happened in the last day, and this was truly a sight to behold. So we're out in the hub, and Hugh comes out, and Spike and Hugh went to the movies one time.
Yes.
And Spike throws out, should we go see Tron? Right? And you guys are going.
Hugh actually suggested.
Hugh started the Tron talk.
Yeah.
You didn't like Tron, whatever Tron is. I have no idea.
Yeah.
The funniest part
Robot
was
movie?
What's that?
A robot movie?
No, so Tron, just real quick, Tron was a movie in the 80s that it basically is about a guy who invents this video game and ends up in the video game.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
yes.
so there is it's a trilogy, and this is the third movie of the Tron trilogy.
But what made it funny is that Spike eventually got to, I want to go see the new Julia Roberts movie.
I do.
And I wish you could have seen Hugh's face, because he put on a nice, yeah, maybe. But I could tell deep down, I'm not going to go see a Julia Roberts movie with Spike.
Yeah. No, it's not a chick flick, the movie. And
Okay.
When
was the last time she was in a movie?
Well, I don't know. She's
Julia
in
Roberts.
She was in the Ocean's 11s, right? Ocean 11, 12.
Yeah, but that was like 20 years ago.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
Was
she in Eat,
well,
Pray,
she
Love?
may have been in one since. I'm trying to think of the last big movie.
Yeah.
Was she in Eat, Pray, Love?
I don't know.
I've never even heard of that.
I think it's big.
Notting Hill, GOAT level. Pretty Woman.
Aaron Brockovich was awesome.
Aaron Brockovich, awesome. Pretty Woman, awesome.
Yeah.
And look, I didn't say Hugh. I mean, Hugh, I know
This guy's an Eagles Hall of Famer. A defensive end, a monster. You're like, hey, want to go see Julia Roberts?
No, I told him I was considering, because my wife's away this weekend, so I'm going to go to the movies by myself, like a boss. No, that's not going to happen. Well, look, not at the movies.
Maybe your squirrel costume?
You never know. But I was deciding between the new Julia Roberts movie and Tron, and I said to myself, I don't really care about Tron. You and I do share some movie similarities in that we both like horror movies. We both like space movies.
Okay.
I just decided I didn't want to see Tron. I just don't care enough about it.
That's right.
Yeah.
So the third funniest thing that's happened in the last day, our sister station out in Pittsburgh, 97.3, Andrew Filipponi, the afternoon show host out there. Before the game yesterday, he tweets out, there's no way the Steelers lose tonight. In fact, I'll get my nipples pierced with no numbing agents if they lose to the Bungles. It ain't happening. Of course.
Yeah, that always works.
Yep. That is I would say it was a radio bit if he could set up the Steelers losing, but he can't. So this is just, you can't put yourself in that situation. Somebody who worked here understood that. You know, he had to pay the price.
And in radio, you have to just do it.
Yep.
There's no turning back.
So he addressed it today, right?
All right, let's set the record straight. The entire sports world is talking about, of all things, my nipples. So here's the deal. I am a man of my word. I am going to get my nipples pierced. When it happens, how it happens, how you can watch it, how you can be a part of it, all that stuff is going to be discussed at 2 o'clock on the show today. But believe me on this. I'm not getting off scot-free. I'm not buying my way out of this. I'm not welching on a guarantee or bet. Mike Tomlin did this to me.
That's my favorite.
And
line.
I'm never going to forget it.
Yeah, you got to blame
and
somebody.
I'm going to have a permanent marking on my body to remind me at all times not to trust his defense and his team in certain situations. But it's going to happen. And you're going to learn more and find out more about it at 2 o'clock today.
So Mike Tomlin did this to me. It should be the T-shirt. There should be a T-shirt
it says Mike Tomlin
from the fan.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
That says Mike Tomlin did this to me and has 2 pierced nipples on the T-shirt. Now
that's a good idea.
Yeah. Now good radio station over there, one of our stations. I texted the program director, Craig, and I said, "You got to love this, right?" And he said, I didn't think it would blow up to here, but yes, you got to make it. Yeah, it's huge. Now, credit to Pony, because I've had piercings, not those. My eyebrows, my ears, whatever.
It's good luck.
Stop, brother. It was the look at the time. You and your toupee over there. So, but nipples is terrifying, especially with no numbing, like no ice cube to numb it. Both of them?
I don't know what he's going to do.
He's going to do it.
Sounds horrible.
He's going to do it. I will watch it. I'll watch it. We should stream it during our show.
On our YouTube?
Yeah. I almost want to go up there and be there when I can't believe he's going to do this.
Yeah.
I think it's worse than the Marks tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely worse. Get your nipples
But you can get it out, though.
Yeah, but who cares? Tattoo on his back. He's married. Who cares? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The nipples, just the pain.
The pain.
Nah. It hurts just thinking about it.
I know.
Well, credit to Filippone for doing it, though.
It's a good radio bit.
Yeah.
Good radio bit. The second funniest thing that has happened in the last day, and I love this, it's a tradition unlike any other, is where Ike, on his birthday, he puts up with it, right? Where he's like, I get it. It's my birthday. It's the next day. Like when people are still wishing him a happy birthday is when you start getting like, all right.
Enough already.
We get it. I know. It was my birthday yesterday. I'm like, everyone say hi.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's over with now.
Yeah.
We've moved on.
The next day, happy birthday is usually where the line is drawn of, okay.
That's true.
Uncle.
I'm even still getting text messages. I'm like, it was yesterday, but thank you.
Well, if you missed wishing Ike a happy birthday yesterday.
You got 50 minutes.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. We'll accept them today as well.
But the number one
And I never get to hide from my birthday. You two, your birthday passing, and it's the next day. It's like, oh, yeah, my birthday was yesterday.
I keep it quiet.
Yeah.
I keep it quiet.
Well, yours was what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, mine was
Oh,
in August.
It's Jalen's birthday.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Him and Jalen's birthday.
Yes.
Same day?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll know mine. It's the day before
But
Embiid.
we'll say it's Jalen's birthday and completely forget that it's Spike's birthday.
That's fine. That's fine. Especially next year. I want no part of next year.
Next year's big year.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
The big 5-0.
Yeah. Want no part of that.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one.
Want no
I
part
wonder
of
what
that.
we're going to do.
Yeah, what should we do?
I'll have a party and not invite Jack.
Are you going to have a delegation table?
Yep. It'll be. Yep.
Be me and the feast.
Yep. You and the feast. Smoke around that hue. However many seats I have at that is how many
That'd
go
be all
there.
right, man.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Ben Hill.
Yep, Ben Hill.
He's playing Lizzo.
Yep.
But the number one funniest thing that's happened in the last day is like, when you first get your driver's license and you see your boys out while driving, you got to be stupid and try to cut them off or like do something dumb.
I had no idea this was you today.
So we're driving.
Dude, I was so pissed off in the car too. Okay, so I believe there's 3 really horrible stretches on 76, and one of them is east of the 2400 Market, the east of the 30th Street exit, those 2 miles with those merges as you're coming up to the radio station exit. Those 2 miles, there's 2 awful merges. It's always backed up.
It's always backed up.
I'm always in a bad mood. So go ahead, Jack.
So I'm driving on the left side, coming up on the. So I've made this mistake before where I've seen your car, and with a jersey, and I think it's you, and I do something bad to someone who ends up not being you.
Okay.
So I finally saw you today.
Yeah.
And I made a quick turn in front of you.
He cut me off. And I didn't know it was him. So I was furious.
Yeah, you started giving your finger and
Oh,
everything.
dude. Well,
did you do the fat?
What's that?
Did you do your fat
Your
signal?
fat-
No,
Yeah.
I didn't see who it was. But I was thinking to myself, I'm going to catch up to this guy. And then he exited at the same.
Well, what happened immediately after?
Yeah, did you make a left after
No,
we
so I got in your lane, and then a tractor trailer carrying a truck almost
cut him off.
crushed me.
Yep.
So it almost completely backfired.
Yep.
Off of just trying to do one little joke.
I was so happy when he got cut off. I was like, that ass. I hate getting cut off.
So when did you realize it was him?
Not till he told me. I had no idea it was him.
I came in here. I was like, you like that I just cut you off?
Yeah.
Dude, that was you?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Was not awesome. Wanted to knock him out.
Well, I mean, I guess the thought of it
Yes.
was awesome.
Ha ha ha. Here, I'll cut my friend off on the highway.
Yeah.
I'll make it a big joke. All right. This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. All right. I got the confirmation per Scotty Rigo, former longtime equipment manager of the Sixers. Mm-hmm. Scott is a realtor now. Sent me a note saying 1981 Victory starring Sylvester Stallone, Michael Caine, and Pele is in the movie.
Wow.
It is a soccer movie. Here is the summation. I didn't remember that this exactly was what happened during it. This is the fact that this is the premise of a movie is hilarious. The head of a German POW camp soccer enthusiast Karl von Steiner organizes a match between Nazi players and their allied captives. Orchestrated as a way to push the Third Reich agenda, the high-profile game is set to feature an international team led by John Colby, played by Michael Caine, a veteran British player, while the team, who also includes Luis Fernandez, Pelé of Trinidad, trains for the match. Sylvester Stallone plans a dangerous mass escape from the camp. So it was actually a Nazi movie. So it was against Nazi players and their prisoners of war captives in this prison. And it was a soccer movie starring Sylvester Stallone. Came out in 1981.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, in 81.
81.
Man, yeah, I don't remember that one.
I guess I just remember it being on HBO a bunch.
Right.
Max von Sydow is in the movie as well. Wow. What a movie. All right. 215-592-9494. Tom in Winfield, you're on WIP.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, Tom?
What's up, Tom?
Hey, about the Phillies, if I may.
Yes.
I think it's time to trade Harper, and this is why.
Oh.
His reputation is better than his bat right now. And if you're going to get anything for him, I think they need to do it now. And I think they're going to need room to re-sign Schwarber because you're going to need some power. And maybe they should go after Pete Alonso to play first base.
Well, so Pete Alonso is like a year and a half younger than Bryce. And you're probably going to have to sign him for 6 or 7 years, which is the amount of time left on Bryce's contract. And Bryce also, and you're also going to pay more for Pete Alonso that you're going to pay for Bryce. And also Pete Alonso is a worse first baseman than Bryce. So I wouldn't, I know a lot of people would melt down if they traded Bryce. If it was the right deal, I wouldn't melt down, whatever it takes to make the team better.
Did you say a lot of people wouldn't melt down?
Well, a lot of people would melt down.
Okay.
Yeah, I would not. If they made a bad trade, I would melt down.
Right.
But it's baseball. One player, and also he's got a full no trade clause, so he can only go where you want to send him.
Oh, I did not realize that.
Yes, he and Trey both have. So the problems they will have with trades of big money players is both he and Trey have full no trade clauses. Aaron Nola has been in the league 10 years and 5 with the same team, so he has a no trade clause as well. So that's the issue. And I also don't know what you're getting. Like here's the biggest thing with Bryce is that if you're trading him, it has to be for a reason other than his performance on the field comparative to his salary. Because his salary at this point is fine. He's making $27 million, something like that. Yeah. And what if you had to pay for a Bryce Harper right now, you're probably paying 35 or 37. So I'm not trading Bryce. Yeah, I'm not trading. Maybe not at his age, but for his production.
Yes. Yep.
So I'm not trading Bryce Harper to keep a 33-year-old Kyle Schwarber. So I'm not.
You sound so disgusted.
Well, I mean, I'm not trading Bryce. I'm trading Bryce.
I feel you, though.
If they think it's a problem internally for one reason or another, if they think his body is breaking down and if they decide it's the right thing, I'm not against it, I guess. It's just but if for a production versus money standpoint, I'd rather have Bryce than Pete Alonso,
Well, what about the power? You think they'll be able to re-sign Schwarber?
I think they will, unless the bidding gets out of control.
I was talking with appreciate the call, Tom.
Yeah, thank you.
I was talking with Rod earlier, man. I'm wondering if the Phillies, if they get the right read on this thing, they may whether it's Schwarber or somebody else that's out there in free agent land. I'm wondering if the market for all these free agents isn't going to be as plentiful as they believe. Because of the 27.
Right.
What's happening there. So we may benefit and get a shorter, smaller deal on maybe a 1-year deal? 2 years?
On somebody.
Just on somebody.
Yeah, I think the biggest concern that teams would have is that if they realistically believe that there will be a salary cap, then signing a big-time player to a long-term deal, a big money deal, is something that you may have... Especially you start thinking about NBA salary cap, forgetting about the luxury taxes and stuff. There are rules that make it hard for you to make trades once you're above these cap numbers. I think it could be. I think there's two things that could push down the market. One thing is is planning for the future.
Yeah.
The other thing is if teams think that there's going to be a year possibly an entire season where they have no revenue. Maybe they want to start saving money now, leading into it.
Yeah.
So I think it could depress the market.
Yeah.
Jack
Teams
and I,
may not want to spend as much money this offseason.
well, Jack and I were talking about Bregman, and Bregman is talking about $40 million a year, and Pete Alonso is talking about a 7-year deal. And it's possible that those are just not realistic, and that the only long-term deals that players might be able to sign this offseason are if they are not over market value, or if they are maybe a player wants the security of the long-term deal, so they take a little bit less money. But I think it's the teams that you're going to have to worry about are the two teams you're always going to have to worry about are the Mets and the Dodgers. You know, the two teams that don't care about money.
Can the Dodgers add anybody else? I mean, like, do they have room to add anybody else?
Sure they can.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
my goodness,
they could sign a third baseman.
Yeah,
they
baseman.
can sign Bregman.
Yeah, they could. They get Murakami, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought, now, are the Phillies really? I read that the Phillies were a true contender there. Is that possible?
I would be shocked. I mean,
Okay.
they'll probably try.
Okay.
What's he going to cost?
$200 million?
Yeah, he's asking for like 40 a year, I think.
Yeah.
5 years, 40.
Yeah, he struck out a lot in Japan.
Yeah.
So how's that going to translate here? But he does have big power potential.
Is he a legit third baseman, or is it really a first baseman?
I think he's really like a DH.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we got one of those already.
Yeah, we're all good there. Yeah.
Is he younger?
Yeah, he's like 25. I think he's 25.
He played in the Japanese league for like 8 years. I guess he could be 25, but I thought he was older than that.
25. Okay.
Yeah. Jack, you looking it up?
Trying to look it up.
You don't know how to spell his name. That's the problem.
I know how to spell his name. Well, hold on. I typed in Murakami age. It said 76.
Well, different Murakami probably.
Yeah.
Or maybe he ages well. You know, as Ike and I discussed yesterday, people are looking younger and younger these days.
They really are.
Justin says I'm right.
Really?
He is 25? Okay.
Oh, well,
stupid.
25.
I trust Justin.
25-year-olds cost you a lot.
Yes. Yeah. By the way, 25-year-old DH.
That's
that guy
said a
got
whole
going
lot.
on? Yeah. He got a little extra LBs there? 25-year-old DH? All right. Jack's never going to look at it.
Yeah, he's never going to find it.
All right. 215-59
for no reason.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will give our picks for the weekend, and we will finish up our football
Yes, he's
Friday.
25.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. You can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench, thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Ready to fire up your Saturday? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. Talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Keep listening, even after you've finally conquered the Schuylkill. Just follow and listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free.
Season is here. It all starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you want Spike Eskin to give more Flyers game breakdowns? Yes or no? It's a little closer than you would think it would be.
Okay.
55% no, 45%
it is
yes.
closer than I thought it would be.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, ask about my Flyers breakdowns.
Yeah.
Wow. That's disrespectful. By the way, Nick Nurse said that he hopes Embiid plays into the second half tonight.
Whoa. That would be stunning.
And dumb.
I agree with Fritz
what are we
on
doing
this.
here?
Hold on, yeah. What are we doing?
He's alive. He's playing. Like, we proved your point. You know?
I
don't need into the second. But then again, if he's feeling good, I guess.
Well, he's got to. It's just
Gotta
one
wrap
more
up.
game.
Yeah. It's the last preseason game.
Man, Nick Nurse.
Oh, he plays into the second half. I'm
Come
definitely
on, man.
locked in tonight.
This is basically a real game.
As
know
far as
what?
I'm concerned.
Dude, Nick Nurse also said that he's going to start VJ Edgecombe when the season starts.
Okay.
Well, because McCain. So it's going to be. They'll start 3 guards.
Oh, yeah,
So-
because Paul George.
Because George isn't playing. So my guess
He's still
is
a Sixer.
who?
Yes,
Paul George.
Yes, but I think he'll play the second or third game. I think that the starting lineup in the first game, my guess would be Maxey, Grimes, Edgecombe, Oubre, and Embiid. Yeah, because Watford hasn't played yet. He might be the power forward. So, and then I think what will likely happen is when George comes back, Edgecombe will go to the bench. And they will start Grimes and Maxey, Oubre, and Paul George.
All right, let Escom run that second unit.
With McCain, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think eventually, I think there's a better chance of McCain starting a lot of games this year than Edgecombe. Edgecombe's going to be good. I'm glad everybody's excited about him. I'm excited about him too. But I have this thing with perimeter players where I dumb it down, right? And I say, can they shoot? Can they dribble? Can they pass? Right now, VJ Edgecombe can't really shoot. He's a pretty good passer. He's an okay ball handler.
Feels like in 3 years he can be really good.
I think there will be moments this year where there are wow moments. I think he'll be able to, when we're talking about one-on-one defense, he'll be good. He's a good athlete. He is not a complete player yet. So I think there's a better chance of McCain starting a bunch of games.
And his shot curves from the three-point line, which it always irks me.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
It's not
a good
great.
sign.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm looking to see. So
More athletic than a shooter.
Sixers are 6.5 point favorites.
Wow.
Hold on. Embiid.
Preseason?
No line on Embiid points.
That's good.
Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, I don't need to be betting on that.
No, I don't need. Even we don't stoop to that level, Spike. We'll bet on anything.
I'll bet on Embiid points.
Gonna lose money on the London game on Sunday morning.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Yeah,
it's a Sunday morning tradition.
Don't text me about it. All right, speaking of which, let's do our picks. Why don't we?
Horrible.
For some of us.
Oh, yeah. So Ike went 4-0 last week.
3-1.
Spike went 3-1.
No,
you went 1-3.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Are you on the right week?
No.
I went 3-1 last week. We all lost.
We
the
all
Eagles
had
game.
the Giants game.
No,
Yeah.
I know. My
We all
bad.
lost
All
that
right,
game.
easy. All right, Ike went 3-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spike went 1-3.
Yes.
I went 0-4.
Hey, that sounds better.
Okay.
That's shocking for me. I never.
You got our total records?
Yeah. So you are 11-13. Spike is 11-13. I'm 10-13-1.
Okay. Wow.
We're fighting tooth and
Yeah.
nail.
Yeah. Well, it's a long
Just to get
season.
to 500. I'm
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to get back to 500.
The toilet
You and me
bowl.
both. You and
Yeah.
me both.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right, I'll go first. I'm getting my Eagles pick last. All right. Listen, I've been riding this train. You know, Spike was talking about quarterbacks yesterday and his quarterback, and kind of got me going. I was at two of the young quarterbacks I like this year.
Yeah.
I like Drake May and I like Caleb Williams.
Yep.
So I'm rolling Patriots -6.5 in the Vrabel revenge game, headed back to Tennessee. I think somebody said if they're about 30 in the fourth quarter, he's going for 2.
Yeah. I can't believe the line's only 6.5.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
Titans just fired their head coach with a 1-5.
Yeah. So I'll take the Patriots -6 and make sure I got these lines correct.
It's 6.5. Yep.
It is 6.5. All right. My other quarterback I'm riding with, Sam Darnold, man. Darnold, man. He has resurged. Seattle, sneaky team. Big win against Jacksonville last week. In Jacksonville, they get the Texans on Monday night at home. Give me Seattle -3.5 over the Houston Texans out there in Seattle. And then this other game, I got a little bit of an upset here, but it may not really be an upset. I got the Colts +1.5. over the Chargers.
At the Chargers.
Out there in Los Angeles. It's not a home field for them.
Nope.
Watch how many Colts fans be at that game Sunday. So I'll take the Colts plus the points against the Chargers. And then Sunday's game with the Eagles. I got to admit, this is going to be a tight one, ladies and gentlemen. I got this thing 31-30 Eagles.
Oh, what?
Into the 30s?
We're going to score 31 points?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
You can't give up 30.
Okay.
I'm sure there. So Carson kind of cooks. Carson kind of
Gave up
cooks.
34 to Jackson Dart and Scatterboom.
It's a good point.
By the way, just check FanDuel. Seahawks is -3.
Oh, so it's down to -3?
Yeah,
That's
that
even
helps
better.
you.
Yeah, that's even better. Okay.
All right, I'll go next. Niners at the Falcons. Niners -2 at the Falcons. Niners get Purdy back this week. They also get Kittle back this week. They're both questionable, but Purdy practiced. They don't get Pearsall yet, but Kittle is Purdy's favorite target. I think the Falcons coming off of that big win over the Bills, smelling themselves a little bit, and I think the 49ers win that game -2. Give me that.
I think that game is in San Francisco.
Is it? Oh, yes, it is in San Francisco. Yeah. You're right. I also have the Colts +1.5 at the Chargers. The Colts are good. Until somebody convinces me otherwise, the Colts are good. And until somebody convinces me otherwise, the Chargers are frauds. And then the little team that I seem to think are frisky every week, and I'm just not stopping it until they prove to me that they're not, is I'm taking the Saints +5 at the Bears. I think the Saints are better than their record, and I'm not buying the Bears. So give me the Saints +5 at the Bears. Little personal thing there, obviously, as I love Spencer Rattler. And I promised yesterday I would pick against the Eagles to try to get the mojo we had last year, where I picked them. So not only am I picking the Eagles to lose, I'm picking them to get obliterated. I'm trying the best I can. Vikings 27, Eagles 13.
Wow.
So hopefully I go 3-1.
That would make for a tough week.
Oh,
it would be.
It would.
Yeah, it would be.
Yep.
So I'm also taking the Colts +1.5
we're
against the
in
Chargers.
trouble. You're betting against the Chargers?
They're fraudulent.
Oh,
They're
okay.
just a fraudulent
He's off
team.
the boat.
No, I love Herbert. Herbert's going to be the staff for the 2030s. That's my prediction. 2030s, he's going to trade to a great team, and he's going to be awesome. But for right now, fraudulent.
Yeah.
I'm taking the Lions against Tampa.
At home, yeah.
-5.5. It's a huge line.
That's a big line.
Which is why I'm just reading the line on that one.
Yeah, but there's going to be a week where the Bucs are not magic. I don't disagree with your pick.
They don't have a Buku this week.
Yeah,
they don't. But I think Mike Evans practiced.
Oh yeah.
So
okay.
I think they'll have Mike Evans back.
And listen, it's gutsy, but I'm taking the Titans +6.5 against the Patriots. New coach. I feel like the line should be higher. Everyone's all patrioted up. The home game, they're probably fired to play Vrabel too.
They probably are. Yeah.
I'll take a chance. And
there's a lot of points on the road for a young team that doesn't.
I'll pinch my nose and take the +6.5, and then I'll take the Eagles 23-17.
Okay, 23. Oh, defense bounces back.
Yeah. Come on, Carson's not lighting up this defense.
Are we going to be able to? Are we guarding Justin Jefferson? Who's
got him? I don't know.
Well,
Q back?
he was a full participant.
Okay.
And he's not even listed as having an injury.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
There
we go.
Yeah. Landon Dickerson, also full participant. He was questionable. Jalen Carter was a limited participant. He is also questionable. And I mentioned Dickerson, Quinion, Landon, Calcaterra is out.
Those were the three main ones, yeah.
Yep. 215-592-9494. OG Jason in Swedesboro. You're on WIP. What's up, Jason?
Spike, I would be happy to go see a Julia Roberts movie with you, but I got an appointment to go buy deodorant this weekend. So
it is a theme of joy,
Yeah.
Jack, I'm looking forward to your top 5 at 5 for your favorite furry animals.
Yeah,
so we could pick members of the staff
and what their furry animal they would be.
Yeah.
Well,
what would the camera be?
Weasel.
An eel?
Weasel.
An eel?
An eel.
That's not furry.
Not even a damn furry, man.
Yeah.
And Ike, thank you for your service.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Oh, I haven't had that in a while. Yes, sir.
I was wondering if I could get some Ike juice.
Of course. They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
I do have to say, Ike, happy birthday as well. And
appreciate it.
How many bits? How many bits are you going to fit into one phone call?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ike Reese is my favorite Eagle. I've never had a chance to tell him that.
Now he wants you to ask him about the
Yeah.
favorite play.
Go ahead.
Right.
What's your favorite play?
My favorite play is it's tough to decide, but I think it's that Tampa game.
Yep.
Where Rondé Barber was running that pick six back, and Ike ran onto the field to try to tackle.
That was my favorite moment as
awesome
well.
play, yeah.
It was a great moment.
So,
Doesn't get enough credit.
I'm a legit Ike Reese fan,
Yep.
and whatever video is out there that doesn't include Ike Reese is artificial intelligence proven.
Yep.
Do we have a prize to give away today?
No. You want to give it to Jason?
OG Jason is working on it.
Yep,
man.
yep,
Yes.
I'm just trying to get a belt. You know, I got to keep my pants up somehow, so I might as well try for a WIP collar belt.
I like that.
But anyway, Eagles need to win. I think we are going to destroy Carson Wentz. Sorry, Ike. I know I just did all the bits for you, but no, I think it's going to be a tight game. But I do think we are going to keep Carson Wentz contained, and I think we're going to see a return to a successful run game.
I hope so.
That, you know what, OG Jason, honestly, I think I'd take that, obviously not over a win, but to see Saquon running the ball again, get over 100 yards, my goodness. I mean, can we please?
It would feel good.
Yes.
Yes. It would feel. Now, I thought he would take a step back. I didn't think we'd be at our seventh game of the year waiting for a 120-yard run or 100-yard game. Yeah. Thank you for the call, Jason. Brock Purdy is not going to start. This is as of 40 minutes ago. Can I change my pick? I don't like Mac Jones.
He's better than Brock Purdy.
He's not better than Brock Purdy. I want a different pick.
Okay.
I want the Panthers. I think they're -1.5 at the Jets.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Panthers, man.
Yeah.
A little frisky.
Frisky sneaking around 3-3 right now.
Yep.
And the Jets still haven't won a game, right?
No.
Nope.
0-6.
And poor Aaron Glenn.
Aaron Glenn. He's getting fired.
Yeah, I mean, he's not.
He just got the job and he's getting fired.
He's not ready to be a head coach. I mean, that like the stuff after the game where they asked him if Justin Fields was going to play the next week, and he was like, "What kind of question is that?" That he had negative passing yards in the game. It's a reasonable question. Well, apparently players wanted Tyrod Taylor to start. They thought
I was getting ready to say, who's the backup?
Yeah,
Tyrod would go in there.
Yeah, he just bounces around between New York teams.
Yeah.
Which one he's on?
Can we get Tyrod here for 1 year?
I would love to have Tyrod.
Great backup quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Jack, National Appliance Warehouse, tax-free Delaware, Middletown, and Wilmington.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's one of the things. That's where you go. Obviously, the showrooms are in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. When you go to National Appliance Warehouse, obviously, you're going there to get the right appliance. Why else would you go to National Appliance Warehouse? It's in the name.
Well, and you know they're going to have the right appliance because they have everything from the top of the line, Sub-Zero, Wolf & Cove, to budget, over 100 brands.
Yeah, 15,000 square foot showroom. So
I've seen it.
You're gonna walk in and you're gonna say, wow. They really do have every appliance you could possibly need here. You're going to get a great price on that appliance. We talked about tax-free Delaware. They always have great savings events going on, but they also have Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. So, right appliance, right price, and on top of all that, you're going to have a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse. Mark Stamakin has built a difference-making culture at National Appliance Warehouse, and if you want to be a part of that, it's one of the fastest-growing retailers in the Delaware Valley. It's on fire. You got to get a part of the team at National Appliance Warehouse. You email Scott at nawde.com. That is Scott at nawde.com. To get your foot in the door, say your friends, like Spike and Fritz sent you.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, that's a good icebreaker.
We got you.
Yeah.
Especially Fritz.
It's like an elevator pitch.
Yes.
Yeah, an elevator. I know you never had it. Yeah, you know what that is. You used to run places.
But it's not like an elevator pitch. It's an email.
It's like an elevator pitch.
No, it is not. Do you know what an elevator pitch is?
It's like if someone got in the elevator, what would your pitch be?
Yes. You only have a short. When somebody says, give me the elevator pitch, it is the short and to the point thing. Not saying that Jack sent me. That is not an elevator pitch.
So it's an elevator pitch.
Nope.
Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their Wilmington or Middletown showroom in tax-free Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you for the elevator
I don't want to
speech.
waste them. I just want to eat them tonight.
Whoa!
We're talking about some dinner?
Bob?
Beer.
Bob?
Yo, how you doing, Jack?
We're doing good.
Nope.
It's all of us.
It's all of us. Yeah, we're all here.
First of all, happy birthday to Ike.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
You have 5 more minutes left, people.
Mine's on Sunday. Hey, one
Oh,
quick
happy
point about-
birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you, man. Talking about the Phillies, I don't want Bregman on my team. I think he's a cheater after what he did in 2017. I don't want that guy. But I think we'll sign Schwarber. I think Suarez is going to go, though.
You don't want a guy because he was on that Astros team?
Because he's a cheater. He
Well,
cheated.
but what about after that when he's still a great player?
Yeah.
I don't think he's a great player. I think his numbers go down. I think if we sign Schwarber, he has no chance of getting to Philadelphia. But if we lose Schwarber, I think Philly might go after him. I just don't want the guy on my team. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'm sure you guys got other people who want to say happy birthday.
Okay.
Nice talking to you.
We actually don't.
I'll call in again sometime. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Bob. Wow, that was quick. Well, it was meaningful. Quick and meaningful.
Quick and meaningful.
Just like an elevator pitch.
Yes. I know everything about quick and meaningful.
Yeah.
Doesn't take long.
No.
John in
2 for
Ocean
2.
View. Yep. You're on WIP. What's up, John?
All right. So
Whoa.
Here's an idea.
Okay.
Why didn't the Phillies keep Baden on the active roster, make him the DH, and move Schwarber to the outfield?
Wait, who do you want to make the DH?
I forget.
James
I
Harden?
forgot his name. Yeah.
Oh,
Make
okay.
him the DH.
That's what I thought he said.
Well, he's a
and put
basketball
Schwarber
player.
in the outfield.
Yeah, James Harden's a basketball player.
Yeah, right. No, I didn't mean him. You know who I mean.
Harrison Bader. Yes,
Harrison Bader. Wait a minute. Hold on.